is there any possibility that you had some interaction with Ellen and you had a moment of...
I didn't do anything. No, I didn't do anything. I did nothing.
Okay.
I had no interaction with her.
Okay.
I have no reason. I just can't. This just pisses me off so much. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Momentary lapse in judgment. That's all I'm asking you.
I'm not a kidnapper. I'm nothing like that. So like, I don't care. Like what I said. Like I know the truth.
Right.
And I don't know what to tell you guys to make you see that. Hey, it's like, look, I'll try to help as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been compliant as much as possible.
You've been awesome. I mean, you really have.
This is Michael Strauss, a film director who turns his evil fantasies into real-life horror movies. This real-life murder mystery begins on July 29th, 2018, when 23-year-old Ellie Wyke disappears from a home in Westchester, Ohio. Investigators quickly uncover evidence that Ellie has been terrorized for months by a relentless stalker who sends her disturbing messages and videos using fake identities. 4 weeks into the search for Ellie, a trail of digital evidence leads detectives to one of her former boyfriends, aspiring movie producer and director Michael Strauss. Convinced Michael was one of the last people to communicate with Ellie, detectives haul him in for a formal police interview. Investigators have no idea they're about to be pulled into the most twisted true crime case they've ever encountered, with a psychopath who's created a shocking house of horrors.
So, I work with the detective. We both work in the detective section, and we've got this case of Ellie Wyke, who's missing.
Yes.
And
they came to my house already about it.
I know. That's totally what I'm getting at. So when we have looked into her, and we haven't found her yet.
Okay.
So we have this list of names we've been going through,
Sure.
and we're like, hey, we got to contact people, recontact people, and we're the best people at taking notes and getting stuff down.
Okay.
So sometimes when there's like a ton of stuff going on, and we have to we farm it out to other detectives to do, and we get back their information, we read through it, and whether it's they aren't listening, or they write something down wrong, or one guy thinks he's writing it down, and the other guy just gets it wrong, or they're like, hey, I just remember, so I don't have to write it down. Sometimes we start working off information that's either not accurate or is just being interpreted wrong.
Sure. Yeah.
So when we try to put that information together, it's like, hey, what's wrong here?
Okay.
And I'm kind of famous for saying, hey, if it doesn't fit, it's not because it doesn't fit, it's maybe because we don't understand it.
Don't force it.
Yeah, exactly. That's your best thing, like doing a puzzle and you get that one piece and you're trying to
try to put a square into a triangle.
Exactly.
It won't work.
So,
but yeah, like I told the detectives that came to my house, it's like I haven't seen this girl, I haven't talked to her in about 4 or 5 years.
Right.
And then I've had friends that are friends with her. I've had an ex that was friends with her, and that's the only other association I've ever known of. Ellie.
Well, it may not seem like a lot to you, but in terms of the population of Westchester, that's way more connected than
because I had friends that said they sat and got interrogated or whatever. Like
hopefully just spoke to it
or whatever. They call it interrogation. Like I was talking to the cop earlier. I'm like, some people either freak out, they either treat cops with disrespect, or they treat them like a kiss ass. You know what I mean?
Well,
and I'm like in the middle because I've had family in law enforcement and stuff. Sure. Like it's 50 or people, we're human beings.
Right.
So there's nothing. You're not interrogating. You're asking questions.
That's it.
Right? You're trying to do your job. So.
Sure, and then sometimes people totally overreact. Like if they got something stolen out of their car or whatever, they come to us and say, hey, I got robbed. Well, robbed to me means something totally different.
Well, that's what my friend gets. He had his car stolen, and then he came in to get his car because he got found his car. Yeah.
So we even asked Matt if we had our list, and he
said, he's like, some of the cops were asking, they knew you. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, you do know me. Like, I'm like, yeah. And then he's like, well, I was being interrogated for like half an hour. So you guys are the cops that he talked to?
No,
I don't know who it was.
And that's funny because he said like the cops are asking. What happened was his car got stolen.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah,
and we recovered his car, and it was sitting in our evidence bay. We were done with, so we were releasing it.
Yeah.
Well, the detective that talked to was releasing the car. He had a list of how many names? 15?
Yeah, probably.
15, 17 names on the list, and he knows Matt knows people, and they're all like, he's kind of that whole kind of Ellie.
He's a social. So
he's like, hey, do you know these people? And he picked your name out and said, and you were like, well, yeah, we've already shot.
He said it got stolen from the person that stole it from him. So like I don't know the whole story.
So like a third party thing.
Yeah, third party, because he's like they don't know who really stole it, and I'm like, can't you press charges?
We stole it. I think with some people who still were involved in whole other set of crimes.
Gotcha. And they said because it doesn't run anymore, and he's like can't even get it out.
I was wondering because I thought it was still good.
That's why he called me. He's like, oh, do you have a truck or anything? I'm like, no, dude, I've been driving
Right.
I've been
So-
flying everywhere.
We totally understand how things can be taken out of context and not, because we just, that was a perfect example of it. I couldn't even thought of that myself. So, what we do when we gather, we get names and we start comparing notes, we start looking into things. And a couple things they wrote down, I don't really understand. I don't really think it was that good of an interview. And,
Oh, with me? Or with...
in general, a lot of work.
Okay,
So this,
okay, yeah.
trust me, this is the first of many we're going to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, it's nice talking to you. Where were you?
I was landscaping. I'm at work. That's why I was like kind of like distraught, because I'm got taken away from work, and it was like a big job on this house. It's fine. No, I'm saying like it's just like they just walked up. I'm like, yeah, it's me. And then like it was like, and then I'm like, is it my brother? Because my brother got in trouble with drug. He's been trying to get him sober. So like, that's kind of why I'm back here.
Oh,
because I don't live around here. I live in California.
Oh, do you?
So yeah, I was raised around here and stuff, but I'm trying to do the whole filmmaker
Cool.
stuff aspect. That's what I was talking to him. He liked movies and stuff. I'm like, I love people. Like I go to the bank and we find a banker and he loves movies too, and you just start talking about it, and it's a common ground.
Oh, I'm totally intrigued now. That's
cool.
That's cool. So what you live? Where in California you live?
LA.
Really?
The Mecca.
Oh,
yeah.
Movie Mecca, sure.
It's cool. It's nice, but it's not like. I like it here. It's peaceful. You know, it's like it's too many people, overcrowding. You know what I mean?
Sure. No
Homeless.
wildfires.
The fires, yeah.
Right.
Oh my
That's
God!
crazy.
It just started when I left. Like I don't even know how it is. Like I hope it's getting better. That's the thing. People just ignore it. They're like, oh, eventually it'll go away.
Sure.
It'll move up to Canada.
Sure.
It'll go. It won't be our problem
Exactly.
anymore.
So you got like your own place out there? Or?
Yeah, I'm staying with my girl that I'm dating.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
Yeah. But it's everyone, and it's not like we're living together. It's like where people are forced to live with each other because it's so expensive in LA.
Yeah, I've heard it's really costly.
It's pretty costly, especially when you're trying to do something for your art. And you're like, you only get paid, in segments. So that's why I'm working today. Like just to get a little money to get, when I'm out.
Yeah, very cool. So what kind of movies you into? I mean,
All kinds. I like horror movies, but I like I don't know if that always makes people. I don't know if that makes you judgmental or not, but like
fan.
people think
I like them.
horror movies, and I do a documentary is what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
I'm a filmmaker, yeah, and it's mainly about metal bands, and I make just different things. I just started past 5 years producing, and then now I'm going to start directing and doing my own stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, so
kind
it's
of
been
into
a
it.
journey. Yeah, I feel very fortunate. Right
How'd you get involved in doing that?
Something I've always loved, and then I did makeup and stuff, like special effects.
See, I see sometimes progress from that.
Well,
Or they're like, hey, I like to take pictures. Now I take, because you're
And
just.
I like art.
like
I'm just an artsy fartsy kind of dude. So that's kind of how my brain works.
So, give that away.
Yeah, that's what I told the cop too. I'm like, people stereotype by hair. They think you're a stoner, think you're a druggie or a hippie. Girls always think I'm hippies, and I'm not. You know what I mean? And that's what it's like. I'm not really like the free love, and then I go to like production meetings, like kind of like this. It's two people sitting across from a desk, and they're business-like type, and then you come across, you're like, oh, I'm not that kind of person what you think I am, but whatever.
So that is totally interesting. So, I can't stop not looking at your hair because I'm not used to that. But you run into that when people see you and you're like,
well, that's why I was associating my hair with how cops are treated.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Not all cops treat people the same.
People kiss your ass because they think you're cool, or you're like some, cool like Rasta man, or
Right.
they call all these names, and like
Sure,
it's
sure.
stereotypes, and people stereotype cops. So
Right.
it's kind of the same thing.
And I think so many times when people do that, well, it's like, hey, I make horror movies, so then they're like, oh.
How weird are you? But
Yeah,
really, in the horror movie business, is the most normal people I've come across in my life.
Really?
Horror movie fans. Not always, but like horror movie business,
So-
directors, and especially John Carpenter.
Uh-huh.
That's like my god, that's
Okay.
who I look up to. And I've met him a couple of times, but he's the most even-keeled, smart, and intellectual guy I've ever met in my life. And he's from Louisville.
Well,
He's from Kentucky.
No
Yeah.
kidding.
So yeah, I think that's, if you always look at it with movies, it's always about escape from New York, it's about escaping somewhere. And he was the kind of guy that wanted to leave Louisville. He wanted to get out of Louisville. and
Escape
go
from
make-
Louisville.
Yeah,
That'd be kind of boring. It'd be kind of boring, but it's meaningful.
Exactly, yeah. And that's kind of how I was in Cincinnati, because it's like I always have bad luck in Cincinnati. So I was like, oh, I need to go somewhere else. I need to go to New Orleans. I live in Nashville, New Orleans. I live trying, like cities I think I like. That's like, people like me. But I really don't like to be around people like me all the time. So
Sure.
I'm just talking about myself, sorry.
That's all right.
You're totally fine. I mean,
I hate those people are like, oh, I'm a filmmaker. They think they're better and stuff like that.
no, I think it's totally interesting. I mean, the fact that, because like when you do that, I mean, you're Michael Strauss, but like when you're filming the movie or when you're thinking of the movie, you're like, it's not you. You know,
Yeah.
you're into it. It gives you a chance to
True. And
kind of play characters or whatever.
No, it's just a matter of like you just want to not always be so much in your head, but like trying to help get your perspective on life. You take your perspective. Like I said, that's why like I'm a certain age now. I couldn't have done this 5 years ago because you didn't get the life experience yet. And once you get life experience, it kind of helps you with your storytelling.
Sure.
Things about you know what I mean. Like it's weird how young filmmakers succeed because like you must be an old soul or you know what I mean, something weird.
Do you find that? I mean, your life experiences influence you, but do you find like that saying? What is that? Like art imitates life. Do you actually?
I believe that to the fullest. It's a cliche term, but I believe that life imitates art.
And like, do you just like do? Is it kind of like you're watching a movie that you've developed, or you write a script you developed, and then you kind of look at it and go, well, like, do you even realize that you might be writing about something that happened to you?
Yeah, you don't realize it. Yeah, you don't even realize it's like, oh wait, I think it was about my uncle, or I think that relationship with my aunt and uncle, or something like that. Yeah, you're like, it's like a subconscious thing, or you just, I guess, just pouring your heart out, you know. So
right. So like, has it been stuff like that's been in theaters?
No, I mean I've done premiere like the stuff I produce have been in theaters, but like literally I'm just like this year and next year is like the most stressed out year of me like making things and doing.
Really?
Yeah, I've just been busy like nonstop.
So is it like a whole production thing where you like
hire a production company? Yeah,
like,
I hire camera people. Yeah, I do a low budget sometimes. And like so the documentary thing, I do it. I go around and do it myself, do the interviews, film it, edit it. It's like a one-man wrecking crew sometimes.
Well, it's just like
not everybody does it. I don't advise it to anyone, but
sure, well, it's just like
works for me. It's cheap.
Some of the most popular and noteworthy music now is kind of like that that whole indie genre, away from the big labels. Yeah. So sometimes that low budget stuff,
that's the life we live now. It's like with the way the world is with technology and everything, it just makes it so much easier to go out and do it yourself. If you're not doing it, you're making excuses.
Right.
So just go out and do it. And it'll never be what you want it to be, but at least you made it. You know what I mean? And so like the stuff I did is low budget, not that good, but like it's getting better. Like the stuff I help produce, it's like they're B movies. They're, you know, the idea of a B movie. It's just like it's cheesy. Like the last one I did was like Space Babes from Outer Space, and it was like a Porky's cheesy sci-fi thing. But then I swear it's like things will get better as time goes on, and the budget's there.
Yeah, but when you get fun, the funny thing is that when you make the one big one,
then people are like, it's overnight success.
Everybody wants wants the prequel stuff. The stuff.
Oh,
I knew Michael before he was Michael.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
yeah,
that's cool.
Or I hate that guy. He doesn't deserve that. Like it's everything. Because people think that there's not enough room for everyone, and that's weird to me. Like it's there's crabs in a bucket. I guess you would say they try to drag you down and think it's not, you know, all that kind of stuff. But I don't know. Sorry, but yeah, we wanted to talk about.
All right. So
these interviews.
All right. So before we get started, because you know they brought you here, my understanding.
We haven't started already.
Well,
I'm backstory.
Listen, we got to talk about some movie stars, you know, because I love movies and I'm all about stars.
Well, I work at the Rainbow. I work at the Rainbow Bar and Grill. You ever heard of that?
Mm-mm.
It's on Sunset Strip, and it's like the mecca for like actors, comedians, musicians, like that. It's not as good as it used to be, but like back in the day, like that's what like all John Belushi. That was where he ate his last meal. Judy Garland used to own the place.
Wow.
Like he was big like in the glam metal days. Like Tommy Lee and all them still come up there, and yeah, it's just a bunch of people. Like my first night, it was like Cheech and Chong. And like Cypress Hill and all them, yeah, and they look. I was doing security and stuff, and they treat you like you're a celeb.
Oh, that's
like that's crazy, yeah. And I'm like, oh, but like I said, I don't really like. I'm not that big on celebrities. They're like I said, where I live, everyone's people.
Sure,
but yeah,
sure. So, I don't mean to interrupt, but we're going to talk about and we're talking about people appearing the way they're not appearing and stereotyping and bad information or whatever. So I think we got. I don't want to call it bad information because that makes it sound like the other guys weren't doing their job, and I don't want to be like that.
Yeah.
Maybe not as much information as we
got. Not the full story.
Correct. So we are looking at Ellie. I know you've been talked to once before.
Yeah.
And you're super interesting to talk to. I really want to have a dialogue.
And I probably jump around too much. Like I can carry all 5 conversations.
No, that's cool.
You're talking to two chaotic guys that can relate. We may look like nerds, but we're kind
of don't stereotype.
See, there we go. Yeah, but we did the goofy stuff. But what I'd like to do, so I'll ask some questions, and there's a whole race thing involved. But what I want you to know is you dictate the conversation to us.
Sure.
So when you can choose to talk to us, you not talk to us. You can, if something's asked that you don't feel comfortable asking, say skip past whatever, but totally fine to talk to you. So
cool.
We're gonna go ahead and read these to you. It's just the bosses want to read it, but keep in mind, But there's a part in there that says, basically, if you read between the lines, you dictate what you tell us. You dictate what you want to ask me. And if you want to take a break, take a break. But what do you want some more? Get some more.
I really just, I need probably just get as much as possible because I don't want to leave him out there too long.
Is it hot outside?
No, it's perfect. It's like yesterday was nice and today's nice.
I'm sorry you missed the good weather, so yeah.
All right. So this is just a standard Miranda warning card I got to read to you, Michael.
Please read Michael his Miranda rights. What he doesn't know is that as he's talking to detectives, other officers are searching the home he shares with his parents.
So did you, how old are you? You're 20, how old are you? 29. Okay. And did you graduate high school, college, or
Go to East High School, and I went to trade programs, but never like diploma.
Okay. What'd you study in your trade school?
Special effects and makeup.
Oh, really?
Robert Kurtz.
So you've been in this for a long time.
Like I said, it's like 8 years, but 5 years in the film business. So, yeah.
How does stereotyping?
6 years.
You look like you got the cutoff. You got.
I'm a metalhead. Yeah.
Is that a California? Or those like
this
palm trees?
This is from a festival I did photography for, a music festival. I'm a musician. That's what the bands I make documentaries on mainly, or I do music documentaries and stuff. What I'm doing right now is over at Exporter.
Oh, cool.
You ever heard of Pantera?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Really? Yeah.
Yep.
You guys like them?
Yep.
Did their singer just die or something?
No, their drummer.
Drummer.
Yeah. And then Dimebag got shot by a former Marine back in 2004.
Let's get to work here.
Ellie, what can you when we work on a case like this, like she's missing, and so what we try to do is we try to determine who she is.
How long has she been missing?
Well, she was reported missing on August 1st. So she's gone. So
like a couple weeks.
Today's
3 weeks.
Today's 23rd.
Okay, yeah.
So
that's not a good sign, though, right?
I mean, I don't know if it is or not. I mean, from her mom's perspective, it kind of sucks. Maybe from her perspective, is she's had enough and she's out, living the life or doing whatever.
Yeah. Friends or whatever. So they think that she joined a cult or whatever, but they said that she had a boyfriend.
Well, I don't know. But see, that's what's not really clear. So that's where we're going back to talking to her. We're trying to build. We do this. It's not really victimology because we can't really say she's a victim. So we just try to develop her a profile of who she is. Once we determine who she is, then we kind of know where to look. It's like music. You don't know what kind of music you like until you hear it all. Well, I don't know who she is.
People change. People change, and like I said, what I always remember about her, she was a very happy person, and she just liked.
I'm going to ask you to be
free spirit.
I'm going to try to be as specific or as examples as you can. So let's just start from the beginning. So when did you first meet her?
My God. 2000. I don't know. It was when I was out of high school, so...
What year did you graduate?
07.
Okay.
So I think it was like 2010, 2012?
Okay.
2000. Yeah, no. It was 8 years ago, so 2010.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you guys run in the same circles, or how?
No, I think it was just friends of friends. She was always at parties and stuff, and she was a lot younger than me. She's like 5, 6 years younger than me.
Okay.
I think so, like...
Because you're 29, and I think she's
24. But she would always lie about her age then. And as I said, and then we were friends. She was friends with my friends and all that kind of stuff. And I didn't see her. It was I think, for another 2 years during that period. Because I traveled. I went to California, and I was never really around. But when I got back, and I think that was the 5 to 6 years ago when we were cool. We hang out. We know the same people. We do, and stuff. And it was 10 times maybe. So I hung out with her, not even that. Yeah, so it wasn't like I was best friends, and I'm a loner anyway. I just hang out on my own. I work on my stuff, so
right.
It takes a lot of time. But she was always a person that had a million friends. She got along with everybody. She was just a social.
Well, it sounds like you liked her. I mean,
yeah, she was a cool person. We had our falling out, but we weren't we never hated each other.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but you hung out about I don't.
Yeah,
whatever.
6 years ago. Okay. 6 years ago was the last time I really did, and it was probably with that year span. That from was about 5 years ago.
Okay, so was it just social encounters, or like you said, you said you had a falling out? Makes me think did you date her or that kind of thing?
It was
a date or whatever.
Yeah, and she was just kind of immature, and she herself and all that kind of stuff. I'm not really. That's not something I condone.
Right.
So just the whole photo aspect, and and all that stuff.
What kind of drugs she into?
I think like acid, like trippy stuff, like hippie stuff. She was a big hippie, really big hippie, free spirit, I guess you would say.
Right.
So like that's.
So do you mind me? And I don't mean to get if I'm getting overly personal.
Drugs.
No. Is that what your falling out was over, or what was?
Yeah, it's just different people, different strokes, different folks. Yeah, and then it was just not my type of thing. And actually, it was like I think the last time I talked to her, her and her friend were doing like Quaaludes and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And I don't even know what those look like. I don't know like how that makes you feel. And like I said, my brother was doing Xanax, and I'm starting to get what Xanax is. And I don't get it, but I'm trying to like put myself in his mindset because
Sure. So when you were kind of romantically involved, how long a time period? I mean, am I like talking?
Not long.
Am I talking to an ex-boyfriend?
Or like I said, and then I dated her friend too, Maddie. That's why I told the detectives, I'm like, that's who you should talk to because her and Maddie were really close.
Oh, Maddie. Okay.
Maddie Howard.
Maddie
Howard.
I don't know.
I don't know if we have.
I don't know if
Maddie
I've
Howard,
heard that name
and,
yet.
I dated her like a year ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so way more recently.
Yeah. And it was last summer, but she had a falling out with Ellie. They weren't friends because she always told me that that they always she was still guys from her, and she talked trash about her, and she always called her like selfish. That's like I said, those not my words, those are her words.
So
they didn't get along.
Right. So you kind of dated Ellie for a summer. I mean, it was kind of a summer.
And same with Maddie too. Me and Maddie dated for like 2 months maybe.
Okay.
It wasn't anything serious, and she has a kid. So she had a 3-year-old kid.
Maddie does.
His name's Jack, and he's a cool kid, and I get along with him and stuff like that. And it was cool, but we just quit dating too because I would go to California for like 2 weeks, and she'd get jealous and think I was like cheating on her and stuff. And I never did.
Did you ever take Ellie to Cali with you?
No.
Did you guys?
We never were that good of friends. Like I said, it's we were like the dating thing was like. I don't know, just something.
So it was kind of like a summer thing or whatever, and then you kind of had a falling out, but it was more. It wouldn't really. I mean, falling out might be kind of strong. It sounds like just kind of like you went left and she went right, and it was
kind of Hey, so with the same with Maddie, it's like we just don't.
We're cool, but we're not doing that anymore. So after that point in time, so there was a gap between you stopped hanging out with Ellie and before you dated Maddie.
Yeah, for sure.
Time in between.
Yeah. Before.
Did you ever run in? Did you ever?
No, like I said, I'm not from around here, so that's.
Oh, that's what you. I didn't know if any of that when you came back and just because it seems like that you guys had a common circle of friends, so you didn't run into them.
No, we didn't have a common circle because I think she knew 2 people that I would play music with, and we never hung out at the same time. So it's like she hung out with them sometimes, and we did, what I mean? So we knew of each other. It's like people know, like, oh, I know that person, I know that person.
Sure. So she kind of had you had common friends, because that's how you probably kind of met. So who were the 2 people that she knew you played music?
It was Kim Austin and her brother.
Kim, a female?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, but that was years ago. But like other than the other people, I didn't know who she knew. Like I don't know other people that was friends with her. And I'm trying to think, because it's been so long, so I'm digging through my
that was the next
memory
thing.
bank.
Well, I didn't know it because I know her sisters put out a bunch of flyers and stuff, and I know it's on I don't know if you do Facebook or stuff, but I know it's on.
I do, but Facebook's weird. Like nothing comes up on my feed. You know what I mean? But I don't really get on it that much. Right. I do Instagram.
So I didn't know if you saw any of these posts, if you were thinking like, oh, I wonder if they talked to you gave us
Maddie. No, I saw the cops came and talked to me before I even saw anything, heard anything about it. Like then I saw the post afterwards, and my mom told me about it. She looked it up, and she said,
like I said, we had a list of names. So someone probably said, I don't know if it was her mom or her sister or whatever. They're just giving us names of people.
Okay, like actually friends and stuff. That's what I heard. They said Laura said that she was dating some mean assholes or something like that, and they went off together or whatever.
Okay, who told you this?
That was my mom told me. Someone said at the bar, like hearsay stuff. Like I've been hearing like weird stuff, and then Matt told me stuff, and then like I've just been hearing weird things. I talked to her friend, Alicia Ward. That's another friend I do.
Alicia Ward, yeah.
But yeah, other than that, yeah.
So yeah, it's hard. Like when we hear rumors about stuff too, or people call in and say, "Hey, I saw her down in Hocking Hills at some music festival."
She did like going outside and stuff, yeah.
Right, and that's what I heard. So that's why we try to eliminate.
That's what people told me. They're like, she went out to some festival and then went out and joined some hippie. I'm like, yeah, that happens. More in the '60s than now, but yeah, it's absolutely. People still believe it's the '60s,
Absolutely. So we're just in order to not just we call it running down a rabbit hole. we're going and, if we go totally take a left, but what we're looking for is over here, we never find it.
But yeah, I remember talking to Alicia, and I was talking to her, I messaged her, and she's like, I'm like, I hope that's what happened. I hope she was like some festival hippie cult.
Okay.
I don't, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, that's a good scenario,
So,
And it sucks that you guys take time to look for someone that just runs away.
That's what we do. Well,
Yeah.
we're trying to help everybody because just whatever. It impacts all different sorts of people.
But when I told the detectives, I'm like, that's literally all I knew was Maddie, and I can't believe you didn't talk to her.
And somebody may have, but they may have not written it down yet.
Yeah.
So a lot of the stuff we get, we're reading, and so who knows?
But yeah, well, she's a little. Maddie's a sweet person. She's a real sweet girl, but she has like a lot of anxiety problem. I think she's medicated on like antidepressants and stuff like that.
Okay.
And she has like some disease. What John F. Kennedy had? John F. Kennedy that's why he had like darker skin tone and stuff. I always forget the name of the disease, but I know John F. Kennedy had the name of the disease. But she can't produce adrenaline in her system. So she always seems like she's real low energy. She seems kind of like a stoner, but that's how she is, So that's it's like I can't remember the name of the disease, but that's.
So other people were attracted to her because she's really laid back, and then you find out it's because
no. It's like she's a really pretty girl, and she's really sweet and stuff like that. She really she has no mean bone in her body, but I'm saying when you guys question her or whatever, don't you guys are cool, but
it will be totally fine.
She doesn't handle stress well. That's
sure. Neither do I. Yeah. Totally no big deal.
Yeah.
Hey, so if it was like 5 years ago when you were kind of seeing her, I just got my first iPhone a month ago. I think I was the last person on the planet to get one.
I mean, they're not the best phones. They're better phones,
So, but I'm just saying that whole smartphone, texting, calling. I was like flip phone guy, and I had.
That's good.
I called.
I commend you for that.
Never dropped a call.
Really,
never dropped a call. Never ran out of battery. Didn't have to. Really looking at it.
I swear those Obama phones are, they were better than everything else.
But when you were doing that, did you how would you did you call her? Did you have a number for her?
She would always call me. She would call me out of the blue all the time.
Okay, call or like message call?
No, a call. She was the only person that would talk on the phone.
Okay.
She more than most people, because most people aren't like that these days.
Yeah. Well, you mentioned
I've dated girls before. I didn't talk to them one time on the phone.
Yeah.
Not once. They always message. They would never want to pick up the phone when you call them. I can't stand
You mentioned old soul. That's kind of, from what I've known about her, that's what I kind of picture. Like she's kind of a throwback.
She's pretty much, yeah.
And I think she's kind of that round peg in this. She's the round peg. She's not really fitting into what's going on, kind of thing.
And so I'm kind of like that too. So I get people that are different, and you know what I mean. Like birds of a feather flock together. Like if you're unique spirit, it's good. We're all unique. It's good to be unique.
So I don't want to you don't want to talk about your movies. I don't want to talk about my flip phone anymore. Don't stereotype me for that.
Yeah.
So after that summer, you don't have any contact. She doesn't she never do like a female booty call to you afterwards?
Well, I had a different number, so I don't think she had my number anymore. I don't think, you know what I mean? I don't think we had any communication at all.
Okay.
So,
okay. Speaking of which, that reminds me, if we do want to get a hold of you again, what's the best way to reach you?
My dad right now, because my phone freaking broke. My brother's phone broke.
What's your dad's?
Oh, do you need a phone number?
If you got it memorized.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What's Dad's name?
Shane.
Shane
Williams, yeah.
Just so that way I'll say, "Hey, Dad," and he'll be like, "Who's this?" If we need to call.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So, your phone broke?
The screen cracked and it went on a freaking battery.
Okay. So how long have you been without a phone? And I'll get into why here in a sec.
Oh yeah, I don't know, a week.
A week.
Yeah.
So prior to a week, what phone number was on that phone? Do you remember what your phone number is?
No, because I didn't have service. I didn't have cell phone service. I didn't have operator. I didn't go through
You're not talking like smartphone guy. Oh, I don't understand.
Yeah, we're talking.
I used Wi-Fi. I didn't use. I went through.
Oh.
Yeah. I didn't.
Well, that's a freaking savings.
Yeah, I'm so poor. I literally can only afford a phone when I need to. You know what I mean? And
so you just
I put it all towards filmmaking. So all my money goes towards my camera and replacement, all that kind of stuff.
So you just use Wi-Fi to call?
Pretty much.
Because I know there have been times when we've had, our drug unit, I know there's sometimes when they take phones they confiscate phones or whatever, and they use them, but they don't have plans. I never understood.
Yeah, like you can use
kinda
like
stupid
yeah,
about
you can
that.
use Wi-Fi or use like Facebook or Instagram messaging or whatever. You know what I mean? Like you can
Well, I know there's
email and all. You know what I mean? Like that's the best way to I contact everybody through email, business wise and all that kind of stuff.
because I know messaging. There's a ton of like
Text apps, all
text
that kind of
apps,
stuff. Yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
You know, like but it's the fact that like it's easier. Times I don't like getting a hold of people. I don't like people to be able to get a hold of me all the time.
right.
So it's like we just have people have different numbers or whatnot. So
Okay.
yeah.
So like when you would call out on Wi-Fi though, did you have a number associated with that? And the reason
No, I can't remember that. Like I'm surprised I remember my dad's number, but I think it was 4999 was the last digits of my number.
499.
Yeah.
Because one of the things we do is when we're trying to look for and obviously with all of the we're in the friggin' digital age, good or bad or indifferent. We and she had a phone, so we get her phone records back forever, and we start checking all the numbers that we can check.
If you call my dad and talk to my dad, he'll have my phone number.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
he
he
has it
contact-
saved under my name or whatever.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, so like, if you say if someone gives you your number, you say what is the name? You don't remember the freaking number.
Right.
You know,
Okay.
It's kinda,
Okay. So because what we try to do is when we'll have her list of phone numbers
Yeah.
or numbers that she's contacted her, if we can even get a hold of.
Yeah. Why don't you can trace her cell phone
So
number.
sometimes we start going back and forth. I have no idea where her phone is.
They can't trace. You can't trace her cell phone number, so you can find.
To a
She
certain.
has to have her cell phone on her.
I hope.
Yeah. So
But
like,
when it's being used,
yeah.
we can see where it is.
Oh, okay.
And then there comes a point in time when it's like, hey, August 1st, it's turned off or whatever.
Okay. Yeah.
And mom's not totally up to speed on what kind of phone it is and whatever, and who she's talked to, doesn't really know that stuff. So that's why we have to reach out
You
to.
could like pinpoint a
Make our job easier.
I was justified too much.
Yeah. Make our job easier.
There's times we can, but it's kind of one of those things where it's you gotta use it and be active.
Gotcha.
It's not like you can.
It's got to ping off a tower or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, I got you.
And then we're kind of out there. So what the manual part of what we have to do is we'll get phone numbers from her list.
Yeah.
We get phone numbers from friends, whether they be recent or from a long time ago. We started looking back and forth. And
Also, that's why I'm on the list because I was like in her phone. I was in her phone contacts.
No, I think we're just trying to follow up with people that knew her.
Okay.
Everybody
Okay.
that
Yeah,
associated
because
with
I said
her.
that's why we haven't talked so long because we haven't had each other's phone number.
Right.
And like I said, I think her and Maddie didn't talk anymore.
Okay.
So I don't know if they had each other's phone
But
number.
that's what I was getting at. So
Yeah.
if we looked at your number and I
Oh yeah.
hey, when I was 29, if I had too much to drink one night, and if I had a cell phone, they might find an old girlfriend's number on there because I
Oh,
called.
I definitely have old girlfriend's numbers on my phone. But
And,
yeah,
and then you wake up in the morning, you're like, oh, shit, why did I do that? I should.
That's why. Let me be clear. We were never boyfriend girlfriend either. It was
Okay.
just a couple dates. Like,
Well,
it wasn't. Yeah.
Okay, you're never intimate with her.
We were like physical, I guess you would say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was never
That's fair
like
to say.
okay.
I mean, probably.
You guys like do dinner in a movie, or where'd you guys go on your dates?
No, she wasn't that kind of person. She was like just like going out and nature.
Oh, so you go hang out in the
I was
park?
like that too. Different parks or like a theater. She like going to Keener Park and all that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, like you said, Hocking Hills, Red River Gorge.
Mhm.
I never went to Red River Gorge, but
Yeah.
Hocking Hills and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Back in the day.
Oh, it's cool. So Keener Park's interesting. So did you?
That's right. You know where Keener Park is.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, did you guys? Did she like go down there and hike? Did you like guys go out?
No, like that little theater thing is. We always hang out in theater.
Theater?
Yeah. Hang out and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was never like, let's go. We grab like something to eat or something.
So you-
But it was never like, we'll sit down and do stuff. you
Right.
know? But like I said, she was a little too sporadic sometimes. Like she just didn't want to be in one spot. And like the last time I think I talked to her was she needed picked up from a party because people were being rude or whatever, and they got in a fight. And I wasn't around to go to the party. And that was like, I just never went and got her. But there were times I did go get her because she was always that kind of person that needed help.
And is that after you were?
What, after we were dating?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was during that like the year span.
Okay, so that's what I was getting. That's what I was going to try. I'm glad you mentioned it because that's where I was kind of going with. So when we look at her records and we start looking at numbers, is your name gonna? Is your name gonna?
No, definitely not. That's what I said. I was like, I haven't talked to her forever. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I think she did a lot. She did a lot of texting and stuff, and you have to like you need a freaking
It's gonna be
decoder.
boring.
You need a decoder ring to get through all these numbers to see.
Yeah, sure.
To see.
Yeah, it wouldn't come up for years. You know
Okay.
what I mean? So yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know if she has the same number. I don't even know if she. Like I said, Maddie would know, but probably not me.
Okay. Who else might? So Maddie might know, but just knowing those people, what limited amount you do know, who you say think she had a boyfriend.
I didn't know. There was somebody that that's what the rumor was. So around the bar or whatever, because I guess the bar her sister goes to Liberty Inn or something.
The Liberty Inn?
And that's not far. That's my parents go to that bar. And so my parents are more sociable than I am. That's the sad part. Like they go out and they know more people, and I guess it was just talk that. She met some dude, and I guess her sister knew, and her sister wouldn't report it. And she's like, you should probably report that. And I guess she did. Like, or something about her ex-boyfriend. Like, she might be with her ex-boyfriend. She was standing at the bar or whatever. And like, well, you should go report that to the cops and tell them that she might be with her ex-boyfriend. Yeah. And then she's like, oh, should I? Like, she didn't know or not. And I'm like, I don't know. She's being dingy. Yeah.
Might be helpful.
It might be helpful. You know, as I said, if I do anything, I would definitely I'm trying to help as much as possible. And that's what I said. Like, you guys are doing your job, and I get it. But it's like, I'm trying to remember anybody that she might have known that, I said Ellie, or Alicia, Maddie. Guys, though, it's like, and then like sometimes I don't even know their name. I don't really know the dude's name. Kenny, forget his last name. And Jake Ward, that's his cousin.
Okay.
And I think they went to school together. Jake used to play in a band with me. He was a drummer. And that's the only other person I can think of. Yeah. And I had that one detective's card, and I told him if I knew anything, I'd call him. Find anything out.
Yeah,
sure. But the hearsay stuff, I didn't want to like tell anything about that. And
who's that guy? Who's that guy you keep calling Noah?
I have a brother named Noah.
No.
Dave, I can't remember.
I should have my list. No. I'm sorry. Nathan.
Is it Nathan?
Nathan or Nate? Do you know Nathan Peters? Nate Peters?
Yeah, I know Nate. Yeah, Nate Peters. Yeah. Who went to school?
His name's on our list. Who?
He's just some kid that I went to school with.
That you went to school? So he's 29?
I think so, yeah.
And he went to Lakota East?
He was friend. I never really hung out with that kid. He was friends with one of my buddies when they were like kids, but I don't even know. Yeah,
so I've got like an intelligence, I got an intelligence officer and a crime analyst that they do like day and night stuff for me, and they start pumping out names, and so I don't know where it came from, but I keep calling this guy Noah, but I know it's Nate.
Nate,
so he went to East as well. Is this?
Yeah.
And he's just
like mad. We all went to Lakota.
Okay, so is he not in a common circle of friends, or
he was like a gamer kid. Like he seemed like a loner too, and his brother Ryan, and one was the brother.
Do you know where they live? I had a chance to.
No. Okay. Or they just live off Barrett.
Lived off Barrett.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's cool. But you don't really know anything about him other than he's just a gamer. Did he know? Cool. Do you know if he would know Ellie?
I don't know if he's friends with Ellie.
Because he would be older than. Well, he's your age, so he would be what?
He's older than me, I think.
Oh,
so, yeah. I think he's older. And Ryan's older than me too. They're both older than me. And then, but yeah, I just don't. Yeah, I don't think he would know her. But,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he did. It's probably years ago too.
And if one of those random names, I apologize. If one of those random names pops out of my head, that's what I'll be doing.
Well, I'm so bad with names. I'm good with faces.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I mean? I can pick people line up.
When you get older,
line up, I can be like, I know them. Yeah. Well, yeah. When it's me, I feel like I just meet too many freaking people now.
Sure.
Like especially now, like people are like, you met me last week. I'm like, dude, I've met a lot of people in this week, and I probably met you for 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Like I'm sorry, I don't remember. And like. It kind of people remember me because, like I said, it's like the hair doesn't help, and I don't know. I'm loud, and you probably know I talk a lot, so it's like I'm like, hey, what's up? Like, so I make my presence known. Some people are quiet, and you forget.
Yeah.
You forget they're in the room, so it's like, so.
Well, it's sometimes it's like, it's when you're behind the camera too. You're probably look at things. So
I see. My mind works with I look at everything like a big canvas, so I don't look at every little individual,
right? So I mean, everything and I don't mean to totally get off topic, but I just think this is so interesting. Sometimes but when you look at things, it's almost like I don't know, are you like mentally filming? Like,
it's a filter. You have like a filter.
You just think like this would look good on camera, and then you just start imagining that's what you're.
Pretty much, you get it. Like it's like you're like, oh, this is interesting. Like something can happen to you, and you're like, oh, that would be interesting to jot down, or that's an interesting visual, or you know what I mean? Like,
So like
especially photography, like you see things like, okay, that's a good shot. You know, like it's really all it comes down to.
So I love photography, and I have a camera.
I can tell, like I said, you're nailing it. Like you get.
But I don't always carry my camera with. I don't always have my camera.
And you wish you had it. You're like, I wish I took
Well,
a picture.
yeah. Well, sometimes there's something I know I want to take a picture of, so I'll snap it with my phone, and I might like geotag it to know where. See, I'm like 21st century guy now.
Yeah, you are. You're more.
But you can mark it, and then you can come back and maybe try to compose the same sort.
That's too much work.
Well, that's what
I really just do it in the moment. Like I said, like just take it in the moment and be like, oh, there you go.
Yeah, but to do that, you'd have to have your stuff with you.
Sure.
So,
yeah.
I mean,
I try to keep a camera on me at all times. Try to keep my
really?
DSLR, yeah, or something. Like I keep it on my. I wear a fanny pack sometimes. Get a little stuff in fanny pack, and it's
so. Are you into
Polaroids even? I like old school stuff. Like,
cool.
You know what I mean?
So
like
are you into digital SLRs? That's what you carry?
Yeah.
What kind of camera?
Sony, and I like Canon's little DSR. I don't remember the model number.
But you have one of the Sony Alphas. Does it do video then?
Yes, it does. It does video.
See, I buy cameras for our crime scene team, and I wanted.
They're always nice too. Crime scene, yeah, I guess are the nicest.
Well,
I have good ones, I suppose.
I wanted to try to find one that didn't record video, because you never know what cops are going to say somewhere. It's embarrassing. So I'm more interested in the
yeah. I think pretty much all cameras do video now.
You can't find one without it. And then after I found it, they do. That's why there are no more camcorders. There's no sense. It's a 2-in-1. You take your video with that. It's good enough quality.
Cell phones will be the permanent camera now.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, there's like this Chinese cell phone they just like banned because the camera's too good and it has too much hard space or whatever like that, hardware space. It's just, I don't know, things are advancing so much. Like I said, anybody can make a film because everything looks good.
So you must totally look like, is this what you normally wear? I mean, this type of outfit?
Not really. I mean, yeah, I wear short t-shirts and stuff, but yeah, I'm like landscaping.
But I mean, you're like dreadlock guy walking around with a camera on your back, and they're thinking you're like total art guy.
Kind of, I guess, yeah. Like I said, it kind of helps that I don't have tattoos everywhere, and you know what I mean. So
right.
People, yeah, it would get annoying. But,
oh, that's cool. Yeah. So when you if you capture the video of what do you capture it in RAW? I mean, I guess there's not really a RAW video format.
SD cards or whatever. Yeah.
But then you have to. Do you do your own post production stuff?
Yeah, editing. Take to editing lab, and you can sit there and cut it, splice it. That's what filmmaking is.
Because I know you spent on. That's where all your money goes. So like, do you outsource that, or you probably do it yourself, don't you?
I rent it a lot of times. Like I just rent equipment.
Like around here or like out there?
You can do it out here too. There's tons of companies out here. They're filming a movie this week that I helped on. It's called Point Break.
Oh,
that's like.
I saw that.
Yeah. My buddies of mine, Adam Green and Joel. So like they're working on that all week, and it's going straight to Netflix. So they're already paid. Netflix pays ahead. Streaming pays ahead. You know. I met with Netflix one time. It's intimidating. It's more intimidating than talking to any customer.
Really?
Yes. It's like it's to the fact that it's like they look at you like you're nothing, and you're doing them a favor for even or you're what I mean. Like,
they're doing.
Yeah, it's very just sitting there like, okay, guys.
Did you sell it or?
No, it's just I pitched them some ideas, and they get back to me, and they got a even bigger building in LA now. Like they run LA. Netflix runs like every billboard you go down the street. It's Netflix.
So when you do stuff like that, are you pitching a project or pitching a movie as Mike Strauss, or are you like Mike? I'm sorry, is it Micah Strauss Productions, or is that what you?
Yeah, pretty much. It's just not even production. It's just like this is my script. I have it verified, lawyer approved, and if here's a script. You don't like this, tell me what you like. I have a couple blueprint things. I have a couple TV show ideas. I try to be versatile. I try not to be in one niche. So I want to do like stand-up comedy routines, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay.
So like it's just the fact that it depends. Like if you go to animation studio, if you make a Cartoon Network, you talk about this cartoon idea you have or this crazy story you have. And they're more receptive. They're cool. They're like, oh, I like that, And I have friends that did a show called Mr. Pickles on Cartoon Network right now, and they had nothing. They were living off the streets, and they pitched it, and they got it. And now they have this nice studio office, and it happened that quick. So it's just like it's a matter of just knowing how to present yourself and sell yourself.
Sure. And plus, it's right place, right time, and it's just there's a window of opportunity.
I've been very lucky lately. I've been very fortunate, like especially working at the Rainbow. Like they gave me that job right away, and it's just a good job. And it's just like okay, I'm like, well, I gotta leave to do this, to go to New Orleans to film this documentary, and they're like, oh, it's okay, come back in 3 weeks and let us know. And they're because they have people coming and going all the time, so it's just nice to know that they're reliable. It's like it's a nice ground to have. I guess you would say.
So I know you like to be totally flexible with stuff, but it seemed like the horror thing kind of is that it's more so your thing, or like what was your?
I like it, but I don't want to be like pigeonholed to just do that the rest of my life.
Absolutely.
So like I have a few ideas and do that. And
so is it like crazy horror stuff? Like
I like psychological stuff. I don't like the excessive like goofy slashers.
You're not a Saw kind of guy.
Saw's cool. Like I said, I know a couple of Mark Berg is the producer, so he started the Saw franchise, and he helped work with me and all that kind of stuff. I'm trying not to name drop or anything.
No, I like it when you do that. I know that guy.
Yeah, but he's a dude. He's pretty receptive of stuff, and he works more in thrillers and more like what do you call it? Like just more like suspense. Yeah, I'm a big Hitchcock fan. So I like suspense more than just like blood and guts.
So my favorite ones are the ones that affect me the most, and you kind of get a thrill out of watching because it freaks you out so much.
What's your favorite?
Paranormals.
You like those really? Videos?
It's that that perspective.
It's cool. Yeah, I've never been a big fan of them. I like Blair Witch Project. I thought that was cool.
It's that whole perspective of
puts you in.
Yeah,
like you're that.
It's like, well, you're kind of it's weird. I mean, so we're cops. That sounds so weird, but it's almost that you get that thrill from you're watching. It's scary, but you're watching someone else, and they don't really know you're watching. It's almost like a voyeur.
We live in now.
It's like a voyeuristic kind of.
Well,
you're watching their
that's
life.
the way that we live in now. I think everyone likes watching other people live. That's why they have those YouTube videos of people just watch people play video games.
Right.
Watch people do it. It's kind of I don't get it. I don't like it either. I'm too selfish and self-consumed with my stuff. I don't want to watch somebody else do stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean? But,
right.
Yeah. That's about it. Yeah.
That's good. But so you've never done a movie like that then. That's been that kind of perspective.
I thought about it, at least doing like a short film, like a POV, like somebody going to a convention and like dealing with stuff that going convention, what conventions are, horror movie conventions, stuff like that, stuff like that. Because I used to sell art at horror movie conventions. It's a cool atmosphere. You got celebrities, artists, musicians, and I always thought it'd be funny to do a movie like that. But I probably won't. I don't know. It depends.
But that's more that first person kind of thing. You've never like a video
game. Like a video game.
Yeah, that's kind of that. But it's not like you're.
Like fly on the wall type camera?
Yeah, like you're watching someone and they don't know you're, like in the audience, and it's like you're watching them, like that sort of
paranormal thing. No, that's a paranormal activity. It's all like surveillance footage and all that kind of stuff. It's like, I don't know, it's a stationary camera. I like different angle. I like going in and freaking filming, and like actually cool, like John Carpenter. John Carpenter has the best angles, wide lenses, all that kind of stuff. It's just pretty. I think POV just looks too grainy and looks garbagey. I don't know. It's just stupid.
Totally get it. But man,
what's your favorite horror movie?
It sells.
Probably when I was a young lad, I saw the Halloween movie. Of course, it's a lot of slasher. It scared the crap out of me.
Halloween.
And I saw they're making a new one. I saw it the other night.
Cool. That should be cool. And then it's skipping all the big ones. So it's going from like Halloween 1, Halloween 2.
Yeah, those were terrible. That first one was.
The first one's the best.
Ooh.
And that was low budget. Low budget horror sometimes is the best type of horror because it's made with more passion instead of just throwing money to solve problems.
Right.
So I think that's John Carpenter is a god for that. And originally I did so much about Halloween. I don't bore you guys, but it was originally called the Babysitter Murders.
Really?
And he's like, no, we need a bad guy, we need a villain, we need some of that. So he got a mask, and you know what the mask of Michael Myers is?
Yep.
William Shatner's face. He got a Star Trek mask and used that, and he changed him and his wife, Deborah Hill, produced it. So they changed the whole thing, and they used it for like Halloween. They turned to Halloween. They're like, Halloween's a big holiday. It wasn't like a business it is now, but it was growing. And then Hocus Pocus did the same thing, and all that kind of thing. They used Halloween as like the backdrop, and look, it's been it's a franchise ever since.
And the music scared the crap out of me.
And he composed the music. John Carpenter did the music.
He did.
I try to do my own music too. I do synth tracks, and I do guitar and all that kind of stuff.
Wow. So you're very artsy, and you can paint, draw, and play music. So it's a gift. It's a gift. It is a gift.
You gotta say that with a lot more emotion.
You should be pretty proud of that.
I'm proud of it myself, but it's just, like I said, it seems so. I don't like being self-indulged, and I don't like, or most people, like I said, around here, I'm so used to people where I'm like, who gives?
Right.
No one cares. No one really cares. But it's cool you guys care.
I think it's.
I hope you guys care.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting.
Cool.
Really did.
No, I mean, we're trying to be genuine about it. I think it's cool. But like when you do that, it's I mean, you're like a couple different people. You're like the guy who works in the rain.
You gotta wear a lot of hats, but that's the world we live in.
You're you. You're It's Micah.
Yeah, Micah.
Okay. So and then you're Micah Strauss, landscaper, and then you're like. You're like,
I'm not a landscaper. I'm just doing work.
You just making the money.
You got to do what you do.
just another layer. And
Sure.
layers is probably the best way as opposed to.
I'm an onion.
And then you're like,
Very nice.
movie guy.
Yeah,
Producer guy.
That's where my life.
And and even that's probably stuff that's broken anymore. Like your movie guy, like you're seeing it. You're the creative force behind it. You're the business force behind it, and
My business sucks, but I'm getting better. I'm learning how to manage money better and stuff like that.
But I totally understand. It's like when, so I always wanted to, I wanted a new car.
Mm-hmm.
So I went out and I bought a truck.
Mm.
And it's so weird because when I'm in my truck, I'm not like regular old Dave Tippett. I'm like cool guy sitting in a truck. So that kind of makes me change a little.
Really?
Makes me change a little bit.
I've always been the same. Like even they said me doing security, they said I'm like not like I'm like talkative like I am now. I'm a very talkative person. They want you to be like,
Yeah.
We playing a role.
Right.
but I can't really be that way.
Can't be that guy.
No, like even when we throw people out, I'm just like I give them chances. I'm trying to be nice, and then you got them out, and if they like swing at you or something, you try to throw them down on the ground. But it should never get to that. You
Right.
know, you just try to like yes, I guess the police should.
Absolutely.
Same
Same way.
But the police in LA are not like the police out here.
Really?
They don't really. I'm not dogging them or anything, but they don't really like doing stuff. Like we had a really bad drunk guy, and they're like, can you put him in the back of the car for us? Can you? I'm like, what? I'm like, they're like, no, we don't want to touch him. We don't want to deal with it. I'm like, this ain't my job to start you back in the patrol car. So like, and they respond like super late. It takes them. I got hit by a car. It took them like an hour to get there. And like, come on, but it's a lot of people, a lot of traffic, and I get it.
Right.
Probably understaffed, and LAPD deals with a lot of stuff. So
I can only imagine.
yeah, so it's like I get under being under whatever you call it.
That's cool.
I don't know the word for it.
So that must be hard. So you say you have a girlfriend out there?
Yeah.
So that must be hard, kind of when you like come back. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your relationship is, but do you?
She's cool. Like she's not like it's not like oh how dare you be gone whatever, and we communicate and we can talk. Did
you meet her through movie stuff or how that?
Yeah, she's a makeup artist. She was on the show Face Off.
Oh,
you ever seen Face Off?
Absolutely.
Yeah, she was on that show.
Was it during
I almost wanted to do that show
when they were
too.
doing the horror stuff? Because I know they've done like
she's into horror stuff.
I know they've done like alien stuff.
Yeah.
She works for a lot of music. She works for she did a thing for Smashing Pumpkins. She did a thing for Rob Zombie. She did a thing for she does some stuff like music now too. And that's why I'm like, you gotta, like I said, you gotta be versatile. You gotta be like, that's cool. An onion octopus.
Well, that's, I mean, because you say you do low budget stuff, but you kind of you can do that because you're kind of a jack of all trades. I mean, you can do the makeup, you can do the camera, you can do the post production editing.
That's what Hitchcock did the same thing. He made sure he was a technician for every single avenue before he became a director. And like I said, I would show up and work for free for when I first started because I'm like, who am I? I'm nobody. I just want to learn. So I sit there and learn and try to take notes when I could, and then eventually,
So what's the coolest thing you think? So as a matter of fact, I think today's Thursday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow we work these off-duty details, and so we have one at like AMC theaters.
Okay.
Say hi, so after like security, we stand there, and there's a bar in there now.
Roosevelt, right? Roosevelt.
It's called.
I'm thinking AMC. Never mind. I'm thinking Liberty Center.
Oh, the AMC over by Streets of West.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
And the bar's called.
MacGuffins, right?
MacGuffins.
Oh, that's a Hitchcock.
Yeah, that's what it
There's
says.
a plaque on the wall that says it's a Hitchcock term for like.
It's an object that is a relative of importance, but it's not important at all. Like, is that a definition?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Like, it's like something like he would zoom in on something and be like, "This is important," and look at this. He makes the audience look at it, or you know what I mean? And then really they think, okay, the camera, there's something here, there's something with that wallet or whatever, but really the wallet is nothing, it's just a distraction. It's like, look at this way, look at
It's like a psych.
something like, yeah. Or like he would show I can't remember what movie it was, but it's like two people talking to each other at a table, and there's a suitcase underneath, the bomb in it, and he zooms in, and he shows underneath the suitcase is the bomb, and he zooms out, the bomb is the MacGuffin, because you're sitting there, you know about the bomb, but the people at the table don't know about the bomb, and it could go off at any minute, so it creates suspense.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's why he was the master of suspense.
That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
So
That's cool to name the bar after that. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Fucking cooler.
So a MacGuffin is something that's the person that doing the movie wants the audience to think it's important, but it's not really important, or it could be
Or the other way, just like anything. Like, have you seen Pulp Fiction? Tarantino uses MacGuffins all the time. Like when they in Pulp Fiction open the suitcase and it's like gold and stuff, he just doesn't show what it is. So it's kind of a MacGuffin because he didn't show what was in the suitcase.
Gotcha.
It's just objects or watches. Watches can be given just to show time and show like, oh god, it creates some kind of like lapse. You know what I mean? Because it's really filmmaking is knowing how to stretch out time and knowing how to make something that's should only take 2 minutes, drag it out to make it feel 5 minutes. You know, music is the biggest component for it.
That's very interesting.
Like Jaws, like Donna, he's got a Donna,
Well, that's a kind of, you're building up that thing in the audience to make them either expect or whatever.
As I said, most directors own their composers more credit than anything. Like Albert Hitchcock had Bernard Herrmann, Vertigo, that soundtrack when he, Psycho.
Sure.
And then John Williams, and Spielberg owns his career to John Williams, and all that kind of stuff. Hans Zimmer, like they create suspense through their music and it creates time.
So do you ever do like I don't want to sound queer and start using MacGuffin, but do you ever do like something like that in your movies? Or?
Well, I haven't really made enough movies yet, to do that. So I mean, eventually, I'll probably have like an object or something you focus on.
But that's why Hitchcock is your favorite.
Yeah, I like many ways why Hitchcock's my favorite, but he's just original. He was the guy. He's the master. He was one of the best directors ever. And there's plenty. I like a lot of directors, but Hitchcock was one that like had a good body of work.
Yeah.
So.
Well, dude, I totally appreciate you talking to us and really.
Oh no, it's cool. Like, and then the cop even that brought me here, he's like, "Sorry, I had to throw you in the patrol car." I'm like, "Yeah, it's okay." Like, it's he's like, "Thanks for being."
It's either that or his personal, station wagon or whatever.
As long as you bring me back,
Yeah, we'll get you back.
Totally good, Joey.
Because like I said, it's probably been so. How long? Do you know how long it's been since I've been here?
Oh, I didn't even look at my watch.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what sucks about having a phone too, because like I can't let him know that I'm on my way back or anything. But
we can go out and tell him to let him know that
he'll still be there, but he's gonna be. But yeah, you question him too. So or one of the texts questioned him too.
Okay.
So I'm not alone. Like that's all I can say.
Sure.
It's like, hey,
now you're in the car.
You had to talk to. You had to talk to him the other day. That's all. I'm just worried about him because he's a jerk when it comes to that. I had to go to the grocery store the other day, and it was like 10 minutes, and he's like, "Don't ever make me wait again." And I'm like, "Dude, okay, I'm sorry, my bad."
Gotcha.
But yeah.
Well, if you don't mind, I just have a couple more questions about your movie stuff. Do you ever like make them around here?
Like I said, that point blank, I worked on the crew. I did grip work.
Okay. Well, I mean, like your stuff. Like, what do you like? Like
all my personal stuff.
Yeah. Do you like urban scenes, or like do you like just?
We haven't. I think it'd be cool because there's a lot of tax breaks, especially in Hamilton. There's a bunch of good ways around Ohio that can give you good ways to film around here.
Really?
I'm from here, so I think it'd be cool to bring it back back home. But really, most of my stuff's been in LA.
Really?
Stuff and indoors.
So it's not like when like when you hear about a famous producer or whatever, and they like, oh, we show some films like they made in films.
That doesn't really happen anymore.
It's like in their backyard.
That doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, it's just like you start it where you have the best spot for it. You know what I mean? Where it's cheapest.
Sure.
It's all about budget constraint, and getting things on time. That's why also Hitchcock was also one of the best because he would always come on budget and he'd always do things on time. So that's another reason. You want your reasons? There you go.
Cool.
Makes sense.
He was a weird guy though, but like I said, he was artistically he was cool. I met Tippi Hedren, the girl playing the birds.
Yeah.
She said he threw birds at her and scratched her eyelid and all that stuff, and he blacklisted her from Hollywood because he was like obsessed with his actresses and stuff like that. I'm not like that at all. I'm like, I would never date any actress I ever.
Really?
With. Yeah. It's like all actors date other actors, but when you're a director, stuff you gotta be professional. You gotta be the one in charge, and you know what I mean. Like you gotta be the one controlling things, and kind of like a father figure. You can't be dating people you work with.
But that happens, doesn't it?
It does. Like I said, Tarantino did it with Thurman, and Uma Thurman's coming out saying that he beat her on and Harvey Weinstein, and like he sided with Harvey Weinstein and stuff. So it's like there's a good reason why not to date actresses.
Well, then you lose sight of what you're doing too.
True. Yeah, it distracts you from the work. Yeah. So like that's how I am.
So how do you get your motivation for what you're gonna make?
What do you mean motivation?
Like when you if you come up with an idea for a script or for something, like how do you just like?
Well, I don't always write. I have other people write for me.
Okay, but you have the inspiration. Like you might say, hey, I'm thinking about that, or you see something, or like how do you know? You see a guy walking into a bank and you're thinking, wow, what if that guy's robbing the bank? And then the idea kind of dominoes from there. Like what kind of stuff
like that?
What kind of stuff do you see? And like, Like I said, I take out my cell phone sometimes, and I'm like, I'm in the wildlife too.
Yeah.
So if I'm kayaking and I see where there's bald eagles around here, if I see bald eagles, and I'll kind of capture where I am. So next time I go back, I can, kind of memorialize it.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, like I have an imagination, so I go in fantasy sometimes, or like history and all that kind of stuff. So I don't always respond to like all bank robberies or.
So yeah, I was
as an example, yeah, but like mainly it's just I think that. When you think of an idea, it should you don't know where ideas come from. We don't know where if something pops in your head, you should probably write it down because you might forget it. But like really, I try to pull my ideas from like, I don't know. Like I don't know where they come from. It just happens, and I don't really know where it inspired me. And
sure. Well, like
you should work on, like you said, motivation. Motivation is more important than inspiration.
So sometimes, especially in today's society, I mean that's old school, right? Check down. A lot of people do now I mean, you can't go anywhere with someone filming something.
No, I know.
So
as I said, everybody can be a filmmaker. Everyone is a filmmaker.
Exactly. It's like saying that's how they say everybody's a journalist now. It's that citizen
journalism is dead. That's the problem. It's like journalism is dead, but everyone has their own opinion, entitled their own opinions.
Yeah.
Much. You hear about like Alex Jones?
Mm-hmm.
Like I think that's horrible what happened to him.
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys feel, but it's like you should be able to say what you want, even though it might not be accurate.
Right.
But he was always the crazy conspiracy kook guy.
You gotta protect the good with the bad.
But there's a good example that ties in with Alex Jones is that he did Bohemian Grove. You ever heard about Bohemian Grove? It's like the political presidents. They all do this like ritual. And it's proven. He got it on tape. He filmed it on tape and everything. And that they worship this guy, this big tall wood owl statue called Malik. And they do a ritual every year. And really, they think it's like Illuminati. He's like, it's satanic. He's looking, where's the satanic rituals and all that? It's like, no, it's just a bunch of rich people getting together, partying. And there's probably hookers or whatever they have. And they're dressed like druids. And so, they dress, and that inspired me to write a script about druids, and about magic, and about being rich and powerful or whatever. You know what I mean? Just stuff like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's how kind of motivate you to carry it.
Pretty much, yeah. But he was the guy. That was back a long time ago when he stuck and did Bohemian Grove. But they do it every year, and it's like he actually did investigative reporting. But now he's just like Sandy Hook isn't real, and
no kidding.
Yeah, that's what got it. That's where he kind of screwed up. Because he went too far. He was too much of a maniac, and I think it's just too much. I think when he was drinking and stuff like that. But I still think he should be entitled to his opinion, even though I don't agree with him. And everybody has to agree with everybody now.
I think one of the takeaways from that is there's sometimes when people cross a line, but
well, I think
it's not that
they have an argument if it's influential, but if he's not really influential, like he's not telling people to go shoot people, or you know what I mean?
So, just his opinion.
Yeah, it's just his opinion. So
and two, maybe I don't know if it's a good opinion, bad opinion, but maybe if he, in 2020 hindsight, and he's like, well, maybe there was a different way to say it, or something like that.
Well, he needs somebody next to him to check him. That's the only problem. There's nobody there to check him. So stuff like that. It's like people, everybody needs somebody to check him.
Who checks you?
What do you mean checks me? Or my friends, my family.
That's what I'm saying.
I love my parents, and they're always there to be like, no, you need to save money. They always tell me to do all that. You know what I mean? So
right. So you're staying with them now.
For now, yeah.
So do you?
I come visit.
Are you doing You're not doing the movie stuff now, or do you do it?
I'm always doing the movie stuff. I'm editing every single day, just to
sit there. That must take up a lot of. Does that take up a lot of room, or I guess just need a couple laptops and you got your music?
I got stuff. I got my stuff there. I got
cool.
Yeah, my guitars and all that kind of stuff.
So do you travel with?
Not always.
How do you does that cost? Do you fly out there?
Yeah, usually.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that must cost. What do you got to package that? Oh, do you just ship it out?
I make pretty good money lately. I actually made more money last year than I've made my entire life.
Oh, cool.
So like I said, I'm finally getting rewards from all the hard work, and it's getting the next couple of years going to be the best years of my life.
But still, you don't want to spend.
No, I'm pretty good.
Like I say, it'd probably be cheaper to fly back and then just have a UPS to you. If you want your equipment, whatever your fuse.
Well, you can have it. I have stuff there, like all my TV, my Xbox, all my clothes are all in LA and all that kind of stuff. So I got stuff scattered.
I got you.
Yeah, it's probably not what cops want to hear. Someone that travels all the time.
That's kind of cool.
What do you just set up in your basement or whatever?
It's my bed. I still have a bedroom. My parents' house.
Okay. I wonder. They kept the room for. Do they? You didn't go to LA and you come back and they converted it.
No, they're not like that. My parents are young and they're really supportive. They never forced me to do anything I don't want to do. That's why I was allowed to do what I can do. I'm pretty fortunate. So and so it said like, and then back to Ellie is like I always feel bad for her because she acted like she was never happy with her family and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's just like that's why I always feel bad with people that don't have good parents and aren't God. Even Matt, even this dude, the other dude, his parents are idiots too, and it's just like. You have no, and I like that.
Yeah, she definitely had some struggles, and I think that's kind of the other thing that we look at too is, now we can never fully understand someone, or otherwise we end up judging them. Like what we talked about earlier. But because I was told that she was kind of into the cutting thing. I know she had some problems growing up. I think there might have been some eating disorders, but
yeah, I remember that.
I think that's just a whole.
She was last time I saw her, she was like toothpick skinny. She was like really, really skinny. Yeah, she never ate.
So she
never ate.
Really?
Yeah, and I don't think she's like, I don't know if she's the same now, but like she just seemed like she would like punish herself. You know what I mean? And then her mom seemed sweet. I know her sister. I don't think they got along, but her sister was okay. Like
right.
You know what I mean? And her dad was not in the picture. So I don't know. Like I said, it's just like.
Well, and that's one of the things I'm wondering because like her sister when. We put out a poster saying, "Hey, have you seen?" I don't have it in here now, but it was like, "Hey, have you seen me?" And it's a good picture of her of what I think she would look like if she's gone off and joined the circus or commune or whatever.
Yeah.
And then her sister put one out that's had pictures of her that are they're like modeling shots kind of thing. I'm thinking, man, no one's gonna. I don't know that they would see that and recognize her kind of thing. And she always seemed to wear she was wearing like these really baggy pants. I couldn't get her.
She'd always wear baggy clothes.
I couldn't get a feel for what her body type was, but I mean a while back.
Even when she was skinny, she would wear baggy clothes.
Really?
Yeah, she would never like show off her figure or like try to be like, look at me. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, she did.
But Maddie was acting like she was more. That's true. But I don't think she really tried to hide stuff like that. She was pretty honest and open person, and I'm an honest and open person. So like I get people like that. Like you don't want to hide. You show everything, warts and all. You know what I mean? So no matter how messed up you think you are, there's always someone more messed up.
Right.
You know? Yeah. So that's all that comes down to.
No, but I mean, I wish more people lived by those kind of words. And there's a ton of people too that say that. I mean, you can imagine how many people we talk to, and someone's like, "Oh yeah, totally honest, totally open." I'm sure there's people worse than me, and then they tell us what a Boy Scout they are, and we're like, "What?"
Yeah, that self-righteousness things are don't sting.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, they're totally not up up front as you are.
Yeah.
Jammed up on that.
But yeah, like I said, me being flying anywhere, my wallet actually got stolen too in LA. I got robbed by these 3 Mexican dudes coming home from work because I leave work at 4 in the morning.
Gotta hear the story.
So I was just walking home on Sunset. I didn't know. I took a different road. I went down right road, and all of a sudden, I think it's not Santa Monica. I don't know the roads, but I went down this road, and it was like houses. I thought it was cool.
Were you like walking or driving?
Well, I was walking because it was only like a 10-minute walk to where I was staying. And I'm walking down the road, and these 2 guys just all following me. And I'm like, okay, they could be walking too. There was more people on the street. There was like 6, 7 people I saw. I passed. And so they get closer. They got closer. And then I looked back and they were gone. And then all of a sudden I turned the corner. There they are, 2 in front of me. One doesn't die. He's like, give me your money. I said, so you get off work and I got money. I'm like, no. I'm like, I don't have money. And he's like, and I started to turn around. Another guy coming behind me. And I was like, this makes me nervous even thinking about it. I'm like, I can't run.
All right.
And they were small dudes, so I feel like, no, I'm not gonna get stabbed. I'm like, and I had my money in my shoe. I'm like, here's $80. I'm like, that's all I got. And then took it and ran off. It was like very casual. Like they were just like, okay.
Were they young guys?
Young guys.
Gangbangers, you think?
Probably there's a lot of MS-13.
Really?
MS-13 live in my apartment complex.
Oh,
so yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's not always, and it's a nice apartment complex. So but it's just they're everywhere. It's not very safe sometimes. And I didn't report it. I just like, oh, there goes my. Tip money for the night, it was and then I got my wallet. I had to get a new license, but I haven't been driving. I haven't been.
Oh, when you hand them the $80, you hand them your wallet.
My wallet, yeah. So it was my dad. I had to give. It was more than $8. It got like a gift card in it and stuff like that. So I was like, yes.
How long?
I learned my lesson. It was back in like July, June, probably. Yeah.
I mean, do you even
beginning of the summer?
and I've only heard stories about Ellie, but like, do you report that?
No, I didn't report it.
I mean, what?
I was like, what am I going to do? It's like, it's never going to come back. You know,
Like when you get a new was it a California? Did you have a driver's license?
I just renewed my Ohio license before I left for California.
So did you get a new one? Because sometimes
I'm about to get a new one.
Oh, they might ask if you report it stolen, because then they can.
California.
Sometimes they want to report. They might want.
California just wants you to get their license, and it takes like 3 weeks, or it takes 3 weeks to even get an appointment. You have to schedule an appointment to go to the DMV. There's so many people, and then you have to go fill all the paperwork, and it costs more to get. It costs more for me to get a replace. I tried everything, and I said, when I get back to Ohio, I'll get another driver's license. Right. I don't have a car right now, and I fly, so I'm like, I'll get another driver's license eventually.
Yeah. Well,
I have like a paper ID or something.
You need your license to fly. I'm not like a big traveler, but I fly once in a while. But I've had to show it when I.
I had to fill out a packet. Yeah. It was already in the system, and I filled out a packet and showed that I met my license and let me fly. I was surprised too, because I thought I had to take a bus or something, and they let me fly.
Oh, well, that's fair.
But now I heard that if you go through the license, they don't even give you a license. Now you get to fill out paperwork.
Right, you mail it to you.
You have to not. You have.
When did that start? Wasn't around.
It's brand new. You got to fill out paperwork. You got to have like your social security card or birth certificate or.
I have those.
Mail that comes to your house. You need like 3 or 4 things, and then they give you a paper, and then they turn around and mail to you when you get. Because my son got one, and they mail to you, and they look fake as hell. It's like a black and white picture on there. I'm like, what the heck?
What's the purpose of it being mailed? You know, it's stupid.
Because they don't issue. I don't even know where they're made. You know, usually you go to license bureau and they have to get the printer.
It's there. It's hot. It's nice and warm.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's weird. I don't know why they changed that. It has like no relevancy at all.
Well, that sucks. You got robbed, but I guess now you're a victim of crime.
No, you live, you learn. You know what I mean? Like it's like
don't do it on the street.
Don't do it again. Yeah, take a different way home instead. You know.
Right. So, like what I was saying before, is this something now? I mean, this is now in your file of experiences, and now it's a.
I'm always saying when you go through something bad, you should turn it into something positive.
Well, you've had the perspective of being a victim.
Yeah, and if you make a mistake, you learn from it. It's not really a mistake because it's something that happened to you that you better.
So I mean, could you see that? Could you see that motivating you to be involved in one of your movies? I mean, because you're seeing it from the perspective of you're the robbie.
You know what happened? You know what happened the next day? I went to work and I told them what happened. All the servers pulled money at the end of the day and then raised like $110 from me.
Oh, that's nice.
Because they were like, I can't believe that happened to you. Yeah, that's how people are. They're like community aspect. And I'm like, that's the coolest thing. They're all cool. So I like that job. That's like the first job I can actually say I like.
That's
like
cool. There's so many people I know that go out there or that work out there, and one of the things is that they feel like it's not personable. But that's cool that you had an experience like that.
Yeah, well, I think it's just
people come together.
I've been lucky. Like I feel like I fall backwards into things sometimes. Like, oh, cool, you know. Like I get to work on Modern Family for a weekend, just helping with the script supervisor. Yeah, I just got to do little things just because I'm willing. And some people they act like they're like you said. Some people act like they're too good or whatever. Some people do that out there. They're like, I don't take that job. I'm a director or I'm a producer. It's like, I don't want it. It's beneath them. Yeah, and I'm like, I'll do anything. I don't care. I like working in film, and if it pays, I'll do it. You know, so it's whatever. That's my mindset.
No, that's cool. That's cool to be flexible like that. Cool to be flexible.
Yeah, I try to do yoga.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to be more flexible.
Totally busy.
I got it.
No, I was like, oh, what yoga? That's cool. Hot yoga or regular yoga?
You know, like I said with this, it's like I wish I knew more. I'm trying to think through my freaking memory banks about anybody else she knows. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else I can tell you. I wish I could tell you more.
So sometimes people react differently. So let me say this: when if I say, "Tell me about Ellie," whatever, you told me what you know about her. If I said, "Hey, can you write down the top 10 things you know about Ellie?" You would write down the top 10 things. You might even include things in there that you didn't even tell me because you're thinking about it more. And then I could even press you a little more, and just sometimes when people, you probably see it when you're telling someone to act a certain way or to do something, that when they're under pressure, then they even start thinking a little more. Because I think you need to know a little bit more.
You think I do?
Yeah.
About no.
Because I know, because and I mean it in a way that you're so perceptive that I think talking to you is really getting me to understand her, I think it's getting me to understand her because you have really unique insights into things, and I totally.
Like I said, it's been so long ago. I don't really know. People change. I'm not the same person I was 5 years ago. I was, like I said, I was a little bit of a. I liked dating girls all the time, and you know what I mean. Like I would always be dating this girl, that girl, you know.
Okay.
And now I don't date anybody unless it's for real. Like as you're getting older and you want to, you know what I mean. So, like I'm just not the same person anymore either, you know. So I don't know, like I don't know what else I could tell you about her. Like I said, she had her faults. She had her things, but overall, I think she was a good person.
Was she pretty bossy?
She was a girl.
I'm gonna use
like
the
said,
R.
Maddie, like
I'm gonna use the R word, relationships. Was she like? Did she try to dominate the relationship and tell you what to do, kind of nag you what to do, or was she more of a submissive, kind of go with the flow kind of thing?
Like I said, we were never to that level of like being told like boyfriend and girlfriend type stuff, but like it was to the point like we just hang out and it was cool and we do stuff, it was cool. And like I said, when I saw her get messed up all the time, same thing with my brother, when I see him get messed up all the time, I just don't like it. And it's not my type of, I don't really like to be around that kind of stuff, you know? So, and then like my experience with Maddie, I think she even, the only thing I know with that is she called Maddie and tried to get her to break up with me because she tried to make up stuff about me.
Oh, and that's what's this? So what did she do with this?
This was last year when she would just say that she dated me, and Maddie's like, "Oh, you didn't tell me you dated." I'm like, "We went on a couple dates, yeah." And then I was like, and then she's like, "Well, she's always taking guys from me, and she's always downplaying people and saying that you're a bad person and you don't do this."
Oh, well, this is good. I guess I got messed up in the timeline. So when you were dating Maddie, which was last year, or last summer,
it was over a year ago.
So during that time period, Ellie reached out to Matt. How did Maddie know that, or how did Ellie know that you were dating Matt?
I think on Facebook because we're like relationship, pictures, and she got jealous or whatever.
So Ellie called Maddie and was
it was like, don't date him. Yeah, and it's like, and then
like why would she give a shit?
I think she's jealous. And Maddie says she always does this. She always does this with my guys that I date and doesn't want. And then she acts like he's 30 and then tries to go and takes them from me. That's all she does.
Oh, so did she ever try to? Did Maddie ever turn around? I mean, see, this is what I'm talking about. The more we talk,
I mean, it's not really that important, but like it was like the fact that Maddie was like, I don't talk to her anymore. I've been done being friends with her anyway. So for her to still trying to sabotage my relationships, I'm not talking to her. And I'm like, well, I don't talk to her. And she's like, you don't talk to her? I'm like, no, I don't talk to her.
Okay, well, I'll tell you why that's important to me, because when we talk about Ellie, we always hear free spirit, love child, tied up, in hammocks, getting high.
Sure.
I never even once. I don't think anyone's ever talked about her being
mean-spirited,
jealous.
Well, no, I don't think she was mean-spirited. Like I said, that's how she saw her. But like Maddie was a girl that was jealous all the time. Like I said, we broke up because and she thought I was cheating on her.
Oh.
So she, like, you know what I mean? Like she always made things worse.
Oh,
you know
so do you think it wasn't as bad? I mean, looking back on it, do you think it wasn't as bad as Maddie was really portraying it?
No. I think they just they grew up together, so I think they had a rivalry sometimes. Like, I don't know, girls are like that, you know? But, it was the fact that she looked at Maddie and was like, "Oh, dude, you don't need to date him." And she's like, "Are you trying to date her now too?" I'm like, "No." I mean, like, she's trying to come up with scenarios that aren't real. You know what I mean? So that's why I was like, "No, I don't do anything. I don't talk to her." And she's like, "Well, she says you do." I'm like, "No, we don't talk." And I'm like, and then she did. Finally, she's like, "I don't believe her at all, and it's okay."
What did Ellie
talking to her?
So Ellie actually told Maddie that she was still in contact with you?
No, she acted like she saw me like a year before that or something like that. Like she acted like, "Oh, I just seen him. We were together recently." I'm like, "Matt, we haven't been together for a year." Like it's just the girl stuff. I was like, "We haven't been together for years."
And I don't mean to make a big.
It's just drama. Yeah, it's just drama stuff.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
But during that, as far as last summer goes, when you were seeing Maddie, Ellie never reached out to you by phone.
No, because she's like, I was going to call her. I mean, I'd be like, "Why are you doing this to my girlfriend or whatever?" But I never did.
Right.
Because it wasn't worth it, you know. And then Maddie got over it like in a day or two or whatever. But it's like the last time her name was even brought up to me at all.
Well, you probably don't even know how to get a hold of her.
No, like I said, I don't. It's been so long, and then like also I don't know like anybody she knows. I don't know who she hangs out with. you know.
So when
especially if they're drug, drug related, she probably just hang out with drug people.
Do you even know where she lives?
No. I don't know where she lives. I don't know if she used to live in Westchester, but I don't know. I know she was going to live with her dad, and her dad lives like across the country.
Texas?
Yeah.
Okay, so her dad lives far away. So I'm like, I don't know if she lived with her dad.
So you never really
keep tabs with people.
You never did like boyfriend girlfriend stuff. So you never went over to her house or picked her up or that kind of. You know, it was kind of.
Or she back in the day. I picked her up. Yeah.
Where was she living when you pick her up?
Yeah, where was that?
Back in Old Westchester, like back in like I don't know what road that is.
Community landmark, like.
It's not far from Keener. I remember that.
Okay, but it's Old Westchester.
Like Station Road kind of thing, back in.
Or post office north.
Yeah, the post office and all that stuff. She used to live at the post office. Yeah.
Okay, that area there somewhere.
By that, what's that Boys and Girls Club now? You know, it used to be Union Elementary. That big old school.
Every time I come back here, something's different.
Right.
It's so messed up. Like they're building all stuff by East now. When I was in high school, none of that stuff was there. Really old.
Oh yeah.
But it's cool. It's building up. It's cool that things are
keep driving it.
Yeah.
But that's hard to landmark. Especially if you go away.
I'm bad with roads anyway.
It was right there.
I know left, right, how to get stuff, but I'm like bad with naming roads. So
okay.
Sorry.
So she lived in Old Westchester.
Old Westchester.
I didn't know if they had moved around or.
Probably. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if she lived with her dad or whatever, but
okay.
It seems like I don't think she would live with her dad because they never got along either.
So picking up, but that's just is that what she told? Why didn't she get along with her dad? Just didn't. Is it like because the parents got divorced, so I hate my dad like my mom.
That's not what to say, but like she said her dad.
Look, we want to know everything.
Okay, yeah,
and know about her.
She said her dad used to like stuff when she was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
she always told me stories about like stuff. Yeah.
From seeing stories of people that are cutters, eating disorders,
it's childlike.
It's just something that grows and develops. And
that's what I said. It makes sense why she would want to go get away from all that kind of stuff. And like I said, her sister, I don't think I ever understood it. And she always told me her sister had stuff done to her too, but she always acted like that was a lie or whatever.
Man, nothing rips a family apart more than.
I can imagine, but it's just like that's what I don't know. That's dark.
Okay.
I think it's I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, it happens, and it's stuff that we end up dealing with it sometimes. Sure. Where they say the best disinfectant for darkness is the light. So getting it out and open, talking about it helps a ton.
But that's okay. That's like literally everything. It's like it's like the dark is like. Okay.
But as far as like her family relationship, when you would go over and pick her up to go hang out or whatever, did you ever see how she interacted with her mom, or were you show up and she'd come out to your car and
she pretty much just run to the house and get in the car?
Okay.
Or like I pick her up at that. There was a gas station there, and I always pick her up at a gas station, and she like
right near her house.
Yeah,
there's a
car from her.
There's like a quick mark.
Yeah, there you go.
Hall's carryout.
Hall's carryout. That's what.
I didn't even.
Nate Hall. Yeah, that was Nate Hall's dad. I went to high school with him.
They had gas pumps there.
I didn't either.
No matter one, I probably almost hit one.
He probably doesn't. I don't know.
She would meet you up there when you guys.
I'd pick her up and then just all through. It was quicker because you can go to the park right there and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, so no offense intended here.
Yeah.
But did you have the dreadlocks then?
Yeah.
So is that like?
She always assumed I was a hippie. A lot of girls do.
But I mean, is that
a lot of girls think I'm a hippie?
I don't want my mom to see who's picking me up.
Probably. Oh yeah, she never really brought me around her mom and parents usually don't. Parents either don't bring me around their kids.
You don't have to.
Maddie did. Maddie's parents were really cool. Like when I dated her, she was cool. But like, and the girl I met, I dated this girl Sam after her, and she was like, that's the relationship I had for a long time.
Yeah.
Before I moved in, then I had to break that off because I moved away. So.
Okay. Okay.
Cool.
So I never really have. I'm not the best long-term relationship thing, but like I used to be a man horse, so I probably had too many girlfriends at one time, and like this is probably this is the third girlfriend I've known that something's happened to that I've dated in my life. So like
really?
I don't want to say that's like weird or anything, but
dude, don't jinx that. What's up with this?
Well, one girl I got that was a girl who went to high school with us, two Gabbies. She got a D or was drinking and ran her car into a tree and died.
Oh my God. And
then this one girl I know ran away and she joined like some kind of weird what do you call that? Like it's a festival, but it's like it's a job. Like she works as a job. She's like a roadie for bands and stuff. And like she doesn't talk to anybody. Like she cut off all her friends and all that. And the things she's got involved in, like started doing heroin.
What was her name?
Megan She lives out in Nashville. She's like she's a songwriter. Like she's like it's a girl that's like that's.
Okay. Did you meet her in Nashville? Because I thought you said you lived in Nashville.
I lived in Nashville for a little bit, like a year.
Okay.
Yeah. And she was a grande in Nashville. But like everyone thought it was weird. Like she'll post stuff on Instagram. Everyone's thinking, oh, but she won't talk to nobody. She won't she just cut ties. So it's like,
you too? She didn't want to talk to you?
She don't talk to anybody.
Wow.
Nobody. It's like, I don't know what we did, but it's maybe sometimes when people want a fresh start, they just say, and say, I burn bridges all the time with people that I know that did me wrong or whatever. So it happens.
Right. Yeah.
So knowing Ellie and knowing her circle of friends, that's what you think happened? I mean, you think she's just like.
Well, that's what Matt said. That's what Matt told me. That's what I've been hearing. So I don't know. That's why I'm a wishful thinker.
Sure.
So I hope that something is just like her just wanting to be free.
Well, that's what I'm
more
saying.
than
Does she strike you as do that?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I don't blame her. Like I said, I'm kind of a gypsy. I kind of travel around all the time like a hippie or like a gypsy. I understand it. If you want to just, I like going to a town and nobody really knows your name.
But you move with a purpose.
True. But it's a lot of people around here that don't have a lot of purpose. They don't have a lot of drive. That's what I'm trying to help my brother with. Like, I don't want my brother to go down that road that he disappears because, like, it's just sad because, like, you got to have a hobby. You know what I mean? Like, I used to I wear too many hats. I have too many hobbies. I don't have enough hours a day. And my brother, when he got in trouble, he told the judge, he's like, he got picked up for Xanax stuff, and he's like, I was bored. And I'm like, that's not a good excuse. Like,
not really.
I've never been bored a day in my life.
Right.
So but I don't know. I'm sorry, but like it's already 2 o'clock.
I'm sorry. You need to use the bathroom or anything?
No,
Need something
I'm
to drink?
good.
Okay. We'll try to wrap this up. I'm sorry. We don't mean to be dragging this out, but man, we're really trying to find her.
I know. Yeah.
And every time I ask, you just keep giving us a little more insight and a little more insight. Like the thing about the family.
Does that help? Does it help?
Who knows?
Can it hurt?
Yeah.
That's the way we're looking at it. So, the way we're doing this is we're.
Well, am I the only one that said anything about that?
That's really the first time.
Okay.
So that's been super helpful, and we appreciate that.
Good.
Yeah.
You're lucky to let me. I'm lucky.
Yeah.
And we don't know. I don't know her. That's the disadvantage. If this is someone I knew, I could make that judgment.
Yeah.
And then we can only act on what people tell us, and then we don't really know those people anyways.
Yeah.
So then, we often wonder, are we getting the right perspective? And it's not until we run across someone that's going to be open with us and upfront, not afraid to talk about whatever. I mean, and
that and her sister doesn't she doesn't have that kind of.
The only thing I've heard, and I can't remember who it was, someone told me that her sister and her didn't get along.
Yeah.
And then next thing I know, her sister's printing out like a cajillion flyers through FedEx.
Could feel guilty.
That's the first thing.
That's what when my grandpa died, some of my cousins were that were like never around. They're like crying the most because they feel guilty. Like I get that.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I think her sister would be helpful if she's not so like I said, when I hear my mom telling people at the bar, like, tell the cops everything you know. Like,
we definitely have to follow up with her about this stuff.
Okay, yeah.
So let me go off topic here
real
quick.
Will you tell it came from me though? Like, will you tell
no, we don't go through that.
Her about her father.
These are investigative notes.
No, we're just trying to get a background.
Gotcha.
So when you fly home from LA, and you're here working, doing your thing, how do you get around? You got your own car? You use parents' car?
My friends pick me up, and really I don't go many places.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But plus you don't have a driver's license right now.
Not right now, no. That's just I haven't been driving anywhere. Okay. So I've just been chilling at home or working. My buddy picks me up for work. So.
When did you fly back here?
It was over a month ago. It was within a month, yeah. So my cousin had a wedding. And that was pretty much why I came back originally. And
so the month, like the first?
Oh, no, like July.
July 1st, you think?
It was around 4th of July.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's a good way to landmark it. So we're here for 4th of July?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
4th of July.
How'd you fly home? I just flew last week on
Frontier.
Yeah. Is it good?
Actually,
bad?
No. I flew to Texas and I took a bus home.
Okay, so you flew to Texas.
Yeah, you guys know all the details. I flew to Texas, flew to Austin to work with the band, the Exorder band, and then I took the bus because I didn't want to even trouble with a plane ticket and all that kind of stuff.
That's expensive last minute.
Yeah, and it's like I wasn't really prepared. I just took the bus.
Yeah,
Sucks.
Dude, you
Does it?
can make a plane reservation a month ahead of time, and it might cost $150. You
Right.
try to do it the day before, and it's like $500. It's the
$700.
Yeah.
same seat,
Yeah.
same amount of gas, whatever.
And the bus sucks. You got to connect thing, get off, get back on. Da da da.
Yeah.
The air conditioner went out, and it was pure hotness going through the desert and stuff like that. But other than that, it was okay. Like I just sleep on the bus the whole time.
Was it Greyhound? I'm assuming, or
It was Greyhound, yeah. And I heard like more horror stories that they had to they broke down the desert. They had to walk like with kids and everything. They had to walk for like miles to get to the next thing. So yeah, I've heard horror stories. So,
It's always freaking death march, man.
It's like Moses going to this.
Yeah. We need something to drink.
Yeah.
Exactly. So when she went missing, and it got reported to us and it got out. Yeah, was the first time you knew when
the cops came to my door? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering.
That's why I really was like, what's this about? And they're
Because that was probably like the second or third.
It was like
the same day.
Fifth or sixth.
Oh, fifth or sixth.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was not too long ago.
Okay. So did that kind of freak you out?
It was like 3 cops came to my door. And I was like, what's going on? And I really always think it's about my brother.
Sure.
And they're like, no one to talk to you. I'm like, oh, I and then I just told them, like, I wish I could do more. But,
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I did know more. I'm just,
No, we're just freaking talking.
Yeah.
So that was about the 5th or the 6th. Because I was wondering how effective getting that word out, like on the flyers and everything. And because, I guess you don't really get to go, you don't go out that much, but.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, my mom looked it up right after they left, and they said it's like all on Facebook and stuff like that. And I'm friends with her sister on Facebook.
Right.
And it didn't come up in my news feed. So I think it's an algorithm, how Facebook is. It's whoever you interact with. It's whoever you talk to most. And mine's like fan pages and people I work with. And, I always say I don't have friends anymore. I have like people that I only work with, associates. So it's like that's how I don't talk to a lot of people from Westchester. I don't hang out with a lot of people from Westchester. That's who says like, have you gone to any parties lately? I'm like, no, I haven't been to any parties.
Yeah.
Because I'm working.
Yeah, but if you want nowadays, if you want to know about someone, all you have to do is
look them up.
And just type their name and look them up.
Sure. Yeah.
So I mean, you keep in touch with it. As a matter of fact, because someone just texted me yesterday and said, "Hey, I'll tell you another story." And so my son is a fireman up in Oxford. He was
my brother's trying to go through.
and he goes, "Hey, I just helped a guy, Aaron, someone I can't remember the name anymore. And he recognized my name on the back of the shirt and wanted to tell you hi. And I had no idea who this guy was, but now today I'm like, type it up and I see his name. I'm like, oh, it's that guy.
You guys don't look up anybody.
Well, that's just using the Google, man. It's friggin', it's in your life.
Sure,
That is so scary. That Google thing tracks.
I think it's good. We're all connected. Everyone's
Everything.
connected in a way. It's good.
But you do lose your kind of, how you like going to a city and not knowing anybody or whatever?
Yeah.
I don't think you can really say that anymore because there's someone around that.
You can still stay by yourself, though. Like I said, like people always comment to me, and I don't really like interact with other people. I post my stuff sometimes, like on Instagram, I post my stuff. I don't really look at other people's stuff.
Right.
I mean, like I said, maybe it's self-indulgence, whatever. But I don't really like creep on people. I think when you creep on people, you're bored. That's
an awesome term because we have a girl that works here who's 22 years old, and she used that term for the first time. Creeping.
Yeah. And my parents do that. I would say, like, quit creeping on them. Like, they're like talking about their life. Like, don't creep on them. Leave them alone.
I didn't know what the heck she was talking about.
Yeah.
So, what does that mean? Like checking up on someone?
Yeah. Like you're going through their page. You're looking up everything. You're like, oh, I'm creeping on them. Like, it's like that's stupid.
So you don't creep on people?
No, I don't creep on people. I don't have time for it. I guess it's only people that don't have time. It's people that just have too much to do and too much time on their hands.
No.
And there's not enough hours in the day for me.
Well, I mean, there's probably different reasons. There are probably different reasons to do it. Sometimes it's just that. Well, sometimes it's that kind of voyeuristic.
I guess.
Voyeuristic wondering or whatever. And then there's the being nosy, and then there's the one that are like trying to get on people or whatever.
Yeah.
So.
I think that a lot of times they're just trying to get on people. They just, or they, like I said, like, their life's not that good as my life. Or people, I think a lot of people try to present their life better than it is anyway. You know what I mean? Like they want to, like, oh, look how great this is. Look how great that is.
Yeah.
Like you're cooking. We get it.
Yeah.
We get it.
You're going to put up like a take a picture.
It's too much. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's about it.
Well, I think that there's still a little more. And I'm trying to think of where to go with it. I think the creeping thing's kind of interesting. I think that the digital connecting to people through with the phones is interesting, and I think that I don't want it to be embarrassing. Totally not my goal. This is just us. It's just investigative notes. I'm not even writing it down because I just enjoy talking to you.
Thanks.
I know that you can obviously tell you take great pride in what you do, and I think you take
Everyone should.
I wish.
Do.
I think you take a great kind of what type of person you are, and you want to be that independent soul doing things. And I don't know if you still kind of liked her or maybe got drunk and thought about her, but I think you reached out to her.
No, definitely not. I've not reached out to her. I never reached out to her.
So
that's absurd.
If I look at anything, I won't find anything that says you reached out to her at all.
No.
Because and things are not getting serious. Don't get me wrong.
No.
I just need to be really, really clear. It's like when I go to a crime scene and I dust a car for fingerprints, and I find some fingerprints, I always got to come back to and if they're like, hey, I totally cleaned the car, I locked my car. That's the classic one.
Yeah.
The husband says, I locked the car. I don't know how they got in the car and stole it. Because his wife's like, if you didn't lock that car and this cop leaves, I'm gonna have your ass. And I find fingerprints inside the car, and they're like, it can't be ours because I just cleaned it. And I'm like, look, just if you didn't lock the car, I gotta know.
So you're saying you think I talked to her within the last couple of years?
Yes.
No. Or like within last 5 years?
Yes.
No. No, I would seriously, the only time I could have reached out to her last year and I never did. That's what I'm saying. I had no reason to talk to her or call her. And I never, it wasn't that I didn't like her in the first place, but she was just, I don't know, just some friend. She was more of a friend than anything else, like I said. And I just, I never really wasn't into her that much.
Okay.
And those aren't my, like I said, it's not about pride. It's about just not.
No, I know. But if someone asked me if I called, I'm married and I've got kids. And if someone asked me, hey, did you call that woman? I'd be like, no.
Well, it's also if she called me within the last 3 years, I don't even think I even would remember. You know what I mean? If she called me, I probably didn't accept it, or I didn't. You know what I mean? It wasn't a communication thing.
Right.
I would never get drunk and leave a voicemail oh, I like you.
That's what I'm saying. Or
that's not me.
Or it's even easier now to do the text thing. So you haven't texted her, called her, seen her.
No, that's why I wish I knew more because
I didn't run into her, didn't take a picture of her, nothing like that.
No, I've not seen her within years.
Okay.
Not at all.
So one thing that I try to tell people to do is I hate talking in absolutes.
Yeah.
Because nothing can come back to bite someone in the ass quicker when it's never ever swear on grandma's grave, none of that, because
so it's fully guaranteed.
You can't do that 100%. And the other thing I tell people is there's
it's a pretty good, like I said, if she called, it'd be click. Don't even talk, you know what I mean?
Well, maybe this is going to clear something up for me, because there's two ways to look at things. That and you will understand this from life experiences. There are the way things are on paper, and there are the way things really are.
Sure.
The way things really are explains emotions, context, surroundings. Paper is just what it is.
Yeah.
So I have records on paper, okay, that would indicate that you had been in contact with her. And I'm totally not lying to you.
So how long ago was that?
In this year, 2018. And I need to figure out.
I don't know how I would have talked to her within this year. Sorry.
I need to figure out and maybe help me come up with an explanation of, was it through phone calls? Was it from texting? Was it from sharing some sort of information and hooking on another network, maybe through another person or something where there was a connection?
No, Like I said, it's the fact that it's like I literally never talked to her for years. Like it's not. I don't know why I would call her out of the blue.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Could it have been?
Was it she called me?
I'm trying to figure that out. I'm trying to figure it out right now.
So she might have called. Like I said, my number. I haven't had a number in over a year.
That's why I was asking about the number. Well, you had you're doing the Wi-Fi thing.
The Wi-Fi thing. Yeah. But she wouldn't have that number.
Well, so how would someone
give it to her? Maddie give it to her? Like I said, that's why I wanted you guys to talk to Maddie, because if Maddie told her to talk to me, she might have called me through Maddie, or Maddie might have given her my number, but I don't even know if Maddie has my number anymore because I don't have her number.
But now, see, we could be getting some explanations here. So when you use the Wi-Fi, you explain to me, does the phone have a phone number, or is the phone number connected with the app that you're using?
No, it has a phone number.
Okay.
And you call the phone number, but that's just like a regular phone number.
Okay.
But I think that, I had that phone number last year.
Okay, so
the one Maddie had, but I don't have any other. Like I said, there was no way for her to get my number.
Right.
That I have.
So if you have that phone number, and if we were sitting across the table from each other right now, and you had that phone, and I took my phone out and called you, it wouldn't ring though, would it? Because you don't have service.
You don't have service, yes.
Okay, so
yes, I would even, and sometimes those things are so unreliable, I don't get the call. It doesn't even go through. I've had people text me, so they text me, I didn't get the text. The thing's unreliable as hell. And like I said, and then there's times that, like I said, the other texts pop up or whatever. It's like, where'd this text come from? So it's like those things I don't even like using. I said I use email, Instagram.
Okay, so I need to clear this up. Okay. So are there times when the number that I keep pointing because you started writing something down. Sorry. Yeah. When you had before the phone broke, before the screen broke, and you had this number, and I'm sorry I don't understand it, but you had this number that you could call or text out through Wi-Fi. Did you how would you text out through not iMessage, but did you use like a text? Text me?
Use your phone.
But
don't you have to go through an application?
I don't know the name of the apps. There's like hundreds of them.
So did you use an app to do it, or did you just
Well, what's the name of one? Just so I don't sound like an idiot.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all with the word text in it. They all have text calls, text this, text whatever.
Okay, so let's say it's called text this.
Text call or something.
So if you had your number and you open up the app, you'd open up the text this app, and then you could put in another number, and you could either message or talk.
Yeah, some do. Some only message. Some you can call.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to send out a text, you would open up the text this app, and you would open up, and then you could send your message, and they would receive it, and it would show that number that comes through the app.
Or it's a number if they have your number, they would have it saved to your phone. They would have you saved. They would have
a contact.
It would just be another contact. Yeah.
Okay.
That's how it's pretty much. It works just like a phone.
Okay, so if someone wanted to text you back, like if someone wanted to send you a message and they send that number through, does it just show up on the phone, or do you have to open up? Does it show?
It shows up in your messages.
Like a number.
It shows up like in your.
Like a regular message.
Like a regular.
Like an SMS or MMS message.
Yeah.
Like sometimes on Facebook, when I open my phone, I have the Facebook. I'm guilty. I open up and I have.
You do? Okay. Facebook.
I look. I guess I creep. Now I'm a creeper. You have the icon on there, and there might be like a little number 1, number 2, something that I want to look at. So I'm just wondering, when you open up the phone and that text this or whatever the phone is, that app's on there, would there be some sort of notification that you have a text?
Sometimes, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes it's reliable, sometimes it's not. And I guess you can't even get picture messages, you can't get certain things, you can't do this, you can't do that. But it's and then right now, the one I used last time, it was you can't call out, but people call you.
Okay, so that's
a good, you have to buy minutes or something like that. Why buy minutes?
That's not a good app.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's still cheaper than a cell phone plan sometimes.
Sure.
So.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. There was times when you were actually getting texts of that you didn't know. Is that just because the app's unreliable?
It could be the app's unreliable, or they give your cell phone number. You pick a number, and sometimes some people can they give away the same number at the same time. I had that happen twice, and you got to change your number because it's like someone hit the button the same time you did. They picked the number the same time you did, and they gave your number to 2 different people.
See, that's what I'm asking. The number's not necessarily to the device, but it's through the app.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a stupid thing, but like I said, and then I'm getting a cell phone this week because mine broke, my screen cracked.
It's not that stupid because it's saving.
It's free.
Freaking cash.
But there's other ways to talk to, email and
right.
Other ways to people.
But as far as these texting things,
I don't understand why it's is.
Were you getting so it was obvious that you were getting someone else's.
That's when you changed the number, though.
You thought
saw, like, what the fuck is that?
someone
Weird
thought
conversation.
Someone thought you were someone else.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you get like telemarketing calls all the time or something like that. And that's kind of stupid or whatever.
So was that the nature of the text you were getting? Were they telemarketers? Or did it look like someone was?
Well, this
like
number
someone was
is
like, hey,
if
what's
she did
up?
call me and get my number and it had her number on there and I didn't have her saved under my number, I wouldn't know who it was. I would just leave the freaking text and not respond.
Right.
If I don't have another number, I don't mess with it.
But you're not like if you get a text and someone says you're just sitting there and it's like and you get a hey what's up from a number and are you like
sometimes if it looks if it's familiar, if it has a 513 area code or something familiar, I'll be like, who's this? If they don't respond or try to act like I don't trust them who they are, I'm like delete. Which I think everybody does that.
But so
my age at least.
Sometimes we have to deal. We don't necessarily deal with whatever could be a possibility. Sometimes we have to deal with probable things.
Sure.
So this sounds like it could be maybe if she got your number and she's trying to reach out to you.
How many times did she try to call me?
She texted you and there was something back. A few.
That's weird.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's one.
So it does. I understand. I gotta get why you guys are questioning.
Well, it's one of those things. Well, I'm questioning strong, but it needs to be an explanation.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out.
That's the only thing I can think of.
I'm trying to be as cool as I can. I mean, not that I don't need to be cool.
No, it's just like I said. I had other cell phones. Around Halloween time, I had 2 cell phones, but I wasn't like drug dealer or anything. But I just had one camera, one for my filming, and I used it with what do you call that? Just for memory.
Okay.
Just for the gigabytes and stuff like that. And then I lost that in someone's car, and they took off with it. But it was like an iPhone 4, iPhone 5, or something like that. But it had all my account information on it, and I deleted all my stuff and all that stuff. That was back in like October, November.
Okay.
Last year. So like I think then when I lost that, I'm like, oh, they got my cell phone, but they probably sold it or whatever.
Oh, so when you say you're using it for memory, what do you mean?
Just stuff like pictures and stuff like that, my photography or blogs or I lost a bunch of stuff because I couldn't retrieve it.
Well, it's not like they couldn't. I mean, so let's say it was found. You know, if it was legitimately found and they saw this stuff, I mean, like what? It wasn't like your copyrighted movie stuff or.
I mean, some of it was like my paintings, like some of it was like my stuff that I took pictures of, my photography, all that kind of stuff.
Right.
But I was worried about like my bank account was linked to that, so I deleted my bank account. I changed my bank account number. I changed my iCloud account, my iPhone account, or whatever, because I had that set up on my phone. So like all that stuff was on that phone, and I didn't have it protected. So I'm like, oh, whatever. They probably sold it for the phone.
Right.
Whatever. And I didn't have like a cell phone service linked to it.
Well, that's the other.
So that's the thing. It wasn't like I had to pay a certain bill or whatever. I owed money on the phone.
Right. One of the other things that we're dealing with all this stuff is all that cloud stuff, like you talked about. Yeah. So because you can give me some insight on this. So if someone has an iPhone and it gets stolen, can you cancel stuff?
You can design just like delete your account, I guess. But I use my account, so.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. I thought you said when you got your phone stolen, you like canceled your. I
canceled my bank account.
Oh, I thought
I changed my bank account number, but I still have like my iPhone linked up to my account and stuff.
Oh, I thought you were saying.
But they can't. I don't link my bank account to the iPhone account. You understand?
Like it's Apple Pay kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't do Apple Pay. I don't do PayPal. I don't link my account to the thing, so that nobody can use my account and take money out of it and buy apps or purchase anything on my cloud.
But they can get into your cloud thing. Maybe.
Sure, yeah, because it's signed in. But like they won't be able to purchase anything or take any money from me because I was
I was under the impression you couldn't delete stuff out of your cloud.
I'm sure you can. I never have, but like, yeah, I'm sure you can.
Or
like it's back to different devices or different. Like I have like 4 freaking iPhone accounts.
Really?
Because you forget the password or you forget, you know what I mean?
Sure. Well, I figured you'd have different stuff so you can keep your life straight.
Sometimes like my bank account, my personal bank account, my business bank account.
Right.
Yeah, I have too many. I have too many things.
Don't want to intermingle that stuff.
Sure.
Okay.
And then like my brother right now, he can't even get to his Venmo account, and that's what got him in trouble was freaking Venmo. Do you guys know what that is?
Yeah.
Like a punny made.
Yeah, that's when I get.
And you can get in trouble. Like he was using other people's phones and stuff. I'm like, So like that's what I worry about. Is like somebody locking in my phone, using my bank account, draining it. Well, I guess it's insured.
But that's the thing too. That's another thing of the way things are and the way things are on paper. The way things are on paper looks like you're using someone else's phone and getting hold of their Venmo. Not you personally, but using someone else's phone and you get their bank account. But in reality, it's a mess. I was borrowing a phone. I wasn't doing that sort of thing.
Yeah.
So that's where sometimes getting into the trying to explain why something could be the way it is so important.
Okay.
So important to us. So and you brought up something else earlier that was really important, and I don't mean to just back up, but there's a possibility you got your thing, and there could have been a one or two, I call them bubbles, but one or two bubble conversation where someone says, "Hey, what's up?" and you go, "Who's this?" and they might say something, and you're like,
"Yeah,
I don't know you." Yeah. So that could explain that, I guess.
It could, but like I said, like I don't. You guys seem like to know more than I do.
I've got analysts looking at that stuff, trying to get to the bottom.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, I do not know. That's the problem. I have just no idea why I would talk to her or her talk to me.
Okay,
like I said, I didn't hate her or anything. We didn't not we're enemies, but really, I'm just the kind of person. I don't talk to many people. I keep a really small knit group.
No, and I totally appreciate it. That's one thing, with cops, we know so many people, but the longer we work here, the number of people that we can really confide in and really be close with just starts constricting down
smaller and smaller.
Got a couple.
It's life lessons. You go through life, especially with friends. Like you saw it didn't work out. Well, I wish them the best. That's how I always. I hope I have friends I went to LA with. I don't really talk to them anymore because they act like they were living the life and partying too much. I'm like, sorry, I need to focus. I need to do.
So you if I undo this a bit, you don't want to kind of kill me.
But no, this is the fact that just like I'm to the point. Like if you have had to burn bridges, I do. But I wish you the best in life, and you know what I mean.
Sure.
That's all it really comes down to.
So, like I said, you've really been able to provide us some good insight.
Good.
One other thing I kind of want to get on, because it's going to go into something else, is her mean boyfriend.
I don't know anything who she dated.
Do you have any idea how long she dated this person? Because there's one other thing that's not really out there. That you seem like a guy.
I don't know her dating history. I don't know anybody else. Like I said, I would give you those names if I knew anybody she dated.
This is not the kind of thing I'm going to tell everybody.
Yeah.
But and he might kick me under the table for saying this.
No, you're good.
But I feel like we can tell you stuff.
Sure.
And we're gonna just kind of keep it amongst us.
Yeah.
She was afraid that she was getting stalked.
Okay.
And it's the weirdest thing that someone started contacting her like that. Hey, what's up? That kind of thing.
Sure.
She didn't respond.
Yeah.
And she's like, she said something like, it's like the texting lingo. I can't keep it straight. Left side, right side. Who's who on the phone? It's, hey, how are you? Who's this? You should know who I am. And she's kind of freaking out, and then kind of stopped, and then it started again. So I think she complained to her mom that someone was harassing her or whatever.
Sure.
And the way the laws have changed now. So it used to be if I called someone, I'm like, hey, your refrigerator's running. They would say it's telephone harassment.
Yeah.
Now with computers and everything, it's called telecommunications harassment. It's the same thing as hard to spell.
Yeah.
So she thinks she was being harassed on the phone. Well, then it all kind of stopped. Then a little while later, she started getting texts like, same kind of thing.
But isn't stalking like following somebody? Like, don't people like follow them?
Remember when I said when someone gets their car broken into and they report to us they've been robbed?
Yeah.
So she's saying she's being stalked, whether she is or not. That's just a matter of interpretation.
Yeah.
So she says, "I'm being stalked." And I tells her mom that. She feels real uncomfortable about it, and then the text starts up again. It says something like, "Hey, why don't you answer me? Whatever. Who it? She doesn't know who it is." Well, then they send like an internet link, and it's a video, and it's only like 8 seconds.
Yeah, probably
8 seconds long, and the video is of her.
Okay.
And she doesn't know she's being recorded, and it's like someone's outside looking through her doors.
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah, tell me about this. So
but it's stalking because they're following. Yeah,
that's some.
Yeah.
We don't know. I don't know if it's something like I don't know if she's playing. I don't know if it's I don't know. I don't want to.
So you're saying I texted her, hey, and what's up? And
No. I'm saying you could give us some insight, maybe some insight, because you say she's dating someone who's.
I don't know the name of her boyfriend.
She gets this video.
Yeah.
And she's totally freaked out by it.
Sure.
And then, but she doesn't comment back. And then this person's like, hey, didn't you like? I don't think it said, hey, didn't you like my video? But it said something to the fact like, hey, you're not going to comment on this or something like that.
Yeah, like better not. Yeah, don't.
She got freaked out, and I guess I would too. So I guess I'm kind of talking myself into it. It was legitimate from her perspective, but we don't know who.
So it wasn't like made up in her head, like somebody was coming out.
Well, yeah, see, the thing is, so she called.
Something, yeah.
So she called the police.
Yeah.
And a guy goes out, takes a report from her, and tells her, hey, and so he shows up, and there's this 23-year-old tie-dye wearing, hallucinogenic drug taking. So he goes, okay, whatever, you're being stalked, sure. He sees the video, but he's looking at it on a phone, and it's kind of weird. I don't want to say a guy did work, but who knows what happened with that. And then he says, take some screenshots of the conversation and the video and send it to me.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if she's the brightest bear in the woods, but she followed his instructions literally, and she took screenshots of her phone screen and a screenshot of the link, but didn't give us the video. So just this link. So by the time that he did his follow-up and the case comes back to us, we have these screenshots of a conversation, this link. Well, we go to enter the link's expired.
Okay.
We can't see the video.
Was it like on YouTube or something like that? Or?
We don't know. It was just like a partial link. We couldn't find the link.
Oh, okay.
So we start doing a bunch of work on it, and we're talking to friends. And she actually had a couple of boyfriends named Mike, which was some of the confusion.
That was the guy I think she was dating, but that wasn't the mean one. That wasn't the one. Mike was the.
Oh, one guy we talked to was pretty nuts. Actually, I can't take credit for talking to him. Another detective talked to him.
Yeah, that was the one I think I remember last when Maddie talked to me about her. She was in a relationship with him.
With the guy, but there's three of them. So I rolled the Mike dice. I don't know which one it was.
Yeah.
So when I say we, one of our officers goes out and talks to this guy and tells him the story I just told him. He goes, yeah, I got it. And we say, you got the video?
Mm-hmm.
And he says, yeah, and he shows it to us, and it's like this 8-second. So we all, because it was just described to us before, so now we got to watch it, and it's like 8 seconds of her, I don't know, she like make these, it was like a self-therapy thing. She would make collages. Like cut pictures out of magazines.
I do that too.
How she feels good, and put them together. And it's like an
art,
like an image. Well, I guess it is artsy, but it probably has some sort of therapy.
Sure, yeah.
And the video's over. So we start looking around. We keep researching things, and I want you to hear this whole thing out.
Yeah.
So we have these text messages that included the video link, and the number those came back to was a number. We don't know whose number it was. Okay, but when we researched this number, we found that the most commonly called number was your mom.
Okay.
So we have the link from the video and your mom, and there's some number that's in common. Okay.
So she called my mom?
Whoever contacted her, now I'm not saying Ellie did, but whoever contacted her also contacted your mom.
Also, you think it was...
A third party, there's a party in the middle that's contacted Ellie, contacted your mom.
So it makes sense. It'd be someone like me or someone that had my number.
Right. That's
Okay,
what I'm looking at. That's what I'm going at. So I don't know if someone's like creeping you or what. So we got
doesn't
this.
sound right.
Hold this thing out.
Yeah.
So I got this number. And I've seen that. I see this connection, and the number got researched and comes back to like Doom Studio or Doom Dread guy. So now I'm wondering if someone's setting up a profile. I don't know if someone's setting up a profile with you.
I never call myself Dread Guy.
Secret Dread.
Sacred Dread, Secret Dread, Sacred Dread.
Sacred Dread.
That sounds like my old email.
Right, that's what
That sounds like
now you're starting to get why you're here. I don't know if someone's posing as you, okay? So hear this whole thing out.
Yeah.
So I got this, and I've got someone watching her backyard. So what am I looking at? I'm looking at maybe a trespassing. I'm looking at maybe a voyeurism. Stalking has to be a pattern of events to do that. So that's like, hey, I got robbed. Someone broke into my car. It's not robbery. It's not really stalking. They're misdemeanor charges. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
I need to rule out without a doubt before I can really go any further, because I need to figure out.
Sounds like someone.
Need to figure out what's going on.
As me, or like I had people make a fake Facebook with me one time that had all my pictures and stuff and my name, and it wasn't my Facebook, and I reported to Facebook, and they got it taken down.
Okay.
So, but that doesn't sound.
You need to be engaged with me on this.
Okay.
And you need to. I know you keep looking at the clock. Time. I can't worry about the time right now, because I'm gonna get through this.
Okay. Yeah.
So we're good with that, right?
I mean,
we're gonna sit here for a little bit longer. Talk. Do you want some water? Do you want to go to the bathroom? Because I don't want you to be.
I mean, I've been having to pee out.
Yeah, come on.
But yeah.
Absolutely great. Absolutely great.
Just go to the right here.
But it's just weird that I don't know what to tell you.
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. There has to be some reasonable explanation to all this.
It has to be, but.
And that's what we're trying to sort out. Just because obviously her mom's worried about her, and we want.
Well, yeah. I said I want to help as much as possible, but I don't know what to like. I'm not a tech savvy dude.
Right. Yeah. You see the gray hair.
I'm just not that kind of dude. So I'm like, oh my god.
Not even close. Your girlfriend. So your girlfriend in LA, what's her name? Lainey.
Mm-hmm.
Is she in the movie business? You said she does makeup.
Yeah.
Does that pay good?
Mm-hmm.
Like thousands, hundreds?
I mean, if you keep doing steady work, it's about doing as much work as possible and keeping it up. You know what I mean?
You ever play the game where you're sitting on a couch or sitting with a room full of guys and you drink beer, and like the last guy that has to get up to pee wins? The first guy gets up, has to.
Yeah. I'm not that accurate.
I didn't know I had to go. I didn't know I could hold that much.
I was holding it to you. So.
You should have hollered, man. We would.
No, it's just I thought it'd be quicker than this.
I know, and I
need a little more detail, and it seems a little more like
what I had to. And please understand what we had to do. We had to judge if we could trust you.
Okay, yeah.
And all that, and not that was bullshit, but that you're very engaging. You're obviously very intelligent, and
people are like that too with trusting. So
and you can understand this stuff. So I think that's a good thing to get through.
Okay.
So, just to. Not to exactly pick up where we're left, but to back up a little bit. So I get this video, 8 seconds. I wish I don't have to show you, but it's a great, it's not a great, what do we call it, cinematic experience. It's just a...
Oh yeah, if I did something to be like...
Well, that's what I'm like. You need to be a production kind of thing.
I've never been, I'm not a stalker. I'm the kind of, girls always want me to chase them, and I don't chase them. Like, I'm just like, I guess we're done. You know what I mean? Like, no, I wanted you to try harder. I don't really, once I'm done, I'm like, okay, we're done. But I've never been like obsessive. I've never hit a woman in my life. So it's like,
well,
that's what
for you. I appreciate you telling that.
But it's just like, I'm just trying to tell you, like, that's not anywhere. That's just dumb. So it's like, yeah, I don't agree with that, and I don't know how it would link up to my phone number or my name. I just don't know about that.
I know.
So okay.
I know. So I got this video, and it's 8 seconds, and it's she's sitting at a table, at her dining room table, doing
What's the purpose of that?
Doing her therapy collage.
What's the purpose of making a video like that and sending it to someone?
It's just 8 seconds worth of stuff.
Huh. Yeah, that pisses me off. That okay, if it's linked to my email address.
But look at it this way. Let me interrupt you.
Yeah.
Look at it. Take a step back.
Yeah.
Use your life experience. Okay. Yeah. And you are a visual. I imagine you're a visual learner. It's probably what drew you into into movies.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Exactly. That's exactly it. So imagine you are the one taken that video, because I've tried to do the same thing myself, and I'm not that guy. I'm too analytical to do that. But creatively, imagine you're that guy. What's the point?
I don't know. And then someone, like I said, Ellie's the kind of girl, if you call her, she'll pick up. And she was always like want to hang out. She always like, that's who she was. So why would you want to film somebody unless like they broke up with them or whatever? But I don't know who. That just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense if that's all you see.
What do you mean? Like
if that it appeared to me as though that video was clipped out of a larger video. So I do Photoshop stuff.
Like a whole movie,
The trailer.
A longer video. It appears to have been like a clipped segment out of a longer recording.
Sure.
So I don't understand why, if you have a longer recording and you have a clipped segment off it, I mean, it would
why not send the whole recording?
Right.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? I mean,
does it, like I said, do you think this is like somewhere tied with what is going on? Or do you think it's just
it's
the fact
something
that
I got to address? I mean,
yeah.
Looks. I mean, because I got people and once again, when you say stalked, and I hate using that term because it's like, hey, my car got robbed.
Sure.
No such thing.
Yeah.
But with that, and then we're looking into it, and then you have the whole mystery of like the link.
Yeah.
And I don't understand links, but the link expires, and then we find the
like
video.
Snapchat, was it Snapchat?
Like it came.
That's something I never used.
No,
Snapchat.
it came through like a Messenger.
But you know what I mean? Like Snapchat is like temporary, like it goes away after 30 seconds.
Oh no, we could see that. Well, no, I take that back because what we had was a screenshot of it.
Oh.
And we're working on that. So we tried to put in the screen like the.
I feel like if it's somebody like she was dating or whatever, they would have sent her like a Snapchat because Snapchat can go away. You know what I mean?
And maybe that's what, because you know what I'm saying. We're dealing with like she has it on her screen and she like takes a picture of her screen and then we get a copy of that. So I'm not getting the act, but I have a copy of it. I can see the link, but when I went to enter, I couldn't get it. But through a series of events, I guess they were kind of lucky. She sent it to this guy, and we get the link and we have it. And
who was that guy? That guy?
The other Mike guy. Well, apparently he ended up having it, and then he told us that a couple other people had sent it out as well. So, but that's the other thing we got to look at. So, I mean, is this a jilted boyfriend? Is this a boyfriend that's jealous of other boyfriends, right? And not to turn this into a lifetime, movie network kind of thing? That's what we do. So what we do is so you got that?
Yeah.
That's on in my house every once in a while.
That's good.
We got it. We had this video, and that was a big thing we got, but it doesn't really show us anything. So like movie speaking to it, there's no foreground to it. It's just the window, and to me so I do fingerprints and stuff. Mm-hmm. So I do a lot of things with cropping images or whatever, and it appears that it's cropped, and it appears to have been cut because it doesn't start right and it doesn't end right. It's not like someone stopped recording. It's like someone clipped the scene.
Or maybe that's how long the video was. Because like Snapchat and all that stuff has like a certain time limit. Like Instagram video only has like 30 seconds or 10 seconds or something.
And that is totally possible. Yeah. Totally a possibility.
That, like I said, the fact that I have any connection with this is like I said, for me to even be involved is crazy at any level. So that's why I'm like kind of upset right now.
It gets weirder.
What?
So I got this video, and I'm gathering all this data,
mm-hmm.
and in some of the data I gather, I come across a folder that's videos that were attempted to be uploaded to Google or something.
Mm-hmm.
In that folder, I've got the whole video.
Okay, well, what would that folder come from?
Came from a search through a search warrant that I did on Google.
Mm-hmm.
I get the whole video, and the whole video is 8 minutes long. Yeah, 8 minutes long.
Mm-hmm.
And in that 8 minutes, I see that 8 or 10 second blur. Okay. And that folder of that video that I found,
uh-huh.
was connected to your Google account. I don't know how someone got it in there.
What? Like, what were the other videos?
I opened up that one. I got an analyst look at the other one. They said, hey, you got to look at this because we found the video. And I'm like, oh, shit, we found the video. And I watched it.
How do you get videos on your Google account?
It's 8 minutes long, and it's sexually oriented video. Someone's filming her to pleasure themselves. They're getting sexual gratification watching. Okay?
Okay.
Now, this is... I don't want to conflate things. I don't want to add up 2 and 2 and come up with 12. I don't want to go down the wrong path. I don't want to embarrass anybody. I don't want to go bark up the same tree. And there's a whole spectrum of things that are going on here. One is simple telephone harassment.
Yeah.
One is a simple trespassing. One could escalate itself to voyeurism. Then there's a whole public indecency thing. And I don't know if you're being totally set up. So I see this.
Okay.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
I see this, and then I look at your history, and I know you had a situation where something like this arose. I don't want to add up 2 plus. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to totally get me.
Yeah, I do.
I don't want to add 2 plus 2 and get 12.
Do you want to know about that? Should I tell you about that?
I need to know right off the
Just
bat.
because I have a history with something that happened with me or in public or whatever, that's something that happened?
We've in a sense, we've already discussed this because I don't want to judge, just as I wouldn't judge you based on how you are.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't judge you on things you've done whenever. Yeah. The way things are, the way things are on paper. I hate going off the way things are on paper.
I don't blame you. Yeah, because it looks worse than it really is.
Thank you.
Yeah.
1,000 times over.
Okay.
Absolutely.
But also, so when I deal with that, there are also times that I deal, believe it or not, in police work, I deal with people that don't always just come out and tell me something that is, you know the story of the Crucible?
Yeah.
Salem witch trials?
Yes, it's a witch hunt. Yes, I get you. You don't want to be being blamed
girls
for
are
something that's not. It seems like I'm being set up.
Someone else takes.
You don't blame me.
Someone doesn't want to come forward and say a secret because something looks so bad, and they're willing to cast aside all other consequences because they don't want to admit that they did something wrong. That's basically the story of the Crucible.
Okay, yeah.
And the witch trials.
Sure.
You know, these girls were seen dancing in the woods, and they put it on it that the slave housemaid is a witch.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. But I've talked to people that, man, they don't want to come off of something because it's not them. They screwed up. It's not a big deal. It's embarrassing. Whatever.
Well, it's embarrassing. You get passed down. It's stuff like this is embarrassing.
Get past that in a second.
But what happened with that court case? I don't know. Was that 4 years ago? 3 years ago?
I just know the charge and the report.
Does it have the story and how she changed the story 3 times? And they thought it was my dad at first.
Nope.
They came to my house, thought it was my dad at first because they said it was an older man with short hair. Obviously, I don't have short hair. I went to the court over it and I said, this didn't happen like she did or whatever. I'm like, I'm proving that I'm guilty.
Sure.
I'm going to fight it. I got a lawyer. Lawyer said it should be thrown out right away. I went on stand, told him what happened, and it was the fact of me wearing not the right amount of clothes. I was wearing stupid pajama pants, going to work, and I had a slow, it was like, I guess you would call it a dick slip. Seriously, it's a dumb. It's funny but embarrassing. I can laugh at it now because it happened so long ago. But it's the fact that it did, and it was a woman that was like 3 or 4 cars away. I literally went, oh, sorry, man. I got my car and drove away. And for some reason, nobody believed that because it was he says, she says stuff.
Right.
And I get you. I want females to be believing because females have not been believed for so long. That's what's going on in Hollywood. Right. Me too. That's great. But this lady, it seemed like she was just out, she wanted 15 seconds of fame. She wanted to be on the news and feel like she was important.
Right.
And I tried to fight it, and they didn't believe me. And I was like, okay, whatever. And I took whatever it was, and that still bothers me. Just
I can tell,
Right.
and I don't mean anything bad. I can tell just your voice is kind of quivering. I can tell it affects you.
Yeah. So it's just like that, and then I feel like it's going to haunt me for the rest of my life now, or something like that's going to haunt me because you're bringing it up now.
Well,
it's like,
please appreciate that we want the context of what happened.
Right. Yeah. I'm glad you guys are listening.
I'm not accusing you. I'm not accusing you of being a serial guy going around and having a dick slip or whatever you call it.
Just
I
living
didn't mean to laugh. It's kind of a funny. I haven't heard that term.
Well, it's because it's like, yeah, no, it's like a woman's skirt blows up, no one freaks out. But the fact that I was wearing pajama pants and no underwear, wasn't a good scene.
There's kind of a double standard in society.
I get that, it's fine. But it's like, that's why I was like, okay, God, I wish somebody would believe me. And then even when I got the lawyers, if I didn't fight it, if I didn't go and plead not guilty, it would have probably just been something swept under the rug and I'd pay a fine.
Sure.
But the fact that I fought it, that was.
Oh, so you went and pled not guilty and did the whole.
I got a lawyer. I'm trying to, and I said, like, this ain't right then, because she changed. The cop came to my car and said, I thought he accused me of stealing something. Or he came to my house like 2 days, I guess, whatever, after it happened. They said that, yeah, I thought he was accusing me of stealing something. And I'm like, no, officer, I didn't steal anything. He's like, no, you know what happened. I'm like, no, I don't. I'm like, and then they're like, we're looking for Shane Williams, though. And they thought they were going after my dad because it was my dad's car.
Oh, it's for the plate.
Yeah, I'm like, why would I do that and then drive away knowing my license plate? Like, no one's that stupid.
Sure.
Yeah. So,
Okay, that's how we get you. People are probably stupid.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But that's what, like.
So.
But that's something like that. Yeah, it's not about having a history or whatever. But that seems like
it's not a lockdown thing for us, but it is something.
So is it like 8 minutes? Like you said, it's just a little snap. Like that is what I don't get.
It's 8-minute video of Ellie White sitting at her dining room
for
table
8 minutes.
For 8 minutes, and what was sent to her was a 8 to 10 second clip from the middle. So we were right when we judged the video and plus it had been cropped.
What Google account is it? That
yours?
I have multiple Google accounts. I have my business, my everything. I have a lot of business.
I can't tell you off the top of my head what exact one it is, but I know it's one that's still linked directly to you.
So it has to be like a hacked or someone stole my and they're trying to blame me for something, and now I'm like paranoid.
So now we got to work together to figure out, because there's other stuff.
What?
In this Google account, there's also a history of searches that are attributed to you.
What's the searches?
Ellen White.
Ellen, what? Looking?
Ellie White. Searching Ellie White.
That name. Searching that name.
That's why I need to know. When you heard when she listened to me, just listen, try to absorb this, because I'm trying to.
Okay.
I need to root to the bottom.
I don't like Googling Ellie White.
When you heard she was missing, or when Maddie said, "Hey, she's trying to break us up."
Oh, I'm sure I looked her up. Yeah, I'm sure I looked her up.
Okay, well,
I think we're Facebook friends or something. I probably deleted her or something like that.
Okay, I need to know if you searched. I don't want to conflate issues, and I don't want to put words in your mouth or try to say something that's not going on.
Sure,
here.
yeah.
But if you've had no contact with her other than now, there could be something accidental. Did you try to find anything out about her? Did you try to find out if she was missing? You just said you probably searched her name. I need to know why you would have done that, or when you would have done that.
No, the year when the whole thing came up with Maddie, I was friends with her on Facebook. I probably defriended her.
Okay,
that's probably it. And then I
don't want to say
searched her on Facebook.
Search through Google. If the Google box opens up and you enter search terms, the term Ellen.
Probably. I Google a lot of people. If it comes up my history, there's a lot of people I probably Google. Okay. I probably did Google her, but I didn't have contact with her.
Okay. That's why I said I don't want to add up two and come up with 100. I want to know what. Yeah. I want to know what thing. I want to know how it is. Because I know how it is on paper, and I'm putting that aside. I want to know how it is.
Sure.
Under what circumstances would you have searched her name?
To look her up, or to look, like, I think I remember I followed her on Instagram, and then I follow people all the time. I follow her. Or no, I followed, like to get followers, you go click, follow a bunch of people. And I think I followed her accidentally, and I didn't mean to. It was like she was part of like somebody that liked the picture.
Sure.
So then I unfollowed her, and I think I unfollowed like 3 people. I'm like, oh, I didn't want to follow those people. And that's probably the last thing I searched. And then I probably searched her name. Yeah, searched her name, see what her Facebook is or whatever.
Okay, so
I don't know. I can't tell you precisely when that was.
I can tell you
how that was. You know what I mean? Like, or what my motivations were.
Absolutely.
But it wasn't like,
Well, it's so hard to go back in people up. It's so hard to go back. If someone says, "Hey, why did you do that?" I don't. I don't know. It's not
And it's information. I didn't think like I would never think the volunteer because it doesn't bring a thing to me until you bring all this craziness.
So remember when I said, was sometimes when a little bit of pressure is applied, it's not that you're hiding, but it just makes you.
Oh no, I'm not hiding.
I'm just saying. Then it starts all coming back.
Sure.
So I can tell you that I don't have any information from Facebook back yet. I've requested a lot. I don't have anything back yet. Her name was searched.
Sure. Well, sometimes when you search their names, their Facebook comes up. That's why you Google people.
Okay.
Because their Facebook comes up or whatever website they have or whatever. Like that's why I search people.
Okay.
Because you see what every link you have to find. And say we can find anybody nowadays. So I probably Googled her, Googled Maddie, Googled a lot of people. Like I'm a Googler.
So I'm not going to try to hold you to a higher standard than I would hold myself by stretch, but just so that I can determine that a search is yours as opposed to someone else searching. What other kind of stuff would you search? So when I look through something, I go,
oh God,
okay, pry him.
Hoping in horror movies and stuff, that probably my Google search probably doesn't look good. You know what I mean? Like, be like, oh, crazy, blood effects, or, crazy.
But I understand.
Writing material. That's what I was saying. Your Google search ever comes up, please, whatever, they think you're a serial killer, or they think you're this, or whatever. It's like, mine's not that bad. Sure. But, for writing personality, I don't know, what else you mean, what I would Google.
Like, were there other people's names? Were there events?
There's other people I Google, yeah. Okay. It's not just her, and like I said, I don't know exactly who I Google, and I don't know if the person that hacked me is the one Googling it to make it look like I'm doing it more or something, or doing it, or they know what I searched. I don't know how all that works. So that's kind of weird.
I kind of rely on
how your search history. I never hid my search history from my girlfriend or my mom or something like that, or anybody. So.
But you can unequivocally say that you don't know anything about that video.
No, stuff like that, associated with my email. If it's my that's not good. That's associated with my email, and that's probably why the only reason I'm here right now, right?
No.
Okay, well, it's still messed up.
It is. Yeah, it is. It's messed up.
How can I work with you to solve this?
By giving me some insight. I mean, the fact that I know that you searched her.
I said I lost my phone. That's right. It. That's the only way I think someone would have information to my.
Okay. So, when we start doing this, when we do these searches, what we do is we have to fill out. We send preservation letters to companies, and we say that, and a preservation letter is like, hey, hold everything. Don't delete it, because sometimes people just hold it for a certain amount of time.
Sure.
And then some places require us to serve a subpoena, which is kind of like a court order, or they could ask us for a search warrant to get stuff. So a lot of places ask us for search warrants. Mm-hmm. So what I did was I sent a search warrant out to, I can't take credit for it. Someone else sent a search warrant out for Ellie's on Ellie's phone. We get access to Ellie's account, and we see that Ellie's having conversations with someone.
Multiple people.
Yeah, a few different people. There was one in particular. There was a number that she was having in contact with that we wanted to research, and so I took we learned what application was used for it, and it was either Text Me or Text Now, one of the two. I get confused. I still don't understand how they work. Mm-hmm. And we search that number, and the number comes back to you.
What number?
I don't have the number memorized at the top of my head, and I want to be fair. I gotta explain. You gotta let me explain it. Yeah. See, you're doing what my detective's doing. One little nugget comes out, you're like, oh, it's over here.
Well, I just hear me. Like I said, it's all like.
But you have to hear the story. But you have to hear the story.
Sure, yeah.
So this number comes back to you. And there's a lot of conversations that go on between that number, so I'm not saying you, between that number and Ellie. Yeah. A lot of back and forths. And it starts on end of May sometime.
This year?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it started right when that number went active. So it's that text number went active. And then I got all these conversations, so I've got it's all documented through their records.
So they downloaded the text number.
They keep it all. They keep it all on their servers, and we get the search warrants to get it.
But what I'm saying is that they took whoever made the account, made it to talk to people, like to do that to people. It seems like.
Well, that's the text app. It's just like it's all being done through. It's not through a phone. It's text app. And it's being done through Wi-Fi because we found IP addresses that are associated with that phone number.
Sure.
And those are kind of linked in a similar way. We got these phone conversations that go from May 31st to July 29th, I believe, is the last one we get. And during these conversations, do you know what the term catfish means when someone's getting catfished?
Oh yeah, like being not who they were.
Right.
Yeah, that's what was going on with her. Someone was talking to her, acting like it was somebody else.
So that's the problem right there.
That's definitely a problem. A weirder problem is that number, you know how you said sometimes when if two people sign up for the app, they both sign up for the app and they both push the button and two people might get the same number, somebody were saying.
Yeah.
So as this conversation's going on between Ellie and this other number that's coming back to you, there's also a simultaneous conversation, and I'll even focus in even quicker to like the July 28th, July 29th. There's that conversation with Ellie and this guy, or I'm presuming it's a guy, and there's another conversation that's going on with that same number between someone who's presumed to be you and a woman that you're dating.
Yeah.
I don't remember her name off the top of my head.
The woman who sent you the pictures of how her boyfriend abused her.
She might have a kid.
Look.
Yeah.
She has a kid.
That had to be my number then.
Now listen to me. I don't want to be a voyeur. Okay? But sometimes my job involves looking into people's personal lives.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You got to hear me out on this.
Yeah.
And I do not want to embarrass you, and that is not the point of this at all.
No,
this is actually a compliment.
What's
her name?
Who?
The woman with the child.
I'm not dating her, but it's the girl I know, Sam.
What's her full name?
Sam.
Is that it? She sent you pictures of her boyfriend. She's afraid to get involved in a relationship because of past relationships.
Yeah, Sam.
Sam, okay.
Yeah. So there had to be somebody.
When you're talking, this is you.
Yeah.
When you're talking to Sam, excuse me for pointing out the obvious, but I think you love her.
I love Sam.
And I think you have serious, heartfelt feelings for her, and I can see it in the text with her.
Yeah.
And I mean that as a compliment, because a lot of people don't.
She's cool. She's great.
You're not blowing smoke when you're talking to her. And when you say things to her, you mean it.
Sure.
And when you say things like, I wish you would give me a chance. It's not fair that you haven't given me a chance to get in a relationship. I could be a good dad. I don't mean to embarrass you. As a dad, I know what you're saying, and I can appreciate that. And I think that's who you are.
Yeah.
You're all these layers. When you peel back all these layers, that's you.
Yeah.
And you're really.
But have you talked to Sam? That's why we talked to her.
You're putting yourself out there when you talk to her.
Yeah.
As that conversation's going on, this conversation's going on.
At the same time?
At the same time. And what's going on in this conversation is...
So that shows there's multiple people.
Someone's talking to Ellie. The times aren't exact. When I say simultaneously, I don't mean minute for minute.
Okay, yeah.
But they're the same night. They're during the same time.
Sure.
Someone's going back and forth.
And this doesn't sound like me, probably, right?
This person talking to Ellie does not say their name's Micah Strauss.
Yeah.
But they're talking like you. And it's the same number, and both of these numbers come back to you.
How are they talking like me though? Like it's
syntax.
Okay, but the fact is, like, it doesn't seem.
I know that during these conversations between Ellie and this other conversation.
Yeah.
There's talk about, and like I said, it goes from the end of May to the present. So there's one talk in there which says, "Hey, I know a guy who had to go to a funeral of a guy who died." Who OD'd out here. Brian Winters went to his funeral.
Yeah.
Brian Winters went to his funeral. On your
Yeah,
on your
any
Google
fear.
on your Google search history,
Mhm.
you're searching Brian Winters. It would almost appear as that on paper, it would look like someone's trying to act like they know something that they don't know, so they continue a ruse of who it is.
It seems like a lot of work, but that's not.
I think it's a lot. I think it's a lot of work if we look at a gigantic conspiracy. But to me,
You're accusing me of.
no. Don't get me
of
wrong.
Talking.
The way things are on paper is, I have a text number that comes back to an IP address that comes back to you, and it's a text conversation. Not every day, not every minute of the day, but from May 31st through July 29th,
Mm-hmm.
where Ellie's being contacted by someone posing as somebody else using a number that you have. Then I have another conversation where you're talking to Sam, and it's the same number, and it's these IP addresses are the same, so they're linked that way. And then at the last conversation I had with Sam on that number says, "Hey, my phone got hacked. I'm getting conversations on my phone that I don't recognize. So I need to change my number." You changed your number, and you know what happened? You can continue to talk to Sam.
I almost talked to Sam.
No one contacted Ellie anymore. That's a big change. That's a big change for me.
But what do you mean, like someone? I always talk to Sam, and I never talk to Ellie. So the fact that
I don't know.
conversation with Ellie on my phone,
Right. I don't know how
you're saying that I sound like I'm talking to
both
her.
Both numbers are coming back to a common IP address that's you. And man, you're way more tech savvy than I am, and I don't know how else that I got that link.
So the fact that so Ellie was no longer contacting the text message.
Ellie was no longer contacted from that person that was acting like someone else. Now, is it illegal to call someone and act like somebody else?
It's illegal to catfish, isn't it?
No.
Oh. Okay.
No. So I gotta wade through all these little crimes because I gotta clear the table.
Yeah.
So I can figure out what the hell's going on. And sometimes we just run into I hate running, like rabbit holes, man. I hate
I've
going down.
never sent any videos. That's the problem. That's what pisses me off so much. It's like, why is there a video linked to me or my email?
The video that we have was a video that was tried to be uploaded to a service, and it was rejected.
That makes sense. Okay, so you saw like text messages that Sam sent me of like pictures that she sent and all that kind of
Yes.
stuff. That's really private. It's like she sends like.
I'm trusting you, man. I didn't see anything compromising like that.
Okay,
No.
all right. Well, that's weird.
Like I said, I'm not trying to. Well, I was also focused on a specific time period, so I don't know anything like that happened, and that's not what I'm. I'm not into, not into doing that kind of thing. But I'm trying to come up with a way. I'm trying to come, and what I think I'm missing is I'm missing the person and going, okay, you know what? I was screwing with her head, whatever. I didn't mean to do it, but man, I was screwing with her head. Because when I hear that, I'm going to be like, okay, finally I can move, I can get off it. Because the longer I get stalled on that,
that's what you think.
the longer it's preventing me from. It's a rabbit hole. I don't want it to be a rabbit hole. I need to know. I need to have that person say, okay, I acted like an idiot. It meant to be a joke. It wasn't funny. It went too far.
I guess that kind of is the truth. But that's not just, it's not, I text other people, it's not just people that I text.
I understand.
You know what I mean? It's not like just Sam, if I texted Ellie, I don't even know if that's her that I text. You know what I mean? Like it was all multiple people.
If this helps, I know that on May 31st, and we'll do, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you sitting here talking to me.
Okay.
And I mean that.
I know, it's just like I felt, it's just a mix of emotions. I'm sorry, but
no rubber hose, no hot lamp. We're just
Chat, trying to clear stuff up.
Yeah. I can tell you on May 31st, if I had a timeline, it said May 31st And that number gets established. I know that a message got sent out to seven women that says, "Hey stranger." And I know Ellie, I fish. You fish?
Not really. Not really.
Ellie took the bait.
Okay.
Ellie took the bait. The others, it might have been like, "Hey, what up?" Whatever. I don't know who's Ellie took the bait.
And yeah, I probably did do something like that. And I probably did. Like I said, I messed around. I did mess with people. And the thing is, I don't have names to numbers, and I messed with a bunch of numbers. And I prank called before. I don't do refrigerator running or whatever. But
I know that is kind of funny because it's a classic.
It is a classic.
But that's not. That's not. I'm not trying to like. That's not. I'm not lying. But like that's. I would never send a video. Or
okay, so tell me about the sending out of the text blast. Hey stranger. So you were casting it out.
I'm like, well, it's when I'm out in Cali or whatever. I text people and I'd be like, especially if they're old. I have like a whole stuff of like old phone numbers I used to have or whatever, and I don't know. It's from my old contact list.
Okay.
When they uploaded all my phone numbers, but none of the names.
Okay.
So I go back and I try to I'll be like, who is this? And they're like, you texted me. Who is this?
Sure.
That kind of stuff. And then there's more. It's not just 7 people. I've probably done it 50. 60 times.
Okay. Well, I'm just that one date is the one that's the only one I'm aware of, and I'm not trying to say you're the serial.
And it's only an issue because she's missing right now, and that's the problem.
It becomes an issue. So when you did that, and she kind of took the bait, so to speak.
Yeah.
Because I think we're both understanding that was you doing that. So
but it wasn't.
It's really really obvious it was you doing it. I don't want to insult anybody's intelligence or whatever. But
it's not like
you weren't talking to her as you.
No, I act like I was nobody or somebody.
Well, you were.
You know what I mean? Or I would come up with a name, and then I'd be like, oh yeah, that's her. Or I'd be like, oh, it's Ben.
Well, the name you came up with was Nate Peters.
See, I don't remember that.
I'm telling you.
Okay.
Here's the one thing going on in the room right now. You have absolutely 100% no reason to doubt what I'm saying.
Okay, yeah.
So I just wanted to throw that out there. I'm not the guy that I don't bluff and I don't bull because I don't want to insult you. So you were Nate Peters, and I think you know Nate Peters, and when you said, hey, well, you said, hey stranger, she said, who's this? And you said Nate, and she says, Nate who? And you say, LOL, what do you know a lot of Nates? I'm Nate Peters. And she's like, oh, hey, what's up? Starting the conversation. And then as that conversation progresses, that initial conversation, you ask her, I hear you're being watched. Now we've established that this is you talking. So I don't know if you heard from someone. I don't know how it happened. I heard someone's watching you, and she says, "So you know what I'm talking about."
I know what you mean, and I know what you.
She says, "I heard someone's watching you," and she's like, "Hey, I don't want to talk. Don't ruin this. That creeps me out." And you're like, "Okay." And she's like, "Well, I'll talk about it on the phone."
Yeah.
And then the next thing that happens is there's a gap in those texts.
Yeah.
And there's accompanying phone records that I can put together, and there's about a 20-minute phone conversation between that number that someone says Nate Peters.
Yeah, but I never talked to her on the phone. I never talked to her on the phone. We would text. That was not a phone conversation. I think we would call and I'd hang up or I'd call. It wasn't a 20-minute conversation. And so it says 20 minutes.
So were you out in California when this was going on?
Sure.
Because so now we've established that you. So as those conversations are going on, there's nothing inappropriate about them. There's nothing.
I never harassed or assaulted anybody or nothing.
But I did notice there was multiple times when you and her were making arrangements for you to come over and you couldn't come over.
And I never did. I would always act like, oh, let's hang out to people and be like, no, we wouldn't hang out and just do it. I do that on Tinder when people. Sam does this too. Sam, the guy hits on you on Tinder. It's stupid internet shit. And like I said, this is probably I should never done it because it just seems like it's just whatever. But
it's water under the bridge.
Okay, but the fact is, like at Tinder, if someone hits on you, they want to meet up. You tell them to go meet at this place, and you don't do it. It's kind of an asshole thing to do.
But when you're like, hey, let's meet up, come over, and you're like, I'm in a fight with my roommate. I've got to go to a wedding. I've got to go to a funeral. I've got an
excuse. Yes.
Every time.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So, and actually, the person that picked up on this was a girl who's reading this. She goes, I don't think he really wants to meet her. So she's looking at it from a woman perspective, and I picked up on her better than me. She should really be applauded for that. So we go through all these phone conversations, and then we get to one on the. We'll fast forward all the way to July 28th.
Mm-hmm.
So July 28th, we know a couple things. We know, number one, that she's not talking to Nate Peters, the real Nate Peters.
Oh, yeah, sure.
We know that it's you posing as her for whatever, and giggles, whatever, pranks, calls, whatever you call it. And we know that you weren't in California then. We know you were here in Ohio.
Yeah.
So that conversation is come over. I'm scared to be alone, come over. Hey, okay, I'll come over. There's plans to come over. I'll be over there, and I'll be over there in 10 minutes. Okay, bring your phone. I'll try to bring my phone, but there's only 5% battery left in it. She goes, okay, well, when you get here, ring the doorbell a bunch of times so that I know that it's you. He goes, okay, I'm out the door right now. Then I don't have anything.
No, I would never say I'm out the door right now or anything like that.
I'm out the door right now, like I'm on my way.
Yeah, traveling on the way out to the.
Oh yeah, I probably fell asleep or something like that. Like I
Right.
would never, you know what I mean?
No other text from Nate Peters.
Yeah.
So I want you to tell me what the last thing. There was one more text. I want you to tell me what the last thing you texted her was.
I was like, I'm sorry I didn't make it or something like that. And that's it. No, that's
Why did you stop texting her then?
because I would not mess with her. I would never mess with someone after that. Like I quit messing with other people.
I know, but it started May 30. It started May 30.
It wasn't like constant. It was like every once in a while.
It was probably.
But it's like it wasn't like day to day though.
No, it was once or twice. It was once or twice a week, and then then several.
Yeah, I guess.
It was a conversation at a time. It wasn't just like, hey, what's up? All nothing. Oh, cool. Just checking in.
No, it's the fact that I just didn't. I don't know. I just quit messing with her, and I messed with somebody else, and then I.
So the 29th is the last time you. I want to know. I really need to know.
Am I the last person that texted her?
From that number.
What do you mean? Like that? So it looks like I'm the last person that talked.
Because that simultaneous conversation.
Yeah.
That you're having with Sam.
Yeah.
That's when you tell Sam you've been getting calls from other numbers and you need to change your number.
That's when I did change my. I changed my number.
You got a new number.
Yeah.
And you talked to Sam. You didn't talk to Ellie anymore.
But I don't think I had. No, I talked to.
You did?
I think I sent her another text. She didn't respond.
What other text did you send her?
I said, sorry, I couldn't make it out or something like that.
That came from the old number.
Yeah, and I never texted. I quit texting a bunch of people. I don't really, like I said, and then I was going to mess with some people again, but like that's when those cops came over and I knew that she was gone. And I was going to be like, hey, where are you at? And text her and be like, you think it's weird that I still haven't texted her?
Okay.
Like trying to get a hold of her?
Yeah.
I would never I don't want to reach her. Plus, it looks weird that I'm still trying to contact someone that's like going on the land.
But you see, my conflict is, and I don't know who's doing this, but on one hand you say, and so let's take this white elephant out of the room.
Yeah.
You weren't necessarily honest when we first started talking. Because you said you hadn't contacted her in 5 years, but I know you contacted her up all the way until July 29th.
I guess, yeah, I haven't contacted her as myself, and it was a joke, and it looks bad. I get it.
Okay, so
it looks horrible.
We know it looks bad. We know it looks horrible, but we have to get by the optics of things, and that's why we have to still keep communicating. We got to figure out. Where's the commonality here?
Yeah.
Now, if I have, I don't. You know the saying, if it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, probably talks like a duck, it's probably a duck. I hate doing that because when I line those things up, I got a video that's coming out of your Google account of her being videotaped. I'm not saying it's like a selfie. I'm just saying it's her. I don't know whatever. Yeah. I got that video. I got her being searched on your Google. and I've got a text number that is being used for this app, and it's contacting her, posing as somebody else, and I don't know how you got, like, have you ever called Nate? I mean, how Nate Peters?
I don't know. I guess is someone, the name that came to mind. Because I'm sure she even knows him.
That's like freaking the most random thing in the world. I mean, why not friggin' Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? I mean, how would you even know? Like, here's what I was wondering.
That's weird. I mean, it's just the fact that I picked Nate Peters, because I think he's a kid that I was friends with on Facebook, and he's just somebody that, I don't know, he's a dude.
Right, so did you ever think that the real Nate Peters would contact her, like, at the same time?
Probably. That'd be even funnier.
I mean,
I don't know.
That's weird. Like, what the? Like,
I guess you don't. It's hard to see the humor in this, especially because this is a missing persons case. But like,
I know what you're talking. It's like that crank yankers or whatever.
Yeah.
I get it. I get that.
Okay, but like, it's to the level of like you're saying I'm like the last person to talk to her and stuff like that. Like, or I'm the person that like.
What I said.
I quit communicating with her.
You stopped communicating with her on July 29th.
Okay.
So you communicated with her the day that number.
I think that number. I quit that number.
But I want to know why you stopped communicating with her.
Because, like I said, I quit. That's when other messages did come to my phone, and that's why I get a bunch of conversations. I get telemarketing calls, and around that time, I quit. That's when I was back in Ohio, so I'm like, I'm getting a new number.
Yeah. I mean, if it was so, the one other thing I don't believe in is. And we may differ here. I don't believe that Kennedy was shot from the grassy knoll.
Oh, no.
I don't think, I'm not really, I used to believe in the Loch Ness Monster. I don't really know that it's there. I don't think the CIA...
You don't think people are out to get me? You think I'm like a conspiracy nut or something?
No, I don't want to come off like a big conspiracy thing. And I'm not, but I'm also coincidences are, sometimes you really got to beat me over the head with stuff to convince me. And
sure.
In this line of work, coincidences and just that conspiracy thing is just rare.
Yeah.
And if it happens once in a lifetime where someone goes out of their way to totally do something so long range, but I got this video that's of you.
Mm-hmm.
On
my account.
On your account.
My email's been used. My phone number's been used. All this stuff is doing towards me.
Your phone number that's attached to the IP address that comes back to the Wi-Fi in your house. Okay?
That doesn't make sense either.
Yeah. Is going down, simultaneously talking to two people of which the only thing those two people have in common is you. And we've already established that that's you. And on top of that, I got this video. And then on top of I got the long video.
Mm-hmm.
And then over here, I got the short video, the clip.
Yeah.
And that clip comes back to a number.
Mm-hmm.
And then when a number's searched, the number comes back to I don't want to say alias, but a representation of you, Sacred Dread, and that number has contacted Ellie through here, and it's contacted your mom, and you know what? That's you.
Yeah. The email I use now is my name.
I understand that, but I'm talking about when this video was sent.
Okay.
If you're gonna ask me when it's sent, I'm gonna say I don't know.
But that doesn't matter. But the fact is, I don't know what I'm being accused of now, and
I'm
it
not.
seems like I'm on like a defensive mode when I'm just trying to figure out what I'm not going to accuse you.
But in order to inform you, that's all I'm doing is informing, and I'm trying to show you that I don't know how this is being woven.
Yeah.
There's a commonality between all of those things I said. They're the way things are on paper. They're the way things really are. Dude, look. Mm-hmm. If you stood in her backyard and jerked off and filmed it, what the f ever? Okay. Mm-hmm. It's embarrassing. I get it. I can't say I condone it. I'm not going to put it up on a billboard, whatever.
It happens.
It happened.
Yeah.
And it's just so tightly linked to stuff. I don't want to run down that rabbit hole. Here's what I don't think happened.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think someone decided, let's see, who am I going to, Micah Strauss. I'll set up a number.
Oh, no,
I'll contact people. No. I'm going to get a video. I'm going to somehow plant it in his digital world and did it.
Okay, yeah, that definitely didn't happen. But I'm thinking to the point of me messing with Ellie and messing with other people. Like I'm not even like set out to mess with Ellie. That's the thing. I'm not like, I have nothing towards people. I have nothing towards. I'm not Bart Simpson calling Moe's Tavern all the time. Like, you know, like I don't have it just one person. But
it's out of boredom, whatever.
And it's a stupid idea.
2020 hindsight, I get that. But when you put that, when you go to bake a cake, and you got a list of 10 ingredients, and you got 8 of them, you don't get a cake. It comes out with some shit. You don't know what it is. You missed an ingredient.
Yeah. Something.
If I were to take out one of these things, things don't make sense. But with all of these things together, man, it looks like a cake. It fits, and I don't know how it fits. And so what I always tell investigators, I'm like, admittedly, I'm the old detective, okay? Even though he's got way more gray hair than me. I always tell them that if something doesn't make sense, it's either because it's bad information or we're misinterpreting something. When it looks like all the puzzle pieces are here, but we're not getting the picture, we're interpreting something wrong.
Yeah.
And if what I'm interpreting wrong is that if I'm conflating you making that video with her disappearing, that's what's cross wires in my head. And I can't do that, and I need to I know. Okay. I want to know that.
Okay, thank you.
But I need to separate. But in order to separate, look, I'm not going to arrest you for jerking off in her backyard.
Okay.
Not going to happen.
Okay, well.
Happens.
Yeah.
People do stuff, dude.
It's
People
not
do
that big a
stuff.
deal.
That was over a year ago.
Tell me about it.
That was over a year ago. It was when I was dating Maddie.
Okay.
And then I just, you know.
Did you miss her?
No,
I mean,
that was.
Because it had been a while since you'd been, I
didn't miss her. It wasn't anything like that.
Okay. Well, that's what I'm saying. I need to hear.
I went to go talk to her, and I didn't go talk to her, and then I just filmed the video. Yeah. That's stupid.
Okay.
But,
so I'm
I probably shouldn't lie about it, but like I said, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good.
Listen, what's the best disinfectant for a dark?
I was thinking say Lysol. I don't know. A light. Okay.
Yeah.
So
it's out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It would be it's the kind of thing that's.
You're right. It is embarrassing, and that's stupid.
Look, hey, my name's Dave Tippett.
It's
nice to meet you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you talking with me.
Okay.
All right.
And that's something I never do. And as I said, like that's just something I don't make a habit of like filming videos or anything like
Unfortunately, as my wife throws in my face all the time when I say, did you forget to lock the door? I said, no, I've never locked the door. Not until you do. Well, now you can't put that disclaimer on there now because it's happened. We're not putting it on a billboard.
And now knowing that she's not like around or whatever she went to or whatever, it makes me feel worse that I did something like that.
I need you to put this whole story into context for me.
Okay.
Okay. So I know on May 31st when you opened up that account, you did that shotgun blast, hey stranger, who are you? And she bit. You know she knows Nate Peters. You're acting like Nate Peters, and you're talking to her. Mm-hmm. And the reason, and it makes perfect sense now, like when you set up these meetings, it wasn't, and then you backed out, it wasn't because you set up a meeting because, hey, I'm going to come over and kill you. It's because, hey, I'm in California.
I don't know where you're at.
But I'm not going to tell you I'm in California, so hey.
The fact even me being back here.
My ass hurts, so I'm not coming back, or whatever reason you come up with, I'm not
But I would never meet up with people anyway, same with the Tinder thing.
But I
never meet up with these
I know,
strangers.
but you physically wouldn't have been able to, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
So
still
that's
happen.
Right.
Yeah.
But what you just explained is the difference between how things are on paper and how things really are.
Sure. Yeah.
The way things are on paper is, look, I'm going to come over and meet you.
Okay.
But you really weren't going to because the way things are is you're on the other side of the country.
Yeah.
I get it.
But that's what makes it funny. So.
I understand.
Yeah. I'm not going to mess with somebody next door.
Totally.
Because, okay.
So prior to May 31st, you made the video. Because you said it was like about a year ago. And May 31st was just whatever, 3 months ago or something.
I don't think I sent it when I made it.
Okay, so tell me about it's just 3 fucking guys sitting here that are never going to see each other again. Mm-hmm. Okay, I don't think we probably hang out at the same bars.
I think I don't really go out, like I said, I don't really go to bars.
Because I don't plan on coming over and selling Girl Scout cookies. Tell me about making the video.
Okay, well, I said when Maddie and him got in an argument about stuff, I didn't want to mess with her. Okay. And I guess I just yeah, I guess that was what my solution was.
So tell me about how that occurred. You drove to her house. You drove to somewhere near there. You walked. You dropped off.
Yeah, I drove to her house and I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I drove to the house, and I think I walked up and I went to go knock on the door, and I didn't knock on the door because I didn't really want to talk to her.
So you were actually
I was going to go talk to her.
You were going to confront her about
Because I'm not front person. I'll be like, is there a problem with me or is there a problem with Maddie? Like, oh, and then I'm like, this ain't worth it. And then I was going to leave. And then when I was going to leave, I saw her like through the window or whatever. And I'm like, I'm just going to film her for a little bit. And then I was going to take it back to Maddie, or at least tell her like, hey, she's just at home. Like, I think there was a lot more to it than that. Like, she lied to Maddie about like where she was. She said she was their boyfriend or something, and she wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
And she was at home. So I'm like, I was trying to catch her in a lie.
It's like
show.
I
was trying to prove that she was lying. Yeah.
Sure.
And then I filmed it, and then I did that, and I never used the footage or whatever. And I think one of the times when I was filming, or when I was messing with Ellie, I sent the video.
Okay. So when did you send that?
And that sounds fucking cruel, but
when did you send it? I'm not making
judgments on stuff. I was when I was out in Cali, and it was like I think like last summer or something, or no,
April.
I guess maybe it was like it was pretty when I was out in Cali.
So it was filmed. I was about to say the dumbest thing in the world. What time of year was it filmed? Was it wintertime?
No, it was like summertime. It was when I was dating Maddie.
Okay. Oh, because you said you dated in the summer. Okay. I couldn't tell when the.
No, it was when I was dating Maddie, and I left Maddie's house, and I talked. That's when I went over there.
Okay. So when you were gonna go over there and say, hey, what the fuck is up? And then you go around the back and you see her inside.
It was like the side. It was like it was like her side. Or there's like a door.
You were in
her back.
You were in the back of her house.
There's like a
sliding glass door.
Yeah, So there's another door though that goes like to her garage and stuff like that.
Okay.
That's like her old house.
But anyways, you were gonna knock. Mm-hmm. Did you park on the street or in the driveway?
Parked on where that is back there, like the what do you call it, the houses. You know what I'm talking about? Like you come out, there's left. And there's
Are you gonna make up some weird term for street or alley?
No, like
what are you talking about?
I guess an alley. Yeah, it was like the alleyway right in front of the house.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So because the street is. It's a pretty narrow.
It's a little street.
It's a weird neighborhood. Yeah. So anyways, you went there to go make this guy kind of you were gonna go confront her like,
I didn't plan on making a video. I didn't plan on any of this.
Hey, dude. Yeah. What are you gonna tell me? Bad things happen to good people?
Okay. So what I was saying, it's stupid.
So you go over there to confront her about the whole relationship, like you got a problem with me. And then you're kind of walking her at me, you decide not to knock, maybe you look in, maybe you see her, then you come around the back, and she's sitting at the table doing her collage thing, and you start to film her. So then did you start thinking...
I don't think it was 8 minutes long or anything.
It was. I watched it.
Okay.
I watched the whole thing. Unfortunately, I watched the whole thing. So as you're watching it, is it kind of like bringing up feelings of like when you used to date or anything? Because I mean, you masturbated when you're filming it.
I thought she looked cute. Yeah, I thought she looked cute. And I guess it was like a peeping Tom thing.
Happens. Whatever. Were you actually were you like in the, like where in the yard? So like, this is her yard.
I was sitting in that chair in the video. I was sitting on her patio furniture, just sitting there.
You were on the.
I was sitting on the furniture. Yes.
On the cement pad.
Yes.
Yeah, because they have patio furniture right there. So you were that close. She didn't freaking.
I thought she would. I don't know.
What would you have done if she would have seen you, man? Besides, went limp and trip.
Ran. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't think about it. It's just
okay. That makes sense because logistically that would be hard to do. I guess standing up while you're.
But do you understand how it just doesn't look good? I mean, that's part of your question.
No, you have to understand why it doesn't look good. I know why it doesn't look good.
That's why I didn't say like, hey, I made these.
I want you to understand the importance and the severity, and I also want you to know the diligence that we do, and that we really try to gather as much information as we can, and we try to do the best things with it. And we try to interpret it the best way.
Yeah.
And so far, it looks like everything that we're doing is is adding up.
But I never stalked her. I never, like I said, it was never like I didn't like keep following her around.
Well, and you know, I don't want to mess with semantics. You know, just the way, like I said, hey, my car got robbed. No such fucking thing. Do I think you were following her around day to day? No. But in today's society, is there a way to follow someone around without following someone around? Well, I guess if you were emailing her, posing as someone else, and she's like telling you what she's doing, or you're just talking about each other's lives, and then even before that, you might have went around the house and videoed her. I guess, let me say this. From her perspective, this is the best way to say it. From her perspective, she felt someone was watching her.
Yeah.
And
a year after or something.
yeah, it kind of freaked her out. I mean,
Yeah, that's
whatever.
what felt really horrible.
And I understand that, and that's not what I'm trying to do. But I do know that on the 31st, when we had these conversations going, when we started off, one of the first things that you said to her was, not the first thing, but in that initial conversation was, hey, I heard some, heard some creeps following you. And she didn't want to talk about it, and I'm like,
Because that was part of
I'm like, she wants to know. This guy and I didn't know this guy Nate Peters. He wants to know if she knew who did the video.
if she got it, even. You know what I mean? Because the other conversation when I sent the video, I was messing with her then, and I was playing a joke on her then, and I don't think you guys even have that conversation because that was like an old
The Facebook
number.
Messenger, where you weren't getting the.
It wasn't Facebook Messenger. It was another text me number when I was sending. That's when I sent the video to her.
Okay.
And I sent other like joking things like, "Hey, there's always somebody looking out." Da 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 da. Like, and it did. I guess it did seem like I tried. I guess I tried to like. I don't know. It wasn't like it was like a joke, but I guess I tried to scare her or something because.
So are there if I were to show you, and I'm not saying stay in video, but if I were to show you some older messages that I think you're talking about, would you be able to identify them for me?
I guess, yeah.
Can you get those Facebook Messenger pages?
Yep.
Because I just want to make sure if there is someone out there that's posing as you, I need to attribute what you did to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's really important because what's going to happen with this case, or I don't even know if it's a case yet, but I'm
probably gonna get in trouble for sending messages like that. I guess that's harassment, right?
Where is she?
I don't know, but that's the thing. Like, do I get?
She gonna show up to court?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think she. The fact that
Ellie, sign here. Where is she?
The fact that she gets scared about anything was shocking to me that I even got to her.
Hey, look, she had some sexual abuse issues when she was young. You were mentioning. I know she's had eating disorders. I know she was in an eating disorder clinic. I know at one point in time she keeps journals, and she talked about that maybe she was the victim of a date or something that nothing ever reported to us. She's her arms are really scarred from cutting. Her ankles are real scarred. We were wondering, out here, opioids are just freaking exploding. And we asked Mom, is there any sort of, if she was using the opioids injections, would we know? She goes, I wouldn't even be able to tell. That's how scarred her arms were. So
see, it makes now I feel like a fucking asshole.
No, I'm just telling you.
I know you're not trying to make this so.
No, I'm telling you it's because she gets scared of everything. She's just what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is not a 4-piece jigsaw puzzle. This is a puzzle where I'm pulling stuff from over here and I'm pulling stuff from over here, and the only thing I feel uncomfortable about with you, and I totally enjoy talking, even though this kind of sucks.
No, I get it.
I have to say that I've been in this situation before where it's where we're playing poker and are we bluffing each other and show me your hand, and hey, it's not until I tell you I got this that you tell me I got that, because we look how far we've come.
That stuff, well, that's why I just didn't, like I said, that's just stupid. It just seems stupid. And I get it, and I should have probably been more upfront with you, and I should have, whatever, but...
Woulda, coulda, shoulda, doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is that
you're doing your job.
We're clearing things up now.
Yeah.
Well, and the way I kind of look at something, I'm doing my job, but I'm helping you too.
Yeah.
Because you got to get this. You can't. can you imagine the guilt that you would feel if you found out that she ran off and joined a commune because you sent a video?
Because it was me?
No, it's fucking.
You think this is because of me?
That she left?
Yeah.
I don't know. What I was trying to say was, because we had the last man standing thing, I got to get rid of all these extra variables, and what I have left, when the dust settles,
I do feel guilty now.
I get a good picture. Well, look, I don't want you to feel guilty. I want you to feel good, and the reason that you can feel good is because we're getting this out here, and it's going to get us to where we need to go.
Sure, yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So these messages are older ones.
Okay.
Are these the ones that you're talking about sending? Did you send different ones than these?
I don't know.
Because that's the video.
Mm.
So this one's kind of like that.
And those are kind of the dates that we were able to figure out from them. So like this set of messages was May 1st.
So
4/11 was this stream to the video.
Yeah, I
It's
think
like
this is farther than
April
the
the
stream.
11th.
I don't know. Yeah, it seems like it's right.
these are the old ones that you were talking about from a different,
And then-
or are there different ones?
I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. And I sent the message, and so I was trying to see, like, is she? Because it didn't even say if she got it or not. That was why I didn't think she got it. And
She would acknowledge.
okay,
Yeah, serious words. Sorry, she's like, hey, leave me alone.
So I think since I thought she would like react to it. That's why I quit texting her.
Okay.
And like I said, it's been multiple. I've done,
Okay, but what you kind of said was interesting because that's not when you quit texting her. That's actually when
on that number.
Right.
That number, yes.
But
That's what I mean.
that's when did you try to contact her between May 1st, which I know this is May 1st, and May 31st is when you got that other text me number?
I can't honestly say if I did or not.
Okay.
That's the thing.
Did you get that text me number? Now I know you used it for other reasons, and I know you used both text me and text now.
I used a bunch.
Okay.
I've done it. I've messed with people forever. I don't pretend to be other people. I don't like whatever you say, catfish. I don't do that.
I hate calling it that because that's like way too MTV. I'd rather just say you pretend to be someone else.
Yeah, I never pretend to be someone else all the time. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, it's your ex, or I'll be like, it's your grandma, or it's your old friend, or whatever, stuff like that.
Yeah, but you're not. You just said I don't like calling people and pretending.
No, I don't always do that. But if I do, I'll do that like 3 or 4 times.
Okay.
It's not a 100% thing.
Okay, because
you know
that
what I mean.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
That's okay. You're like, hey, I don't like pretending.
I don't, but
sometimes I say it.
sometimes it's contradicting. Yes, okay. So I'm just saying, like, I do that, and sometimes I'll just be like, I'll just mess with people,
Okay.
and then it's always like blank numbers or people. Sometimes I know who they are, sometimes I don't.
Okay. So, thank you. We've established that number's yours, that you had that conversation with her.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing else you can tell me about that?
About the video?
You did not go over there that night?
No, I never met up with her at all. That's the thing. No, we never met up.
You did not go over there that night. 100%.
100%. I can honestly say that. I've told you everything I've possibly known. Everything else, I never went over there. I never hung out with her, and I never saw her.
Do you remember where you were that night? Like that weekend?
Probably at home.
I know that's hard because
Probably at home. Ever since I've been home from LA, like my parents, I have, if you need an alibi, then I have, my parents are always with me, my brother's always with me. I don't have a car, I don't have a license, I don't go anywhere.
Okay.
My buddy takes me to work, and then I went to the movies one time with my brother since I've been back. And that's why I'm like, I don't go anywhere. And that's why it just, this video, I'm sorry I did this, and it's really misleading to you, and it's a waste of your guys' resources.
It's not, because anything we can do to clear up this mess, we can do.
Okay.
So this video was a mistake.
I'm sorry for that, yes.
No, I'm just acknowledging what you're saying, that you feel it was a mistake. Have you taken other videos?
No, like I said,
that are, let me say this. So we've had cases, and I'm not, whatever, right, wrong, indifferent, just because I don't do it doesn't mean I'm judging. We have people that get sexual gratification from videotaping women. The big thing right now is that underskirt stuff. I don't know if you see that on.
I don't do that.
It's freaking weird.
Yeah,
okay. If something's freaking weird, it's that. Okay, that's.
Or you put a camera on your shoe and just like walk
on the bottom of a shopping cart and do.
Yeah,
that's weird. There's other people, and I'm not putting you in this category, so do not take this the wrong way. There's other people that are interested in kids.
No.
No.
Everyone has their own sexual perversion.
Take a playground and do that.
Yes.
Do you have one? Are there other videos that
I film a lot of things. I do.
Do you film a lot of
my job, and none of it's always for sexual gratification.
Okay, so
Okay.
so
That's
if we have all of the videos that you've taken, unfortunately for the next couple minutes, I'm only interested in the ones that you're doing for sexual gratification. What are you filming that I can attribute to you instead of thinking this is okay? I know the source of this. I can put it in this pile.
Or like,
I know the source of this.
I'm guilty of people like there's a hot girl at a smaller store or whatever. I would sometimes film or take a picture of a girl at a store because she's hot, she's attractive or something. Yeah,
That's weird.
I'm not, because it seems so chauvinist. I'm not like that. I'm not I don't know. It's
hot girls, not chauvinist. I know you see an attractive woman, you take a picture.
I wouldn't like it done to me. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, so I think that's kind of messed up. Yeah,
I get you.
That's okay.
But if you see a good looking girl, you take a picture. Now, would you take a still shot or would you take a video?
Depends. Yeah, I would probably do a video sometimes.
Okay, what else would you take pictures of? And this is like when someone's like are you? I don't understand. Like you're both in a store.
Like like the mall or something like that. Walk past her and you just videotape it.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
Nice body or something.
So do you ever do anything that's do you ever do that from outside, or is it always when you're like inside somewhere?
It could be anywhere. It could be at the park. It could be jogging past somebody or something like that. Yeah.
Oh, do you jog?
Yeah.
Okay. So how does that work? Like you're jogging.
It's not the best video at
I
all.
run like
they're stupid. I usually delete them. I usually just delete them because
I
they're stupid.
I run like a milk truck. So if I'm filming, you know, I'm jogging, it's bouncing up and down.
Yeah.
But you film people jogging. You ever filmed just film joggers? You ever see like a good looking girl jogging and you're like, yeah, film?
Yeah. But if I was like leaving or
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Have you ever filmed a woman jogging from inside of your car?
Probably. I would assume so. Yeah.
What type of places would you go to? Would you do that at? I mean, you know, I know you say parks, but you don't go out a lot, so I don't imagine you go to like a ton of parks.
If the last time I filmed somebody was a long time ago, and it was like waiting outside or something like that, or like it's not. I don't know what you mean by like.
What's the location? Like where?
Everywhere. Like, so it could be anywhere. It's not like a certain like location.
In Westchester?
You see a hot chick. It could be not even Westchester. It could be out in LA. There's done beautiful women out in LA.
Well, I'm not worried about it there, but like Westchester or like Mason, Liberty Township, Hamilton.
Sure. Yeah. I like wherever I go jogging or wherever I'm driving, if I'm at the store, if I see it's whenever I come across like somebody attractive. It's not like I'm going here to do this.
Sure.
Yeah, you know, like it's just whatever.
Sure. So
recording live.
When you do drive,
Mm-hmm.
and so I'll put this disclaimer on. I don't plan on writing a ticket for driving with no driver's license.
I haven't driven.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't driven with no driver's license.
When you do drive, do you drive what car do you drive? Because I know there's a bunch of cars.
I have a Mustang. Yeah.
You have a Mustang. Is that the car you drive?
That's my car. Yeah.
Do you drive?
Well, my brothers drive it usually.
Oh, okay. Do you drive any of those other cars?
No, I can't drive a stick. My parents have sticks. So
okay, so the white car is what is that? What kind of car is that?
I have no idea. I'm bad with cars.
In your house. What are we looking at?
Is it Mitsubishi maybe?
Mitsubishi.
Lancer or something like that.
Mitsubishi Lancer. That's it.
Yeah.
That car's a stick?
I think so, yeah. I don't drive them. My parents don't let me drive cars, and the other cars don't work. And the Mustang's the only car I can drive.
So is there another white car that you've driven?
Mm-hmm. Why am I driving cars now?
Because I have another video. Put your hands up here for me.
It's probably old.
I have another video of someone wearing this bracelet inside of a white car, filming.
You know how long I've had this bracelet on?
No.
For like a year or so.
Okay.
It's a really
That's
old
fine,
video.
but
Yeah.
you're using a white car to film, right?
But it's being filmed from a white car, from a cell phone.
Yeah, and I probably wasn't driving. Was I driving in the car?
You were driving in the car.
It had to be a long time ago. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Sure. But
that was probably me.
It's probably you. Okay.
But it wasn't like.
But you see what I'm saying?
recently.
I'm just trying. But see, now I can take those videos. I can put them in the pot. I can put them in this pot. Now I know that's the origin of that. Because what I want to get to the bottom of what somehow I cannot believe that somehow this stuff's not ultimately connected somehow. I need to find a commonality.
Commonality
with all of this. I don't know what to do with all this information I have.
Do you think me doing this is what scared her away?
I don't know. I need to I mean, if I say yes, it's a guess. If I say no, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, like I said, this is not a 4-piece jigsaw puzzle. There's other pieces.
Sure, but yeah, just the fact that I did this, and I'm really sorry I did this, and it seems unnecessary. Like I said, it seems like it's like driving things up the wrong.
If apologizing makes you feel better, then please apologize. Don't apologize because you feel like you have to apologize to me.
I'll apologize to her because if I find out that's what upset her that much, I will.
Because what I'm saying is, the more that I kind of push a little bit, the more you give a little bit, and that's what we're doing. We're getting this information out, and it's good.
Yeah.
It's good that it's coming out.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So you've driven that white car. You had to.
Not a long time.
That's not what I asked.
So I guess
you've driven it.
It could have been her old car, because we had the old car too. I think she hasn't had that Lancer for that long.
What was her old car? What kind?
Volkswagen,
like a Jetta or Passat?
No, my dad has a Jetta, I think. It was another car. It looked just like the white car almost, but
Gotcha.
it was like another car. It was her older car.
Okay.
Yeah, and then she had a Navigator before that. The Navigator blew up, and I would drive the Navigator too.
Okay.
And I have done videos outside the Navigator as well. That's anymore.
Okay.
Like I'm like full disclosure right now. Like it's like
We're full disclosure mode, right? That's what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm looking at, and I always do this when I talk about searching. I'm looking at Micah Strauss's Google history, and I see Mason jogger attack, ambush. Where do women jog? Where do women jog in Westchester?
Yeah.
There's a porn video from XN Videos, I think it's what it's called.
Yeah,
Okay, well, it happens. I need to eliminate this. You're filming joggers in Mason, because I see where it's.
Oh my God.
It's at the dude, tell me about it.
Okay.
I'm at the intersection of Tylersville and Mason Montgomery Road, seeing this video of a jogger, and I'm looking at the history.
I'm sure my chiropractor usually
I don't want to add it. It doesn't matter to me why you were there, but the fact of the matter is there was a jogger being videoed, and then I'm looking up Mason jogger.
I did look up Mason.
And then I see ambush, and then I see forcible, and then I see where do women jog in Westchester, and I'm like, okay, is he researching? Is this like a movie thing?
I did do a script that was kind of based on like that, yes. But it was because of hearing stuff like that. We were just talking about this earlier, how life imitates art. And like, yes, I did do a thing. It was about a woman cheating with her husband, or she's cheating with her owner husband with a kid, and the guy attacks her. Then it was based on a Mason jogger attack, yes.
I totally understand.
But that
sounds like a freaking movie, dude.
Yeah, and it does. Yeah, it doesn't. I wasn't like researching like other crimes or whatever like that. But it wasn't like I was looking up different information. Yeah.
Dude, you're gonna go to bed tonight saying the way things are on paper and the way things really are. You're demonstrating to me the power of that thought.
Talking it out. Yeah. Well, that's why probably you guys did need to talk to me, because it doesn't like stuff. Do you look up the other stuff I research? Like cults and occultism, and there's a bunch of probably crazy stuff I research. Not even on my phone, just on my computer and other stuff.
Right.
For writing.
But when you put it in context, so does Wes Craven.
Stephen King. Yeah.
You know, Steve. That's my favorite, by the way.
Stephen King was accused of a couple crimes too, because they thought his writing was so realistic.
So dark.
They thought it was him. Yeah.
So
I mean, I'm not Stephen King by any marks, but
I don't like him I don't know that I like him as a person, but that was the first horror genre author.
He's one of the biggest.
I saw right, and you know what I loved? What I loved about his writing got me hooked.
What?
I had a sophomore English teacher, Mrs. Kupke. Mrs. Kupke was so weird that for her summer vacations, she used to go to New England to these old graveyards where there was famous authors were buried, and do like what do they call it when they put paper on there? Like, like etching of the graves and collect.
She's a fan.
Yeah, but I'm like a 10th grader, and I'm like, dude, why don't you go to Florida, you know?
I know people that go to Stephen King's pet's grave because they know he visits their grave. So if they hang out at their pet's grave long enough, they know they'll meet Stephen King.
Pet Cemetery, man.
Yeah, he did wrote Pet Cemetery, but that's like a thing that people wait for Stephen King to come to the grave.
The book she introduced me to, I think the first one I read was Salem's Lot, which is
one of my
unbelievable vampire.
The movie too. The movie was great. Yeah,
David Soul.
Yeah.
Unbelievable book.
And Toby Hooper directed it.
The next book that I loved is The Shining.
Yeah, but the movie's nothing like the
movie sucks.
They did a remake. They did a TV version too.
But what captured me about his writing is that they could never capture in the movie is that he would write the story, but in between the story there was the words written in italics, and it was the character's thoughts. And you could put yourself into the head, and you could understand the actions so much better. And the reason
that's what detectives, these guys are good at doing.
It's probably one of the reasons I got this job, and it's what I'm trying to do for you is I see the bold-faced words, but I need that italics to fill in the gaps. Only you can.
Why I filmed people.
Yeah, and that's, and if you get frustrated and say you apologize and stupid, it's not. We'll do that later. So
you think this is like a mental quirk I have? Like it's like a.
No, I think it's a. I guess if I was a psychologist, I would call it a sexual paraphilia, but I just think it's something you're into.
Maybe I was. I'm not really into it anymore. Like I said, something I would do. Like it's something I would film every now and again.
It's just a voyeur thing.
Yeah, I guess.
And that's like. Yeah. And we see, when you go into that mode, we have this thing that we call.
I think it's like
when someone gets really nervous or someone gets really stressed, we have this thing called condition black.
Okay.
And condition black means you're operating on. You've got this really tiny reptilian part of your brain that's controlling your actions, but man, it's not. If you could take 2 seconds to think, is this a good fucking idea? You wouldn't do it. But condition black, that part of your brain is on vacation, and you're just doing.
Yeah.
So when you walk around the back of Ellie's house, and you see her, and that one part of you that sexual urge comes on, there's nothing that switches off your freaking the good half of your brain.
I wanted to film it to I wanted to catch her in a lie. That's why I started filming it.
Right.
And then it went into that, I guess.
But then that other thing took control.
Yeah.
And if you could have thought about it for 2 seconds, just said, "Hey, is this a good idea?"
No.
You would have said, "What? No."
Yeah, but I have more self-control than that. Like I said, it's the fact that I was just like.
Well, and I
would watch the video more and find it more pleasing than actually sitting there and doing it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, I understand. Well, it's kind of memorializes the event.
Yeah.
And I understand that.
And what's weird is, like I said, when I got that crime, I honestly, to the bottom of my heart, did not try to flash this lady, did not be like, hey, I'm not, like, that's different. That's like, what do you call that?
I don't doubt it.
I don't know. It's something public, yeah, but like that's something I would never do. You know what I mean? So it's like to the point of me, like that's a voyeurism. Filming somebody is different than actually like physically showing them a private part. That's a whole other level of, you know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like that's where.
But what I've seen, and yeah, it is, and that's kind of that would be like going in reverse, I guess, kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes we see things kind of gradually grow into other things that just get out of control, and it's not the person doing it. It's the we talk about the different layers or whatever. It's
I'm responsible for my actions. The things that I do. I don't blame other people or people that do drugs. It's the drugs that did it. No, it's you that did it.
That's
what I mean? And that was me that filmed that, and it was stupid.
That's really admirable, but you have to think about at that time you couldn't have stopped. Because that wasn't you. I mean, we can look at it in hindsight and go, wow, that was really dumb. I shouldn't have done it.
I probably could have stopped. I could have left. And like I said, it was something I filmed and I had left. I could have left any time.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying is that sometimes that urge is so strong that you didn't.
Sure.
I mean, you could say you could have, but you didn't.
But I never knocked on her door. I still could have confronted her after that, and I didn't.
Right.
Because I didn't want to talk to her.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's it.
So we got the we got the video cleared up. We got the Mason videos you took. We have the search history. We're putting that in the Michael bucket. We're putting that in the Michael Strauss bucket. So we're still left with things. Okay. I mean, everything that's left on there is going to be attributed to whatever, because we got your stuff over here. I'm trying to isolate things.
Yeah.
And this is not a 4-piece puzzle. So there's more. I know.
Everything I could do. Like, I don't know.
On July 31st, I believe that Ellie went missing July 29th.
Which was the other.
So it was a Sunday.
Sunday morning.
She was reported the 1st.
Sure.
Okay, and that's because her mom it's been a couple days. She should be here.
Okay.
I believe that the 29th is the day she was missing. Okay, so that's Sunday.
Yeah.
So Sunday the 29th, Monday the 30th, Tuesday the 31st. On the 31st at 6:12 a.m., her phone turns on for a second.
Okay.
It had been off the whole time.
Okay.
Turns on, turns off. And we refer to that as a signaling event.
Mm-hmm.
It turned on just long enough for it to hit a tower.
Mm-hmm.
So we can show an area. Mm-hmm. And the tower that it hit off, and the area that encompasses your house is in that area.
Okay. I live right by Westchester, yeah. It's all the same area.
If this is a cell phone tower, and the cell phone tower covers an area this big,
yeah.
Where this phone hit, I'm able to isolate that phone hit an area this big. Okay. And your house is here.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me.
No. So not being a believer in coincidences, with everything I'm looking at, I'm like, the phone's there.
It could be, or like she was driving.
So tell me how it could be. Tell me how it could be there.
She was on the road.
Her car has not moved. Her car is at the house.
I don't know. That's something that's why I don't know why that's the accusation that I do not know.
It's not an accusation. It's total fact, and I'm not accusing you of anything.
Her phone. No, I wouldn't have her phone. I wouldn't turn it on. I wouldn't know.
Do you know anybody that would have had her? Well, I mean,
yeah.
We can't say it's ridiculous because it's a fact that that's the case.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to understand the facts. So there's a very famous saying that Sherlock Holmes says, you should never twist your theories to fit the facts. You should wait until you gather all the facts to make your theories. So I don't want to say, well, the reason it's there is because of this. The reason it's there is unknown to me. What is known to me is that it's there. How it got there?
My parents' house?
I'm not saying it did. I'm not saying it pinpointed.
Pinpointed the area where my parents are.
It's that area of that house. And the only relationship that
is me. She don't have anybody else. And I think she knew people in my neighborhood. I know that for a fact. She was friends with people in my neighborhood. I don't know.
Do you know who? What would make you? Are you saying that because?
No, I don't. I know that for a fact, and that's why I'm saying I'm not even like this is. I'm not being upset that it seems like you guys are.
No. I want you. If you know, and here's the other thing. There's the very famous saying, "Pay yourself first." It means take care of yourself.
Yeah.
If you know someone else that's in your neighborhood that may have contact with her, because if they're...
I know at one point she knew people. She would always say that. Oh, I know this person lives in your neighborhood. I know this kid that lives in your neighborhood. I don't remember the names.
That was like 5 years ago.
Yeah. But those people still live there. You know what I mean? And then, like I said, just people, I don't know their names. I don't even know what house it is. But it's a fact that, it could be other people that she could be in contact with.
Okay.
And it's just the point that that's something I can't, I don't even know how that makes sense.
That's a weird thing.
Yeah.
That's like when we're doing all this, all of a sudden someone throws that out there at us, and we're like,
But like when you said you're putting a puzzle together, it's like, yeah, this, and this looks like this, and then you have something like that.
right. And I'm saying, how does that fit? I mean, what kind of picture is? What's my?
I'm just, like I said,
What's puzzle going to look like?
I've talked to cops before in the past, and I see how cops coerce and they act like, they can get false confessions. They get people to confess to stuff they didn't do.
Oh.
And I don't want it to look like I'm putting any words in my mouth or, like I said, okay.
No, we don't
No
do that.
way.
But the fact, okay, good, because that's the thing. I was like, I don't know what else to say to you guys because I've been into everything. I just feel like you guys are pushing.
No.
No. Well,
Okay.
the answer to that to both those things you just said is yes. We do need the answers to a lot of things, and we've asked you a
And I'm
ton to
trying
clear
to
up.
help. And I'm trying
And you are helping.
Let me say this. How have you not helped us?
Okay, good. But it's to the point that's like, yeah, I guess you can actually make yourself look worse, and I feel like I'm like saying too much now. Okay, but I'm just saying it's just okay.
I mean, that's life. Some things have to be cleared up. They have to be cleared up.
Yeah. But like I said, like if she turned on her cell phone, it had to be someone that she used it. Did she make a call? Did it show any calls? Did it
2 seconds on off.
Okay. Yeah, and it's okay. I don't know.
I can't show directionality. I can't show motion. I don't see call.
And I'm not trying to get defensive. It's just
No,
like
please
I
don't.
just need
Sometimes your questions are helping us
okay.
prompt. They might prompt us to think a little deeper on what we're doing too.
Okay.
Because we're three highly intelligent people. The three of us are trying to.
smart.
You are. Don't give
Yeah.
yourself some credit.
Yeah, you are.
The three of us are trying to solve a mystery.
Okay.
And I think we have the right three people in the room to it. Sometimes we solve a mystery. Sometimes we solve a mystery by eliminating everything else. And like I said, it's last man standing hot.
Yeah. And I'm not Scooby-Doo, but it's like I just don't know what mentally kids, I don't know who helped her get out. I don't know, you know what I mean? Like
Right.
that's the thing. The stuff that I did a year ago or prior to that, and the messages, yeah, that's one thing, but I don't know.
But that's the stuff we have to get answers to and clear up.
And I have.
Right.
And
And absolutely you have. Absolutely you have. So
And that's so freaking embarrassing, but it's whatever. It's the truth, and I'm glad.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm glad you guys know.
it,
Well, it's like I'm glad you guys know, and knowing it's like talking on the phone is different than actually like, hey, let's go do this. Let's go run away
Right.
together.
right.
You know what I mean? Like I would never run away with someone like her.
Right.
I would never, even hurt. I would never hurt anybody like her. You know what I mean? So it's just like
Right.
I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you guys.
Okay. When you are at your parents' house,
Mm-hmm.
you got your stuff down in the basement and in the bedroom, like your
I still have my waiting stuff. Yeah, I still
and you got a cell phone, right?
Mm-hmm. Or did.
You did.
It holds a bat. If you keep it plugged into a charger, it works. But other than that, it doesn't.
Okay. Cell phone got a passcode? Like, do you have a password protected, or is it just
You can use your fingerprint to open it. Yeah.
just a fingerprint ID?
Yeah,
Is
I
the iPhone?
have an iPhone too. Yeah.
Okay. You can also you have to set the 4-digit code up with it, correct?
Yeah.
What's the 4-digit code?
You guys tell me or I have to tell you a code.
Oh, I'm just curious if you would give it to me. I mean, you don't have to. I'm just
42220.
4220.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that the one with the broken screen?
It's a broken screen.
What kind of phone is that?
It's iPhone.
Like an iPhone
Is it 6, 7, 8, 10?
6?
Yeah.
That's what we have.
Yeah, that's what that is. I
But
think.
why do you have to know what the cell phone is? That's why.
So-
I'm new to them.
Everything that you guys pretty much have everything that's on my cell phone. That's the messed up part. You guys know more about my cell phone history than I do.
Yeah. So I hope you understand that sometimes we have to kind of know. And it's unfortunate because I do like you. It's when we have to test someone's veracity on something. So we ask them a question. Their
Truthfulness.
the truthfulness, the strength of which they believe in what they're saying.
Yeah.
So I ask a question I know the answer to, and then if I get the right answer, I'm like, okay, well,
That's
how we
right.
live. That's how we
What
base
kind
it.
of phone I have.
Right.
That's it.
So that's good. And I kind of knew we were going to get to this point
Mm-hmm.
because I know when you said I haven't seen her in 5 years, I'm thinking, oh well,
I haven't seen her in 5 years.
I haven't communicated with her in 5 years. I haven't heard from her in 5 years. Like I kind of
I wasn't like I said, I guess I was withholding stuff, but I wasn't like downright trying to lie to you guys. That's why I'm like, I haven't seen her, I haven't hung out with her.
Some people would say the truth, and anything else. That's a lie, but I am a huge believer in shades of gray.
Okay.
So it's, I'm not beating up and down the table. I'm not jumping up and down, yelling things that you don't know or you don't understand. And ultimately, I would like to know what happened ultimately. I mean, that's kind of what our job is. I mean, our job, unfortunately, sometimes is like, it'd be like sitting through a movie through 3/4 of it and then leaving and not know how it ended. Oftentimes our job's like that.
What happened with me communicating with her?
This whole case in general. That's what I'm saying. We'll look into it a ton. We've talked to the stars. We're getting to the point of the movie, and then our phones ring, and we got to come to work, and we miss the end of the movie.
Sure.
I really hope this case doesn't end like that. I'm just talking out loud because it gets frustrating when we try to figure something out, and it looks like we got everything, but then this is because of this, and this is because of this, and it's not this great big conspiracy, and what we're left with then, I don't want to make it morbid than it is, and whatever happened. I can't undo it, but I also don't always find out what it is. But there's still a lot of avenues that we can travel down where we hope to find this stuff.
Yeah.
And what I'm hoping to find, there's a couple different paths, and I hate talking like that. If she ran off and joined the circus, that is what it is. If something happened to her and she got hurt, like she went hiking and tripped and got hurt and hit her head and was in the woods and didn't get medical care, oh God, me too. Yeah. But is that within the realm of possibility? Well, she goes to the woods, she hikes, camps, whatever. Yeah,
there's a lot of possibilities. Yeah.
It's a possibility that she is deceased because of something that went wrong. Who knows? Could be went with a ride with a friend, got in a car wreck, overdosed on drugs. Who knows what?
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, someone out there knows. And what happens is, a lot of times when we have these conversations, real similar like the video thing, is someone knows something and they think such worst case scenario. Like you probably thought if you said that you made that video, that the next thing that was going to happen was put your hands up on the wall, you're going to jail, you're going to be on the news.
No, not that level. I just feel like you're making it seem like I knew more than I do. And like I'm telling you right now.
But you did.
No, I'm saying, but stuff happened in the past.
Yeah.
Right. The past, yeah.
Well,
the current day, I don't know what to tell you.
Right, but we're calling the past July 29th.
Sure, yeah.
So it's not really like...
To me, that felt like a long time ago because I've been dealing with a lot of crap. And, busy. But like, it's okay, but
it's not like we're talking like,
Sure. And yeah, it seems like, it's too close. The timeline is too close for something like that, for what I did and for what this happened.
Okay.
So that's concerning to me.
Okay. I totally understand.
And that's why, I say, I understand. I'm not stupid when I say I think things didn't look good and things look, but like I said, I've never had any ill will towards Ellie.
No, I totally get it. And I don't mean to...
Or any woman that matter. Like I said, I'm a mama's boy.
You're 29?
29, yeah.
Okay, so wait till you're 53 and you're trying to hold yourself to go to the restroom. Let me go.
Okay.
I don't want to drag this out a ton longer. We'll totally take care of you. It's not a problem. I
don't even know it. Yeah,
I don't want you to
get by 4:30.
I don't want you to take care of it. Just give me 2 minutes.
You need to go?
You want to know?
I can take you down. You want some water? You want to smoke?
I can use some water.
All right, I'll get you some water. Need smoke?
No smoke.
Oh, good for you. All right, man. I'll be right back.
Thanks.
Okay.
All right, just get the water.
That's stupid. Why was I stupid for that? Why did I do that?
Dude,
you all right?
Do you have kids?
No.
Do you cuss?
Yes.
Okay, don't have children. Where else in the world can you be? This is relatively important,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
I'm working right now. What do you need?
Oh.
The Wi-Fi's out. What? Okay. No, I got a homework assignment. I need to know about Thomas Jefferson and the pirates. I'm like, what the?
I want kids eventually. Come on. It's that's a good and the bad.
If you have kids when you want, when they're happy to have around sometimes.
Yeah.
And actually, little kids are fine because their questions are funny. It's when they're the teenagers.
Yeah.
And they don't understand that that's not the priority right now. So your idea,
You're spoiling them.
if you ever thought about doing a reality movie, you can follow my silly ass around and watch what I go through.
So my mom would be like, click. Just like, sorry about the luck, buddy.
Oh my god.
Look, you have Wi-Fi.
Just so you know.
I spoil them. It's got to be what it is.
That's absolutely what it
You're
is.
a good dad.
It's the cop. It's the cop in me. I want to know the answer. Someone asked me a question. I gotta know the answer. You know.
Just while you were out, we were just jaw jacking. I talked to him about polygraph, explained it to him. He said he can talk to his cousin.
Oh, did you say? Oh yeah,
Liberty.
Liberty Township.
No.
Yeah, a couple.
I work for a sheriff department.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who?
Sean Petty.
Sean Petty. That sounds familiar. What's he do? What's he do?
Tattoos. I don't know what he does.
Well, like, so there's some people work in the sheriff department. It's friggin' huge. Some guys work like in the jail. Some guys do
No,
patrol.
he does like patrol. Yeah.
So he patrols Liberty Township?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I've probably seen him before. If I don't.
I haven't seen him in a while. I saw him at my cousin's wedding. That's it. But that's it. Like I don't really family functions. And stuff like that.
I totally apologize. You mentioned that you had some relatives in the law force. Is that what you're talking about, or were there others?
Him and past. They've been retired and stuff like that. Military. I have families that done military and stuff like that. And he's like, that's why you don't hate us. I'm like, no. Like, I understand that you guys are trying to do a job. And like I said, I just don't want to, like I said, paint myself like I'm, I'm involved. You know what I mean?
No,
like I said,
you're painting yourself like you're being honest and helping us out.
That's what I told him. That's exactly what I told him.
Yeah. Like, so I know, like in cop shows stuff, people are like, oh, don't talk to the cops. If you talk too much, then they'll hang you for something or whatever. I don't know. This is a daily thing for me.
This is a movie producer telling me that life is emulated like cops. You tell me what cops.
Sorry, I'm not. Sorry, my bad.
So we know that the 28th, when we had those phone conversations, I'm a very visual guy, that's why I keep doing that, because they're on a piece of paper.
I talk my hands too.
The 28th into the 29th of July, we have these phone conversations. And then the Ellie's ends on the 29th, and you tell Sam, that's your name, you tell Sam, hey, my number's getting hacked, and
I don't think. I did say hack, but it's like it's not even hacked. It's probably just it's the tech services problem, and I did have 4 different text conversations come in.
Oh, and
I should have showed up too. That weren't mine.
Yeah,
there wasn't just Sam.
I didn't see those, to be honest.
So it probably wasn't on my phone, or I don't know. But it was like I would get the messages.
Dude, if it's those apps,
you
even say yourself, unreliable.
Yeah.
But anyway, so it ends on the 29th, and because I think you might have said hacked or whatever, and then I just saw a movie where Iron Man 3, the guy says, I got hacked, or the black guy who plays Iron Patriot says to Robert Downey Jr., every time you hack my account, I got to change my password, and Robert Downey Jr. says, hey, this is in the 80s, people don't get hacked anymore, give me your password or whatever. That was funny. So anyways, you said you got hacked, and you're going to change your number, and you get the new number.
I got a new app altogether because I said screw that app because it was messing up on me.
Oh, okay. Well, regardless, you end up getting a new number through a new process. And then some of the things that throw me off, and part of the reason I say fingerprint, why I mentioned fingerprint stuff, because I'm into that kind of stuff. I like comparing. I'm kind of in. It's kind of a thing. I like it. And I've taken a lot of classes on like statement analysis, which is super interesting because it's kind of the study of, it's analyzing statements, but people can't lie when they write.
Sure.
It's easier not to tell someone the truth. If my wife said, "Hey, were you out at the bar last night?" and it's easier for me to say no. But if I'm writing a written statement out, I can't really lie when I write. And when people lie when they write, they don't really lie; they omit. There's 2 ways to lie. There's one lie is telling someone that's obviously not true, okay, to deceive that way. The other kind of lie is that lie of omission. So if I didn't want to say I went to the bar, so, well, hey, after I got off work, I went to Kroger's, I drove around, there was a traffic accident, and then, next thing I know, I was at home.
So what did I say to Sam then?
So, well, what I'm saying is nothing. Everything looked totally legit talking to her. Like I said, I think you really have feelings for her, and I hope in the end for you that ends up working out for you.
You probably won't want to live around here, and she does, so yeah.
One way or another.
Yeah.
But I study the syntax of the messages, and I look at the way that you write, and that's one way I could look at the Noah Peters, and I'm like, well, these two writing styles, they're really similar, and that's not like rocket science. But I also look at Ellie's writing, and I see the way that Ellie writes. And the very last text that I got that she sent said, "Thanks for bailing." So when I read that, I took that to mean that at the time when I'm reading these, that Nate Peters planned on coming over and was even getting ready to leave the house, and his phone was at 5%, and he was going to come over and ring the doorbell a bunch of times, and she's waiting for him, and then there's this gap in the messages, and I forget how long it is, maybe 2 hours, and I don't have it in front of me, and I'm not going to get up and leave and go look again. But it's just, and then there's this message from her that says, "Thanks for bailing." But it doesn't say "thanks for bailing." It says THX for bailing.
Yeah.
So that's shorthand that's like texting lingo for thanks.
Yeah.
So
I spell out thanks.
I thought that was interesting that she wrote that way, because of all of the pages of text that I have from her, whether it's between this person that she believes is Nate Peters, you, and a conversation she has with family and with friends and all the Facebook stuff, and I'm so sick of looking at computer shit.
Yeah.
She didn't write that. So what I'm getting at is I find it.
Say thanks.
She doesn't say THX. She spells out thanks.
So do I. I spell out thanks sometimes, and sometimes if I'm in a hurry, I say thanks THX or.
Yeah, but all I'm getting at is that, so I mean, with us three trying to see what's going on here, is I see that syntax is different than everything else, and to Nerdy Fingerprint Guy, that sticks out to me.
Well, every time she didn't have contact with me, or I would literally, or would she say bail or whatever, she'd get mad. She'd always be like, "Oh," and I would be like, "Oh, sorry," you know what I mean? Like every single time.
Yeah. I mean, you could tell she's frustrated. Like, "Oh, what again? You know?"
Yeah. She's like, "I don't want to talk to you again." It's like, "Oh," and then the next time I'll come over this time, and I'll come over this time, and I never, it's just something.
Totally get it.
Yeah.
Totally get it. But if we're trying to figure out what happened to her, I know for 100% fact that text came from her phone.
Sure.
It came from her phone without a doubt.
Okay.
I don't know who authored it.
And I would never do that.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, as I'm working through,
someone else sent that text to my phone.
That's what I'm wondering.
I don't know.
Do you remember?
I remember. I got up the next day. I got up the next day, and I texted her back. I had a text from her. I texted her back.
Sorry, I passed the f*** out.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. So.
I know. I saw it.
Okay. Yeah. See, I don't know. But like, yeah, I said sorry. That's. And I don't know. Yeah, but that's. Yeah, I didn't think anything of it. I didn't think like, oh, I thought she was back again, and I probably would have messed with her. And then I heard that she was. And then the cops came, so missing within like days. Within a week or something like that.
Okay.
Or whatever. Yeah. It was within a week or so, because I haven't been back here this long.
But you heard about it from when the police showed up at the door. That's what you're referring to.
Yes.
Okay.
And then the thing is,
I heard it somewhere else.
No. And then so after I did, and then I looked up, and my mom looked it up, and it was everywhere.
Yeah.
And as I said, that's why it's so weird. But yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know who would author that text, and that's even more concerning if someone else wrote it.
Right.
So yeah.
So the one thing there's the things just to verify everything to get to try to get to where we're going.
Yeah.
We need to establish the fact that you were kind of I don't know the right word to messing with her. Is it messing with her? Is that probably the best way?
Being immature, yeah.
Okay, you were being immature. Well, even before that,
Yeah.
you had the video thing going on. May 1st, that was sent to her. Is that what we're looking at?
It was April.
Yeah.
What was May 1st?
No, I don't
Stop
know.
talking.
Oh, that was the last group of
Yeah,
messages.
so it was like April.
So May 1st we stopped talking, and then May 31st we started talking again. And it's not saying like you targeted her, because it was sent out, you've done to a bunch of people, and it's kind of whatever. So I'm not saying that you were like laser locked on
Yeah.
that. But she took that bait, and we run those conversations from May 31st all the way through June. Did you really go to a wedding, or did you have a cousin?
No, my cousin got married. I had a wedding.
Out here?
Yeah, I was around in Trenton.
Were you like in the wedding, or you just?
No, it was my family, my grandma, my mom, and we all just
Oh, it was like a small thing.
Yeah, my grandma stayed with us for like a week. Yeah, my grandma was in town that week, and that's what I said. Like we were just
Oh, is she from out of town?
She's in Indiana, not too far. But
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but we just was a family get together, and I didn't lie about that. Yeah.
Is it your mom's mom, or
My mom's mom? Yeah.
you live in your mom? Is it your mom and stepdad?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's your mom's mom, and you get along with her.
Yeah.
My mom's mom was one of my favorite
Yeah, she's great. I love
one of my favorite people in the world.
Mimi, and she's artist. That's where I get all my talent from, and she's a very talented person. And she's
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
So genetic, that was my problem. My parents were totally not
But
artists.
she just never really put it to use, She just painted stuff, and she didn't have like the discipline.
But you know what? What's cool about grandmas? If you say that she never put it to use, she can say, "Yeah,
I taught
I did."
you.
I did. See? That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's
Her
right.
weirdness. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, so she just lived out by just like rural Indiana. So.
Yeah, and then my uncle lives with her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so.
So
He's never moves out, kind of wasted potential too, but he's got his addictions and things like that. So
Oh, geez.
every family has their problems.
And she can deal with
She
that?
tolerates it and deals with it. Yeah, it's whatever. It's
Mhm.
love. We're not, a judgmental family, but yeah, I wish she could have done something with his life. But
Do you get to see her when you're in town? Do you get to go?
yeah, I go visit her
hang with
sometimes. Yeah, I go visit her sometimes. Not as much as I should, but like I said, I don't really have the ways of driving out there to her right now.
yeah,
I'm always gone. I went and seen her before I moved to LA, and then when she comes in town for like family events.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's really not that far. Like my son goes to school at Miami Oxford,
Mm.
and when you're there, it's like you're way away somewhere else. But
No, it's not far.
It's like
It's not that
a
far.
half hour, 40-minute
Yeah, it's not
drive.
too far. We're pretty close to Oxford too, where I live, so it's not that far.
Okay. What do you mean?
Oxford's not that far from. It's like 15 minutes, 20 minutes from my house.
From where you live?
From my parents' house, yeah. I've driven out there before. I got in there like 20 minutes.
Oh, you.
I didn't fly. No, I didn't.
50? Yeah, I don't drive.
No, it's like you take the back roads to Trenton. And
That's exactly how I got.
Yeah.
Like Liberty Fairfield to
That's
73
the quickest
or
way to
whatever
get
it is,
there,
and straight shot.
Yeah.
Even the last time I went through there was like I don't know, like a deer convention running across the road. I thought sure I was going to
there's a lot. It's a messed up country, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that totally sucks. But anyways, so when we're trying to establish all this stuff, and we're down to the pretty much all through June up into July, and then we get to the weekend of the 27th, 28th, 29th, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday. There's a substantial amount of contact, and then the last conversation of the 29th, and then we've got that one text that we don't know. I can't say who authored it. I don't know, but it's just.
It does sound concerning. Yeah, I guess.
I appreciate you saying that, because otherwise, see, is it getting hot in here now?
Yeah, it's getting
It's getting better. Yeah, I'm not cold anymore.
This building is freaky. And I'm not saying
Right when I said something. No.
I don't want to be like the queer guy who says, look right here, because it's 3 letters instead of 5. But it is what it is. I don't want to overlook anything.
No, yeah.
So it stops, and then you have a simultaneous conversation like, hey, I'm stopping doing this. And then you start the new app, get the new number, and you talk to Sam some more, but for whatever reason, whether it was the right thing to do, wrong thing to do.
She's not the only person I talk to, though. Yeah, it's like she's the only person I talk to.
Well, no, I will say that. You mean Ellie?
No,
Sam.
Sam. Yeah,
Oh.
There's only 2 people I've talked to. Like talked to like 50 people a day.
Sure. The only reason that I'm not pinpointing her at anything, but the only reason I'm talking to her is because those were the only 2 numbers that were cross-referenced with this one number.
Oh, okay.
You talked to Ellie.
Okay.
And who else?
Yeah.
Who else did you talk to? So it was those two, and it was. Plus, I'm looking at dates.
Well, that was only 2 numbers on that phone? Because I swear, I don't know.
When I'm looking, so I'm looking at all these conversations, and particularly when I'm looking at that 27, 28, 29, I see that same thing, 27, 29, with this other woman, and the times, particularly 28, 29. It looks like it's kind of, I don't know how you keep track, because you're holding dual conversation.
I have multiple. Like I said, I have multiple. Yeah.
That's very talented. I can't freaking do that. So we're doing all that, and then we get down this last text that she sends out. Thanks for bailing, and that's odd. And you say my number's getting hacked. Get a new one.
See, I didn't think it was odd because that's what she always says. She always said like, oh, or why don't we hang out? Why don't we see something? Like, duh. Because but to me, I'm like, oh, sorry, something came up or something.
When I say it's odd, I just mean the THX because it's totally
sure,
unlike any way she ever types. And then that was at like 4:20 something. I don't know because it's a goofy time. Oh my God! The other thing with doing these is I got. As long as this door, from top to bottom, I got these texts laid out. I'm trying to read them, and when I look at the time, it's a time called UTC, and I don't even know what that stands for. It should stand for not understandable time code, because you look at it, you have to add 4 hours or subtract 4 hours, depending on what freaking month it is. And I'm like,
wow,
yeah, seriously, it sucks.
Okay.
So that's why that's why I was trying to line the things up because I'm a visual guy. So I'm looking at all these. So I have all that, and I need to, and I know that you were at her house doing the video, and I just need to be certain. And you even said that when you walked up, you were gonna knock on the door. We were like,
I know the confrontation.
Understandable. So it's important to me to know that you didn't confront her. And so when we say you haven't had contact with her, you can say that
physically haven't had contact with her.
You can say you have not physically used your voice to contact her. You haven't had a conversation with her.
Within the last year.
Okay.
And a long time.
You haven't given her a ride anywhere. You haven't driven to the house any more times other than that. Are we just going to say that one time when we made the video?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you delivered? No, I'm not saying. I mean, they lived off of Cincinnati Road, so you've driven by the neighborhood.
They haven't moved or anything.
No. I asked about that too. Yeah, they still live in the same place. Yeah. So, and I'm not saying once again, I'm not going to give you a ticket for no driver's license. But if you happen to drive, or if you're riding in a car on Cincinnati Road, you've gone by the neighborhood a zillion times, just because it's in a really popular place where people drive.
Yeah, we had to go to the post office to go to Chicago before we left Chicago for that concert.
Yeah, so you're in and around the area, whatever. Yeah. So I just want to make sure that, in this day and age of security cameras where everything is, that I'm not going to see you driving and around there. And I want to make really clear that the only time you drove to her house was when that video was made. Over a year ago. And that was over a year ago.
Yes.
And she never confronted you about that. Because she didn't know who it was from.
And
I never freaking told her.
That's why I asked her under the other thing. I'm like, right. You know what I mean? So.
Okay. So she never confronted on it, and you've never had any. You haven't seen her at a party.
No.
Because you're working too damn much.
Yeah, and I think it's just I don't know those same people.
Okay. You run
the age difference even a little bit,
Right.
Like I don't know.
Yeah, like 5 years ago when we saw each other. So you're 29.
She was 19 when I remember she was 19. But she always lied about her age. So I hope you.
No, but
she was 19.
But there's 24 and 19 are a lot closer than 29, 23.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just.
Exactly. It's that time, your early 20s.
Exactly. Plus, if you're an 18-year-old girl and you're dating 20-year-old guy, it's probably kind of cool, I guess.
Yeah, not always very mature.
Yeah.
As I said,
Well, they might say that about you, but about her, she might think, oh, yeah.
I remember even when I did Google Ellie, because I always would worry about her. And I know I probably messed with her, but she always did have trouble, so I always did check on her to see if she was okay or whatever. And then she's doing she's going to school and stuff. Okay, that's good. She's better in her life. She's finally doing something with her life.
Yeah.
That's why it's so weird.
She's going to college or something?
I think she's going to beauty school. That's what I heard. And so when she finished, I just what. But like I said, it looked like she was better in her life, and she was getting over whatever past trauma that she dealt with, or whatever, whoever was bugging her, or whatever like that. But I did would Google her, or I have another ex named Ellie Vega, and I still check on her. So
So when was the last time you looked at her?
Does it matter?
Well, I'm just saying if I see Ellie.
Oh yeah.
Am I confusing it with a different person?
Maybe.
I don't know.
I had a weird Elizabeth thing for a while. I always did Liz. For some reason I did Elizabeth. It'd be Liz, Ellie, it'd be a lot of Ellies. They always go by different things too.
Right.
But yeah, I've searched Ellie Vega a lot of times.
Ellie Vega.
Like VEGA, like
VEGA, yeah.
Was she in California or out here?
I think she lives out here still.
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, I look her up. Sometimes you don't find people. Sometimes I don't know. It's just you never done that. You never looked up a past girlfriend. It's not creeping because I'm not.
Dude,
I'm not. You're not. I guess it is.
What are you questioning me?
Yeah, it's okay. I'm saying that.
Yeah, I totally know what you mean. We're completely reasonable.
Okay. But, yeah.
So, anyways, we get down to a thing where the number's gone, and you've. I guess the one thing I'm not totally satisfied with is there was a lot of, maybe not, and maybe this is the wrong interpretation, but there was a lot of effort put forth, and there was a lot, I'm going to say invested. There was a lot of effort invested in Project Ellie. Now I know the video, that wasn't the intent.
Yeah.
There wasn't the intent.
Yeah.
I get that. However, after it was taken, it's not like you look back on it and were like, oh, getting rid of it. You kind of went to some trouble and clipped a segment, a 8 to 10 second segment out of it, and
I think it was the only one that let me. It only let me send an 8-second video. It didn't let me upload the whole thing or whatever. It didn't it only give me a little part.
Oh, I totally understand. But it wasn't the first 8 seconds, or it wasn't the last 8 seconds. It was a segment in it. And it looks like it'd been. I don't want to say edited because that makes it sound like it's some big production, but it looked like it'd been cropped to fit in there.
It might have been like the middle section, because they give you like a little span. I probably let it go through the middle section.
Oh, is it like a
It gives you like a little thing, yeah. I probably sent that section. That's it.
That makes sense. But anyways, that's not like. Well, maybe for you, it's like click.
I didn't put much effort into it.
I keep thinking
it was like a fun.
If he was doing it, if I asked him to do it, it'd take like a day and a half.
I told Sam to quit doing the Tinder thing too, because she leads guys on Tinder and sends like weird things. Like, can you change my diaper? The messes, but she gets a lot more fun out of it than I do. You know, I'm not saying I'm any better than her, but
No.
I told her you couldn't do it too, because then you have some crazy dude, finally figuring, because she uses her real pictures and stuff. Do you know what I mean? And then the guys on Tinder, right. Even though they don't know who you are, where you're from, they can relate you from your pictures.
But man, once stuff goes out like that, we had this in this room. Our detective was sitting there. There was 2 people sitting here. One of them was a teenage girl who admitted that she let a guy in the house. She had taken nude pictures of herself, sent it to this guy. Dude, newsflash, that's like daily occurrence.
Yeah, it happens all the time.
She sends nudes to this guy. He threatened to send them out. And, and if she would give him oral sex, he wouldn't send the pictures out. So why her parents are asleep? This girl is I don't want to give her exact age, but I'll tell you she's under the age of 16. Okay. This girl lets this guy in the house. They go down the basement. They do their thing, get out, and then it was like the first or second day of school. Might have even been the first damn day of school. She confides in a friend about what happened. That friend goes to the police. Next thing you know, they're sitting here. Next thing you know, the mom's sitting in here and she has no clue what's going on. Yeah. And my detective has to be the one to say, hey, yeah, while you were sleeping the other night, this dude comes in your house and does that. And the girl says, well, yeah, but now he's not going to send the pictures out.
Nothing's the point.
Dude,
but also
they're out like.
They're probably already.
They're out forever. You can't control it. It goes out. So, we talk about people send stuff back and forth, and it's the mode of communication.
Yeah.
But man, it's a lot different than
like people think they're shut onto a vacuum, but really it's being.
Yeah, they think. Well, no, I just told him.
Yeah. So
they don't worry about that.
That's totally different than I said. But yeah, it's like blackmail, and I never asked. I just was messing around.
Oh, no, totally. The reason for that
It was childish, but
That's
harmless.
That's a cop talking to someone who says, hey, I got this girl that might have sent me some nudes. I didn't see them, but dude, tell her to.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I just want to let you know food's here. I'm going to go get your food.
Do you
I don't want to eat.
Sure?
Seriously, I mean, can you guys finish the question so I can get, I don't know, I didn't
We'll
know.
get you out of here.
You want to know what they have?
No, I'm really not.
Not
I
hungry?
don't want to eat.
Go check what they have. I'll talk while he's checking.
But, I didn't know you guys would, search, why would you search my house and stuff like that? Or my parents' house. Now they're probably really upset.
Well, first of all, we're not like the nice police, but we do things hopefully in a manner in a very respectful manner, and we try to explain. So when we go to search a place, what we have to do is we have to convince a judge that we want to go search a place. We just can't go in somewhere and be like an occupying force.
Yeah, but why would you?
So we start writing down a list of things that are important to us and say we want to go there. Well, and until we cleared it up,
Mm-hmm.
The way things are and the way things are on paper. The way things are on paper was,
It looked
and we already know this. I got this guy. I presume it's a guy because I saw some sexual gratification stuff. I got a guy filming her doing this, and then I got a guy who's acting like someone else talking to her, and this guy are the same thing. And I'm going through these conversations, and then all of a sudden, this guy appears to be the last person that had contact with her.
I was?
Over the phone, because the phone's done.
No more.
I didn't tell you that yet.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. The phone's done, with the exception of one day for 2 seconds, I'll say, just rounding up or down, give or take a couple of tenths of a second. Yeah. It turns on in a sector that happens to cover the place where this guy, and this guy lives. So we can't ignore it.
So,
Help yourself. If you want it, you don't have to eat it, but it's warm, it's fresh. You're welcome to it, man.
So we're looking at all those things. So what we do is we enumerate all those things, and the judge determines this thing called probable cause. And probable cause, in kind of layman's terms, is
like motive.
Well, no, it's did something probably happen, and is what you're telling me probably right? And so what we're saying is we're looking for evidence of all these things we laid out, and we think that confirmatory evidence is at this location.
But that makes me like a suspect. That makes me like I did something.
Right. The way things are and the way things are on paper.
Yeah. Okay.
All search warrants are, well, granted we type on a computer, but they're paper.
Yeah.
We can't type in the context.
Okay.
All right.
I couldn't, at that time when we were writing up, when my warrant guy's writing that up, I couldn't say, hey, Mike Strauss, he posed like Noah Peters, but it was good fun gone bad. It was 2020 hindsight, terrible idea. We had no idea until we're talking to you.
Yeah. Right.
So ultimately what we do is we take everything that Dave and I have put together and all the explanations that we put together, and then we look at the facts and the circumstances and anything that they end up collecting at the warrant that we find, we put together. And the warrant consists of the house. We have a reason to believe that there might have been a white car involved. And so I was asking about a white car.
Yeah.
And there's a white car at your house, so it's like, hey,
but yeah, it wasn't.
Smells like a duck, looks like a duck. Let's check it out. What's the worst thing? Worst thing.
We have a great car.
Sure. And if I had indication that there was a red car or gray car, we look at those too. But that's what I'm saying. It has to be really specific. It's not just this shotgun approach where we're gonna just randomly upturn someone's life.
All right.
So we have some reason to believe that there's a white car involved, and there's a white car at your residence. Granted, it's not registered to you or whatever, but I think you've operated a white car before. And then when I look at it even deeper, I think, well, yeah, you've operated a white car before, and not all the time.
No,
matter of fact, not even
ask my parents. Ask them.
Right. Not even
I'll tell you.
a fraction of a percentage of the time you were in that car and you were videoing videoing women, and this is once again, it's weighed on paper. You're videotaping joggers, and then when we looked at the search history, there's videotaping joggers. There's a search where you mentioned the woman's name in Mason, because it's probably on the police report.
Yeah, it was on the thing, but it was like that was all research. That's something that's completely.
Dude, I know, but you catch what I'm saying. I can't put that on the warrant. I'm just telling you. I'm just trying to spell out to you what it is, why we're doing this, and you want to wire your parents' house. So we got you in a white car, and I got you doing the thing, and then we have the search history, and the search history, and this is where it all kind of circles back around. It's Mason jogger attack, jogger, forcible ambush video. I'm not saying they're all related, but
get this straight. I do not condone or anything.
Not saying you do.
Or sexual harassment or anything like that. Okay.
I'm gonna remind me to carve in the wall. There's two ways to look at things: the way things are on paper and the way things are on paper.
That's profound. That's profound.
It's the theme of our whole conversation. Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying.
Help yourself, man. You can eat it.
Please do.
Yeah, you're not gonna offend us. There's napkins underneath it, man.
Those are famous last words, dude.
Just eat that. Yeah, just eat it. It's good.
So when I see that string of searches, and they're not time stamped, but they're sequential the way they show up. So it looks like
it was a long time. That was a long time ago when I searched those.
Well, it happened this year. It was
this year.
It was
January 22nd. Yeah, it was way before when I was doing research on that script.
Well, the searches, and they're not date stamped, but since I see the Mason jogger attack, I have to assume that those searches occurred after January 22nd because they are sequential.
What do you mean?
There's a search for Mason jogger attack.
Because it was on the news.
Whatever her name was, her last name's Courtney, I think, whatever it was. Not to demean her, because I don't know her name, I apologize. So it has her name, and then it's like jogger, ambush, women joggers, where do women jog in Westchester, something else, and then
I don't think I ever searched where do women jog in Westchester. I'm sorry, that can't be a search.
That is.
I searched maybe like where to jog in Westchester because I jog. I never searched where do women jog.
Maybe you did, and
I would never do that. That wouldn't be part of this.
Maybe you look. Maybe I read into that. It's just seeing you.
I swear that's something I know. I never know. And that's the thing. It's like when I did that research for the script, it was after that because people said she was lying about being attacked.
Oh.
And then it said I didn't know if it was a or not, so I searched if it was a or whatever. And so I think it was just somebody. They said they picked her up and threw her or something like that and ran away.
So just out of curiosity,
that's the only thing I researched.
And I'm asking not. I'm covering my badge. This isn't the police. Have you looked into it? Was she not telling the truth? I haven't even talked to her.
I think she was telling the truth, but I looked into it if it was a or not because I was for the story and stuff, and it wasn't anything sexual. It was something that she the guy picked her up or something and threw her down. He said she fought him off, but it didn't seem like it was like a fight. Like it just seemed like, you know what I mean?
It's like someome's just trying to grab her phone. Or it
seemed like she was trying to get robbed. I thought a robbery. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I googled all that stuff, and
it's weird.
I never googled like where do women jog in Westchester.
Mason, our next door neighbor. Mm-hmm. I don't even think I know anybody from Mason. I don't think I've ever seen a Mason police car drive around through here. Have you?
It's like they keep their crime on their side.
Yeah.
Butler Warren, we keep our stuff over here.
And it's not. I mean, I guess they're nice guys, but most of them are. I never really talked to them.
There's a few.
Really?
No.
And dude, we got our share too.
Everywhere.
So anyway, where this all comes back around is I got the videos in the white car in Mason of women joggers, and I got the searches, and so I was saying the searches are sequentially, and they end up with a video, and I don't know, and I didn't have the guts to do it. I didn't look at the video, so I don't know what the video was of, and I don't really want to know right now.
I watched a lot of types of, if that's the.
Like what?
I watched a lot of types of different. Like, I'm sorry, like, if that's the conversation or whatever, I watch there's different types of genres.
You got me.
Okay, so here's.
I'm not a. This is really private, but it's like, I'll watch anything from, I'm not like, okay, like you search like teen or like magicmovies.com or something, there's different types of videos of like,
right.
It could be, and then you don't know it till you click on it, and it's like a video of, like a cartoon or a video of someone getting, or I mean, like, or the teens, or the repairman type, pizza guy scenario. Like, they're all different types of different genres.
Totally.
I would never watch like a forced whatever.
I'm like a
just
total.
for, that's cool. It's, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just telling you from my perspective.
No, I understand that.
When I look up stuff, it just comes on that thing. I'll click on it.
I'm educated. I don't know. So this is like show up as like so if you're researching this, if you're researching a script about I don't know, a serial that attacks joggers or something like that, and so you search forcible. I assume if you search that, since there's all different kind of genre, probably going to get your hits that are coming back are probably. Some are probably newspaper articles about it.
Some see
magazine.
how popular it is. See how like an issue.
And then there's probably, oh hey, you're into forcible. Check out these. That's a genre.
No, just forcible. It's just like everything. It's like a mix. It's a mixed bag of nuts. It's like you grab a nut out, or you grab a piece of popcorn out, and that's.
So you don't say grab a nut when you're done watching.
Horrible. I realized that right when I left my mouth. Anyway, so yeah, that's what. Yeah, I never like go out and it must come up in the search or whatever. But like,
dude, that's all I'm saying is that probably shows up. So that's probably a particular genre.
Yeah.
So when I see that and I see that video goes related to that kind of topic, so then I start thinking, well, it's probably like this. It's some sort of sadomasochistic kind of thing. I mean, that's what's
probably because there's people in the bond
to some degree. Yeah. Exactly. And there's some and there are some searches for bondage,
dominance, or whatever.
I mean, so there's some of your searches for.
I searched that because I caught my friend paying women to. And I searched into it. My friend. My friend in LA. It was where he paid women to have him like step on his nuts and demean him and call him to spit on him and call him names. I didn't understand it, so I looked.
I'm assuming that hurts.
I bet it does, but I'm sorry, I never. That's not my cup of tea. Right. So everyone has their own little quirks, whatever. But I'm just not hurting anybody else. It's okay.
Sure. Well, stepping on your nuts probably officially falls in the.
But you're hurting yourself. You're hurting yourself, so it's whatever. It's your own. People get off to that stuff, I guess.
The bondage, the S&M, the full body latex suits.
Why are you asking me?
Because that's on your searches.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah. Oh. So that's why I'm wondering if you click on something and you're just like.
Oh, I know. I know what the full body latex suit for movie. It's a movie outfit for a script.
It sounds like American
Horror Story.
Yeah,
it's like that.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's like it's one of the costumes I actually do in a short film with.
So
it's for women though. It's women wear them.
Do you like American Horror Story?
It's okay. It's okay. It goes a little excessive sometimes.
Yeah,
that's Brian Murphy. He's from Indiana, the director of that show, and he's a gay man, and I think he likes exposing that gay way of life, I guess, and he goes a little excessive.
It's pretty graphic on something. The one that was about the hotel.
Yeah, I don't like that one.
That was
stupid. I like the first couple seasons were good.
Yeah, that was kind of stupid.
But yeah, like I said, these searches I hope don't get used against me because it's like that's.
Well, once again,
be explained. Yeah, it's
not using against, but when the theme of those is they're whether it's for research or personal, whatever, and they're sexual in nature, that fits right back into the circle of that sounds like someone that would do this video, that would do that, and then if I want to say stalk, terrorize, whatever, to send it to this person, thank God you didn't send the part where you're doing.
No.
Taking your business, because that would have sent her off over the edge.
That's too much.
Taking the video, clipping it out, send it to her, asking her about what her reaction was to it, posing as somebody else while you're talking to her, and the first part of that conversation is about, hey, I heard you're being watched, so it's kind of bringing it back up, and it kind of
I was really going to stop the conversation there. That's when I was like, whatever.
But it kind of stimulates that fear, and it's that whole thing that we have this stuff, and then when other information comes in, we try to look at it. So we got that signaling event on the phone. It hits this pie shape. I think they call it.
That's what's crazy.
Not a wedge, but it's a sector is what they call it. Yeah. So it's like a part of a sector, and there's a house in there, and that house is the book.
Connects. Yeah.
The book, The House That Jack Built, like a kid's book.
Yeah.
here are the bricks that built the house, made of the mortar that lives in the blah, 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 the house that Jack built. It kind of goes, it's just.
Like I said, I know it does, that didn't look good. That's why, but like, okay, say a cell phone it could be somebody driving by in that area or something like that. Like, that's the only thing I think of. But like I said, she did know people in my neighborhood, and that's the only thing I can think of.
So
that's it. So I don't think it would be just my neighborhood.
So then the really important thing that I teach people to do is, well, I do this exercise, and it's called a threshold diagnosis.
Yeah.
Okay. So what a threshold diagnosis is, the threshold of a door. Mm-hmm. So if I'm a detective and I walk in and I get called to a scene of death, and let's say someone's hanging, I cross the threshold, I'm in the room, I see a rope, I see a guy, or a woman, we'll say guy, because women don't usually hang themselves. You can use that in your movie.
Really? Oh, wow.
Very rare.
That's good to know.
So the guy's hanging, there's no one else around, there's a piece of paper sitting on the table, and it says, goodbye cruel world, I'm a nut, I don't deserve to live, and I give all my belongings to my son, and the detective says, he hasn't taken into effect, did the guy write the letter? Is this staged? Could that guy have tied the knot? How could he do, is what's going on in the room possible? Mm-hmm. But the minute you walk in and say suicide, what that does is you don't do your job.
It's like OJ.
You don't become thorough.
Like OJ, right?
Just to some extent.
They just automatically assume
you kind of get sloppy. You don't follow your proper steps. You leap to judgment, and man, in a perfect world, everybody's judgment would be great, but in the real world, sometimes people's judgment. So when I get all these things put together in this piece, the threshold diagnosis was, I know what goes in the middle here, Micah Strauss. Because I'm looking at the stuff I laid out.
Probably thought I was a crazy person or something by my internet searches alone.
Dude, you're not at all what I thought what I was going to talk to.
Okay, well, good. Well, yeah, that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's a really good thing.
It's a really good thing.
But yeah.
So I got this whole thing put together, and I'm like, and I got your picture in the middle, and I start talking, and then someone adds a piece to me, and I'm like, okay, well, where does this fit in here? Mm-hmm. So I had a piece added to me, mm-hmm. and I don't know where it fits in.
What's the piece?
Well, they found her ID in your room. So Micah,
her ID.
Yeah. Her driver's license that was issued in July.
I would not know where that is. That can't be true. You can't say that's true.
Yeah.
We're not making that up.
They found her ID. They found a lock for hair.
Doesn't make sense.
It's in one of your art portfolio binders. And I got a team of guys looking at stuff. Now look,
makes sense, man.
I know. So here's where I say this.
It
doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense, and I need to make sense of it.
Why would I have her license on me?
I can't even begin to guess why. I need to know how it got there. I need to know if you helped her hide somewhere.
No.
If you helped her get away somewhere.
No.
If she went with you, if she was in a car with you, if she was at your house, if you were having some sort of affair with her before, it was kind of the Cincinnati girlfriend, if you're kind of living a double life kind of thing.
I'm sorry, no.
Call me Dave. Because we're at the point right now where I don't know where to put this piece. And this is an important piece. And it was in I think the hair was in a metal tin, what they were telling me. I can have a picture of it here in 5 seconds. I don't really think it's...
That's why, I'm getting accused of stuff, and I don't understand this.
Yeah, never once did I...
It's stuff in my house. That's accusing.
No, that's things that something needs to be...
That's something why would I have her ID on me?
I don't know. So there's a difference between accusing and asking. If I was accusing you, I'd say, why did you put her ID there? I don't know who put her ID there. But I need to come up with an explanation. If anyone in your family knew her, if there was anyone who was in your room, if there's anyone who was down there who could have left it, because I'll have the journal fingerprinted, so I keep telling the fingerprint guy, I'll print all the pages in the portfolio for you, I'll print the metal tin, we'll do all sorts of trace evidence examinations going right now. I need
I don't know
what's
who would
going
be
on.
at my house, my brother's friends, or no, I don't know. This is like
This
seems what you just dropped
it
on me.
seems surreal. So it's like Twilight Zone. It's surreal, but this is not surreal. This is complete reality. Now,
I don't know what to say.
what we need to say is that there are things that have been left out of our conversation. Remember what I said. When we're looking at this whole thing, if we get a piece that goes in our puzzle that doesn't make any sense, there's only two reasons why. One is we're misinterpreting it, and the second one is that we're working with bad information. Well, the items themselves are real. The location they're found in is real.
That's
But the reason they're not fitting into our puzzle is because we're getting bad information. I need to know.
I told you everything I know, and now I have stuff in my house.
I need to know, did you ever go into her house? Did you go into her car? Did you remove any items from her? Did you take was her driver's license sitting on her car seat and you took it out as a memento of the videotaping thing? Was there hair around? Did someone come up and clip a piece of her hair off and not know it, as stupid as that sounds? Because you hear about that stuff.
I have a bracelet she gave me from like years ago, but that's like the only thing I knew I had of anything that she gave me.
When she disappeared, I went to her house. I've collected her toothbrush, her makeup sticks, her hairbrush. I'll have her DNA. I'll have her hair. I'll get it looked at, and if there was a lock of hair found next to her driver's license and it's her hair, it's not going to be good. And that's when we start getting down to
what does it. Yeah. Why is all these things coming at me like this?
And that's when we get down to the point of sometimes we talk about the way things are and the way things are on paper. And unfortunately, for some, I'm not saying this case, for some, the way things are on paper is the way things are. Now, granted, I don't have the context of it.
The same, none of this, like I said, I don't know what the hell this is. The whole license, I don't know. Like, why, it doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense. It does make sense. It makes sense because it's found in her house. And I don't want to, this is not going to be a mulligan. And not only is it just a license, it's her most recent driver's license. So it's not like it's an old license that we left behind. It was a license that was issued in July.
I have no reason to have that.
It was hidden in an art portfolio, and when they were opening up, the search warrant our search warrant covers any place or any location where any kind of computer recording device could be kept. So you could say that there would be a flash drive in there. It was a portfolio like this, where it's a zipper closed. They unzipped it, they opened it up, and it was there. So, a little bit about me is that I've worked here for 28 years. Mm-hmm. I run our crime scene team. I know the power of physical evidence, both incriminating and exculpatory. You know what exculpatory means? Exculpatory is the evidence that says that you were not involved, that a person was definitely not involved in a crime. If I had a crime scene fingerprint, I left at a scene and I compared, and let's say they were accusing you of the crime, and I compare the prints and it's not you, I report that you're excluded, and the fact that you're excluded makes you not a suspect.
But everything I've learned today, it makes me feel like I did something.
Well, put yourself in our shoes. I know, and that's why.
That's what I'm saying. If I think I did something and I know I didn't, and you guys are making me believe this, it's like, you're not making me believe anything. Okay. I'm saying, I understand where you guys are coming from, but please believe me when I say this. I have no idea how my license got in my house, in my room.
I understand it. So there was a license, and let's even be more specific. This is her license.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Well,
it's found in the room. Where?
Why would I have that?
Where are your art portfolios?
I don't know.
In the basement, I think is where I think it's in the basement. I think.
I have a bunch of my art supplies downstairs.
Okay.
I have a bunch of stuff piled up.
Okay. So, well, what I was getting at is, so I've worked here for about 28 years, and I've had the pleasure of being.
As long as I've been alive, pretty much.
Yeah, so I've had since 1991, so it's probably longer than 28, but I always minimize it. I've had the pleasure of spending the bulk of my career in investigations.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the, when I first became a new detective, one of the best books I ever read was a book called Who Killed Charlotte? And it was a book written by people that worked in the behavioral science unit for the FBI, and it was about serial killers. And I thought that was, it just struck me. It was just so interesting what they did.
Mm-hmm.
So then what I did was I read in the back in the bibliography they footnoted the FBI, and that's in the news it's like they're not very good. These guys apparently know what they're doing. They're pretty interesting. Yeah. So I get a hold of the librarian who worked at the reading library for this behavioral science unit. Mm-hmm. I think her name was Cindy Lent. And I said, hey, I'm reading this book, and I've noticed it's got all these publications that it's referencing that I think are in your library. She goes, oh, no one ever asked for those. I'll send them all to you. So I have them all in my office, and they're all about people, and they're all about the people who have done things, whether it's sexual deviance or whether there's a book on Ted Bundy, and there's all kinds of stuff. Mm-hmm. And then I've taken a lot of classes on it. I'm not a self-proclaimed behavioral analyst by any stretch, but I understand that people do stuff, and people do stuff for dumb reasons. And I'm a trained interviewer, mm-hmm. and I'm a trained interrogator. And
so tell me what you think. Do you think I would do something like that? Do you think I'm a serial killer or a kidnapper or anything like that?
I didn't start this yesterday, and there's a lot of things I hear. And what I hear is I'm hearing that you want me to explain why that driver's license and why that hair is in your house.
You have no reason to. You want me to explain, and I can't do that.
Knowing full well that I can't explain why it's there.
It makes me sick.
And when you say there's only one reason,
what's the one reason?
Well, I mean, the one reason is that someone put it there. Someone, not me. Someone that had access to the house.
Me, it's not yet. And like I said, I hate to say, but I'm always home, so I don't know how that would get. You know what I mean?
Well, we gotta get to the bottom of this. We've got to get to the bottom of this. I don't want to get to a.
There's no bottom. It just keeps going.
Well,
like next thing you know, there'll be like fingernails in my attic or something like that, and it just doesn't sound real.
Well, I don't think we'll look for that, but we got to examine. We have standards from her.
Standards, maybe.
So we have known samples from her. So we have known samples of the hair.
It's like putting myself on a chopping block. Like, let me keep evidence of stuff around my house.
Well, you asked me why. You asked me why keep it, and I guess if you're asking me hypothetically why would a person keep something like that, mm-hmm. It would be a memento of what's happened. And one of the reasons I went through all that book is there's some dudes that do that.
Right.
They keep a driver's license. They keep an earring.
Okay, well it's okay. So
but I need to know an answer. I need to know an answer to it.
I don't know.
Here's what I don't want to have happen. Okay, this is what I don't want to have happen. I don't want to have happen a scenario where there's a guy who's done all this goofy stuff, right, wrong, or indifferent. I think we agree it's goofy.
Am I that guy?
Well, let's just call it a guy. This is what I don't want to have happen.
Yeah.
And I don't want that guy to have gotten into something over his head. Something goes wrong. Ellie's not around anymore. Because if that's the scenario I look at, if I think in terms of the way things are and the way things are on paper, the way things are on paper is that this is a death that's due to prior calculation and design and ended up with a particular end goal, and the person that committed this crime kept a memento or a trophy from it. And the only reason that they would keep a memento or a trophy for it is so they could go back and look at it and relive it. And that's a little on the far out there spectrum, if you know what I'm saying. What
does it say? She's missing. She's not dead. There's no like.
She's missing. I don't know where her body is right now. Here's my other scenario. My scenario. I'll give you the middle scenario. The middle scenario is that with someone's goofing around and doing something that starts off fun, it gets tangled up and it becomes more serious to them.
I don't know the scenario you think I'm in. I haven't gotten involved in anything.
Go to plan something, she's not around, and then there's parts that we insert is when we do a forensic search of whether it be the car, the house, the computers, the phones, where things have been deleted. In and around the time of August 5th, if we're noticing things are deleted off cloud pages or whatever, it looks like someone's kind of covering their tracks, and we find her, and then we determine what happens. Was that with prior calculation and design? Was it a mistake? Was it an accident? Was it a joke gone wrong? Was it something I went too far? Was it a heinous evil act?
Right.
Oftentimes what we see is someone's doing something that if they could take it back, they would take it back. They don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. They don't want to take that video. You didn't go there to take a video of doing it. You did that.
Different though. This is only another.
You don't want to do that. I know, but sometimes things go to another level, and you don't want to do that.
No.
But you know what? If you could go back in a time machine, you would say, no, restraint. You would say restraint.
Yeah, I wish I never sent text messages to her. Yes, I get that. That's
exactly.
the only thing.
Then it goes on, and something goes wrong.
Nothing went wrong.
Something goes wrong, and you're not there now. It's that person I can work with.
I don't know why you're trying to get me to confess to something.
I'm not. I'm telling you those 3 reasons of why that's there. The first one is the person's so far out in left field, I can't help them.
Yeah.
They don't care about themselves. They don't care about anybody else.
Okay.
The second one's the guy that caught up in something, man, is really, I'm just lying and deny. I'm not doing anything, find the body. I'm not doing anything until you find the body. The third guy is the one who's like, I've jeopardized so much. And if I could go back in time, just a step at a time, go back. That's what we see.
I admitted to all my fault that I did. I told you everything I did, and I don't know why. I
need to know why.
Do I need like a lawyer now? Seriously, like this is like it got to the point that it's like you're acting like I have scenarios like I did this or did that or I have no other choice.
What I tried to lay out was, because you're the one that asked me why your license would be in there, and I don't know if that was rhetorical or hypothetical, but what I tried to lay out.
Idea how something would get down in my basement like that.
Based on my experience, I tried to give you the 3. It didn't have to use murder, it could use theft.
Right.
An employee steals money out of the till. We confront the employee and say, did you get the job at this place to put them out of business and embezzle? Did you get the job at this place?
But
you weren't going to put them to thief, or did you get a job at this place and you got behind in your bills?
Well, I don't know. The cops are always lying to me about this stuff because, okay, you guys, I feel like you guys lied to me.
Michael.
Yeah. I am not lying.
Yeah.
But not lying about, lying about, act like I help you with these questions, and I helped you with these questions.
You did.
And now I'm like, okay, you're stuck finding at my house.
But you remember, this was the puzzle, and Dave said they're bringing pieces of the puzzle in, and we didn't know about this.
Okay, so
we haven't left other than to go to the bathroom, we haven't left the room with you.
I know, but you have other people doing stuff.
Right.
Holding me here so you can search my house, and now something came up in my house.
Well,
so what? You guys take my phone to show I haven't had, or you go through my phone and show look, hey, you guys have everything that I did, everything that I did over the phone. It's there.
That's how we got the video and stuff. That's how we see things like that.
But you have my phone, so you take my stuff, and I'm being accused of all this stuff.
You're not being.
Hold on a minute. The only thing, and because I don't want to mislead you. I don't want to use words that are wrong. But when we asked you to explain things that we had located or found, you provided us with an explanation.
Sure.
Okay, so I looked at it as a lot differently. I didn't accuse you of taking this video. I said, we had a video that was in your Google account, what up? And you're like, yes, I did it. So
But
that's
things being in my house, I have no clue what I got there is a whole nother level of insult, and like I'm just mad. Like I feel like I'm defensive, and I shouldn't even been honest.
No, your thoughts are racing right now, and I can't.
No, I shouldn't have been honest. Like because what is this stuff being at my house? How are there cell phone towers being pinged? And I just don't get this.
The fact that her license was there is, I mean, I can't overlook that. I don't know what to make of that.
I can't make up anything of it. I can't overlook it.
The fact
and I don't blame you.
The fact that there's some hair there, if it's found next to the license, is it her hair? I mean, I don't think that's like a big quantum leap in thinking. I think you would have to assume it isn't. Or if it's someone else's hair, then that would be even weirder. I mean, you don't have a lock of anybody's hair.
No, she would cut her hair off and stuff all the time, but I don't have her freaking hair on me. I would never have her. I would just like, dude, it just sounds crazy.
Okay.
Right.
It does.
Stuff in my belongings. Like it looks like it was. Like I said, it just seems. I don't want to say planted.
But I can assure you that didn't happen. Nobody from the police department
Nobody from
planted
the police
that stuff.
department, it seemed like, but
Well, we don't have her stuff to begin with.
I have her stuff. Yeah, and then something of hers. It's just the coincidence. Something of hers end up in my house with all this coming up, and it doesn't look good. So it makes me feel like I have a lawyer, and I should just stop talking now.
Are you asking me that or telling me that?
I just want to go home. Like I just said, this is just too much. And like I was already upset to begin with, and now I'm just like I don't even know what to tell you guys because I don't have any more answers. And now this is just like
all we're asking is trying to get it to work. I mean, we talked.
You're doing your job.
No, well, hold on.
Insane.
We talked about when we stare at things too long.
We've been here for how many hours?
We can't look at it. We start to lose our focus on things. And then we talked about, brainstorming and come up with, just spitballing ideas or whatever.
My brainstorming is I have no clue how something like that would end up in my house.
Right, but we have to.
Find out why?
We have to.
I don't know what I can tell you. That's what I said. You said we have to, but I don't know how to.
Well,
I don't know who to call. I don't know who to ask.
Sure. So, but even more generic than that, we can say. I mean, there's several options. One, someone from your family put it in there. I don't really know what an option that is. One option is that you put it there. One option is that someone who has access to your work area, who has had contact with Ellie, put it there. So of those options, if it's not.
You want me to tell me everybody that's came over my house and go through this list of like.
If it's not you, who? If it's not you, who? Who would be down in your work area? Who would be looking at you? Did anyone
or
come?
Or is someone watching? Like I said, now we're in conspirity territory. Oh my God.
No, it doesn't have to go. It doesn't have to.
It feels this way. It feels like someone's watching me, and they waited till we left as a family, or everyone left the house, and somebody put something knowing me.
Sure. So what about the scenario where someone's down with you while you're working and they're looking through your art stuff?
I've been home long enough.
But that doesn't sound like a big conspiracy. Well, you've been home since this has happened.
Okay. I've been
Look at
a couple of months. There hasn't been anybody in my area that would do this, or any close friend of mine that would do this.
We're looking at a time frame from the 29th to the 23rd. So we're only looking at whatever.
We were going to Chicago for a weekend. We were going to Chicago for the weekend from working on my X-Order documentary. I took the whole family.
So everybody was out of the house?
Except for my little brother, but he was with his girlfriend, or he was at his girlfriend's house.
When was this?
I think it was end of July sometime, beginning of August. It was, and we went to, and then like I said, we went out of the house then, and we went out of the house for the wedding. And then we go out to eat or something like that. That's the only time we've been out of the house.
So the wedding was in, pull that
And
calendar back up.
honestly, to say,
I'm just trying to look as when someone would have an opportunity. So August 1st was Wednesday.
I think it was anywhere. I don't know the exact dates.
No, it's
I will
okay.
find them out. I'm going to find them out. It's anywhere from the 23rd to the 5th that we were out of town. Like, it was that weekend, I think. It was the 25th
Of
July.
Of July.
Oh, sorry, I guess my bad.
Yeah, so there's July.
July. Okay, yes.
So sometime.
Oh no, sorry. It was the 21st
Okay. And then there's August.
to like the 5th. Or yeah, to that weekend. I don't know exactly when it was, but I'm saying to that weekend, and then we were out of town.
Because you were home the 29th.
Well, we were home. My grandma wasn't in town. My mom wasn't in town.
Yeah, the 28th.
Gone anywhere.
That
As I
weekend.
said, I have an alibi. I haven't gone anywhere around that time period, except for when I went with my family to Chicago and went to a wedding. And we were all gone, and we do leave our front door unlocked. It doesn't really lock. Our front door doesn't really work.
I won't tell anybody.
I'm just saying. But it's easy for anybody coming to my house. I have a dog that keeps guard, a little tiny dog, but like, I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. And like, it just doesn't make any sense why someone would do this to me or do this. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm sitting here. I'm looking at you, and I'm trying to figure it out myself.
I don't know anymore. And like I said,
I mean, I'm thinking.
to the point. I was upset. I thought I was upset before, but now I'm not.
I mean, I'm upset too because I can't figure stuff out, and that drives me nuts when I can't figure it out. And I'm thinking in terms of the whole conspiracy thing is it just doesn't happen, man. And I don't mean to degrade this, but I mean, if I say that's movie stuff, that's what people want to see. That's what people watch. In reality,
because I'm a movie guy, you think that I'm just?
Well, no, I didn't want to offend you and say that that's movie stuff. But that's the kind of thing that keeps a story interesting. In real life, things are.
I have enemies.
Have you ever heard of the thing called Occam's razor?
No.
Occam's razor is like it's a principle that says that when you are confronted with a very what appears to be a very complex situation, very, very rarely is it a complex situation. The answer is always the most simple solution.
It needs to be simple, and it's not. Like I said, whatever is going on here, I no longer have any idea what the going on.
So sometimes when we're confronted with something that just seems like it's spiraling out of control because everyone's grabbing for theories and thoughts, it's generally right here. We're not seeing it because maybe we're staring at it too long. Maybe we're like I said. Maybe
tell me what the easiest way to figure this out. Why would something be in my house?
Well, there's a couple ways that we could figure it out, and one is with the forensic test that'll take place. We'll verify things. Sometimes it may not verify the reason behind it, but it'll verify it'll authenticate what we found. So, whatever. If your mom kept a lock of your hair, do you dye your hair?
No.
Do you and your brothers have blondish hair? Blonde hair? Okay. So if when one of your brothers was growing up and your mom took them for their first haircut, took a lock of their hair, which moms do, and that ends up somewhere, and this hair didn't compare to her, and there's no other females in the house, right, other than a mom. Okay, so if we have the hair examined and it comes back to a female's hair, there's no reason a female's hair should be in there, right? Unless it's your mom's. Unless it's your mom's.
Sam comes over, that's it. My girlfriend.
Okay, well, does she cut her hair out? Has she ever cut her hair there?
Before, I don't know. See, I don't know why that's the scenario. Like, why would there?
No, I'm just saying that we'll run tests on it, and we'll authenticate an item that it is human hair.
Okay.
And then if we say it's human hair and it's a male's hair, that's weird, but that's not what I'm looking at. If it's a female's hair, well, that's weird because there shouldn't be a female's hair there. We'll have the license examined to make sure it's off. Here's what we were told. ID was found, hair was found. I've been here. I have not seen it.
I know, but that's like
so authentic.
That looks like incriminating evidence right in my house for no reason.
And the best part about the way that our system works and the way we approach this is that you can't always just judge a book by its cover. The very first thing we talked about when we got here.
Yeah.
Sometimes things appear differently than they are.
I just don't want to. I don't know. It feels like
No one's accused. No one's
I
accused.
don't know how. Like I said, I can say it a million times, so I'm blue in the face. I don't know how something like that would end up at my house. And the fact that it's at my house is the most scary thing in the world to me right now.
Right.
Not just to make me look. It's just how could someone be in my house? Let alone having cops in my house going through my house. My parents are probably livid right now. That there's, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, it's horrible always. My job's pissed. Like this is already very concerning to my life, and I didn't ask for this. And I'm sorry, but I don't know what else to tell you guys.
Can I ask you one thing?
Yes.
I'm old.
Mm-hmm.
I've done things in my life that I regret.
Mm-hmm. We all have.
As soon as it happens, I think, why in the world did I just do that? Is there any possibility that you had some interaction with Ellen and you had a moment of...
I didn't do anything. No, I didn't do anything. I didn't know. I did nothing.
Okay.
I had no interaction with her.
Okay.
I have no reason. I just can't. This just pisses me off so much. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Momentary lapse in judgment. That's all I'm asking you.
I'm not a violent person. I'm not a kidnapper. I'm nothing like that. So I don't care. What I said, I know the truth.
Right.
And I don't know what to tell you guys to make you see that. Hey, it's look, I'll try to help as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
So
I've been compliant as much as possible.
You've been awesome. I mean, you really have.
There's one other goofy conspiracy scenario. What if would it even be possible if she went there looking for you and she left it there?
She's not that crazy. I mean, we're all, like I said, it seems great, but I don't think she would do something.
Hey, is it crazier than her license being found in your house?
That's true.
Has she ever been here?
Is it possible? Yeah. Is it possible that she found out that you sent her the video? Is it possible that she was trying to get back at you and did that?
Like I said, that's just a conspiracy. Yeah, you're right. That is a goofy conspiracy theory, but I'm sure it's possible. But I think it's somebody else that doesn't like me. But I don't know. Maybe Ellie didn't like me enough, or maybe she just wanted to go away and frame somebody. I don't know. That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all.
No, I know. So sometimes what we do, and that's what the brainstorming thing is. So sometimes they throw out an idea, and the idea is just no.
It's not that she's that crazy. I don't think she's that smart.
Oh.
To frame me for something. You know what I mean? I don't think she's not that smart, but other people are smart. So she associates herself with so many shady people. Last time I know, like I said, to all these shady people that I don't know. Maybe she said my name to somebody. Yeah, maybe she did find out my name from somebody, and she went and told them, and they decided to do something about it.
But really, unless she knew that you were posing, that all this other stuff that we talked about was attributed to you, she wouldn't. As far as she's concerned, she hasn't talked to you for 5 years.
She doesn't know it's you.
But like I said, last year it was, I don't know. Like I said, last year it was Maddie. That's the only thing I can think that, and she probably maybe blamed me for why her and Maddie aren't friends. I don't know.
What's up with Matt? I don't even want to go down that path. But
what?
Did Maddie do this? Is Maddie upset you guys broke up?
I don't know. She's a kid, and she has a lot to deal with her own self.
Right. Oh, that's right. I remember saying all that.
I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you guys.
Well,
I think, Tom. I don't know.
I wish I had every answer to every question, but you know what? So people get irritated with me because I'm always like, hey, you know that saying I always have? Hey, you know that saying I always have? Well, here's a saying I always have. Mm-hmm. Beware of the person that knows all of the answers, mm-hmm. because no one has all of the answers. Yeah. So, if everything you ask me, I spit back an answer to you, I'm full of shit. Yeah. I don't know all the answers to stuff. When I ask you questions, I don't expect you to know every answer. But if there's something that I think you should know and you don't know, then that becomes important to me.
But what do you think I should know?
For instance, and I don't mean to keep harping on the video, it's just a good example. When I talk about the video, I think that when I mentioned that folder that had the videos, I think you knew exactly what I was talking about, and you asked, and because you followed up with, well, how many other videos were in there?
I didn't think they were on my Google. I didn't think they were on like uploaded anywhere. I did not think that at all.
And when I said video, when I said that 8 to 10 second part of that video, you knew what video I was talking about, and you knew there was a lot more than 8 to 10 seconds of that video. And I know that.
I did not know it was 8 minutes long though.
I think it might have been 3. I don't know if it was complete. It might have been 3.
Okay, well,
It was a shorter.
that seems really okay.
You knew that 8 second, and I apologize. You knew that 8 to 10 second clip was just a portion of a longer video that had some stuff in there that you didn't really think you were going to wake up and talk to 2 other guys about.
Yes, it's embarrassing, and it's just something that's like that. But what's being talked about now is something so ridiculous.
But here's the thing. What's ridiculous is maybe how it got there. The fact that it is there is not ridiculous. It's something that we got to deal with. And I have to deal with it somehow. We got to deal with it.
Okay, what does that mean?
I don't know. That's why we're trying to brainstorm. We're trying to come up with some rationale as to why something could be the way it is without thinking, oh, well, obviously it fell into a time warp and it ended up, and it was like,
It wasn't me. That's all I know. It wasn't me. I didn't put it there. I have no inclination why something like that would be in my basement. In my parents' basement.
Okay. So
that's,
and I hear what you're saying, and so don't be offended if I ask you this. Mm-hmm. Is there going to be any reason why your fingerprints would be on the do you know a metal tin that I'm talking about?
I have a bunch of metal tins in my basement.
Okay, do you have a metal tin that has a woman's hair in it?
No. But
okay, would there be any reason why your fingerprint would be in or around a tin that had female hair in it? I have to ask. No.
There's probably somebody's whoever did it, probably his fingerprints are on it.
Very possible.
That'd be perfect. Like then that's
sometimes they leave prints, sometimes they don't. Depends. There's a multitude of conditions.
Okay.
Is there any reason why your fingerprints or your DNA? Because one of the things that fingerprint people hate now is that when you touch stuff, not only can you leave a fingerprint, but if it's not really a usable fingerprint, we can swab that fingerprint and we can send it in for DNA testing because the DNA testing is so sensitive. Okay. So would there be any reason why either your fingerprints or your DNA would be in and around where that license is? I gotta ask.
No, I don't know.
Okay, it's your art book, so I mean the answer should be yeah, because it's your art book. I don't know what you keep in these.
It was in a tin or my art book.
The hair was in a tin. The license was in an art. They unzipped the portfolio, opened it up. There it is. That's how it's being portrayed to me. If you want a picture of it, I can have Dave go out and see if he can email a picture of it.
No, but my fingerprints went now. My fingerprints. Right. I can say definitely.
But do you want to see a photo? Do you want to see the items that were found?
No, because they're not mine.
I know, but they were in your house. We're trying to figure out. And just so
are you talking about my art book, my art portfolios, my art pieces?
Do you want to see where the location, where the license, and where the hair was located?
No,
because I'll have him go out and I'll have him send him the picture on his phone, and the system can show you, and you can go, here's what they found.
No, because I still know the answer is no.
No.
That I had anything to do with a metal tin and a piece of hair.
Right, but do you want to see where they were found? Maybe that would make
sense. You said my basement. I know where all my art stuff is in my basement.
Okay, I don't. That's why I know.
Yes, all my art stuff is in boxes in my basement for storage for when I move the rest of my stuff to LA. It's all there. It's all like just in the corner in my basement.
And it's boxed up, ready to move. It's not like piled up on your desk or sitting there.
It's sitting in the top. My art. It's where you're describing it. It's with all my art pieces. All the stuff that I draw and stuff like that is all together.
Okay.
And it seems like it was with all that. If that you said portfolio, that's the only portfolios I have.
Okay, that's a. So is it like and because they said it was like a.
I have binders and all that stuff. I have multiple ones.
Okay.
I don't know exactly which one they're saying it was in, but I have multiple ones. And I never go through that stuff. That stuff is like left alone. So it's like it was put to know that I wouldn't touch it.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. Would it be meaningful for you to see like which one it was or whatever?
No, because I don't touch any of those. I keep them all together and they're all for storage. They're all for storage. I haven't touched that stuff in years. That stuff has been sitting in storage because it's just stacked up and it hasn't been touched. Like that's just, like I said, whoever put that there used to know me or used to think I would put stuff there or whatever. If like I said, if I touched that stuff, I would have found it. You know what I mean? They put it somewhere they knew I wouldn't find it.
Oh yeah,
That's what I'm realizing. They're putting it something they knew it was hidden.
That's what
They hid it.
That's what I'm trying to say. Would seeing its location help you to think who the last one who was interested? I don't know if there was other artwork in there.
I keep all my artwork together. There's tons. There's like thousands of stuff together.
But like if this was found in a particular location, what I'm trying to say is if it was found in a particular location that you saw that maybe would that's the that I got from whoever, or only someone else only knows that only person X knows that I have this stuff there. But if it wouldn't be helpful, it wouldn't be helpful. I mean, I don't think it's necessarily going to tell us how it got there, but I was thinking maybe you could just think like, well, that was in the box that was underneath the other box that you can't even.
What I'm telling you is I don't have answers because I don't have any idea how that got there.
Okay, so
no faint clue. I'm going to sit here and brainstorm and sit and think to myself for probably days or whatever. How long this? Like I said, this seems like it's getting into a bigger snowball effect of bullshit. And I don't know.
Well, I know you didn't mean anything by it, but the only thing that we've laid out that's unexplained is this. Granted, it's a big this.
Yeah.
But none of the other stuff we talked about was bullshit.
I know.
Yeah.
So you said kind of a bigger ball of bull. I mean, I know this thing is
that stuff concerned me, and like I said, the fact that she's even missing is a concern. But stuff being at my house, like stuff on the internet is one thing. Texting is one thing. Stuff being physically put in my house, that seems obvious. That seems like it's duh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Okay, yeah. So that's why I don't know. I can't figure that out.
Okay. So no one. You don't have friends that come over and go down your work area because your work area.
Matt, that where I work with, he came over, but like they don't touch my.
Oh yeah.
They don't touch my stuff,
Yeah,
and the
right.
fact that, like I said, it has to be when we were gone. It had to be when we were out of the house, and someone's trying to do this to me. You want to call it conspiracy, whatever, but someone tried to do this to me.
Well,
That's why I'm here right now. I answer these questions.
I'm not totally discounting that someone didn't go in there, but and I know you don't have a calendar in front of you, but it seems like the days that you were saying you were gone is before she was missing.
No, I don't think. Like I said, I'll ask my parents. My parents will know better than me. They'll know better than me.
Okay.
Because they know exactly what day we left.
You said you mentioned that you had people that don't like you. You seem like a very likable guy. Why would somebody not like you? Why would somebody want to see you getting into trouble?
Jealousy. I have friends.
Are these guys around here? People around here? People in LA?
People
around here, I guess.
People in the business or just acquaintance kind of thing?
Just old friends from high school and all that kind of stuff.
Can you give me some names of people that I can track down?
Personally, I don't know when people actually, like I said, I can't tell if they actually don't like
me. So
me.
you're not like a falling out. I hate you.
No.
More, they don't like you, maybe they
never liked me, never was friends with me, type of stuff like that.
Gotcha.
Well,
and like I said, I don't know what Ellie has said to people throughout the years. Maybe, like I said, I know she would lie to me. She lied about her age. She lied a lot of times. I'm not calling her a liar. People lie. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So I'm saying she said stuff uncanny stuff about me that was never true, and that's what I'm saying. Like that's what
So like what? Because that's interesting to me. Like what? Because if she said something about you that wasn't true, maybe she said it. Maybe there was another person that heard it and could be acting on it. So so that might be the kind of rumor kind of thing that we could end up.
Stuff she said to Maddie. She said I was a bad guy. When I said it doesn't look good.
Of which you're not, by the way. So
thank you. But like I said, but I'm saying like the fact is, when Maddie, she had such a big problem because she told Maddie that we had time without her consent, and that doesn't look good. No one likes being accused of having without consent. I've never had sex with somebody without consent, and Maddie's like, well, that's bullshit. She's done it to other guys too. And then I'm like, well, that's when we had the discussion. I said, well, there was another person there. It wasn't just her. It was me. It was a threesome. And that's what it was. It was her friend Ava, and her friend Ava was like, I called her, and I'm like, did we have without consent? And she said no. So I'm like, there you go. There's the proof right there.
When was
that? Was like 5 years ago.
When you guys were dating?
That was 5 years back when we were dating.
So sex without consent is a very flowery way of not saying the R word.
Yeah, sure, yeah. But that's not what she said. She said it was non-consent. Like she said she wanted to at first and then she didn't. or something like that. And I'm like, no, that's not true. And then that's why I got her friend Ava on, because her friend Ava were doing stuff first. And then that's when it was just that kind of stuff.
Okay, so that's something I didn't really bring up, but there was talk. I did mention she journalized once one time about being sexually assaulted. Okay, no name mentioned, but
yeah, okay.
But so it says this.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also know she was also relatively recently kind of struggling with her sexuality.
Okay.
She didn't know if she's.
She liked girls.
But
she liked girls.
So, not that's an emotional problem.
Yeah.
But on top of everything, it's probably she's a mixed bag of all different sort of emotions.
Yes.
So did Ellie tell Emma?
Ava, what? Yeah, Ava.
Maddie. Did Ellie? I know. All these
Yeah,
lies.
so that's why I don't want to throw all this stuff, because it's just.
Did Ellie tell Maddie? Did she, the way it was portrayed to you, did she say he had sex with me without my consent? Did he say we had non-consensual sex? Did he say he raped me? Did he say he dated me?
She said, she's like, I passed out and he did stuff to me. And I'm like, and then Ava's like, no, you were awake the whole time. She would be on top. They were doing stuff. I don't want to get into graphic detail. But it was not like a non-sensual thing. And they brought over alcohol. Wasn't even drinking. They were drinking. So it wasn't like, all right, yeah, I think I did drink too, but it wasn't my alcohol, is what I'm saying. They were already drinking. So it was something that was like, don't pull me into this and don't try to make up stuff like that. You know what I mean? And that's the only reason I was confronting him, because I'm like, oh, I don't like people lying about me.
Okay. So.
And then I don't know if she went off and I don't know.
But this puts a different perspective on to me, because now I'm thinking, that's why you went over. Is that why you went over to her house?
Because I had Ava. I had proof of Ava. Yes. I wanted to confront her.
But I mean, that was a strong allegation. That's a strong enough allegation to make you want to go over and say, hey, what the hell's going on? It's not like she said, hey, don't date Micah. He's a bad guy. Well, you didn't want to go over and say.
But she the more Maddie denied her, the more she was like, I'm going to make more stuff up and throw more stuff at him.
Right.
Like, he'll ditch you and he'll break up with you.
Right.
And then it went to oh, he did this to me.
Sure. What I'm saying is, you didn't go over there because, hey, Ellie, Maddie said I'm a meanie. It wasn't something stupid like that. You were going to go talk to her about,
no.
What the hell is it
Well, that considers a bad guy. That considers all being a mean, bad, horrible person.
In the spectrum of being a bad guy, I think being accused of having sex without someone's consent is probably towards the right.
Would you like being accused of that?
No, that's
exactly.
But that's what I'm saying. It was that thing that drove you to go.
Yes.
You wanted to confront her about that.
Yes.
That's what we wanted to confront her about, not about.
Overall.
You're a bad guy. Yeah, but
overall, her lying. Yes.
If that part wasn't mentioned, you probably wouldn't have been driven enough to confront her on it, to go out of your way to confront her about it. That might be the kind of you would mention.
I think she even told me to go over, because I didn't want anything to do with her. I didn't want to talk to her. I'm like, okay, whatever. And then that's when she told me to go over.
Well, because I always say the one of the worst things that can happen to someone is to be falsely accused.
Oh, yeah, of anything, yeah.
Because you're never, even if you didn't do it, or you're found not, let's say you're even charged with it and you're found not guilty, you're never you again. You're that guy who got accused of rape. You're the guy who was found not, you're the guy who got off the charges.
And yeah, but it's the fact that it's, like I said, no one likes being accused of something like that.
Sure. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's like, to me, there's not too much worship.
But I didn't, like I said, there was no truth, because like I said, luckily it was a threesome and I did have somebody else to vouch for me.
You normally don't have a corroborating
Yeah,
party.
and I don't have any threesomes, so it was like, I didn't plan, and so when they come over, I didn't plan for that to happen, but it was more them than me, and I was like, oh, I'm a guy, I'm like, yeah, let's do this, sure, and it was, I thought it was great, and then like I said, she was cool. We talked for months after that situation, so I'm like, okay, and I even told her, I told Maddie, I'm like, if I did something like that, why would we still be cool? And why did she call the cops?
Right.
Those two things. Those are and then like, why? No, and then Maddie got mad because I admitted it and I had proved it was a threesome, and she got mad about that. So she got over that.
That was a Homer Simpson. Boop.
Yeah, exactly. But this thing is like, yeah, so I don't know if that has anything to do with this.
Well, we would have to think.
Who would you tell to?
Just like that accusation was enough to make you do something somewhat out of character for you to do. Someone else went out of their way to do that to you, and we're trying to figure out what would be the impetus behind that. What gets that ball rolling? Because this isn't like the giggle stuff. This is like is like a for real thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm coming up.
Doesn't make any sense.
Mm-mm.
Doesn't make any sense.
I'm pretty confused too. And like I said, it's not good it's not looking good in my corner. That's what pisses me off the most. It's like, okay. Like I said, I don't know what else to say to you. Because it's a license being found at someone's house. And like I said, I have my license stolen. So it's like, oh my God. What is with it?
Yeah, so I mean, where's your license going to turn up?
But like I said, at least it's out west and not here. And I don't know. I really don't want to answer. Like, are you pressing charges on me? Are you like, I don't get what's.
No, we're sitting here talking.
Okay.
Trying to come up with a solution.
So I don't think I can talk anymore, and it's just I'm done because this is too much. This is way too much. Like I'm about to start crying. This is.
Well, sometimes this might be one of those instances where we need to chill. Maybe we can go back and one of us can go back and see what's going on. Maybe there's something else.
I just want you to drop me off at my house, and like I said, I want your card, and I guarantee we're gonna keep in contact and deal with this. But today I just can't. I have to figure out what the hell is up.
Okay.
And maybe the more I think about stuff, I will find out somebody that hates me, or I will find somebody that's trying to get me. I'm not going to go out and do find vigilante justice and try to figure this out myself. I'm going to you guys the minute I know something.
Okay.
I'm going straight to you guys.
Yes, I mean we're here
because I do not. This isn't. Cool.
Yeah. So I don't want to ignore the fact that you said you don't want to answer any more questions, you don't want to talk anymore, and then like you start talking to me, and it's kind of like it's weird for me because I don't know if.
No, I trust you. I trust you. It's not that I don't trust the police. I just want to get out of this.
No, I'm not getting that scenario at all.
Okay.
And sometimes
I just don't trust what's going on.
Sometimes things take longer to figure out than a 30-minute TV show, an hour-long TV show, a 3-hour movie,
We've been here almost 7 hours.
A 5-day, miniseries. Sometimes things take longer.
I just know,
this is real life.
I just know nobody in my family did this.
Okay.
I know I didn't do this. My dog didn't do this. So I don't know who will put a license in my house.
So this is probably the dumbest thing that I'll say all day. But have you ever lost track of time?
No, I black out. And become a different person or nothing. No, I'm pretty.
I mean,
yes, I don't do drugs. You can drug test me right now. I don't you know what I mean. So it's like, I don't know. I just know this isn't me, and I hope whatever happened, we can find whatever distance, because it's to the level I was upset. Now I'm just angry.
Sure, we're just putting Post-its on the wall right now, man. I don't know what if I had to ask if you don't lose track of time.
Yeah, but it's not about being. I get the Post-its, but it's
well, those are ideas.
Arrows are being pointed to.
They're all telling you that. That's really, I think, the first time I really suggested maybe that you had something to do with it. We're just thinking.
No, I know. Like I said, it looks bad. It looks horrible, and we got to find the proof that isn't horrible. And that's why I'm trying to think, but I don't know.
Okay.
Well, so if we take out this, if we use this scenario that let's say someone's trying to set you up with it, they put this stuff in a location where
they knew I wouldn't touch it.
Where you wouldn't touch it, and where we would find it if we searched diligently.
Ellie would know.
Ellie would know.
She knew, always went through my heart stuff.
Oh.
That's why you said that scenario, and I don't believe that. I would never think that in a million years, but Ellie would know. Unless she told somebody.
If your art stuff gets fingerprinted, would we find her fingerprints in that stuff?
Years ago, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, it's been that 5 years. She hasn't been down there since for 5 years.
That stuff has always been there, and she loves art. She took some. I give her some of my art.
Okay. Yeah, she's pretty art. I've seen. She had like mushroom, like wizards and stuff painted on her wall.
Yeah, she liked art. She was a hippie, but I don't know why.
Okay, and she never. Did she ever give you a presents or give you a gift?
Bracelets and stuff.
Oh, you mentioned a bracelet, but
bracelets. She made hemp bracelets. Yeah.
Make what?
Hemp bracelets, like
hemp.
little. Hemp,
like the rope.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Are this stuff you still have?
I don't know. Maybe buried somewhere. Like I said, most of my stuff at my house is stuff that's been from years ago.
Okay.
Because it's not really my life anymore.
Not worth moving, and just old stuff.
It's the stuff I keep at my parents' house. So I'm sure there is. Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want me to find it?
Did you ever give her any presents?
I don't think so. No, I never give her anything.
No.
Like I said, I don't know. She has one of my art pieces, one of my drawings, maybe. That's it.
Well, do you have any idea?
I don't.
I mean, God, it was so long ago.
I draw so much stuff. I don't know.
What kind of stuff? Just out of curiosity, what kind of stuff you draw?
Monsters and different different imagination drawings, landscapes, stuff like that.
Are you pretty? I'm gonna ask you if you're pretty good. You're probably good.
I'm decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not the best, but I draw a lot. I try to draw every day.
Oh.
I wake up, drink coffee, draw. Stuff like that. Yeah.
Like who's the guy who draw that Alien? You know the movie Alien?
H.R. Geiger?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not that detailed and dark.
I mean, but that's crazy. That's crazy. He draws, but I mean,
yeah, not
do you
like
that kind of genre?
I like drawing different
fantasy
cartoons.
stuff.
I consider myself more of an animator than anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So yeah. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I've never given her anything. If that matters.
Okay. Well, I was just trying to jog your mind. Maybe like, oh, I gave her an anime picture or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe something. But if we play out worst case scenario, and let's say we find her dead. Okay. And that's kind of the white elephant in the room. If someone went to the trouble to plant stuff in your room where you wouldn't find it, but where we would search, I think then it would stand to reason that she would be somewhere where we would find her. You wouldn't think to look, but where we would think to look. You know what I'm saying? Similar to the license. If someone took that license and put it in your binder, in your art box, in your room, we would really have no reason to anything other than it's yours.
Mm-hmm.
But you're telling us it's not, and that's what we're going with. If they were going to put her somewhere, is there any place you guys ever went together where you went to hang out, where you went and screw around in a car?
We hung out at the original Lakota Elementary School, and Keener Park, like I said.
What's the original?
And it's right by our house. It's right off the road. You know what I'm talking about? It's elementary. It's like a historical landmark. You can go up there and hang out in the back, and it's just like a cool little wooded area.
The schoolhouse.
It's not you. It's a schoolhouse. It's like a small little schoolhouse.
So it's up by
1900s.
So it's up by your parents' house up in Liberty.
No.
It's towards the post office.
Oh, okay.
Across the street.
Station Road.
Yeah, that's the only other time.
There on the left.
Yeah, so I hang out over there.
Gotcha.
Okay.
And Keener. So yeah, what do you think the body would turn up there?
I'm saying if someone was going to try to implicate you in something and they hid something in your house where they would think where only you would know, wouldn't it make sense that they would hide the body in a place that only you that would come? They would have to come back to you.
There is a body.
If there is, I'm just playing a scenario.
Or if the fact that I don't know. Yeah, guys, that's only two places I can think of.
Okay, so
it's Keener and that school.
Keener and that school.
Westchester, yes.
So Keener Park's freaking gigantic. But you said the amphitheater area. Is it pretty exclusively or did you do trail walking
and stuff like that? Yeah, but it's just I don't know.
You played football in junior high?
All through high school for 10 years. Yeah.
You were a middle linebacker?
Yeah.
Matt actually, you were a pretty good football player. I think you mentioned. And to be honest,
snapper, yeah.
When I saw your picture, and I'm looking at this, and the movie guy, and I'm like, and someone said he played football. I'm like, what? Yeah. But you look at try to keep yourself.
I wrestled. I'm not looking at shit really need to be anymore. But yeah, I wrestled and did all that stuff. But yeah.
What year did you graduate from Dakota?
07.
But from East.
East.
Okay. All right. Okay. So back to and I I hate making it sound so freaking morbid, but I mean, let's be honest. If her stuff got hidden in your room, and she has been out of contact, she's been off the grid for 23 going on 24 days. I don't think it's
not good, but
I don't think that's good at all. I don't think it's a quantum leap to think that she's not alive. And if someone wanted to implicate you in something, they could leave a body and leave something there of yours. They could leave her somewhere where just due to location we would link back to you. That's why I want to know. That's why I was interested in you missing your wallet.
That was, yeah.
I know, but that's why I was interested in that. So
Yeah.
have you noticed, are you missing keys? Are you missing a necklace? Are you missing a
pair of shoes? But I think that was my brother's shoes. That's it.
Okay, but you're not missing anything that like, oh, where are my sunglasses? Where did I put my sunglasses?
I left them at work when I was working on that house. Yeah, I did leave sunglasses there.
So,
Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
am I going to find something somewhere where it doesn't belong is what I'm getting at. And really, you don't really know what you've lost until you go to grab it. So that's something to keep in mind. If you're like, hey, where's my thing at? Whatever that thing could be, then that's, you'll want to tell us about that. Okay? You know what I'm saying? You want to let us know about that.
So that's that there, and that's all I can think of. It's
And we'll,
kids in my house.
we can certainly search the area of the old school. I think when you guys would hang out back there, did you ever go inside?
No, it was always locked.
Was there ever people around? Because that place has been really a hotbed of contention. There's some people that want to knock it down.
Oh, really?
There's some people who are like the historical.
This was so many years ago, though.
The historical society wants to preserve it. And I think at one point in time, there's like a house next to it.
There's a bunch of houses next to it.
Yeah, they used to train German shepherds or do something stupid back there. But there's a big area back there.
Mm-hmm.
But when you say you hung out there, were you like right
in the back of the school.
right school grounds? Because we can look. I mean, we can get bloodhounds. We can get cadaver dogs. We can do aerial stuff. I mean.
But wait, I just told you the location. So if you find something, will it look like I told you where to go?
Well,
like nothing looks good no matter what. Like I said, like it's.
Well, we'd have to explain. We can't make a rush to judgment like that. But at least it gives us an idea because we're.
I don't know.
I mean, you're sitting here talking to us, so I mean, is that the thing you would just like offer up and tell us? I mean, why don't you tell me you're looking to Mexico?
Running to Mexico. Yeah, I don't know. It's not. Yeah, it's not. I'm like over joking anymore. I'm done. Like my humor is left.
No, I understand.
And like it's like.
No, it's very draining. I can see you're tired.
I'm a sensitive person, so it's like it's really heart wrenching. When the cops came to my house originally, it was heart wrenching. And before I was like, oh, it's popping up at your house and da 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 da. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's not funny, not cool, not nothing.
No, it's. I see how draining it is on you. I mean, the kind of emotions kind of left your face a little bit, and you're just kind of sunk, just kind of whipped. Like, yeah, I get it, and it's a lot to take in. It's a lot to make sense of, and
I can only imagine what you guys are going through.
We do it. We've been doing this since August 1st.
Okay.
And it's every day we're looking at stuff, and every day we're talking to people, and every day we're asking things that are uncomfortable, and it's weird when you get up in the morning. When I get up in the morning. And I'm driving into work, and I know that I'm going to talk to someone today, and they're going to tell me something that they would have bet a zillion freaking dollars they weren't telling anybody. And I know that's coming into my day. And I won't sleep, and you won't sleep, and we got to figure out what the problem is.
Well, the problem is, it's like this is a break in the case. It's great, but it's not the break in the case. It's like.
Well, we don't know yet.
Not my favorite.
We don't know yet. That's why it's so important for us to.
If I knew I had the license, I would have told you. I would have told you by now. If I knew of any inclination of why I had that license, if I stole it or whatever, I would have told you. And I had no idea.
I could only hope that you would.
I swear.
Once again, it comes down to that. It comes down to the saying of not twisting your theories to fit the facts. You let the facts dictate what your theories are. And there was this really famous criminologist. He was a French guy. His name was Edmond Locard, and he did a bunch of really cool things. But one of the things he came up with was this principle called Locard's principle of exchange. It's the reason we have evidence. It's every time you enter a scene, you bring something with you. Every time you leave a scene, you take something away with you. Now, where that could be a cop walking into a scene and sneezing, and that's collecting their DNA, and all of a sudden the cop's a suspect because his DNA's there. Scene contamination. But it's also when someone walks in, they leave fingerprints, they leave DNA, they take away hairs, they take away fibers. They get in a fight with somebody, your DNA is transferred to them, their DNA is transferred to you. Just like the case in Mason, they're looking at DNA samples off this woman. When there's an attack and you punch somebody and there's blood, now there's blood on you, there's blood on the walls, you lean on the wall, it's on your clothes.
And there's no DNA.
It's all this domino.
There has to be no DNA of me anywhere, so that shows I'm telling you the truth.
I'm not. The one thing that I'm not is a DNA analyst. So what we do is we take swabs of all kinds of stuff. We've taken swabs off people. We've taken swabs off of objects. We take swabs off something someone would handle. We take a swab from a person. I think that's actually a really good idea. So I have cotton swabs. I have distilled water.
Take my DNA.
I'll collect your DNA from you.
Yeah.
And we'll
that will help
get DNA
clear too, right?
Yeah, I'll go grab one. I'll go grab one real quick.
You know how we talked about not only did we talk about incriminating, but we talked about the exculpatory.
Yeah.
So the evidence that clears people. And I really like him.
He's good.
But you know what? I'm like out of juice
Because you've been talking so much. He's quiet. Yeah.
He's very quiet. That's how we got to balance it out. And I didn't want you to feel like uncomfortable with us, and we try to, we're really respectful.
I don't feel uncomfortable until I realize there's something in my house that shouldn't be there.
Right.
And
hey, it's what's wrong with this picture? What's here that doesn't belong? And it's
that's the one thing that I cannot explain or can even begin to think about.
Right.
And it's just.
Well, part of it maybe it's because so my job. My dad didn't want me to be my dad was an analytical chemist. He was a PhD. Got his PhD like 21 years old. Wow. He works at Procter & Gamble. It's a great job.
Shout out to being
smart. He was smart dude. Smartest guy I've ever met. And he was really worried about me being a policeman. My mom's, well, it wasn't even that. My mom's dad was a police chief at University of Illinois, and I go into college and I'm a genetics major, and I was freaking eating it up. Yeah. And then one day, towards the end of my sophomore year, I'm like, I don't want to work in a lab. I'm not a lab guy. And I go, I think I'm gonna be a cop. It just came to me.
That's good.
I go in, I change my major. I went to Ohio State.
You're like an epiphany moment. Like
I went to Ohio State. I changed my major, and if you know me, I don't do like that. I'm like conservative Dave.
Okay.
So I do that, and I call my dad. I said, "Hey, I just want to let you know I changed my major." Oh, from genetics? I said, "Yeah." He goes, "What is it? Cellular biology, pre-med, or what are you doing?" I said, "Well, it's criminology." And there's this. That was his response. That was his response. Thank you. That was a very good take.
Yeah, I figured we did.
And when I talked to him about it, he was really worried because he thought I would become too cynical. Mm. And my dad was super trusting.
You don't seem cynical at all. You don't seem bitter
or
jaded.
To me, it's a little different, but I know now. It's taken me a long time, and sometimes I look surprised with the new officers that we have. They're young. And they're young. They could potentially
your kid. Yeah.
Cynical to me means that I can't take everything at face. I look at the opposite of cynical as being naive.
Gotcha.
And my dad was really afraid that I would not believe. What's that classic saying that an old cop would say? Hey, if his lips are moving, he's lying. I never wanted to be that guy.
Yeah.
You know, there's some people that tell us the truth.
Well, like everyone lies or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah,
I'm not one of those people. That's why it's just like, I know that's what you're getting.
But I'm not that guy that thinks everybody does that. So the part about being cynical is it's a useful tool because there are people that do lie. There are people that flat out tell us something that's not true. There's people that tell us kind of half-truths. There's people that lie by omission. There's people that lie when they write stuff down or whatever. They get friends lie when they do whatever. So in this amount of time, I've seen it all. I've pulled people over for speeding. Hey, why are you speeding? Oh, my kid's at home. The babysitter just called. I got to take her to the emergency room. Oh, let me file. I can help. Let me go over there. Go over there. And I mean, they lie about that.
Wow.
So
okay, like, let me ask you this. Is it, in all your experience and your professionalism, have you seen something like this?
in all of my years, in my 28 years of which I could easily say 26 of has been through investigations, through probably thousands of hours of class time that I've spent in lectures, of doing case studies, of reading materials. I have never have I ever heard of a situation where someone would have gone to such great pains to frame somebody other than TV, ever.
Or to the length of me doing something? That's what I'm asking. Like, would you ever think that I would, or anybody would just out of the blue decide to be like, oh, I'm taking someone's license, I'm taking this?
No, but to be fair, I wouldn't. There are people that have gone to great lengths to develop some sort of mental relationship with somebody that ends up resulting in somebody's death, and they take a memento of it.
Okay, so that's more believable. Okay.
I'm not saying it's more believable, but I'm saying that that's a story that's unfortunate for humanity, is not rare. But there's different reasons for it.
Okay, yeah.
There's the reason of,
But I have no reason.
their
I have
fault.
no motive. I have no time. That's the thing. This is just a
I'm just
waste.
telling you what the reasons that it happens. There's people lose track of time. People get involved in a relationship. You know, some stuff. That's why when we have killings in Westchester, you know, this isn't the we've had to investigate.
Well, just that when I heard about the missing thing, I looked up how many missing cases there really are.
Right.
And I didn't realize how many missing people are
Every
kids
day.
and stuff, and it's sad.
Every day stuff happens, but you know, there's you can go from one extreme to prior calculation and design, serious dude planning a murder, to all. That's one end of the spectrum. The other end of the spectrum is whatever, we were joking around and there was an accident, someone got hurt, so it's negligence. And then in between there's, well, I was doing something, I was committing a burglary, and the homeowner walked out and had a heart attack. They could charge that person with involuntary manslaughter because they could say, you caused the death of another while I was committing another crime. I didn't kill him, but what I did, it resulted in someone's death. And then you take another step towards the calculation, that's that during the heat of passion. That's like all of a sudden we're in a fight and I lose it and I kill him. Because he did something to me. Right. We get in an argument.
How could somebody get that freaking angry though? So you know what I mean? Like,
well, the thing is, and that is a very good point, because a lot of times we hear, that's what we ask ourselves is, well, what were they thinking when they did that? And you know the answer to that is they weren't. Because if they were thinking, they wouldn't have done it. And a lot of times when we talk to relatives and they're like, oh, my son or my daughter, my uncle, my father, my brother, they're not the kind of person to do that. I don't doubt that at all. I don't. But I will say that
humanity, anybody's capable of anything.
Yeah.
Yes.
However, the person that commits the act, it's not the person they know.
Right.
It's two different people.
Yeah.
It's really two different people.
Right.
But sometimes that's brought on by provocation. Sometimes it's brought on by drugs. Sometimes it's caught on by.
I'm my person. Like I said, I'm the kind of person. It's not about pride or whatever. I just know who I am, and I don't have like another switch I flip or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, devil's advocate with
I'm
you.
sure. Yeah, you don't know me that well.
You're,
Yeah, I get it.
you're a relatively complex guy. I mean, you've had a lot of life experiences. Just the fact for moving around all over the place, you've had to deal with all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
You've been a victim of crime. You're really creative. Sometimes
why stuff like this always happen here? That's why I don't understand.
sometimes the stuff you either draw is real dark. I'm not piling on, but
Have you seen it?
no, that's why I was kind of wishing you'd want a picture of it. To have pictures, because I haven't seen any of that stuff.
So the house they take all my art. They take all my stuff.
I won't know until I see an inventory of it. So I have a sergeant. There's a sergeant that works with us who's overseeing it, and he has some crime scene people that are there, and he has.
Parents are gonna flip.
And they're really, really good. I mean, and this isn't like TV where they walk in and they're like flipping shit over.
Okay.
But we have there's some crime scene people there. There's probably some computer forensics people that are there. There's some people there to assist. And then there's a guy who records everything that's being done. So there'll be an inventory of everything that's collected and that's left there with the person that's in control of the house, so they know what's been taken out. So it's not like we just randomly grab bags. It's all recorded.
When can I get this stuff back?
One of the forensic guys that was there was supposed to be able to do some triaging of stuff. So if there's a phone laying around, if the search warrant says phone, just for example, and he picks it up and like your brother says, well, that's mine. He's able to look at it on scene and determine that it's not of value to us, so he can give it back. If other stuff needs to be analyzed, I'd love to give you a deadline, but I don't do that. I don't do that work. I can tell you that due to the nature of this case, a lot of that searching will be expedited. There'll be a lot of overtime put into it, so they're going to go the extra mile. Not that we don't try to normally. You know what I'm saying? This is, desperate times call for desperate measures. Not that they're desperate, but I do think that's, there's some urgency is probably a better term for it. Okay. Or some exigency involved in this. So
Hey, Michael, I think you told
I'm going to step out for a second.
That's fine. The passcode to your phone, sir, is, what is that? What is that number?
Which phone?
I don't know. I'm assuming your phone that you used actively.
The one. I think my computer has a passcode. It's not my computer, actually. It's my brother's computer.
Okay.
My dad's computer.
All right. What's the computer? Because what they do with computers, I think they just do like a forensic image of it. They basically copy the hard drive, and then I'm assuming you can get the device back as soon as they copy it.
Okay.
It's
not mine though.
Right. I don't know.
Just because I use it or whatever.
Yeah, I'm assuming that. I'm with you. I'm not there. You've seen I've sat here all day, so I don't know exactly what's been taken out. If you can give me the password to it, it may expedite things.
My computer?
Yeah. What?
SCW.
SCW.
Damn it. Oh my god.
I know it's easier when you're sitting there at a keyboard.
Yeah. I think it's like 19. I don't know. I'm trying to think. My brother would know.
Okay. What's your brother's name?
Tristan.
Okay. We may just.
SCW. I got it.
Yes.
1398, I think it is.
SCW 1398.
90% sure.
All right. And then.
My phone code, I think, is 2552.
2552. Awesome. Okay. All right. So
I've literally taken all my communications and everything. So I just feel like I'm being like.
Listen. Here's what I've said to a lot of people. I've done child crimes for years. Here's what I've told a lot of very concerned adults. I am working just as hard to prove that you didn't do something as I am to prove that you did do something. Okay. And I mean, I'm not.
So once I'm cleared, then stuff back.
And we'll keep looking. We'll keep moving. Okay. So this form is basically a consent form to allow us to collect your DNA with a Q-tip. I just want you to understand that you're doing this willingly. I'm going to take it. I'm going to let you swab it inside your cheek. I'm going to put it in this box, and we're going to seal it up. That's it.
I know I'm giving you my DNA. And
it'll just help. It'll help expedite the process. That's all it'll do. Help us to rule things out. I just want to make sure you're okay with giving it to me. Okay. Yeah. All right. Awesome. All right. So I'm going to put the time. It's 19:02 p.m. on today. Okay, Michael. Just sign right there for me.
Can I go home after this?
I think we're about done, buddy. Yeah. Got that done.
Yeah. So now there's
got passcodes to the computer.
Yeah, that's my arm portfolio. That's one of my first art portfolios. That's one of my oldest ones. I have a bunch of these tins too.
Where are they kept?
All in the basement. My brothers use them, and I use them for like paint, using stuff like paint in. But there could be another one. I don't know.
Inside of that one is the hair.
That's hair
in there, and there's like a pink stone
Yeah, I've
in
never
there.
seen any of this stuff.
I asked my
arm.
I asked one of the sergeants who were there, what's up with the, I think Matt was the same, they just handed me a bunch of them. They asked me what I said what they were on a FaceTime, and they said, I go, what the hell is this? What is this? And he said, it's like a pink rock. And I go, okay, nerd alert, I'm a rock guy too, so I know about rocks. I go, are we talking like river stone, or like, where would I find this rock? And he says, no, it looks like the kind of rock that you would find, like, he goes, and he really hasn't worked on this case, so he's not like biased. He goes, you know what, it reminds me of the kind of rock you would see in a store that sells like spiritual, like rock stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I used to run around with a bunch of deadheads when I was in school, and I know that they were into like crystals, but I know the kind of store, I know the kind of rocks we're talking. Yeah. That whole kind of enlightenment and energy kind of stuff.
That makes sense.
So I'm wondering if that's what that is. And I mean, obviously, I don't have we have the luxury of looking at this pixelated picture, and the photographer most of us know the depth of field is terrible on this, and we would take it in a much better picture. But I'm wondering if this was connected to, or it was captured in some sort of bracket that is attached to more of a necklace type thing. Because to me, it's kind of looking like teardrop kind of shape, so it could be. So do you know anyone, or have you seen any of that sort of, like, that kind of stone necklace, ornament?
No.
Whether it be
a lot of people in Hamilton, a lot of hippies in Hamilton,
really?
Right?
They always wear stuff like that, but I can't name anybody personally.
Yeah.
No, I literally give you every name.
I mean, you can't really tell, but like she wears like that flexible necklace
Chokers.
kind of thing. Yeah. I mean, I could see that on.
Maybe.
I'm not saying I see it on here, but I would see it on something similar.
I don't know.
That whole kind of mentality of that whole cultural kind of thing.
Sure,
I don't know what the word
I don't know,
for is.
spiritual healing, whatever.
Yeah. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm looking for.
But,
so this looks like the edge of the portfolio.
Mm-hmm.
And then what these plastic things are
They're
like?
protector pieces and stuff, but that stuff's so old. That's my old art portfolio.
So
I haven't used that in years.
Okay, so like my son used to collect baseball cards. This is like a sleeve.
Yeah.
You put them in. So is that's what these are? And
I don't know why anything like that would be in there in my art portfolio.
Okay. Well, I'm just asking about the portfolio. So is it like a folder type or like a binder type? So are these like have?
It's like a trapper keeper type thing. Yeah.
Okay, so these have like three
like
rings.
prongs and stuff. Yeah.
But so they fit over the rings or whatever, and you just kind of keep it like that's how we used to keep photo albums when they used to use film or whatever.
Yeah.
So about how thick are these things? Just I know you don't know exactly, and I don't need an exact measurement.
50 to 100
similar like
pages.
that.
Yeah, similar like that. Yeah.
Okay, are they an 8.5 by 11?
Something like that. Yeah.
And they're in a box.
They're in my art box. Yeah.
How many you think you got in there? Like how many?
I got books. I got frame stuff. I got boxes. I got a bunch of stuff.
And this was one of your first ones.
Yeah, that would have been on the bottom. So someone had to take out all this stuff.
That's what I'm getting at. So are they?
They're like stacked. It's all thrown in there. Everything's thrown in there.
Are they stacked, or if I take a lid off a box, are they all like ding, 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 ding?
It's not organized, but it's like that would have been on the bottom. So whoever they did, they had to go through the whole thing, pull everything out, pull the bottom thing out, and put something like that in there. And that's what. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know.
Because we did talk about, and it's kind of interesting because we did talk about the rocks and geology and stuff and theories. And another theory that we do when we do crime scenes is that we relate to geology. theory of stratification. When stratification means that when we're looking for something, and this is not like rocket science. If this is the surface, the stuff we find on the stuff that we find below the surface is older than the stuff we find at the top. So stratification meaning layers.
Yeah.
So it's fossils. So the deeper the fossils are, the older they are.
Yeah.
Okay, not a fucking quantum leap. If your art books are stacked, and if they're oldest to newest, the stuff's are you saying that the ones that are at the bottom? I mean, you even mentioned yourself. This is like one of your.
Was it still at the bottom?
First-ish one. I don't know. It's just what I'm just
saying. Yeah, it's still at the bottom. It seems like someone took everything out, put that in there, put that back in, put everything on top. So I don't know if it was on top or not. It could have been on top. They could have took it out, put that on top. I don't know. I don't even know if that matters. But I'm saying like that.
Would it be weird if this book was on top?
Yes. That would be really weird.
That's what I'm trying to.
Yes, you're right. Yes, that would be weird if that was on top.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
because there's no business of being on top. Because that's such an old book.
Okay. What is this yellow thing too?
It's a stupid tennis ball cartoon I did a while back. Yeah. My art's better now.
You're very good.
Oh, yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Thanks. Dude, you're very good. You're very talented.
But that's what, yeah. Like I said, it's just a point that, I know that's an old book. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if that helps.
Okay. Well, no, dude, a little
if it was mixed around.
A little break, a little pressure, we come up with something new. We're coming up with something new right now, and that's good.
Okay.
That's good. And don't take away from this that I'm a geologist or a geneticist. We just steal from other disciplines, so we don't have to reinvent. So it seems like we're smarter than we are. Okay, so we got a bunch of these books. Oh, here you can see where looks like it's a binder style. Okay, and so, and this one's at the bottom, and then were there boxes on top of this box? If this is where you thought,
there was probably like a box, but this is the one things that are like closed containers. You know what I mean? So air can't get in.
Like Rubbermaid tub things, or like
okay, like Rubbermaid things, and they're sealed.
Okay,
and there's like stuff on top of it,
like the handles click in or whatever.
Yeah, there's stuff on top of it and all that kind of stuff.
And this would have been not only in the bottom of a box, but it would have been the bottom box of a series of things was stacked.
I don't think tons of boxes, but it was like the bottom thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Someone had to move that stuff, and actually I moved a lot of that stuff recently, looking for frames, but I didn't go into that container, and I didn't go into. I just moved it to a different part of my base,
just to get it out of your.
Just to get it to a different area. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm always working on stuff, so I was just trying to like organize things. But that box still stays in the bottom.
Plus your mom's like, hey, when are you going to clean that up down there? I don't want that stuff sitting there. Yeah.
And I keep things clean. And like I said, but there was no way I would have like looked inside something like that.
Right.
And if I did find something like that, I honestly don't know what I would do.
Okay, well,
I don't know what I would freak out.
When did you do that rearranging?
I don't know.
Within the last week or two?
No, within. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, so it was like a month ago. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So now we're getting somewhere too. Did you, when you were moving stuff, were you like, why is this here? Or did anything not make sense to you when you were moving?
A lot of stuff, yeah. But people go down there. My brothers go down there.
Yeah, but they don't mess with they don't care what's in this stuff.
You're true. You're right.
So
I think there was things that were around there that was gone. My posters were like torn. There was things. A lot of stuff was like messed around. Yes, there was a lot of things that weren't supposed to be touched that were there.
So
I don't know if things are missing or what.
Right, but you're saying there was indication that so in crime scene talk that would be tampered with or contaminated. So that scene when you went down there,
it wasn't. But I was gone for. For months.
Right. It doesn't matter to me. But when you went down there, that stuff had been altered.
Yeah.
It wasn't in the condition that you remember it. Do you remember any of the lids being half-assed put on?
No.
Or any of the boxes like folded differently or something? You know how like you're a very artistic person. You probably have a certain way.
I get mad when people touch my stuff.
That's what I was getting at. You have a certain way of doing things. There's probably a little bit of OCD in someone that's really artistic, and you say you like to keep things really clean. Did you look at something and go, who the f*** are my stuff? Because I don't keep it like this.
I think I even asked my mom. She said, "We don't touch our stuff."
Right, you're like, yeah, you did, because someone moved it. I can totally picture the conversation I do with my son.
Because then I have like costumes, wigs, masks, all that kind of stuff. You know, like my Halloween stuff.
Okay.
Hines to haunted houses, all that kind of stuff. So it's like, yeah.
Okay. So, but this stuff's been moved, or I shouldn't really. I don't want to put words in your mouth. It's been altered. It's been position's been changed somehow.
Something, yeah, you're right. Like I said, it's something I would never think about. I never get two thoughts to tell now.
And that's exactly what I said. When you go back and you're looking at stuff and you see stuff, you're not going to know something's gone until you go to reach for it. Well, you didn't know these boxes had been altered or removed until you went to move them, and then you're like, and they were moved to the.
I didn't even think of anything of it then. I was like, okay.
Well, you did because you went to your mind.
My brother's friends got it. And they're touching stuff, and they're always doing stuff. I hope nothing was stolen.
Okay.
But some things were stolen, I wouldn't notice because I had too much shit.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like.
So did you look? Is there anything in any of these boxes that's more meaningful to you to the other that you would have said, hey, hope no one stole this stuff? Well,
my frame stuff.
This is
there's a frame on it. Yeah, I don't want it.
This is really, really good. But no offense, I'm not going to steal it.
Yeah.
But so do you have some drawings that you
missing? No, I don't think so. I don't know. I guess I go back and check and go through stuff and see what the hell is going on.
Well, some things are more important to you than
just the frame stuff.
Things.
I keep things framed up on walls, and I keep them things. That's the important stuff.
Okay.
Because this stuff isn't important, and this stuff is like I said, it's storage. So for someone to like put that there, it just doesn't make any sense.
It's a terrible picture, but that kind of looked like the same thing. They just sent me that picture. Somebody sent it to me.
Are the cops? Are they still searching through my?
I honestly don't know. Mike.
This is gonna be so upsetting because my brother just literally had to deal with something with the law not too long ago.
Really?
And this is it's ridiculous. Like it's something I don't know. It's gonna be a lot.
Is this the
for my mom to deal with?
Yeah, that was taken July 23rd, is what Jim said in his. Or whoever said it.
What is it?
That's a necklace.
Same kind of rock.
Yeah.
Is that hers? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it looks like the same kind. Yeah, so what does that mean? That's her stuff?
Yeah. I guess that picture's taken July 23rd.
This is Ellie.
That's her. Yeah, I know it's Ellie. But
that's Ellie. This is
a rock, yeah. Is it the same kind of rock?
No, I'm not a
rockologist.
I'm not a rockologist when it comes to. I'm not a pixelated rockologist, but if I had to render an opinion, from this image, I would have to. I'd have to say kind of liken similar, but I don't have that. So, dude,
she would do something like this. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
And that's the picture we have on our.
I couldn't imagine anything there's nothing like this happening. Like if you call it, tell me worst case scenario.
Oh no, worst case. I can think of a ton of worst case scenarios.
Okay, well
that are 1,000 times worse than this, but this isn't good. Yeah, this is on the side of bad scenarios. I totally will give you that. Mm-hmm. Worst case, I don't know.
So yeah.
If you were gonna, if the situation is that she's no longer alive, and this stuff's found here, there's only one reason why I would see a personal effects kept, or I guess I would better say there is only one reason why personal effects are kept, and personal effects are kept as a remembrance. A way to memorialize what's happened, a way to relive what's happened as a trophy. Or at least that's what whoever put them there would want us to think that's there. Now,
who the that's smart? I don't know. Like I said, who's that vindictive?
Dude,
who is that evil? Who is that smart? And I can't think of anyone to name right now. And this is what's driving me crazy.
I would be super freaking scared of that person, because that means they had access to, number one, it means they would have access to your house. Mm-hmm. Number two, it means they would have access to your stuff. Number three, they would have to put it in a place that was kind of out of the way, but not too out of the way. So
yeah,
we would have found
that's not hidden at all. You don't hide stuff like that. I'm not saying I would hide something, but if I would hide something, I would do a better job than hiding inside a book.
Yeah, but this was in a zipped portfolio of art supplies that was in a box that was on the bottom of a box that had boxes stacked on top of it. So someone knew we were going to be pretty.
But yeah, you knew to go search for something.
And then they would have to know that you had a relationship with Ellie, and for some to do this drastic, I would have them to believe that it was a very negative relationship, or there was some reason why they would go out of there. I mean, let's get this other white elephant out of the room. Does someone, and this is a question that has to be asked, does someone want us to believe that you killed her and that you kept mementos of her? I mean, why else put it here? This isn't like geocaching.
Yeah.
And you find it, and then there's nothing in here that says, hey, good job, you found this one. The next clue can be found at this place.
The only one that makes sense is what you told me about how like you said, Ellie would know to do this to make people think I did this, to like some revenge or something.
And the only way that would happen is she would have to know.
Someone I probably had to help her.
She'd have to know all of the information that we know, and there's no way she had access to it.
Yeah.
There's no way she had access to it.
Or assumed it was me.
I had to move heaven and earth to find the information that I found, and there's no way that this 23-year-old.
No, that's smart.
Found
said that. Having somebody help her.
You
something.
did say.
No, I didn't say. I said that's what scenario that I can think that's more believable to me right now.
I was just repeating that you said she's not that smart.
Yeah.
And not as a. I mean, there are not many people that would be.
No.
So that's not an insult.
But
and that's beyond smart. That's
vindictive.
That's
evil.
smart. That's took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah. But I don't know. That's the thing.
I'm sorry.
You're right.
It's vindictive. It's evil.
I'm just trying to you guys.
It's incredible.
Whoever you're looking for, it looks like it's pointed to me, but it's not anything to do with me, and I have nothing to do with whatever is going on here. And it seems like I'm being pulled down like a victim. I'm not trying to claim to be victim mentality, but I feel like I'm being pulled down like this is something.
Hey, just to let you know,
a bigger puzzle.
I didn't have to go out and get this stuff and show. I needed you to see it. Mm-hmm. Number one, I don't think for a minute you thought I was bullshitting, but it was important. I mean, showing you these pictures told me it was your oldest art book. We got a good idea where the art book is, where it was, how it was organized, and that's meaningful stuff to us. It's very meaningful stuff to us, and we're looking at something that's we're looking at a really serious matter, and whether it took an hour to get all this, whether it took 15 minutes to get all this information out, or 15 hours to get all this information out, sometimes things take as long as they take. He's not sitting here saying, "Are we there yet? Are we there yet?" Because we get there when we get there.
Right.
And that's what's important. And the way you were talking to us, the way we were.
I came in here trying to be helpful as possible. And
tell me where you haven't been.
Yeah, I completely agree with him. You have been helpful. This doesn't. It's weird and it doesn't look good for you, but that doesn't mean that you haven't been helpful to us.
Yeah.
And explaining things that we didn't have answers to, and giving us a picture of your life, giving us a picture of her life when you interacted with her. It's been extremely helpful. But ultimately we've got to find Ellie. I mean, we got to make sure she's okay.
And I want you to find her. Like I said, this is probably no one wants you to find her more than me now.
Right.
Because everything's looking like it's like, oh, I knew something, or very least did something, or very most did something. No. I wish I knew something. I wish I had something to tell you guys and to give you over this. Okay. Just so it could literally just be solved and things could be dealt with. But I don't know what to tell you guys.
Okay.
And that's what's the frustrating part. That's what's the sickening part. And yeah.
Well, the only thing you can tell us is that when we ask you a question, you give us a thoughtful, well-informed answer.
Yeah. And
I can't think of any questions other than how this in your room. Not that that's not. I'm not going to lie to you. It's kind of a biggie. But every other question we've
That's
asked,
the only thing that bothers me about this whole thing is that. That's the only thing, this whole conversation is that's like, why is something like that? Why the license?
of everything we talked about, when we talked about the spectrum of crimes that we're looking at, when we started at trespassing, telephone harassment, stalking, voyeurism, whatever, this is the only thing that should bother you.
Okay.
This is the only thing we don't have an answer for right now.
Right.
I don't have an answer.
Right.
And that's where our job really kicks in. That's the difference between us and a regular, and not to knock regular policemen, but that's our job.
Yeah.
Our job kicks in when no one can find that answer.
Yeah.
Because beware the guy that knows the answer to all the questions.
He's the one at fault. Or
We don't know all the answers, but what we do is we know where to go to get them. We have the resources available to us. I'm looking at hair comparison. I'm looking at swabbing the insides of this canister. I'm looking at swabbing her and printing her license. I'm looking at swabbing this rock. Shoot, if off the Mason case they're able to get DNA off this lady's hands, we can sure as hell get DNA off a rock that's been in an airtight chamber. Because what that's doing for us is preventing any humidity, any moisture from getting in
so
there.
you're bringing up stuff like
degrading
that. Am I being a suspect for something like that? Keep on bringing up the Mason case because I Googled it.
Oh no, I'm just saying.
No.
I could have said swab a piece of pizza. I'm just saying the amount of things that we can get DNA off of
Well, you
now
said
is so
I
great.
Googled schools and I said something about.
Oh no, I was just asking about the schools because there was like 4 different schools that you Googled at the same time, and I was just curious what they were. But it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense.
Was that for a movie?
Yeah,
stuff?
that's exactly what it was. He in his hometown, he was looking for a place to do a movie. And
But they're probably going to just demolish the school anyway because it's too old.
Oh, because they do that haunted house. What's that like?
I was going to dent school. I
Dent.
used to work for them. They make up for them for a year. And I could get money to get funding for different. I have another school haunted house that'll be interesting. But I wanted to make a short film with something like that. And
Right.
I like old buildings. I like old. They don't make them like that.
What's the character? You can have a character and the history in them, and then you can kind of build off that and get whatever. Yeah, I totally get it.
Right.
Totally get it.
I'm just glad you guys understand where I'm coming from and don't think I'm some freak dude that's just like, oh yeah, then I have a freaking hair pop up in my house, and it's scary. I feel like I'm in a horror movie right now.
Well, I mean, the weird thing is, and honestly, one of the weird things is it's not, and so go with me. It's not your house. I mean, there's a whole family that lives there.
I know, that's
This
why
isn't like
it makes me even more worried because my family has to deal with it.
This isn't like you're the only person.
Like if you came at me, I understand coming at me because it's
That's what I'm saying.
But
This
it's
isn't
my
like
family has to feel it.
your apartment
Yeah.
where you're the only person, or you got I got this roommate. I don't know where he goes. He leaves every night at 2 o'clock in the morning. Comes home at 6 and he washes blood off his hands. There's blood on the sink. That's not what we're looking at.
Yeah.
We're looking at a family of 5 that live in a middle to upper middle class neighborhood.
Have you talked to them at all? Or
We've been sitting here with you.
Oh, I'm saying that. I don't know.
yeah,
We have people there that talk to people. I'm sure
Talk to them.
I'm sure if there are people now that talk to people now.
They'll talk to me, just tell them everything that I've been doing and where I've
Mhm.
been and where we've been when we left the house and
Right.
stuff like that. So
okay.
that's the only thing I can think of is just ask. Yeah, you're asking as many people as possible. I get that. But yeah, I don't like evidence looking like I said, it's like planted evidence in my house.
Good, understand. So one of the last things I want to ask you, because I just want to be clear, because we kind of got away from this topic, but it had to do with those, the texting apps and stuff. And I know you said you have used a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Are you currently? So let's do this too. Let's get this out. Are you? And I'm going to say I don't care what the answer is, but I just want to get this out in the open. Are you currently talking to anybody else online, portraying yourself as somebody else, or are we done with that?
I think I've done it to someone else or to other people or something as like a joke.
Okay, do they know it's a joke? Okay.
It was like something that was because like I said, not everybody responds to it right away.
I understand that, but the recipients that the joke is for you, not for them.
Yeah.
So is that currently going on?
I don't know if I'm talking. Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Okay, I want to know who. Do you know who these people are that you're contacting?
No. One person is.
Wait, do we need his name?
Yeah.
So I thought it was really unique the way you did it with Nate Peters, because it wasn't a name you just pulled out of the blue, it was a name that she probably knew. So I'm assuming if you did it to these other people, there's probably someone where there's someone in common, someone that you know
Nobody
that they know.
anymore. Nobody's missing. Nobody's nothing.
Oh, I'm not saying. Oh my God, I'm not saying that.
No,
Oh God,
not at all.
You can exhale.
I just can't.
Not at all, man. Relax.
Okay.
I want to eliminate all this other noise. Get all this other noise out of the way.
Of what? Of like somebody me pretending to be someone?
I don't want someone to call and say, "Hey, there's a guy who's pretending to be online." I don't want any more surprise. I don't want to
I
surprise.
wouldn't be anybody that would call or like I said.
I want to know
joke and I
who-
mess with them a couple times and stop.
Okay, who else are you talking to where you're portraying yourself as someone other than you?
There was a girl Shelby Quino,
Quino?
Quino.
Okay, is she around here?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. We went to high school together. And
Okay, so is she about?
because she literally just never stops talking, and I just like bye, and then I cut her
Gotcha.
off again.
So she's about your age then, plus or minus a couple, same grade? Okay, okay.
Yeah, you're younger probably. Yeah.
So Quino, is that Asian or she white or what?
She's white.
Okay, okay. Who else?
And then just a number. I think just a random number that I text. It was a couple of times. I don't know the number. It'll be on my phone. It'll be on my texting.
Just a random, okay, and what texting app are you using to do
It's
this?
something to, I don't know the name of it, but it's just another one that I use, and you can't call people or anything. You can only text.
Okay. And the time when you sent out those blast, I call them a blast, you sent out the Hey Stranger thing, where Ellie was included, there was 7 people you sent it to.
Remember who
Ellie's
they
one of
were.
them. Was there?
Everybody. There was more than 7 because I had another text app that I used, and sent out more people to that. It was like just mass people on my contact list
Okay.
or whatever.
And did any of the other people, because I'm really
Respond?
going to try my best to research this out. Did any of those other people take the bait?
Yeah, I talked to people.
Okay, who?
I don't know. That's the people I don't know exactly who. It could be a blank number, and I was just messing with them. I didn't know if they were a guy or a girl or
Did
whatever.
any of them take the bait? Did any of them swallow the bait as deeply as Ellie swallowed the bait, where you had this extended
Not
conversation,
always.
knowing that Ellie was?
Well, it's always
Ellie
funnier when
Ellie
you know
wasn't random.
somebody. It's always funny when you know somebody.
That's what I'm getting. So Ellie wasn't random. Was there anybody else who wasn't random? Sounds like this showed up when it wasn't random.
Because she was like an Ellie. She'd talk all the time, and
Gotcha.
you could.
Was there anybody else that was in that category that was not random?
Like I said, the bad thing is I don't put a lot of thought into this. It's stupid and immature, but I do it out of like random. It's random, but it's like people that, like I said, I'm not targeting these people or whatever. They're on my contact list. So if you go on my contact list, you can check my contact list, and I can tell you better by that.
Okay.
I would have to have a list of names. I'd be like, yeah, I did that to that person one time. Yeah, I did that to the person one time.
That's
yeah.
fair enough. But there was, what I'm getting, there's none that, I mean, when I initially read the Noah Peters, Ellie conversations,
Mm-hmm.
relationship's a strong word, but there was it looked to me like there was an obvious friendship. And
that was just being lucky, I guess, because I didn't know Nate and Ellie knew each other.
Right. So
and I don't know Nate.
Have you ever met Nate?
I've met him before, but I don't know him. I don't hang out with him.
Where have you ever met him at? Do you remember?
School. He went to school with me.
Okay.
And that's just I don't. Yeah.
And but you didn't know that he knew Ellie?
I think I knew they were probably friends on Facebook, and everyone's friends on Facebook. Like I have tons of friends on Facebook, and I don't know those people.
Oh, so is it kind of like looking at Ellie's Facebook and then like look at their friends and you're like, oh, she knows Noah Peters is a friend of hers and I know Noah Peters, so that like is that
Probably,
kind of
that's
the
probably,
process?
Yeah, something like that, probably. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I don't put that much thought into it. It's just like literally winging it. And like I said, like Sam does the same thing. She literally wings it and sees what people like, and then she realizes, oh yeah, they actually like that. I should go even farther, deeper into it. You know what I mean? Like
Right.
just mess with people just to keep on pushing the envelope.
Right. So was there any? But there were no other people that who you developed that kind of faux friendship with online. Was there ever the kind of thing like, hey, you want to meet? Oh, yeah, I'll meet. Oh, sorry,
Yeah, I
can't
meet
meet.
Shelby. There was a girl, Shannon, that I did that with.
Do you know who
Shannon Martin, I guess her name was. I never really met her, but I
that a
was
school
friends
thing too?
friends on Facebook and stuff like that. And I just would mess with her.
Is she a white gal, black gal, white female? About your age or
I
younger?
think she's like 22, 23.
Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. Thanks.
So who do you think else was like that?
I think that's about it. I don't know. If I had the contact list, I could tell you.
No, I mean,
And it's just it's like stupid. And then like most of the time, I would do it and then I would delete the text. Like I said, I think I even deleted Ellie's text. That's why I just quit. I would delete it and then talk to her again, and then delete it and talk to her again because it just wasn't something I even cared to see in my scroll. I don't know. It was so careless.
Because when I have those text printouts, like I said, they were so hard to read. And it's like, it's the date's written some freaking Greek way that I don't understand, and then there's the time that's in like the uncomprehendable code, and then there's the sent and received, and then there's the message, and then there's another column that says deleted.
Yeah.
And for
Deleted from my phone? Or deleted? I don't know.
Yes.
Okay, because I just.
So it all says down the list, that last column is, if it's deleted, it says yes. If it's not deleted, it says there's a no by it. It's a straight line no. All the way until you get to the last text says, thanks for bailing on me, THX. Then the one that later in the day that says, sorry, I passed the out. Those were the only two that were deleted.
That doesn't make sense, because I would delete all the early conversations too.
I can't say it makes sense or not. Maybe the app keeps, you know how they keep track of their
They probably keep it on their database, but I delete it off my phone.
But those were the only two that were deleted. Because I noticed, actually, I looked at that yesterday, I think. I go, what's this delete mean? They're like, oh, yeah, these were the only two texts that were deleted. But they obviously weren't deleted from.
Deleted from my phone? Like I said,
That's what I was led to believe.
No, because like I said, I deleted the whole you delete the whole conversation. You just don't delete one text. You delete the whole like content, like swipe delete of the whole contact of the whole phone number, and then you can choose to text them again, like a text message. But it just takes up space on your phone, so that's why I don't keep like conversations on my phone.
Okay.
Or like podcasts or anything like that.
Okay.
It takes up too much room.
And you never talked to her on the phone. It was only texting.
Texting, yeah. And like she'd call, and I'd hang up. Call, hang up, like just stuff like that. Or call, let it sit in the bathroom, and she would it would be like, hello, 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 and then just like connection break up, whatever like that. But I would never like have a conversation.
Oh, so she probably
know it was me if I have a conversation with her.
Because I saw there were some entries that said like missed call.
Yeah, she'd call the time.
Missed call from Ellie.
She'd call the time. Yeah.
And you never once answered the phone.
That's why it's a missed call, because I didn't answer.
Oh.
Well, if I did answer, yeah, I'd be like I sit by the shower, or I'd be like in the bathroom or something, and I flush the toilet.
Well, I know there's the ones that say missed call. Obviously, means you didn't answer. But
there's some guy I answered for some stuff I mean by the toilet, and it wasn't just her, it was people.
So
I did it with my friends too.
But if the call was successful, do you know what it would? How does that show up?
It would be like talk time or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with
Yeah, and then it'd be like talk time, and then all this it was a 5-minute conversation or 5 minutes phone call, 20-minute phone call, whatever, and then just sit by the phone,
Okay.
But,
so, did you ever contact anybody through like Facebook, like Messenger or whatever? Did you ever use that?
I didn't talk to her on Facebook, and I didn't talk to her on Instagram either.
Okay.
I think we weren't friends on there. And that's why, I Googled her, and I don't think she had a Twitter. Yeah, that's...
Okay. Do you post? You don't seem like a Twitter poster.
I have one. I'm going to use it. I do Instagram because I can make money and sell my own.
Oh, gotcha.
That's what I'm saying. Like I have I need my phone, and I guess I have no rights to my phone right now.
Well, I thought you said your phone was broken.
It works when it hooks up to the charger.
Oh, okay.
The battery just goes down.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So the text now, text plus, is that one?
Text plus. Text me.
Text me. Text now. Text me. Do you know the name of another one that you're on?
Honestly, I don't know
But there might be a couple more out there, so they.
There's hundreds of them. There's tons of them. I used like 20 at least. I've done
really?
20 over the past 2-3 years. I've done tons.
And it's all.
I use for some for business.
That's what I was
business
wondering. So you don't
line.
conflate the two.
Yeah, so I don't know which ones are which. I don't know paying attention to the name because there was some stupid name like
Okay.
text something.
Okay.
But that's why I thought someone else was using mine because more different text would come up, and that stuff should. I don't know if that comes up or not. Like,
No.
it's probably the only one set for my phone or something that comes
Yeah.
up.
Do you delete? Did you those ones that you didn't understand other people's conversations? Did you delete those, or I mean that would be one way to.
Sometimes
Totally verify what
I
you're
got
saying.
sick of using the ones because ads would pop up all the time, and that would be annoying or something. There's always a different. I had done different phrases just to delete ads.
Okay. Okay.
It's just I don't.
All right. Well, you got anything else for me?
No, I want to figure out who did this. I don't know how to do it. How
Well,
to figure it out.
I can tell you one thing that would help. If you come in and take a polygraph, we could probably get it set for tomorrow. It'd sure be a weight off your mind if you come in and pass that thing.
Will that help everything? Will that like me passing the polygraph?
Yeah, it's not going to hurt you at all.
And my DNA test. And
Yeah.
everything.
Not gonna hurt.
I'm not going to agree to everything now, but I'll let you guys know.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, it's option out there. There's, like we said, there's incriminating and there's exculpatory.
What's up? But I don't know how to find this stuff out. Like I don't know how you guys are going to find this
It's
stuff
our
out.
job.
And that's what. Okay.
It's our
I
job.
hope you
And remember what I told you, man. We're working just as hard to prove you didn't do it as to prove you did.
That,
We're working to get to the
that
truth.
means I'm a suspect, right?
No, it means we've got questions we're trying to
there's
figure
evidence
out.
in my house. It has.
There's
at least
no way.
tell me I'm a
Look,
suspect.
I know he didn't do it. He knows I didn't do it.
Yeah, that's
I know
fair.
I didn't do it. I know you guys
It's
didn't do
about
it.
as far.
Yeah.
It's really right now as far as I can go.
Okay.
And we're not going to twist our theories, based on whatever we find.
Please tell me you have other people that you know. That
We have a list. We have a list of people to talk to, man.
Okay.
And what we talked about with you, because you told us some personal stuff that was hard to say, and that's between you and us, and goes a long way to help get to the bottom of things. So I mean, we'll just end this with this question, just so you can say that you told us this.
Yeah, but it's just like a
You
total
don't-
360 of like I was ready to. I thought I told you everything I knew, and I was ready to get out of here and go on my day. And you go on your day. I want to go with you guys in the car and figure this out.
Well, our cars are pretty boring. They don't.
I don't know.
So we'll finish on this note just to kind of memorialize this.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing everything we know, did you have anything to do with the disappearance of Ellie White?
Absolutely not. Nothing.
Do you know where Ellie White is currently?
I don't know anybody. I don't know anybody that knows.
And do you know if she is alive or do you know if she's dead?
I do not know. I do not know a damn thing except for everything I've told you and everything we've been sitting in this room telling.
Okay. All right. Let me go out, see what we're going to do about a ride. We're going to see about what's going on at the house and kind of make those.
I just want to see my parents. I'm worried about them. I'm worried about my brothers.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Eat that
So-
if you want it, man. You're not going to offend me.
No.
If you like cold pizza, you need a bathroom break. You want to go to the bathroom? You want some more water?
How long? I don't know about that.
I'm going to go out and walk out and see what's going on. So, and there might be an involved conversation too. So someone else might come here, but they're not going to talk. You don't have to talk to anybody else but us.
Okay.
Yeah, so don't feel it.
Yeah.
You going to stay here?
Yeah, I'll just hang out with him once we get out.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
I guess I owe my photographer's apology, and I don't mean to come back in on this, but I'll just show you this because it's much better, so we don't have to look at it over a phone. We can make heads or tails of it. That's Ellie White.
Mm-hmm.
This is her necklace. It's a rock. Yep. That's the one that was found in your room.
It's one of her necklaces, right? It's almost the same. It's purple though.
It's the back side of it. That's probably lighting.
Yeah.
There's some shading on it. This is the back side of it. This came off Facebook and her mom confirmed it. This is hers. I don't know what that little designates. So if I'm a betting man, I don't know if that's her. I don't know, man. I have zero doubt that's her necklace. Whether it's her hair or not, I don't know.
Okay.
I've got zero doubt it's her. I get zero.
But it's her license, so of course that makes sense. It's her necklace. If one thing leads to another.
I'm glad you said that.
It just, I assume.
If I said it would sound terrible coming out of my mouth.
I'm sorry, it's an assumption, but when I see someone's license, that's a freaking picture ID of someone. You know what I mean? Like that's like, oh, here, this person was here.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Well,
I don't care what it looks like to the point. It's like that's not.
I don't necessarily think that means that person is there. I think it means it's their stuff.
It's her stuff. Her stuff.
I don't think
whoever had put that stuff there was in contact with her.
Mm-hmm.
That's like I said. I don't care if it was the lollipop man. It was somebody. You know what I mean? Like that's just
so
1 and 1.
Is there any reason why we're gonna find her DNA in that room?
No. There's no reason for her to know. So, like I said, whatever's in that canister, I have no idea. But whatever, like, is that the only thing that was in there?
But it is your canister. Or
I don't
canisters like that.
Canisters just like it. You get them at the dollar store.
Okay.
Right.
But you have canisters like that,
Yeah.
so it's, I like
containers.
I don't think that's a big quantum leap that it's probably yours. I mean, someone came in with it and put it in that canister. That means that they would have to know that you had those kind of canisters.
They're laying around everywhere.
Before they went there.
Maybe they didn't. I don't know.
Because that would be a pretty...
They could have just grabbed it, threw it in there. I don't know. I guess
Right.
I don't know why they didn't lay it out, or no, I guess I would have found it. I don't know. If I came across that and found that,
you wouldn't have though.
But if I did, I don't know what I would have done. I don't know what I would have done.
But you wouldn't have come across it
because they hid it so well.
Yeah, unless you're unpacking in California.
You're not even going to move that stuff to California with you. You would never have found that stuff because you never looked in those boxes.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Makes sense.
But I would have looked in there eventually. I would have looked in there eventually to frame more artwork because there's more stuff that needs framed in books. You know what I mean? So I would have looked in there eventually. I would have found something like that eventually. But it was buried so much. It was like, you know what I mean? It was like something hidden for a reason. It was hidden for a reason.
Yeah, I agree. I just have to figure out what reason. Who are they hiding it from? Are they hiding it from you? Or are they hiding it from?
Hiding it from me.
Hiding it from me.
Not hiding it from me, because if I would never have something like that, I would never do anything like that.
Right, but you even said it yourself that you would have eventually found it, so they're not really hiding it from you.
Maybe they wanted me to find it. I don't know. Because that scares me just thinking about it.
Yeah, but you were going to move back to California. Those boxes are going to sit there. You're going to go make movies.
I couldn't.
You're going to eventually have a life out there. You're going to come back here and visit every once in a while. And the last thing you're going to want to move in your new California pad.
I sell that stuff.
Is a box.
No, I sell it. It's artwork. I sell it.
A box of your early artwork.
It's not all my early stuff. It's a bunch of stuff.
That you said
that portfolio is
your early stuff. You're not selling. That's yours, man. That's something that you would know. You know when you look at that. And I said, hey, what's this picture? And you're like, oh, it's this goofy tennis ball cartoon I did. Well, you know what? That's special to you.
No, it's not.
Because that's why you have it.
No, it was all portfolio for tattooing and stuff. That's all. It's not like special. It's not a keepsake. All that stuff could be burned tomorrow, and that's the thing. It's like.
But the fact of the matter is it wasn't, and the fact of the matter is that when it's being moved.
But like I said, one of the only people that probably would know something like that was Ellie. Know that something like that was in my forever. That's where I kept my artwork. People that know me know that's where I keep my artwork, and they look through that stuff all the time. And I'm like, oh, you like that? You can keep it, or you can buy it, or whatever.
Right, but no one's been through that one because it's on the bottom of the stack, on the bottom of the bin.
As I said, it's intentional. Someone had it intentionally put it there.
You wouldn't have found it. It wasn't hidden. It wasn't like. Hey, you're going to find this one, like leaving someone a note when you're traveling, knowing that when you're on the airplane, they're going to open the refrigerator and there's like, hey, I really miss you. You know, it's not that kind of thing.
Yeah, you're right.
This is put away.
I'm just trying to think.
Yeah, me too, man. This is put away only to be taken out,
buried
by the person that put it there, to go back and look and remember what happened. See,
that's crazy though.
But it happens.
If you want, I don't want to call it crazy. I'm going to call it that's expect what happens.
Right, it does happen.
That's why that stuff even has a name. It's a memento. It's a
Yeah, I've seen the
memento.
movie.
It's a trophy. It memorializes what happened. In some cases, people go back and look at it, lets them, they kind of relive it.
I don't like any of this. Like, this is demented shit, and I don't. Yeah. And the way you're implying it, it's like, oh,
I'm just saying what I'm just calling it. It walks like a duck, quacks like a
it looks
saying the
ridiculous.
obvious.
Yeah, it looks obvious and ridiculous. To me, it looks ridiculous. To you guys, it looks obvious, and that's what's ridiculous to me. How obvious and cliche and dumb it all is. And that's why I'm like kind of getting frustrated right now. I just want to.
I understand. I can see that. I can see it. And there's some people that get involved in this, and man, that they don't think it's dumb.
I'm just saying, I want to help. Actually, I want to help more than ever because like I'm involved in this. I'm involved in this now, and
I would agree.
yeah. So
I'm not arguing with you here, but just wanting to see what was there. I didn't want, and that was even clear, and it kind of leaves no room for doubt as to what's in there. I didn't want you to go back there and say, hey, yeah, they found a tin that's got some blob in it. I want you to see for sure what it was.
yeah.
I want you to know exactly what we're looking at. I want you to know exactly. I want you to know that's hers without a doubt. It's hers.
Yeah.
So, that's a scoop with that.
I just hope I helped with everything, and I hope this gets figured out because I just don't want all my shit taken and ruined and damaged.
We don't damage stuff
No.
around and stuff.
It'll be like I said. They make copies of the stuff. That's what they do. Like they don't invade it. They just copy it with their computer nerd stuff. And
What kind of computers do you use? But do you use like Macs or whatever? Or are they
Yeah, I do
PCs
use
or?
like,
for editing stuff.
Because I hear those are better for.
Macs are good.
Is that true
Final Cut,
that's better for?
it's easier, more user friendly, fast. Yeah, Final Cut's a good program and stuff. You can put Final Cut on PCs if you want. But,
Yeah, I didn't know if that was. They always say like, oh, if you're into imaging, use Mac, but I don't know how things have kind of evened up by now and stuff like that. That's like expensive, man. You were a kid when you said you put your money to if you're using Macs. You're using like new. Are they like newer? Like
they're not the top line, but yeah, they still do the trick.
Oh,
Yeah, I said Mac's a good Mac.
They're
But,
certainly not cheap. Well, when I went out
Well,
there,
the Mac I have at my house isn't working right now. It doesn't work. It hasn't worked in a while.
What's wrong with that?
I think water got spilled on it or something.
Oh,
They can get fixed, but it costs money to do that. And yeah, so I don't know if they took a Mac or whatever.
the price to fix a Mac is probably.
Well, you can always recycle them for parts and all that kind of stuff. But
you could probably buy a decent PC for the cost of
Oh, yeah.
replacing a Mac.
Definitely,
for
yeah.
fixing a Mac,
Yeah.
rather.
But like I said, I don't know what was taken, but all my technology, I don't have. I mean, you know what I mean? Like there's movie stuff on it, and that's it. And yeah, I don't really use. They said that my phone is everything that you showed me is everything that I used on my phone.
Okay.
On my phone.
Okay.
So like I said, you guys literally. I hope that expedites the process
Yeah.
because
So none of that computer stuff's functioning.
the MacBook definitely isn't. I think my brother's computer works. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He has like a cheap laptop.
So you haven't done any movie stuff. How long's it?
I've been filming. I haven't been editing. And I cut things every now and again, but like not like on my computers or anything like that. Yeah.
What do you use to edit the filming that you do then?
On my phone, you can use on your phone and all that kind of stuff.
So you're filming on your.
No, I'll film it on my camera and you convert to your phone.
What?
How do you do that? Is your camera Wi-Fi?
Yeah, you can use Wi-Fi.
Or is it Bluetooth?
Upload it. Yeah, you upload it to like a platform and you just move it to your phone. Or like a SD memory, you can just transfer it USB. Plug USB and it transfers right there. Yeah.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah,
That's
it's simple.
badass.
It's easier, But yeah, I haven't been doing much because I've just been filming things here and there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you primarily using your camera then to film, or are you using it as a combo of camera and your phone?
Combo camera, whatever I have to
Oh,
film.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And so it's a Sony. Are Sony still using memory sticks, or is it SD cards now?
The one Jason has my Sony, but it's an SD card.
Oh, because remember they used to do like they had that goofy proprietary it was a memory stick, I think it was called. It
Never
was
used
just a way for them to make money, not be
Oh,
mainstream.
okay. I never used the Sony's then.
But I think you have one of the Sony Alphas. Is that what?
It's a Sony. The one, yeah, Jason has it from the band. It's a Sony. It's a Sony Alpha and a Sony DSR something number, but I don't know exactly.
How long?
I'm not a geek about.
How long has he had your camera?
It's actually his camera.
Oh.
Yeah, and I'm going to probably buy it from him eventually, but he lets me use it and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
I use, like I said, I use and I rent equipment. I rented different cameras and stuff like that, like really nice ones, like Blackmagic or Red cameras, which are like $25,000 a camera and all that. Those are ridiculous.
What do those store on? Are those
Those are SD cards or whatever like that.
No kidding. My first computer had 128 meg
I
hard
know.
drive.
Memory has become like nothing, man. It's insane.
Fuso paste. So
wait, all my movie stuff. So my movie, like, that's not going to be taken. All that stuff too, right? Like
they review stuff, man.
Okay.
Our
Yeah,
goal's not
you guys
to
don't
damage
know.
anything. So
okay. I hope it doesn't get swiped.
when you rent a camera like that and you're keeping on, so those are probably like pretty big SD cards, aren't they?
No, they're just like the little.
Well, I mean, I know it's dimensionally they're the same, but the storage.
Oh, they're 32, 264 gigs.
Right. So do you have to buy? You rent the camera, but you like buy your own.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I got you. I was wondering how that worked.
Yeah.
It was like some guys that do triathlons when they buy the bike, but they rent the tires.
So how long will it take for me to?
Oh, I didn't even get to ask them because they handed me those pictures.
Okay.
You good back there?
No, I'm good.
I got interrupted.
You want to go home? I got you.
can't imagine how freaked out my parents are.
All right. Well, I appreciate you sitting down and talking with us today, man.
I mean, yeah.
With so many questions still unanswered, detectives bring Michael back for a police interrogation.
I spent this morning talking with my family
Okay.
and kissing them, showing how much I love them, and I found like emotional.
Sure.
Hey man, you're okay. But just think. I want you to think about this. If we start going into something that you don't feel comfortable with, dude, I want your help. I don't want to make you upset.
No, I'm not a lot of things, but me being comfortable right now does not matter.
Well, it matters.
Listen.
Well, we're looking out for you, so it's a great deal to
I
us.
appreciate that. And like I said, I know actors. I know when people put on an act.
You seem very upset, man. What's up?
Like my mom. I love my family.
I get that.
See, we know you do. We know you do.
I'm gonna grab some tissues for you.
We know you do. That's not even a question. And
And the way they've been dealing with stuff and they've been emotional. Like,
he's a family man. I'm a family man. I've got kids. I knew that if one of my kids was having a hard time, I so empathize with them, and I want to absorb it. I want to absorb
too
their
much
pain.
sometimes, right?
And it almost seems like, as you get older, it's so weird. When you get older, the roles kind of change, and you realize how much your parents have done for you, and then when your parents feel the pain you do.
Thanks.
Sorry, man. It's all I can find on short notice. It's just a bunch of paper towels.
My mom had end-stage renal failure, diabetes, and
So did my grandpa.
she would have these toxins built up in her system. She would start hallucinating. She didn't know what the hell was going on. Eventually, and she had one of those nasty diabetic foot ulcers. They had to amputate her foot. It wasn't enough. They had to amputate below her knee. And what happened was she started getting better, and she got a prosthetic leg, and I had to teach her how to walk again.
Wow.
And then I had to teach her how to drive again, and it was such a role reversal. I felt like I was the parent, and I wanted to absorb the pain, the pain that they had, and I see that in you when you see your parents upset. It makes you upset. I totally get that, and I think one of the ways to get everybody level is we figure this thing out together.
Yeah.
And the three people in the room are the ones that figure it out.
Okay. Yeah.
So if you want to talk to us, you totally can. And like I said before,
They were telling me to not say anything.
Who? Your parents? Okay.
sure,
They're trying to protect me.
Oh, I get it.
100%. But
Which every parent wants.
of course they would.
Yeah.
But but you probably didn't tell them. But they also told me that, like, if there's somebody you want to talk, because if there was everything you didn't want to talk about yesterday, and you're like, I don't want to talk about that, we do talk about something else. I'm totally golden with that, and at least it gives you the opportunity to hear what we were going to say, because I think we came up with a great way to kind of flip the perspective on this and maybe get some insight from someone who, we talked about having all these life experiences, things you've researched, things you've done, movies you've seen, movies you've made. Because to me, as a novice, this whole thing is just like, this whole thing's been scripted out. And, if you...
What do you mean scripted out?
Like whoever's done this, it's been planned. So I say scripted because it's just something that's in those terms. It's things have been planned, things have been planted, things have been...
Things are more chaotic than that.
Well, see, you have that perspective. Maybe that's what I'm. Maybe that's not what I'm not seeing.
You're right about a lot of things, and that's what you guys are very smart people, and that's why you're smarter than I am, and that's good, because that's why you guys are good at your jobs, and I appreciate that.
Yeah, but that's why you're good at yours. People can, the people that I'm most jealous of is the person that can come to my house and put in a dishwasher. Because, dude, you want me to solve $1 million embezzlement case for you?
My problem is I'm in a situation that I never thought I'd be. That's why. Caught off guard. And everything's just, I never thought anything like this would happen in my life,
Sure. Well, I'm glad you're talking to us.
Yeah, it happens. And, life is unpredictable.
Right. We talked about that
That's how
yesterday.
you deal with it and how you man up.
Right.
And quit grinding.
Well, no, I don't think that's part of it, but
like I said, they told me not to talk.
okay.
And I've been talking. I called a couple attorneys. They didn't return my call yet.
Okay. Well, I can tell you
I
that.
do want to talk to you guys, though. I'm just saying
Okay.
that. It seems like I contradict myself.
Well,
I'm just telling you from what they want me to do
Yeah.
and what I think is the right thing to do.
Sure, you're not contradicting yourself at all, because that's why it states very clearly on the rights card, you can stop talking to me at any time you want.
yeah. We're not
We're
going
being recorded too, right?
Your choice.
to.
Phone's off, no.
I mean, the video.
But there's a camera. I don't know if it's on
That's
or not.
probably our dispatchers for security, but when it's
We're not being recorded.
there's two of us in here, they don't even worry about it.
So
Should we be?
Should we be
I've
recording?
got a recorder. I can turn it on if you
You want to record?
I'll be happy to turn it on. So,
Yeah.
like I said, we just want to get a better understanding, Micah. All right, so it's on right now. So it's 6:15 on the 24th.
I'm sorry, you can turn it off.
Oh yeah, okay. I'll
See,
turn it off.
Yeah, sorry, we're rushing.
We're not
I
rushing.
hate that, because then I'm like camera shy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Of course, I'm
that's
not.
why I like
Yeah.
Am I
I've
talking,
done radio, podcasts, and stuff.
am I
but I
talking
would be
normal? Am I talking normal?
Well, I just feel like I'm just trying to get. I'm aware.
I'm probably acting excited just because I wanted to do this thing. So sorry, my bad.
Take a deep breath. Take some water.
We're good.
Take a break. Just relax, man. I know. I can tell you're upset. I can tell your head is racing. We don't want to make you feel like we're forcing you to do anything. We just want to talk to you, man.
I know.
I told you I got kids your age. I get your struggles because I got kids that deal with the same stuff. Okay, so I don't want you to feel like we're browbeating you into anything, but there's some stuff that we just need to figure out. That's it, and and it's one of those things. Remember when he talked about yesterday, stuff that's on paper, but then there's stuff that's in reality, and so this is the same kind of thing. There's stuff that looks one way on paper, but there may be some very reasonable explanation to it, and that's
Also, I wanted to say, the detective kept on telling my dad that I videotaped women, and he was in his face about it and stuff. I watched him do it, and he was saying that he's like, your son videotapes women. We know we can hold them around and stuff like that.
So can I ask?
Just letting you guys know that.
I don't, that must have been,
He was the one that originally came to the door, and I talked to first.
We'll have to figure out who it is.
that'll be handled.
Yeah, we'll have to
Okay.
figure out who it is.
I can't do anything. I didn't know that, but I'll apologize for that.
But the guy leading the case yesterday, he was the bald guy that he said was really cool. That was good.
Yeah,
He was a great detective.
okay.
The black with glasses, glasses.
One that
I'll
had
tell you
the-
what.
He's a great cop.
He's a nice guy.
Yes, just like you guys.
His motto is to be self-aware.
Yeah.
And you talk about someone who you wouldn't think they're a cop. His motto is self-awareness, and he preaches it.
It's good to have
Gets
self-awareness.
everybody on there.
I
Actually,
too.
I think it's super important.
Yeah.
But as far as like what Dave was saying is about, the way things are on paper, the way things really are. Last night we were looking at it from the perspective of the way things are on paper and then explain it.
Yeah.
That's how we operate. You operate the other way. You kind of conceptualize an idea and you end up putting it down on paper, scissors, backwards. So I thought if we I think
coming from a different angle.
Yeah, I thought if maybe we could kind of apply that to maybe whatever. We could try to come up with a couple scenarios about things. Maybe it would spark something that would put us in the right direction. So.
And the only other thing I'll tell you is this, Micah. I'm a parent. I would protect my kids for all they're worth. But at some point, I also have to understand that, they're grown-ups and they have to make their own decisions, even though I don't agree with them, which is a lot of times I don't agree with the decisions my kids make.
I'm dealing with this decision. This isn't your
right
to deal with.
Right.
And that's but they were dragged into it because of the search and everything.
Right.
Like that.
And that's unfortunate. It really is.
But they tore apart the house so bad.
And I could tell when I met your parents last night, I could tell how hurt they were. I could tell how scared they were, how hurt they were. And it breaks my heart. I'm a parent, man. I told you, I got kids your age. My daughter's 30. I got a daughter who's 28. I got a daughter who's 26.
I got two brothers that are 20, 30.
Yeah.
And
So I completely get the fact that here you guys live in this nice neighborhood, nice house, and you got all these, I don't know why they do the way they do them, but you got all these cops pull up and kick you out of your own house, and they're doing their thing. I get how upsetting that is.
It's like you saw how many cars.
Oh yeah. I saw it.
I guess it was more earlier, and my mom says they rushed in with guns drawn.
It's like you feel kind of violated.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good word to put it.
Place.
Well, I'm okay with being. That's it. Me personally, but when it happens to my parents,
sure,
it's a whole different
that's
story.
That whole, your feet. That's when that's unfortunately sometimes it takes something bad to happen to realize how good you have it.
Yeah.
Right.
How much love's out there, and you just
right.
That's when it just starts
kind of sinking. I'm very fortunate. I've had a lot of loss in my life, but I'm very, very sensitive.
It's really, when you say it's really heartfelt. So, I mean,
I always feel very fortunate, And that's the thing that when I see my mom, when she was, I think about Ellie's mom.
Right.
And what she's going through.
Sure. She's very concerned. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, she's very concerned, and rightfully so. If it was my kid miss, I would be concerned.
And it's that concern that makes us do what we do. That's what motivates us to, get creative, talk things. And you know what? When we're able to talk to someone that can understands what we're doing, it makes the job better. Really feel like we're making a difference, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I definitely did appreciate that. I mean, I don't think I've really sat down and just told you with someone for that long without it being. Usually when I end up talking to someone that long, by the time I'm done, I'm falling down drunk because we've had quite a few beers doing it. So
So do I have to sign that?
Okay, so all you're doing is signing this, is saying that I read it to you, you understand it. You're not like high or drunk.
Okay.
And then if you want to stop talking to us, you can. This just says you agree to talk to us without an attorney.
Gotcha.
But if you want to stop, like you said, any question you don't want to answer, don't answer.
It's not a commitment to talk.
Right.
It's just that you understand what the rights were that we read them to you.
Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, man. All right, so just sign right there by the X, and yeah, I'll sign this. Saying
So kind of before we get into everything, and I know last night was traumatic and all, but did you at least were you able to get some sleep at all? Or?
Yeah, that's I slept.
Slept well.
I slept like 3 to 5 or 3 to 7, so it's like 4 and 5 hours.
Oh wow, that doesn't sound like a lot.
For you. That's enough. Yeah, 5 hours. I sleep about 5 to 8. Yeah, usually.
All right, so
I'll work on a project. I'll work on stuff, and I'll be able to. I could go for 2 days, and then I would sleep for like 10 hours. That's when I do sleep for like 10 hours, 12 hours, whatever. Like I work I guess Walt Disney used to do the same thing. He'd be up for like 3 to 4 days, and he'd sleep for like an entire day.
Oh wow! So there's been times.
Probably not really healthy, but
yeah. Well, as you start to get older, we've had cases where we had a bank robbery case where we know where the robber is, we're doing all this kind of stuff, and before you know, we've been up for 24, 28, 32 hours, and the older you get, it takes me a good 3 days.
I agree with that all 100%.
to recover. But when I was young, let's go.
You can get a
Let's go.
hangover when you're
Let's go.
young, you know.
Yeah, exactly. That might spin a little bit. You wake up and you feel okay.
Yeah, like whatever.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you're able to get some sleep.
Did you guys get any sleep?
You guys gotta sleep like shit all the time.
Oh,
It's
Yeah.
not fun.
You just get good coffee in the morning.
Yeah, well, it's so funny when you get older. You get excited to go to bed.
Yep.
I mean, it's great because it feels great.
Yeah.
Fresh sheets. You're under the covers. I do have I have trouble falling asleep, so I have earbuds,
Okay.
but I plug them into my radio and I run them under my pillowcase.
Oh, okay.
So they're like between my pillowcase and my pillow, and then I put my head down. I kind of hear the radio, so it's real soft. So
That's good.
So
You never got white noise? You never do the
well,
white
well, I got tinnitus or
Oh,
tinnitus,
tinnitus.
so I got it kind of ringing. So it's like that kind of blocks it out for me.
Okay.
But then when and I fall asleep like that, it pisses my wife off.
Oh,
As soon as I'm down, I'm out. But man, 3:40, 3:45,
Get back up.
monk up. I'm like, gosh.
Sleep, I want to sleep.
And then I
Can't wake me up for nothing.
and then I get pissed, and then I can't fall asleep because I'm mad because I can't sleep. So,
Wow.
yeah,
Yeah, my uncle was the same way. And then so he was the Air Force guy.
Yeah.
So, like he wakes up. I'm like, hey, can you stay down? Like, you know, like.
I mean, I don't get up and mow the grass and
Oh yeah.
put new shingles on the roof or anything.
Yeah.
I kind of lay there and then I fall asleep like 5 minutes before your alarm goes off, and that makes you pissed
It
again.
was funny too. I just cracked up, or not funny, but I cracked up iced coffee and I took 2 drinks of it. And I saw people come through my backyard with assault rifles.
When? Today?
Today?
And then I'm like, oh, they're at the front door. So at the front door, and that's where I'm going to start knocking.
Sorry about that, man. So,
I just don't want I'm not saying all cops are like this, but I've seen 2 cops shoot dogs right in front of me when I was a kid.
right.
So I was afraid that my dog's going to get shot.
Right.
So I was like,
Well-
I don't want my dog to get shot.
Dude, it's been like that for us ever since Rodney King was
Yeah.
pulled over on the highway,
Yeah.
and those cops did what they did.
Yeah.
And it's
So one takes one instance for
And
me.
then it makes us all.
it's the one bad kind of thing, but it's that we have such a lasting impact on people. Sometimes when we ask a person, when was the last time when was the last time you talked to a garbage man? They wouldn't know. When was the last time you talked to a police officer? Oh my God, I got pulled over. Right there.
Or firemen don't get the
Because they don't.
No, firemen are the heroes.
Yeah.
All they do is save lives.
They got
and look good.
calendars and
Yeah.
stuff. And save cats out of trees.
And the most disappointing thing to me about doing this job is when, so I usually dress like this when I go to work, but if we work, sometimes I might work extra security details, like we're at the festivals or we work at the movie theater, do stuff like that. We're uniform. And when we're there, and mom and dad have a little kid, and it's usually the kid's between 4 and 7-ish, and the kid's kind of acting up, and they see us standing there, and they go, "See that guy right there? If you keep acting bad, he's going to take you to jail." I hate that.
Yeah.
That makes that little kid scared of us, and we want to be here so that if that kid needs help, he's got to know to come to me instead of thinking I did something bad, and if I tell him I did something bad,
protected and serve, not protected,
Right.
shoot.
Right.
Absolutely.
Base.
We're not there to punish you. Punish your own children. So
Exactly. Punish your own
I
children.
usually tell the kids, I go, "You're way too cute to jail. I would take your mom or dad to jail for I would even
That's
do
hilarious.
So
Put it back on them.
that's kind of the thing.
Your dad's a comedian, man.
So we've got a little bit more information we need to clear out. They searched the car today, right?
Oh, I don't know.
Or I guess they took the car. Yeah. So I guess they must have done some kind of search on it. So apparently they found some damage on the taillight. Maybe. Do you have any? Do you know how that could have happened or what could have
Oh,
happened?
my mom just got in an accident. She said, "Yeah, my mom just got hit.
Okay.
She just hit something."
Where do you know any circumstance, like how long ago? What
It
happened?
just happened. I think it just happened.
Is she-
last week.
Is she okay?
Yeah, it was like a
It was like
fender.
minor?
It was like a fender. She backed into something. I forget.
Oh,
what
like
it
in
was.
a parking lot or just
I
like
think it was like a guard. I don't remember. She mentioned it, and it wasn't like big of a deal.
So she didn't like call the police, make
It
a
was like
report or nothing.
No. It was
Okay.
like I think she called the insurance. I think it's an insurance report.
Do you know what she backed into? What were you gonna say?
I think it was like a dumpster or something.
Oh.
It was like an object.
I thought it
I
was-
don't think it was a car
Oh.
because she went hit and run. You
My
know?
wife just backed into a mail truck. That's why I thought you were gonna
Wow.
say mail truck.
That
And I'm
would've
like, oh yeah, not cool.
But so there's.
I guess they just found some damage and they were looking at it like, what's this from? Because apparently the car's not. It doesn't have any other damage on it anywhere, so they were just looking for
It's
some
a
explanation.
car, and there's the bank's still open on it. And it's like my parents. I'm born out very wealthy people, you know.
So the guys that they come and look at the car like that, when the car is, and when it's a nice car and it's really a localized kind of thing, it's just it's how they are.
Okay.
So they look at it like, oh,
It's like anal retentive.
what's up with that? So they didn't know if sometimes sometimes they do cars like that down in Cincinnati, and the car might be a great car, and there might be a little hole like that, and the reason maybe someone shot at it or something.
Oh, okay.
So like a little glass breakage, if they look a little deeper, it ends up being a bullet in the trunk or whatever. So, but if this is just just a mind. No, I'm just saying, yeah.
Boy, I'm relieved.
That's that one thing leads to another.
I think my mom's getting shot at.
Okay.
So,
But yeah, I think that was within like a week or so.
okay.
Okay. Cool.
But
All right.
But they told them they're keeping the car indefinitely.
Man,
I think that's just a way of saying
we don't know.
They don't know.
Yeah. Because what happens is we, especially dealing with the sex crimes, we take people's phones. Hey, when we'll try to get it back to you Thursday. Well, they start calling on Monday. Hey, I need my phone. And I get it, but if we give them a definitive timeline, it tends up not working out, and then people are mad, and so that's probably why they said it
in
like
our
that.
business, deadlines are the worst thing to give.
Yeah.
And the worst thing for us is when the road guy goes out to take a report from someone, like on a Friday.
Yeah.
So we're off. And then Monday morning we come in and people are calling us, and the reason they're calling us is because the road guy says, "Oh, well, they said the detectives would get it Monday and start looking at it," and like we're still just bumbling in the place, and we don't know what's going on. So
Right. Yeah, and I think they looked at my Mustang, and I think they took my Mustang keys for some reason. That's to say, my parents need their cars, and my brother can't get to work. My dad couldn't go to work today.
I remember someone asking about keys, and I think someone was someone had got keys.
I thought we had a spare, but I can't find it.
They didn't know what the keys.
Everything's wrecked.
They didn't know what the keys were for, and someone said they were for my Mustang, so someone was going to bring the keys over just to make sure they were for that car, and then they were going to give it back. So
Yeah.
that's generally how they kind of do stuff like that.
Yeah, because they searched the car, and I think there was like a werewolf mask or something, and
Did you get charged with aggravated imitating a werewolf?
sometimes, yeah.
Good.
Could be second degree teen wolf. Not so teen wolf.
Could be serious. You
But,
never know.
I'm telling you, you can do stuff. I've been going to the comedy store too much. I feel like you can do better 5 minutes than some of those comedians. The comedy store.
He's pretty quick on his
You're
feet.
pretty smart.
Yeah, he's pretty quick on his feet.
Give me way too
I'm
much.
telling you. You don't realize how low the bar is.
Oh yeah. Exactly.
But that comedy store is a good place. There's like all the greatest comedians go there. It's like the mecca.
Is that the one at Liberty, or what's that one called?
No, it's in LA. It's on.
Oh, okay.
Farmville. Yeah.
Okay.
The comedy store is where like Mitzi Shore.
Okay, yeah.
Pauly Shore's mom.
Yeah.
She started that. Started Richard Pryor's career. Started Sam Kinnison's career. Started Rob Williams' career. They all got discovered at the comedy store.
Oh,
So it's like the mecca for, like people get on stage to become famous within like 5 years. If they do well.
And I've heard that because then when they are famous, everyone's they're like
stop.
they'll like show up and do a private 10
And
minutes
it's like
thing trying to do
great.
material.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle comes in and it's like 10 minutes. Like, wow.
That would be too funny.
Like your face hurts from laughing.
He's pretty funny, dude.
Never laughed. He lives around the street, lives in Yellow Springs.
I've heard that.
I did hear that too.
His mom teaches at Right Pat. I've seen him
Really?
before. Yeah, they're cool.
Oh wow.
But he's really seclusive. Like he doesn't.
Oh, I'm sure he doesn't like the
He wants
limelight.
everybody to be.
I actually heard he had some issues about
It's not as dramatic. That's
I don't feel
something
just
that
like-
looked worse on paper than it
just
really
nerves,
was.
right, stress.
He was getting screwed over money wise, so he just took off the Africans to screw your deal, and
And everyone's like, oh,
paying your dance
crazy.
money, and they thought he went crazy.
No.
But yeah.
Well, before we get started, so that brought up something I was going to say. So I have a brother-in-law who wanted to be an actor. So
Sorry for him.
that's what I thought the same.
It's a lot of rejection. It's a lot of it.
Totally ballsy move.
Yeah.
Packed up all stuff, drove to New York. Wanted to be an actor. Did it because I some minor commercial stuff or whatever. But where to be an actor is out in LA.
Yeah.
Packed up all stuff, moved out to LA, worked as like a waiter in some like big deal pancake kind of thing where like a lot of stars or celebrities would come in and eat their breakfast or whatever because he would always
kind of diner maybe? Or
he would kind of say kind of what you like how like famous people just like stop in and whatever.
Just known for that, like it's
So he did some minor acting, did some stuff in commercials, and now he hooked up with a university out there and is like he's a life coach.
Okay. Is he an acting teacher, just life coaching, like motivational speaker type thing?
That, and when companies are looking to promote people, like before they get ready to get promoted for the job. Yeah, so it's kind of, that's a lot of
guys been offered that. I've been studios of our agent, and I had an agent that I didn't hire, and he wanted me to do that. Like, really? You need to be, you're rough around the edges. I'm like, well, you want me to be a shell? You want me to be, no personality or character or anything to please everyone? I'm like, no, rough around the edges. Your unique personality is what makes you and what makes people want to buy into your act. So it's like,
you just remind me, because you kind of got that kind of that just be real kind of insight, not bullshit kind of thing. So yeah, that was kind of neat. Well, anyway,
real is important.
Yeah.
There's so many superficial people, especially out there. It's all
everybody's plastic.
People say, "Oh, you're great to your face," and be like, "Oh, that's something." I can't stand that. Like, if I don't like you, I'm not gonna talk to you.
Yeah. Do you think that people act like they're something they're not, like on purpose, or
it's a lot to do it? Just think until you make it mentality. They think that if you talk yourself up, that makes yourself look more relevant. Like, you always have to be tough. People, I don't like telling people what I'm working on, even though I've told you guys, but it's like I out there. It's like people got to act like they're working on 3 different things, or people don't take them seriously.
Oh.
So it's like, if you don't tell what you're working on. And me, I'm like, oh, I'm just doing this thing, and they're like, yeah, right. You know what I mean? And so like when it does come out, I'm like, oh, so there it is. I'd rather just shock people than be like talking it up for like, I know people talk about the same project for like 5 years.
Well, it makes you sound like you're really in demand. So if you're in demand, you must be good.
Or in demand, or you're really passionate about what you're working on.
Right.
If you're not talking about it, you're not really passionate about it. So,
right.
You know what I mean? So I get it sometimes. If it's from, like I said, it's genuine and real, and you really talk about what you like. Like I said, when I talk about that documentary stuff, I do. Yeah, it's been working a lot, and most of my footage was taken in the stuff. So I don't know if it's going to be swiped or gone.
Oh no, so, I don't think they would do anything.
Yeah, I talked to the computer guy this morning. I don't know if he was even listening or not. And all they do is like mirroring, or I'm not a computer guy, but I guess they make a copy. And they preserve everything. It's because if they don't find anything, and they delete everything, and you come back and you go, hey, I just bought some freaking $1 million program and it's gone, then they won't owe you $1 million. So they
got you.
Yes. So your stuff's fine.
Hopefully. Did you have $1 million thing on you? Right. $1 million. Right. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
And that's that's the computer you edit all your movie with. The one.
No.
Oh, okay.
That was my brother's computer, actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I was watching movies on it.
Gotcha.
But the other one, most of my stuff, my MacBook I use, and that's the one I got that water on. But all my stuff's on the hard drive still. You can recover the hard drive, and I guarantee.
Oh, that's right.
The MacBook, it doesn't work. It hasn't worked since New York since March or April, and I think you can still retract. You can get the information off the hard drive. You just can't use the computer. So if he's doing like a mirroring thing, he probably can still mirror the hard drive.
Oh, okay.
He just can't use the actual.
They're pretty well protected. I mean, the insides are pretty well.
Yeah, it's like a scheme. They do this so they make more money. Sure. Stuff. But like I said, I'm sure he'll be able to get whatever's on the hard drive.
Oh, cool.
Mirrored and whatever. Actually, it would be cool if he gave it to me, because I needed to get it all. I need to retract it. I expect that. I get it.
Well, I know he came from Columbus, I think, and I know this morning he was saying he wants to get the hell out of here, so he's probably working as fast as he can just to get everything done.
People Columbus, they hate Cincinnati. I'm good at.
I don't know, man. It's the way you're either from Columbus, south of Columbus, you're Cincinnati or Cleveland, and
CCC.
What we can do. The people in Hamilton County, Butler County, they all just kind of stay amongst themselves. Columbus is its own thing, but when you go up to Cleveland, all the cops know each other.
Oh wow!
From all the different departments, it's actually kind of cool. Like they know their families, and it's like
Must be Boston.
It's like what you would think.
Boston
is it?
Yeah, they're all very brother. Like it's all family.
Mm-hmm.
You got like 10 deputies. They're all cousins.
Yeah, exactly. And there's bars where all the cops just go and they know each other's families and cookouts, and it's that kind of
community,
that kind of fraternity thing. Yeah. We don't really see that down here. But not that I want to hang out with.
Yeah, I think that's on Monday, Friday. And I work all the time.
Sometimes you do just want to get away from people you work with.
Yeah, I'm never.
That's why I said back to the dating the actors and stuff you work with. I don't get people who want to, because you see them all the time. Why do you want to date them? It's like, makes no sense.
Yeah, and I don't really think it's like acting different, but I mean, I try to be the same person when I'm not here, but if I'm acting the same here that I would at home. I think I don't know. I'm like, cause
I guarantee you're a lot the same. And you're
probably
you're a good dad, but you're like
probably more than
mad when you need to be.
yeah,
like,
probably more than I think.
Yeah. And then, but like if I saw you at the grocery store or something, you'd be like, oh shit.
So you wouldn't even recognize. I'm sure short. My pants are all ripped up.
Yeah, all right.
Probably.
Yeah, he don't look like a cop. He don't
I
look
still
like a cop.
recognize you, but you'd be like, oh god,
No, I tell you what. I don't know. You're the first guy I think I've ever talked to with dreadlocks, and you're one of the nicest guys. I mean, just
cool. Thank you.
just a nice young man. It's like I feel like I'm talking to one of my son-in-laws or something. You don't. I guess you get that because that loud, driven music. You think, oh, this guy hates all authority, but I mean, and maybe you do. If you do, you hide it well. You don't seem like that kind of guy.
But it's better than that.
Yeah, you seem like a nice young man.
I feel like this is like it's crazy that I'm even here right now.
Yeah.
Right.
But that is one thing. And because that was really interesting what you said. When someone does judge the book by the cover, and they're judging you, they don't even take into account how insulting that could be to the people that raised you.
Or how good the book is.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Absolutely.
Because it used to make me really sad when we'd go into a house where there's like a kid who's whatever 18, 19, he's just acting like a total piece of shit, and he's totally disrupting the family, and he's doing something dumb. But when you walk down the hallway and you see like the school pictures and you see what he was when he was
grew up
6 months old, a year, first grade, family vacation, and he's smiling, and there's family pictures, and you just wonder like what? Where?
See, I was the opposite.
Where'd that turn? Where'd that?
I was the opposite. I don't know if you want to know more about me.
Absolutely.
But like when I grew up, we grew up in Indiana, and we were really poor. My mom was 17 having me, so we didn't have much. My dad took off, and then when she met my stepdad, they worked together. They worked 2 part-time jobs to get where they were. And they always back and forth. And for me, I was like some like bratty kid that my grandpa always tried to spoil and try to teach. Like he was teaching me games. Like, oh, let's just headbutt me in the nuts as hard as you can. It's funny and stuff. And when I do it to the people, I thought they would laugh, and then they freak out. I didn't know it was bad. And then slowly
they took that and made jackass out of it.
Yeah, exactly. And then they made money. Yeah, I could have made money. But and then so my mom's like, okay, so we moved to Cincinnati, lived downtown, north side, when it was actually north side. And she just made sure I didn't cut any of the riffraff. I remember there would be like drug dealers that would like pick me up, be like, here, go walk over to that guy. And I would just walk over there and be like, help me, man. They pick me up. Because they would put like stuff in my pockets and stuff.
Wow.
And they would carry. They would use that with like unbeknownst to it.
You're like the mule.
The mule, yeah, the kid. I was like 6 years old, 7 years old, and my mom came out and got in their face, and she was like this little, Italian woman, and she would scare these big black drug dealers, and they'd be like, "Oh, sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to, ma'am. Oh, my bad." Da, 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 da. And then I'd go inside and have to face her wrath even more. And when she would discipline, she would discipline. She would spank. She wouldn't abuse you.
Right.
I felt bad, it was why I was like, I didn't know what I did, but then she made sure I knew what I did.
Right.
It probably hurts your feelings more than it hurts your butt.
But if she didn't smack my ass, like, so maybe it hasn't set in. I always had a hard head, but she made me, deal with things a lot more and let me understand, what, not to be a bratty kid growing up, not to take advantage of stuff. So she did. She was a good disciplinarian.
Right.
My stepdad, not so much. He was just going to deal with it. He'd go to work and he'd be like, I don't want to deal with it. He yells at you or something, but that's it. So my mom wore the pants.
That's the way my mom would tune you up. My dad would yell and scare you to death.
Yeah.
But my mom, she would get the belt and she would tune you up.
When did you move it? So that was like when you were like, what, 6 or 7?
6 to 10, or 6 to 9, because my brother was born. My little brother was born.
So we moved to like elementary school?
Yes, like public schools or whatever. I don't remember which one it was. I remember somebody stabbed somebody with a pair of scissors in my life. Right? Yeah. It was like, and then they would just send them home. They would literally just send them home. I keep explaining like this dry. I hold these something. I was like doing this. I feel like I have a coke problem or something.
No.
Didn't even cross my mind.
It used to be a boxer thing. I used to box next week and go like this.
Yeah.
Just to tie up your punches and stuff. So I used to do that in class. Teachers like, what do you have? Why are you itching your nose for? And they would always ask me. I'm like, I don't know. It was a nervous tick or something. Or pantomime, they always call them.
Yeah.
I don't know what pantomimes are or whatever. Yeah.
Sure.
Christopher Walken, True Romance. You ever heard that speech?
Uh-uh.
It's one of the greatest. Christopher Walken was talking to Dennis Hopper about pantomimes. Like women have more pantomimes than men, and he does like I don't know it word for word, but you gotta watch True Romance. It's one of the best.
I've never seen it.
Is it chick flick or is it something?
It's one of the greatest mafia movies ever.
Oh, really? True.
Tony Scott directed it, and you know who Tony Scott is?
No.
Ridley Scott's brother.
Yeah.
He had Top Gun, Days of Thunder. He had to kill himself in the Brooklyn Bridge. He got cancer and he just jumped. Yeah, it was like 10 years ago. But he directed that, and then Tarantino wrote the script. It was like Christian Slater, James Gandolfini, Christopher Walken.
Holy cow! I can't believe they
One of
were.
the greatest early 90s, whatever, but it's one of the great. Then Christopher Walken talking to Dennis Hopper is one of the greatest scenes, like a 10-minute scene of dialogue.
So I can,
It's one of the greatest.
I can fool my wife and say, hey, let's watch this movie, True Romance. Yeah.
Patricia Arquette's in it when she's young, and you know, like, and then Christian Slater's young, and it's like their best movie together. That was good too.
That's why I wrote it down.
There you go.
Oh, that's
So I like it. Hell, yeah, I figured you guys would like that.
Christopher Walken. That's the Need More Cowboy guy.
Yeah. Hey, you know what I can do?
You know what's so funny is when you know that skit, that Need More Cowbell.
Yeah. What's it called?
When they redid the movie The Jungle Book, when it was kind of CGI and actors, just not so
John Favreau, the Disney one.
So in the movie, in the animated movie, that was the first movie my mom ever took me to see. In that movie, the king of the apes was King Louis, was orangutan. Okay, so in the remade movie, the voice of King Louis is Christopher Walken. So they dropped Mowgli, the boy, off in the temple, and they said you have to shake that bell and for King Louis to come in. And he kind of shakes it, and it's a cowbell. And they said, you need more bell. And he's shaking a cowbell. Well, I'm in there.
I didn't pick that up.
I am laughing my ass off because then you hear Christopher Walken talking. I'm like, oh my god, I need more cowbell.
Yeah, that's fun. So making a second one too.
Are they?
Yeah, so you're gonna love it. I was doing it too.
So anyways, I'm sorry. So you were there from 610. Then where'd you move to?
Oh, Sharonville, and then we lived in Sharonville for like 2 years.
Did you one of the Sharonville memories or whatever?
Yeah, I think it's some of the Sharonville documentaries. Yeah, and then it was so long ago. And then when we moved to Westchester, I was like 11 or something like that, and then we lived in like a mobile home right down the street, right Princeton Crossing.
Princeton Crossing.
Yeah, so we moved.
That's nice. That's
it's pretty nice. It's like a retirement home.
Yeah, it's kind of nice.
Great for Halloween. Great for trick or treat.
Oh man.
They probably get like the big candy bar.
Oh, I would stay out like not always, but I would stay out till like an hour past, back in the 90s, and they would be like, "Oh, sorry, Sonny, we ran out of candy." And I'm like, "We got anything else?" They'd give me like a whole box of cereal and like $5 of change or something. I'm like, "Oh, sweet." Like $15, $20 when I was a kid, trick or treating, But
that's hilarious.
Yeah, it was. And they're old, and they can't say no to you, and their light's still on, so technically you're open for business.
Right.
So that was my trick. And you can walk around by yourself. I always walk around by myself trick or treating.
That's friggin' change. Man.
But I mean, that Princeton Crossing, it's a nice secluded area.
There
So
you're probably
still
okay.
good. Yeah.
There you're okay, probably.
Yeah.
So then, did you move up to where you are now? Then, because I thought
Well, then we moved to a house down the street from East. I don't know what road that was. It's like intersects with the road our house is on.
Okay.
It just keeps on going down. That's where like the old Liberty Township Police Department was when that closed down.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then I just keep on going down there, and it's like a little neighborhood. And that was like our first house. And then when it was like a decent, it's like a 5 level or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I love that house. It was like the best time of my life. And then we finally moved there like 10 years ago to the house that they're there now.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty cool neighborhood now.
Well, they're my parents after last night. They're just like, oh, we've been wanting to move.
Well, I mean, yeah,
they're ready to move. Yeah, so yeah, it's very much like they can't take that. It doesn't feel the same anymore.
Yeah. So what about when? So do you try to find do you find yourself trying to find a similar type of place? And I mean, I know the housing out in Los Angeles is friggin'.
A house out there would be like 1.5 million.
Oh,
guarantee it.
Oh,
yeah, or at least $1 million.
So do you live like in the city of Los Angeles?
Oh, Santa Monica, right in the apartments and stuff like there. There's like a whole bunch of apartments, but they're older and they're I mean, it's like I said, they got gang members living in there, and they're cool. Like, hey, it's no facts. They put a bunch of work into their walking. Like that would drive me. I'd feel like
be tired.
Just going like it's so much motion. But hey, that's what they got to do. And they're always carrying a can of spray paint on. That was MS-13 on different walls. Or if you go on the rooftop of our apartment complexes all over the roof, it just looks stupid. If you're going to graffiti something, at least make it look a little artistic.
Don't tell them that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it's shit.
Oh, I did one time. I said something to somebody. I think I just had like some liquid courage.
Sure.
He's like, fake dread. You ain't a real Rasta. Man, real dread. You don't have to grow safari and to have dreadlocks, man. Dreadlocks are one of the oldest hairstyles known to mankind. It predates Jesus Christ. It predates anything. He just looked at me like, I just like went on this whole dread.
Give him a history lesson.
I gave him, yeah. He's like, oh, I don't want to say that. Okay, kid. I'm like, I'll just shoot him.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
Oh, he was pretty good.
Are you by the ocean?
No. I mean, Venice is like 15 minutes away.
Do you ever go? I mean,
Venice is cool.
There's a good place.
Yeah.
Good people watch it.
That's where my grandpa grew up, was Venice.
Oh,
He grew
really?
up in Venice, yeah. And that was like his, like I said, he's kind of like raised me, my grandpa. Yeah, I was named after him and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he died when I was 18, 19.
Italian.
Sicilian.
Living out in Venice, he was some surfing. He was probably back there when.
We're half German, half Sicilian. This is Strauss.
Okay.
Or man, no one ever guesses my race. They're always like, what are you, Greek, Persian?
Yeah,
Mexican.
I would think Greek.
This one girl out in LA dated me for 2 weeks, all was black.
Really?
So they're like saying, I'm black. Okay, cool. I don't look black at all. Pretty white guy. Like, I just don't know why. I'm a white guy. You know,
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I'd probably think Greek. Just
Yeah.
your hair's so dark.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I get when I go to production meetings and they say I'm Jewish. I'm like, yeah, I'm Jewish.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because the Jews run the town. I'm like,
Right.
yeah, I'm
Oh,
on
yeah.
that side.
Yeah. I'm one of you.
I'm in the club.
One of you.
No, that's a good one. How do they do that with your hair? I can't help but look at it.
I didn't tell it was the officer. I told him yesterday. He wanted to know too. And I was like, I'm like, it's just a simple palm rolling and back combing. You back comb and you palm roll, and then you loose hairs like this. You take a crochet hook and you cut like this. So these are a little frappy. And you can just seal it up. And just keep doing that. Like you should be doing that all the time. And it takes years and years. And like I said, and then I'd like crochet the end sometimes, but I just cut them because they were getting too long. I had like super long, like I had down to here.
So you
Oh, wow.
have to roll.
My hair grows quick.
Do you
My
like
beard grows in like 2 weeks,
I bet.
3 weeks.
you roll them like that all the time?
Sometimes I'll just be sitting watching TV or doing stuff or thinking or whatever. I'll be like following
And they can
And the new growth, I got like naturally curly hair. Like when my hair, before I did my hair, I had an afro. It would like grow out like a Jew fro or whatever. You know what I mean? It was real puffy. I'm like, I can't take the same normal straight hair. That's the only reason I really dreaded it.
So how long does it take them to get that? How long have you had them?
I've had them for almost 10 years. Yeah, 10 years.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a long time. And like I said, I'm like to the point I feel like I need to, because I was telling you yesterday, I don't remember, it was like, I feel like hair holds energy. It holds memory. So I feel like it's just with all the stuff I've dealt with in the past 10 years, I just need to get rid of it. I just need to just start fresh.
Fresh start.
Yeah.
Hair holds memory. That's
So like it holds, it's very hippie of me to say that.
well, not really, because I know like when mothers take their kids, well, my mom did, took us to get our first haircut, and he cut off that little lock of hair, and it's in the baby book,
There you
first
go.
haircut. So
Yeah.
hair holds memories. That's very.
But the thing is, it's like I've had, like I guess I used to have a little rat tail. My mom still has a little rat tail, like in her butt. I'm like, why do you keep that? But, yeah. So yeah.
But I'm also a pack rat too, because like, and that's one thing that drives my wife crazy. So like if my kids made me something, or I just got some stupid trinket of some sort, and she's like, I got this shelf, I got a cabinet, it's like my only space in the house.
Yeah.
And I open it, she goes, that's a mess, you gotta throw that stuff away. And I got so I'd like to collect fossils, so the fossil hunt when my kids are little.
That's cool.
So the best fossil I was the most excited to find was like, I found a whole trilobite. It's like, trilobites, kind of
spiral-ish
kind of thing. And I found one, and I'm 53 now, so I probably found one when I was like 45. Well, it's still to my shelf. She goes, you gotta clean that out. Get these rocks out of here. And I'm like, I can't.
Special.
I remember how happy I was when I found it, because it was a freak thing. So, when you say hair holds memory, I get the same thing for, odds and ends that I
Everyone has their own
find.
collectible section.
And you could just pick it up and you're like, you put your right
Back to their own.
because they always say like the sense of smell
Yeah, that's what does it for me.
is one of the strongest things that brings back memories. Because man, if I smell like that sun tanning lotion smell, I'm in Florida.
Beach.
Right?
Gotcha,
just totally brings me
Or
back.
like pina colada.
Yeah. Beach.
Exactly.
Beach drinks. You're like beach. Yep.
When my dad passed away, I got his pickup truck
Oh.
just given to me. Well, I get in it and I can still smell my dad, and that's why I'll keep it
That's
forever,
awesome.
because it smells like my dad.
Yeah.
And it's
awesome.
it feels good.
That's awesome.
My dad used to smoke a pipe, so when I go around somewhere and I just kind of get that pipe smoke and kind of looking around for him.
Yeah.
It's weird.
That's weird. And especially smoke. Like even cigarettes remind me of my grandpa. Like especially cigarettes like stuck in a car. Stuck to the fabric. It's kind of horrible, but like especially in an old car. It reminds me of my grandpa because that's all he needs.
Did he smoke with the windows up?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what my dad.
He was old school.
Choking to death.
He smoked constantly.
That's funny.
But yeah, I mean, as far as my, I know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, we're just.
Are you guys allowed to do this? Are you guys allowed to? Well, just part of the technique.
Talk.
Uplift someone's spirit because I've been pretty assassinated.
I can tell you. Well, I can tell when you sat down. I can tell you were upset. And you had something on your mind.
Things are different talking to you guys than going home and dealing with all that other stuff.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
And like I said, I understand everything. I get it.
Well, trust me, sitting here talking to you is a lot different than going out there and talking to our chief or captain. Are you done yet? Are you done yet? I mean, no, I'd much rather sit here.
I guess as long as you guys get results, is all that matters. And yeah. So, but as far as my parents' card, will they get? You said you don't know if they get that back or not, or
The car?
Yeah.
Oh, we talked about the deadline. Oh, it's just because they don't like. That's when we start talking about this.
Yeah.
It's still like an hour, and then it's not done in an hour, and then so just to avoid confusion, like we'll get it done when we're done. When are you gonna be done? I don't know. So indefinitely. How's that for an answer? You know, it's like when you try to say when you're a little kid, you end an argument by going infinity.
Yeah.
Okay, you can't. Okay.
But they will though.
Oh, absolutely.
At some point, yeah, they will.
Okay.
Yeah, they will.
Because my dad was freaking out because they've been tight lately. He just got a new job, and he's like he was already like looking to get another loan to help pay for that car. He's gonna pay for a car that I can't get back.
Oh wow.
So, yeah, he was really stressed out.
We're not out to ruin your life, man. I promise.
As a matter of fact, sometimes if we take something and they think it's even some kind of evidence, we do this thing called a Rule 26, where we can take a picture of it and use the picture and then give the item back.
Okay.
Because I mean, how many times do you need Exhibit A or roll car and everybody out of the courtroom?
It's way easier to just put a picture out and say this is a picture of the car that we have. So
That's good.
So
It puts me at ease a lot.
yeah. Oh, good. I mean, I can totally tell because sometimes you're just like, that.
Like I said, I'm more worried about them than I am my own well-being. So that's why, like, even my brothers and stuff, I would die for them.
Right.
Sure.
You know. And like I said, you guys probably for your kids. And
Sure.
Not probably, but yeah, definitely. Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah.
So,
That's what you should.
yeah, it's the part that, where we left off yesterday. And like you said, I don't like to bullshit and I don't like to, cut around corners or whatever.
Okay.
And, like I said, I don't know if I need an attorney present because some of the stuff does get,
It gets weird.
it gets really weird. And
Yeah.
so, like I said, I think you guys already get the whole, I don't think I pretty much went into detail why I do the voyeuristic thing.
No, I think you kind of. I mean,
I think you think, okay.
Two things. I was really moved yesterday when I was sitting down at my desk and someone was sitting a cold square of pizza that I was trying to eat. And Dave came in and said that you were still out there and you didn't want to leave till we said bye.
Yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
I thought it was
Again,
nice.
like shake your hand, so I do appreciate that. When we were talking about the voyeuristic thing, and I think you were trying to play. I don't want to say play it off, but you were making the motivation that seemed kind of like the less sexual, more practical, jokish kind of thing, and it's probably somewhere more in the middle. And not that there's anything wrong with it, but I picked up on that vibe a little bit.
Okay, get it then. Okay. Well, to explain it, it's a thing of like when I film other people and stuff, it's like it really comes down to me. I look at it as practice for filmmaking in a way because it's live, catching in the moment thing. But there's a market for it, and I sell videos. So I like you saw the compilation, one of them, of different things compiled together of me, of just different people following it. And sometimes you gotta put yourself in it to make it more enticing for the viewer.
I understand.
And me myself, I don't like it, and it takes a lot for me to get excited, I guess. So it's like it's not even like, hey, you can get there because you're whatever you're focused or whatever. But it's not like an interest of mine.
Sure.
It's not something I take pride in or would do it for fun. I do it because I can make money off of it, and it helps me get money for the projects that I need to do.
Really?
Yeah.
So I mean, there's a pretty decent market for. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I can do like an 8-year-old. I can make an 8-minute video, and I can make like $500, $600 off of it.
Oh wow.
And if I sell to different people, and to sell like on Backpage, or I put on like there's different sites like Uflash and all different things like that provide give you monetary.
So, and not to be weird, but and I really haven't had any experience with it, but I've just heard about it. But it seems like because you're technically pretty savvy. I mean, you've been exposed to all the stuff. So they talk about like the dark web kind of thing.
Yeah.
Is there like a market?
I guess so. Yeah. See, I don't really mess with that. I sell it to someone that does that. I'm like they're like the middleman that handles and sells it to that person.
Because I don't
know how illegal it is. That's why I feel like I need to get a lawyer or whatever. I feel like it's
for that. Like I said, the video is the video. It's your business. I'm not in it.
You guys aren't pressing charges.
I'm not pressing charges for video.
Okay. Well, that's just the way I said stalking or whatever you said that.
Well, see, that's what was weird because that was a Butler County guy in Will Westchester. So I don't know what they're doing, and that's why when I saw you sitting in their car, I'm like,
okay.
I'm like, dude,
thanks.
Come on.
But okay, so to go into more detail about it, it's like, it's just like a whole, like I was telling you earlier, how there's different niche audience, or yesterday about different niche audiences and different genres and it goes worse than that. There's other stuff. There's like, just like different scenarios. And I worked for people that did that kind of stuff and would sell videos like that.
So they would like make videos that are worse than that?
Or not like just voyeur, like I said, they would fly. I never did those. I would do like the watching the voyeur or whatever from the car. There's like car videos, there's store videos, there's different, like they pay different prices for what you do.
Well, it's kind of like you're looking through that window. We talked about those movies where you're like, it's what do you call that, point of view?
POV.
I mean, isn't that kind of what that is?
That's what that was. And especially when you put yourself in it and you POV it, that's what it is. And like I said, I'm hesitant to talk about this stuff because the people that do this stuff is kind of freaky. And
well, talking about other people that do it doesn't mean that you're freaky. It just means
no. Like I feel like I'm
we're gonna go after these guys.
No. I know you're probably going after me. To even bring it to light, I feel like if I talk about it, it could be hazardous to me. Like they could, you know what I mean? Come after me.
I'm not going to go out and tell anyone that you told me that someone else makes. I don't know who they are. I mean, it's probably out in LA stuff.
Yeah, usually it's more LA stuff. Yeah, it's more LA stuff.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm only a sworn police officer in the state of Ohio. And I don't know if you're
probably helping by talking. It seems like you guys don't come across this kind of stuff that often.
No, so that's exposure to that kind of. That's what I was kind of trying to say at the beginning. Is that the perspective and some of the things you can bring to the table. If it doesn't help us here, it's going to help us here.
Yeah.
And I think we're both open-minded enough to know, hey, these are all tools that go in our toolbox. So when we do have the case where there maybe, let's say there's a young kid in trouble, and we relate back to something you told us might help us figure something out like that. So, that's life experiences to us is
cool.
It's our toolbox.
Yeah, and like I said, I think it's stupid a lot of the times, but it is, and I think it's actually kind of below me artistically, and if people know I did it, it like ruins your reputation as a filmmaker. You know what I mean? Like it's like an actress that's doing stripping or something, but sometimes you gotta strip to get your school, right?
But they're not stripping under their name. I mean, their real name.
Yeah, or doing porn. So like Sam, my girlfriend, she's done cam girls and stuff like that.
What's that?
Oh wow.
Yeah, you gotta educate us here. Sorry, we're old.
That's all right. No, you guys are pure. That's good. It's like I said, this is a world that I don't even really take interest in. It's like I have to. But anyway, it's like just putting a camcorder up and entertaining people in like a chat room. You know what I mean? Like they're talking to you, like a webcam. They're all cam girls, yeah. And they get like an hour. This show's at 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock, and then they put money into. Hey, can you put battery plugs in your nipples, whatever. Nipples, can you ask you? Can you wear this? Can you wear that? It's $20, and they can make like $1,000, $2,000 in an hour or something like that.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, and a lot of the industry is actually suffering because girls just stay at home and put on their camcorder. They make more money doing that.
Do they like block their identities so they can't see who they are? I mean, how do they know the people on the other end aren't like recording?
It's like people from like Czechoslovakia, they probably do some graphics or something like that. Yeah, sometimes it's like there's websites and I'm sure.
That's probably aspiring actresses Or
Not
something,
always.
because
Yeah, I'm sure.
they come out and they're
It's usually girls that are strippers or
accepting their Oscar.
or whatever. But like Sam did, because when her daughter was born, she had to get her kid food, and her husband was. I didn't know her then, but she did to help feed her kid.
Quick buck.
Yeah, and when she got a real job, she could do it. And I understand that. It's like you gotta do what you gotta do.
You can't, you don't judge.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But I bring all this up because I started doing it. I don't know, like for the voyeur thing, like 7 years ago, maybe.
Okay.
I'm just dabbling in it and just doing it. And I've never really, I've always just dabbled in it. I've never been like professional camp guy. I don't do it every day, go out 5 hours a day or whatever. I do it whenever I'm at the store, whatever. It's like, if someone calls my path, I got it on tape and it's there.
So the first time you did it was just like inadvertently were you knowingly do it, or were you set out to do it?
I mean, like, that girl's hot. That girl's got a big butt and she's wearing yoga pants. I'm gonna videotape that. I guarantee someone will find that interesting.
Yeah, and it's
and I was so naive. I uploaded it to like YouTube or something, and they got like shut down like right away. I thought you could like make money on YouTube doing it, and they're like, no, you gotta go to third-party sales. And I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. And then when I went to LA, I stayed in the Airbnb with this girl that works in the industry, and we would set it up that we would just go to the store and like act like she was a stranger, and I would film her. Like
that's cheating.
It's cheating. But it was an easy way to make money.
Right.
Until we did like 5, people realized it was the same girl, even though she looked different. A lot of times, yeah. And they don't want the same person with strangers. Sure. But that's why you said it's cheating. So, but she's really keen on that. She knows a lot of connections. She works for like the VR experience. You know what VR is? You guys are
virtual reality.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
That's the industry is like perfecting that right now. Like they do body scans of like famous people, and you put it in VR, and you feel like you're having.
What's the person? It's made that. What was that movie play?
Ready Player One.
Yeah, Ready Player One.
That was freaking awesome. But that's all.
It was okay. It was good. It was like pop culture references.
That's what it was.
It was nostalgia galore. But to me, it was like unbelievable. Like, wait, when they got in the real world, like, how would you find people in the virtual reality world?
Right.
Nobody would be that close to each other.
Right.
Like, they're all like, hey. But yeah, I didn't pick too much. But
that's you're the producer. You're a director.
Yeah.
You got the eye for it. That's what
Well,
you did.
and that totally goes into what we were talking about this morning. That's when we look at it, we see it one way, and you look at it, you totally see it a different way.
Yeah.
So
I call it nitpicking.
well, and like we might call it, sometimes we hear critic, it frustrates me when I go to a movie and I really like it, and then I hear a critic say, "Oh, cinematically, it sucked so bad."
People do like
what are you
everything when it's just like it's a movie.
It was fun.
Right. This wasn't as believable. Well, you got to suspend some disbelief sometimes.
Exactly.
Right? So
those aliens, there's no way they looked real. I'm like, what?
They're aliens.
How do you even say that? Exactly.
Yeah, 4 legs, not 2. But and that's what. Then when there's other websites that do like horror. There's a horror movie one that does like Freddy Krueger banging her. Michael Jackson.
That would be pretty funny.
Michael Myers. It is, but it's like also like gory and like it goes a little too far.
Gotcha.
And but it's all theatrical. And
right.
But I forget the name of the website. But that's like there's one website that corners the market, and they've approached me. But if I worked for them, they would my name would be out because
was that like some kind of like shock porn, man? That's
kind of shock stuff. Yes.
Yeah,
shock. Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like they approached me before like 2-3 years ago, and I'm like all their directors are like listed, like they take pride in their work and everything like that. And I'm like, sorry, I'm not trying to act like I'm better than you, but I kind of want to have like some kind of name in the business, and not just be the Freddy Krueger torturing the image of that. Like that's people love Freddy Krueger or whatever, and that's actually where I was supposed to be today. I was supposed to be in Indianapolis at a horror convention.
Really?
And it was like the biggest one, and I was supposed to be filming I'm working on a documentary, I'm producing it, about Jason Voorhees, the final Jason Voorhees movie, and I have everything going on, and I just can't do it, and it's weird because it's like, I couldn't make money, and I out there and stuff like that, you set up a booth, and this guy, it's a Cincinnati magazine, Horror Hound. It's Cincinnati based. It's one of the biggest in the Midwest. Oh, wow. And I actually don't know around the world, but it's really big around here. And they throw these conventions. I've been looking forward to it for like 5 months. I just don't feel like I deserved it. I don't feel like I need to be there. And I settled it all this morning on Facebook. So if you see any Facebook messages,
well, I mean, if it's a craft that you're really into, and I mean, you really put your heart into it, but you don't really You're not excited about. I mean,
I have to be totally in the right mindset. And my mom's like, you should still go. I'm like, no, but I won't be here. I'm like, well, like I said, I gotta figure this out first.
Right.
And it's just like, but it was crazy. All the people that's going to be there. It was like Robert Englund that played Freddy Krueger, Bruce Campbell that played Ash from Evil Dead, Kiefer Sullivan was there, Sharon Doherty was there. Like, they had all these big names. The Super Trooper guys.
Yeah.
Super Troopers.
Love Super Troopers.
Yeah.
He likes him more.
The director of that is always plays the Comedy Store, the Indian guy, the one with the mustache.
Yeah.
He's the director.
Really?
Yeah, he also directed Dukes of Hazzard too, and he's a pretty funny guy. He talks about like hanging out with Willie Nelson, and he's like, the only reason I'm doing Dukes of Hazzard is we put Willie Nelson and Burt Reynolds in it. They're like, done. He's like, well, that was easy. Why did I should ask for more?
Yeah, that's funny.
It's a good. I like that movie. It was mindless
See
humor.
the second one?
No, I've not seen the second one. Is it funny?
It's just as funny, but it's crowdfunded, and that's the future of filmmaking right there. Like, you know what crowdfunding is?
No, what is that?
They have like an internet page, like a Kickstarter, Indiegogo, and you'd be like, hey, we have a $3 million budget we're trying to reach in 2 months. And if you guys like the first movie, we're doing it independently. We're funding it out of our pocket. But if you guys donate this, you get this perk, you get this perk, you get this perk. You can come on set. If you have like $500, you can come on set and visit it, And they only need $2 million. They raised $6 million for it from people.
Oh, wow.
It's called crowdfunded?
Crowdfunding.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah. Like some people just do GoFundMe, like I can go.
I've seen it.
Yeah, but they do it with movies sometimes, and that Super Troopers really paid off. And it was cool that the fans demanded it to be made, so it was made. It had never existed any other time in history.
Wow.
If you know what I mean? Like if something was made, they're like, all of them go through the big wigs, go through the studio system. Like, probably won't happen. Probably will suck. The people that loved it and wrote it and directed it, they did it and it was involved in the end.
So how frustrating is it when someone like you and you kind of got a vision of what you do and you take great pride in what you do. You put a lot of planning and a lot of thought in it, and it's just really intricate concept, and then some guy walks up and spends $400,000 on something like Sharknado, and he's like,
Sharknado's fun.
he's like a billionaire kind of thing.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you can't always throw money at your problems. So like no matter what you're doing. So if like I said, a movie, some best movies are made on a low budget. So even if you have a bunch of money, it doesn't mean the movie's gonna be good. So if you have a low budget movie and you're like, hey, you can, when you don't know how to solve things money wise, I gotta solve it artistically. Or like use my artistic brain to then you problem solve, and you got the right people around you, you can figure it out. And you're like, wow, that's better than I could ever envision on a storyboard or ever plan. Because sometimes movies are just you do it on the fly. Everything's just on the fly.
Gotcha.
So it's about adapting. Realize like, okay, this is the problem I need to do. Oh, I know what to do here, and I learned that from the last movie I was on. And that's why it's funny. I always see like directors should be getting better sometimes. I feel like directors sometimes get worse because I think they're just too successful. And so they enjoy their success too much, or they're not as driven as they used to be. Mm-hmm. So they just their movies just get bland.
They throw money at the movies opposed to their creativity.
Back in the day, it's still a good example like that. Like Jaws was a low independent film, and it was a chaotic movie. But then they did Jurassic Park, and that was still not that bad. And after that, he kind of just went on because he's still a successful director.
Mm-hmm. Right, he's making money.
Yeah, but like at the end of the day, it's like it's not as cool as what he did. But
I wonder if
the passion.
Yeah, I wonder if he really liked it as much as
probably one of the I'm sure he still likes it, but it's just like another day. As I said, that's why I like Hitchcock. I don't think Hitchcock ever lost that. Like when he made Psycho, that was one of the last movies he ever made. No one wanted to make it because they're like, this is weird. So, you're a weirdo to make a movie about, about a guy that killed his mom and and then dresses up. And then he's like, well, guess what? I'll put my, I'll hire the TV crew that works on my TV show for half the price, and I'm going to put my house up for mortgage, and I'll put everything on it. And if it doesn't succeed and fails, then I deserve to fail. So that's why Hitchcock was just like, cool. Yeah. And that's Psycho was one of the biggest movies of all time.
So do the rock star guys, do you hang out with them? Because, like a band has a hit and they have to play the same thing every city, every state, every time they get on stage.
They like it. They
don't care to do the same thing over and over.
Some don't, but like I think that they really
it's their bread and butter.
They they know this is what people want to hear. They play it. And someone's like, I'm sick of playing that song. It's like, dude, that's what made you, so you need to go to the band. And they might go through a few years where they don't do that, but then they're like, okay, I'm losing money. Yeah, I went through my creative phase. Metallica's a good example of that. They went through their weird, and now they're back to,
Sometimes they get motivated by, the audiences and things. The directors, they don't go watch their movie? Do they go watch their movies like
Directors.
like in a crowd?
Yeah.
Like, anonymously.
That's the best way. The best
so they
way
can
to
see how the people react.
That's the best way to get a true reaction is to see a movie in a theater and see how people react to it. You know?
Have you ever had movies play like in just like screen in a theater like that?
Yeah.
So if
We screened in Columbus at the what's that called? Blanking right now. It's a big theater in Columbus. I can't remember what it's called, but yeah.
So you've been like you're just like Joe theater guy, and you're just sitting in the crowd.
Well, sometimes when you go to a premiere, like I went to the premiere of the new Jurassic Park, Jurassic World or whatever, which wasn't that good. It was okay. Like I said,
I liked it. It was mindless entertainment.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm sick of them molding actors. Right there. Like,
At what point do you get it? Yeah. At what point do you
you
get
don't
it?
need an engineered weapon, you know.
Right.
So there's an opinion again. But pretty much, like I went to there, I'm like, oh my god, Steven Spielberg's right there. I saw Steven Spielberg. I'm like, I don't freak out, but I'm like, he's right there, and he's sitting there like he didn't direct the movie, he produced it, you know, but he's just like he's looking at watching it for the first time as I'm watching it for the first time. I'm like, that's kind of cool. We're sharing that experience, and he's like laughing way more than you should be laughing, and he's still enjoying the movie and stuff like that. So yeah, I think it is cool to watch a movie in a theater. And I think theaters are going away though, so that's the weird part. You know, like people are they're going to stay home and watch Netflix, which is cool.
Or even like the theater out here, they cut the capacity of almost every theater in half because they put in these huge
big old lazy
like
boys.
big recliners,
make you feel like you're at home, man.
Right. So
I mean, I like lazy boys. I'm sick of those cardboard seats.
Yeah, I like that. I dig it.
Like the Cinerama is the dome in LA. It's a really cool theater. The screen goes like all the way around. The sound just bounces off the dome. It just sounds perfect. I saw like Han Solo there last, I think. The new Han Solo movie, which is good. I liked it.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna see it. No, I wanted to see it really bad.
I liked it.
You liked it good because they said like a lot of people that liked the original Han Solo thought it wasn't like.
No, because I like that backstory stuff.
Yeah, well, they
just little like catchphrases.
Chewbacca. I thought they did a good job. They encouraged him and stuff, and but like they just like he's not as tall as Harrison Ford. It's like,
yeah, whatever.
Who cares about his freaking height?
The rockets and the spaceships are totally unrealistic.
Yeah, like, dude, he was there. It answered a lot of questions that didn't, and actually it was a movie they had to go back and reshoot, and Ron Howard like saved that movie, so like it could have been a lot worse. And Ron Howard's a beast, so and he's one of the best directors still going to this day.
He makes some good movies.
He's a great guy.
I like seeing theater. They have a Dolby Cinema.
Oh yeah,
over there, and I've seen once you've seen a movie in there.
Which cinema?
Over at AMC.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's a Dolby, and it's like the walls are lined with freaking speakers.
Oh, the Cobb has
you
one.
could feel your
seats that move.
Scent. We talk about scent and stuff. They have like the smell-o-vision. Brought that back, and like the Star Wars was the only cool one because I like mist and feel like you're on a ride and all that kind of stuff. Which is like, is it a movie or a ride? But it's pretty cool.
I saw a movie that was shot in what's the other, not Dolby, but the other.
IMAX. Super IMAX.
It was IMAX, but it was shot in like it was one of the Hobbit movies, like high frame rate.
Oh yeah.
Where
Peter Jackson, all that stuff.
Wherever if they shoot movies, whatever, and like I don't know how many
high frame rate
normal, but it's like more than that. And you're watching it, it's because it got panned for not being like cinematically appropriate, but it's like you're watching.
You feel it.
It's real. And I'm sitting next to my kids. I'm thinking, man, when you guys are my age, I don't know what you're going to be watching. You're going to be put on glasses. You're going to be like on the set.
Yeah, that's scary.
You're going to be looking behind you.
You're going to be one. It's going to be Ready Player One. That's going to be. I think that's where everything. The VR, like I said, that's what back to what we were talking about. Is like the VR thing is like the future of like the industry. I feel like because it makes you feel like you're actually having whatever stuff. And then I think the next step is like robots and all that kind of stuff. And people they already have it, but it's not like operational to like be your maid and all that kind of stuff. And I think that people are going to quit going out and quit dating, and the people that actually like engage in contractors like you're going to
I think the thing that scares me
it's
about
taboo now, but it's
coming.
Yeah.
The thing that scares me about the VR stuff or even the robot stuff is I think that since you're not interacting with another person, you probably tend to treat whatever that object is, whether it's an animated
object.
thing. Yeah, you kind of remove the human from, and that I think that would kind of promote more. I don't know. Maybe I'm just because I'm
more violence.
Yeah, violence.
So I don't know. There's some people that love their robots or their dogs or something more than they love humans.
Maybe kind of deviant thing because there's no one's gonna like tell. No one's gonna say you're weird.
But the human interaction is probably gonna be so realistic that then they won't be able to know it's different than a human.
Yeah, maybe.
Like I said, but still, I think like people treat their dogs better than humans or whatever. I think they'll probably think the robot is more special to them than any of their friends or something. So you're right, it might go your way, but it might go both ways. You know?
Yeah, but when you combine that like with AI and where like the algorithms of the robots, the way the machine, it just keeps learning. It would probably get to know you a lot faster than a person would, because they're just constantly
all putting it in there,
constantly learning and picking up every little thing you do.
But like I subscribe to the Japanese way of looking at that. I don't know if you guys know, like it's like in Japan they put as many violent things on TV and art and stuff like that, and then like weird, sick, depraved, everything's out in the open. All the taboo stuff's out in the open because they say if you get it out artistically, it won't manifest into being physical. It won't be like a real thing. So they have like vending machines with like used women's panties in it and stuff. You can go to the vending machine.
What?
Really? It's a little much, but like they said, they don't really have that many sexual kind of cases because people are like, if they have a weird perversion, they get it out. They get it out in their perverse, safe way into like the fantasy aspect.
Oh, that's great.
And that's why I am okay with that voyeuristic stuff. So like I really watch a movie with a voyeuristic thing than actually going in and like.
You'd rather someone spend money to get the video rather than sneak over their neighbor's house and peek through the window and get themselves in trouble or whatever.
Yeah.
So actually, what you're doing is community service.
No, not really. No, I don't know. So I mean, that's me justifying it or whatever, but I don't know.
Part of it's probably true.
Yeah. I mean.
But yeah, that's just it's just like and then like saying like everybody I know is more, girls are more into it than guys are, and like everybody out in LA, Lainey, that shit, if you go on her Instagram, she like literally every day on Instagram she's doing like some little show, and, bondage and all that kind of tying herself up, or girls that work in the radio like tie her up and they do stuff together or whatever, and people love it. But that's just like her image,
Yeah.
She used to be married to the bass player Marilyn Manson.
Oh,
so
really?
she's always like got all. They used to hang from hooks down from ceilings. You ever seen that?
Yes.
Okay, you've seen that. So there you go. Like, that suspension that looks painful as hell, but something like I said, with the S&M, I had a buddy like that had people's nuts stepped on and everything. So
That Marilyn Manson, like, what is it, like the Beautiful People video? I mean, that's like, that's like reminds me of like American Horror Story, like when they went way deep. It's just that weird.
Well, it's shock. Like you said, shock.
Yeah.
Shock rock. Alice Cooper started all that stuff, Even Kiss was big on that, but then you have to go and push the envelope more and more to be better.
Right, so where does that stop, man?
I think it's leveling out because people are just so used to it. People see everything. Back in the day, they didn't see anything. They're protected.
Right, and then it levels out, and then people get bored with it, and someone will then that next thing will come along and do that. That's why I think so. It's like,
man, you seen what happened to Manson? He collapsed on stage like 4 days ago.
I heard that. I saw the headline. I didn't read the story. But
he's about done.
was he like drugs related? You think?
Yeah, he says food poisoning, but I'm sure it's
drug related.
Yeah, he quit doing coke and he got fat, but I think he's doing like pills and.
That would be weird.
It's kind of weird because that would be naked. You know what I mean?
That would be weird.
You were shocking to hilarious.
But you remember the group? You probably don't remember the group Loverboy from back in the '80s.
Yeah.
So
some style.
Okay.
With the old stuff.
I don't remember his last name, but he was Mike Reno. He was real thin, and then I saw him on like some concert, like
shit.
just recently, and he's big as a house. Dang, dude, let's happen. Well, I mean, people age. I mean, I don't know what
they're
you're
not
saying.
People that must be on the.
Yeah, the guy, the Mike Reno, 1980,
That's what I do.
and now he's this.
That's why I always like
This
Prince.
guy.
Prince always was Prince, Like,
Yeah.
You knew what to get when he went to a Prince show. And that's why he died, because he would always, his body was like done. He was trying to drug himself up, and his hips were going out, but he died for his art.
He could sing.
Yeah.
Dude could sing.
I think,
Yeah.
play guitar too. That's the thing. And then you said sing and play guitar. It's not no easy thing. So.
And he did that Batman soundtrack. I love that.
And they never said that because like when he died, they
didn't give him credit.
They had his estate, and I guess they found a studio in there, or that's what I heard, that had like, it was just lined all the walls just with the tapes that he would go in his studio and just record.
Oh wow!
And it's like all his demo, just everything.
Michael Jackson, the same way.
But you haven't heard it. That'll whatever. Sometime that's it.
Coming out.
Yeah, Michael Jackson has. I guess some rappers admitted that they released a bunch of fake Michael Jackson songs. They're in trouble for it right now. We said it was Michael Jackson, but it wasn't.
So it's probably all tied up in court.
Tupac used to do stuff like that. He just had like parts of songs, but the rap would come on to finish songs. He's in the studio every day, you know. Like, but that's like I said, it takes discipline. That's why I try to be that way with, like I said, drawing. I wake up and I draw every day.
Sure.
I try to, even if it's the littlest thing, I always say don't have no 0 days. Always be doing something. You know.
What'd you draw today?
Yep.
What'd you draw?
Guitar player, Dimebag. That's one of my favorite guitar players, Pantera.
Okay.
Yeah. And his birthday was the other day, and I always called it Dime Day. It was always special to me.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was Wednesday, I think it was. But he died in front of me when I was like 14 years old. I was there when he got shot on stage.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he
That
was,
sucks.
that was the craziest. That was a big thing when I was a kid because my grandpa was right. It was 4 years before my grandpa died, and he took me to the show, and he didn't go in or anything. He was outside smoking, and I went inside, and it happened for like 40 seconds. 40 seconds into the show. I remember this dude had his arm signed, Dimebag on arm. I'm like, dude, where'd you get that? He's like, yeah, man, Dimebag. It was cool. He was a nice dude. I'm 14 years old. Like, I was like the biggest music fan
Sure.
at 14. You know, I had to go to many shows. We went all the way to Columbus at the Rosa Villa. And long story short, do you guys know about the whole thing?
No.
I just saw some lunatic, obviously.
Nathan Gale from Cincinnati, Ohio. Former Marine.
I remember the former Marine part.
Yeah, and he was paranoid schizophrenic, and a big dude, big guy.
Was he?
We watched him go all over the stage. There was not many security. He didn't have a ticket. He snuck into the show. Went on the side of the stage, got on stage, opened fire, killed 6 people within like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
He shot Dime twice, died like on impact. People were giving him CPR. He shot the person that gave him CPR. Took his roadie as hostage. The first cop, his name was James Nagermeyer. I met him 3 times since this night. After this night, he retired from the force.
Oh,
But he's one of the most brave men I've ever seen.
Oh,
Actually,
sure.
that's one of the nights I did when I first started respecting law enforcement. Because it was within it happened so fast. It was like 30 seconds. I'm getting emotional talking about
I get it.
And he gets on stage and he has a shotgun and then he had a hostage. He went around the mic, around the and there's even footage of it. And like where I was at is a lot different. You just saw him because at first when we heard the shots, we saw the guy on stage. We heard the shots. We thought it was part of the Vinny's shots.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then people were running. People were just pushing me out, and I hear the shotgun blast. And the dude's down.
It's loud.
Down. It was down. But we all got pushed out the door. But we stayed there. My grandpa got me. And I was 14 years old. But we stayed there until like 2 in the morning. And everybody gave statements to what was going on.
Wow.
And, yeah. It was like everyone came together. It was the only time musicians ever been shot on stage. And it was the same day that John Lennon was assassinated. It's great.
I can tell you how I remember that guy because my nephew was a Marine.
Yeah, you know.
And that dude was one of his, because he's like a sergeant or something.
Yeah.
That was one of the dudes in his unit that
Wow.
he got like out because he was nuts.
Yeah, no.
When you said that, I thought, man, I've heard this story. That's exactly what it was.
Small world, but yeah, that was like one of the most. And I
Oh,
was
that sucks.
yeah, and that's just something a documentary now about Pantera, the band that influenced,
Mm-hmm.
or Exorted band that influenced Pantera. So that's what I remember. There's like I was on vacation with my family in Florida. We're like at Hard Rock in Florida, Orlando, and they had the drum set from that night on the wall. It was like right there. You could touch it, and it still had blood on the drum. They said they shipped it straight from that night to there.
Wow.
And they didn't. Yeah, I guess it was like engraved it was like in the metal, you know. And I just remember I didn't cry or nothing when all that stuff went down. I didn't go to school for like 4 days.
You're probably
It was like a little shock, and it was my favorite. I just listened to Pantera every day, and And when I saw that drum set, I was like, I had my big old hard rock burger. I just started bawling down, and there were waiters like looking at me.
Wow.
So yeah, and that was it made me like want to like dedicate my life to music.
Well, I mean, 15 years later, it's still, it's still an intense issue.
Yeah, to this day, and I still have the ticket and everything from that night. It was like $7 ticket or whatever. It was real cheap for it was a little bitty show, and they only picked up that show just to make money to go home before Christmas.
Yeah, but you
I
can.
hadn't even done it.
But that's kind of what I was saying. But you can look at that. But you can take that ticket out or wherever you put it, or wherever you had it displayed, or wherever you keep it. You can look at that.
Oh wait,
ticket,
no.
And it probably comes flooding back.
No, I think it's gone. I think it got stolen. It was in my wallet.
When you got robbed?
Oh, man.
Yeah, it was in my wallet. Yeah.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
That's one of those. But you know what I'm saying. That's one of
I'm
those
sure I
things.
can find one on eBay eventually. Yeah.
That's one of those things. If you kind of look at it, and you're like, you're there.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. Oh wow.
We've been talking a lot. You need to use the bathroom or anything?
No, I'm good.
Okay, because I know you've been
You guys
watching,
are.
so make sure you're okay. All right, cool. Sorry.
But you guys haven't asked about Ellie or.
So
we're letting you just kind of chill because you're just getting over.
she kind of upset when you came in. We want you to relax.
Yeah.
We just want you to chill, just relax.
But we were talking this morning about that whole perspective kind of thing, and we were like, I probably did it totally backwards last night. So when I was laying out, you were asking me, how could somebody kind of do this? So me being with my cop mind, and me looking at how things are constructed, I'm like, well, you had to do this and this and this, and none of it was really making sense to any of us. And we thought, with your perspective, if I gave you a scenario, and I'm like, well, what if you were going to make a movie about it? If you could put your head in someone that would to do something, what would be the most effective way to do it, or what are we not seeing?
It's the fact that I probably haven't been fully honest with the whole scenario and my full involvement with her, and that's why I was bringing up the videos, and that's why I was getting to that, and it's like the part that you were right about me acting like I was Nate Peters at first when I first started talking to her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did talk to her on the phone when I called her, and eventually she knew it was me. She didn't know it was me.
Really?
And she knew it was me that sent the video, because I made it clear to her that it was me.
Oh, so this is
Yeah, and this is why I started with, like I said, the voyeur, and I feel like it's legal, because I didn't know if it was like, or whatever, and it's like, it seems like it's like I said, it's to me, it's skis ball dirt now, and it's just like, and then the thing with her, me, we've gone back, and I realized when all that happened with me dating her when that whole thing, the threesome and everything, and that was in 2015. So that was 3 years ago.
No.
Because she was 19, and you said she's 23.
3.
So yeah, that had to be 3 or 4 years ago. Yeah, and like I said, my mom said the cops getting mad that she couldn't remember the dates precise. So I'm just trying to get these dates correct and the timeline correct. And when I first met Ellie, she was probably about 16, 17.
You said I thought she was like around 17.
I think she was 17.
Because you always said she lies about her age.
She acts like she was 18.
Yeah, that's what they said.
But we didn't have anything. We didn't do anything for a while. So I'm glad.
Legally, there's no difference.
16 and up, you're good.
16 and up.
Oh, really?
Yeah, age of consent 16.
I remember waiting for her to be 18, or her to get out of high school. Right. It was when she was done with high school. Because I'm like, you're in high school. I don't care if you're 18 already. I'm waiting for you to graduate.
More that might be a good decision legally. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
Okay. Well, so let's go. So go back just so we can
go back to the whole start of this.
We can kind of erase what's
me not fully telling everything.
Get rid of the noise, just so we can have a clearer picture as to what happened.
Well, I'll go back to when she was 18. I remember in the summertime we would go to my uncle's pool in Wetherington condos, and we always mess around, and that's when we started doing videos.
Okay.
And
of your sexual acts, you guys would record videos of your sexual acts?
She was really into that, yeah.
Okay.
And I didn't do the voyeur thing then.
Mm-hmm.
And
so were you like filming her acting like you did with the other?
Like the cam girls, or like your guys were setting the camera up and then having
two of you.
Well, this was different. This was like I've made videos with like other girls I dated in the past. And it's just between me and them.
Sure.
You know what I mean? And we never shared it. It was just like something personal for spice the relationship or whatever. But she was Ellie and me and her. We always had a good connection, and she was one of the, I guess I hate to say crazy, but like she would up for anything. Like, she was down to do anything, and the thrill, and And I remember we did the first video we ever made. It was her like in a bikini, and we're in the shower. Or she had a shower at the pool. There was like a bathroom, and she was like acting she's taking a shower, and I come in and rip off her bikini. And she's like, go away, go away, and like act like she's being, like chased by this person. And then I like do stuff, we do stuff, and that like we act like she spiked me off and stuff like that. And that's why when she told Maddie that she forced herself on me, like, she kind of believes that. I get it because it was part of our video thing. So
scenario, just the whole scenario.
It almost felt like blackmail. You know what I mean? So it was all she's saying that what we did together was rough or something,
Right.
but she didn't know that Maddie was like that too.
Right.
You know, Maddie liked going in public places. She liked going to parks and
So
outside.
is that kind of hard to keep a straight face doing that? Because it's like you guys are like
Pretend.
Well, I wasn't in it. I was filming it, and it'd be like her, and it'd be like me.
it was like point of view stuff.
Okay. So you're like setting the camera up, and you and her, you can see your face, her face.
You can see my face all the time.
The view was your view.
When I first couple, yeah.
Okay.
And we do that, and then that's when I got into it, and I found I started paying her. I paid her like $150 to do different videos.
Okay, but that's not.
No.
You're wondering.
She's an adult, right? She's over 18.
She's consenting, and
Yeah.
you're paying her to be a performer.
So if you're filming it, it isn't.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like then that would mean that every person that gets paid to do movies.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
And people,
Yeah.
believe it or not, man.
So
like I said,
why doesn't all prostitutes film themselves then?
I don't know. There might be something there.
and you'd be surprised, man. A lot of these cases I've dealt with, you'd be surprised how many consenting adults make videos of each other, send pictures of one another.
Yeah.
It happens.
So when you would do these, what was the what was the end game of doing? Was it just for for personal viewing for you two, or were you guys
The first couple, and I don't have any of these anymore. There was like old cameras, and they weren't that good. They were like VHS looking thing, you know, and they were that kind of style and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually when I started paying her and getting money, that's when I did sell them.
Okay, so like how were you getting money from selling them, or just getting money from other jobs, and then you're able to pay her to make videos? Is that what you're saying?
I would have made more money selling the ones that we made.
Okay.
And was this on that web, that site that you talked about that's kind of...
I don't know what site I went to because I sold it to different sellers.
Oh, so you sold it to a company that would distribute
It wasn't a company. It was a website called Backpage. It was...
Okay, I've heard of that.
It was like Craigslist. They don't have it anymore.
Right.
That's why it was different. It's even crazier now. There's even Craigslist, different segments of Craigslist that it's like a Backpage to Backpage.
Gotcha.
Or to the dark web or what
So
you
a
would say.
third party kind of thing that distributed it out or whatever.
Yes, or you keep it for themselves. It could have been a fetish thing for themselves.
Right.
And, you know, I don't know. There's a lot of people who buy eBay shoes or for women's shoes.
So did some of them get? So how many do you think you made? And did they like you say she's up for anything? So that makes me think some of them might have got kind of.
Well, like I said, the ones that would pay. The thing is with Ellie, or I wouldn't just be her too. I made them with this girl Maddie, not the Maddie I dated, but this other girl Maddie, and I can't remember her last name.
Sorry.
But yeah, so we it would be like different things, like us doing stuff, you know. That I realized I don't want to be in it. You know what I mean? Like I want to be wearing a costume or wearing an outfit or whatever, like wearing a mask or whatever, and just so people don't know it's me. And then that'd be, and then that's the thing. And I guess it's genre. It's like stuff, and they go in and they come act like you're, like I said, forcing yourself on them, and then you act like, you know, we do like all fight, rob, whatever. And that's why, like I said, all this looks freaking horrible because of the subject matter and the.
I mean, don't make me say the way things are on paper and the way you're putting everything in context.
This is why I withheld a lot of this because it doesn't look good,
right?
You know, and then there'd be videos, and then it would like you choke them, and they'd be like,
okay,
and then you'd be in a local theater acting like they're
pretend that they're passed out or deceased,
dead, and then and then they'd be limp, and you just put. You know, all that kind of stuff.
And then the movie's over, I'm assuming.
No, sometimes you go on when they're not. When they're
okay.
That's why it's called snuff. And then the other one, I forget the other one was like the other genre. It was like I forget what it's called. But yeah, it's just different things.
Gotcha.
Different, you know.
It's all new to me.
Torture. I think it's called.
Okay.
Really, that's the world is people love torture.
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. And that's why I think bondage is like that, like tying someone up, putting in a cock cage. Like this is like, you know what I mean?
There's probably a whole spectrum of that kind of stuff.
It's just really awkward to talk about this because like, you've probably seen one of those videos, or you've both seen one of those videos of me, like I said, that one outside the window.
Well, yeah, but whatever. That wasn't.
But for me, when we had our falling out, when we didn't talk to each other for a while, you know, and I was going other places, and then when I did that video with Maddie, I was trying to get her to do it again because she would only want like $150. When actresses out in LA want like $1,000 because you know you can make like $5,000 off a video. 6th grade. You know,
Do you want a little lower overhead?
kind of, yeah. And she liked weed. Like I do smoke weed occasionally. That's the only thing I'm in. Alcohol. Yeah, and but she likes harder stuff. She does other stuff. And but she.
Are we talking Ellie or Maddie?
Ellie. Oh, sorry. Yeah. And then but Ellie or Maddie smokes weed too. But yeah, but Ellie would like pay me $120 and give me some weed. You know what I mean? So, and then we but then I couldn't get her to do it anymore, especially when I dated Maddie and all that thing happened.
Right.
So that's why I did the out the door and sent it to her anonymously. And after that, I did the other phone the conversation you showed to me yesterday.
Sure.
And I kept on doing that. Did you get the video from the other phone number or whatever? And she still wasn't getting it. But then when I called her, or she called me, I don't really remember. I remember we were calling each other back and forth. And the first conversation, I did mess with her. And then finally we talked. And she's like, call me Nate, or like that. And she's like, you don't sound like Nate. I'm like, I'm not Nate, da da da. And then she's like, I'm like, did you remember the video? You remember these videos? And she's like, when you sent it to me, it said Micah on it. It said your name on it. So I know it was you. So she said. So she knew it was me all along. She was just acting like she didn't.
See, when that happened, she told me when that happened, we weren't involved in that.
Okay.
That was just on a report.
Yeah, it was just very basic stuff.
And it got sent back to like a road officer.
And the fact that she told me she called the cops, and the cops didn't do nothing. And she's like, and she's like, if I knew it was you, I want to call the cops. I'm like, yeah, I'm surprised you called the cops or anything like that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then I got her like hip to the idea because of that.
So,
and with the rest of the conversation.
I don't mean this to be embarrassing whatsoever, so please don't take that way. When she saw the video, she knew it was you, right?
I guess she
did.
That's what you guys used to. She said it did, and she got an idea. But she said also with the video, it said my name because my account to my name. So the video said my name. That's what she told me personally over the phone. I don't know if that's true or not.
I have.
But she said, and then she knows. Oh, I know a lot of mics, but you're the only one that spells your name like that. Just showing.
It was weird because I think when she told the initial officer, the only part I remember, because that report didn't even make it back to us, but I remember seeing something that said she thought it was a guy named Mike in it, and I don't know if it was spelled. I don't
remember how it was spelled.
I think it was just Mike, but it was a guy named Mike.
Yeah, you could have spelled it wrong.
Yeah, I'm telling you that.
Are you telling me cop misspelled a word?
They spelled my name picking me up. They spelled me STRIUSS.
See this look of shock on my face?
Okay, it's yeah.
But anyways, yeah. So how many of these videos? So after you made that video and sent it to her, and then I was in California at that time. Okay, but then you did the Nate Peters thing because I remember seeing the records that said it was the Nate Peters, and then there was a break. Mm-hmm. There was a conversation about like, hey, I heard you're getting creeped on or followed or whatever, and she goes, hey, I don't really want to talk about this on the phone. That was before the. And then there's a phone call. Mm-hmm. So is that when you're like, hey, I'm not, it's me? Well, the first half phone call was like her still not getting it, and then finally she was like, hold on a second, I know this voice.
Yeah, second.
Yeah, and then she was like, and then she got mad for a little bit. And then we like talked because it's after everything of us not talking for a while. So because it was a conversation. It was longer than a 5-minute conversation. So I don't remember how long it was, but it was a 5-minute conversation. And so then she's like, oh, we haven't got along in a while. And she's like, you only dated Maddie because you wanted to make me jealous. I'm like, no, Maddie was a nice girl for the most part. Mm-hmm. She was cool. And and so we and then we kind of made amends. Like she's very forgiving. Like my friend Matt, he lets people screw him over all the time, and he's very lets people just right back in. I'm less forgiving, but I still give people chances. Right. Less and less as I get older, I feel like. Right. But Ellie always gives people chances. She's a very caring, open person. Right. And so like we were always like we got back on good terms. And me saying that video, I was like, do you want to make another one? Yeah. And so you're not even back in Ohio. So the whole thing about the threesome was that happened. That did happen. Mm-hmm. And that was, like I said, that was back in 2000. What was that, 15? Right. And then when Ellie told Maddie that, hey, you're a mean guy, you forced sex with me, I thought
Because when you said that's why I went over to her house, I was going to confront her about it. I mean, it sounded legit.
Yeah, that was true.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like the timeline was when that threesome happened, she was mad that her friend was involved, or she was struggling with it being a girl.
So kind of jealous, kind of.
Well, I think she did. I don't think she was okay with she had lesbian tendencies. She was shameful. She was shameful that she had lesbian tendencies. It's okay, yeah. I would be shameful if I was acting gay, or I'd be like, I can do it, but it's more,
Had she been drinking?
She was drinking that night.
To do that, because I
think so. Yeah. So that's And then I remember she was drinking, and then she was mad at me for letting it happen. She said I should have stopped them.
Oh, well, she kind of probably saw you as more of the boyfriend protector,
yes,
as opposed to a.
Yeah, but they were, like I said, they were the ones that interacted with each other first, and then she antagonized. She crawled over to me and was like trying to get me to start. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was trying to watch a movie, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I'm distracted now.
Yeah.
And so after all that happened, we were still cool. I think there's Facebook messages. I don't know if they're still on my Facebook or whatever, but at that time, we talked for like another month or something like that. And she made sex posts, and we were cool.
Because I could totally. So what was that in?
That was 2015. I'm pretty sure she was 19 at the time. I remember that.
Okay.
She was 19, 20. Yeah.
Did you do much talking in Facebook with her?
At that time, we always talked on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
How many of those when she came of age and you guys started doing these movies where you paid her? How many of those you think you guys made together? More than 10?
The ones I paid her, the ones we made.
Both, like total.
Yeah, total.
I paid her like twice.
Okay.
And we made like 5.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like whatever.
Like once a week or once every other day.
Like 5. Yeah.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah.
And none of them exist anymore.
No. Or I don't have them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because
the first one I deleted right away because it wasn't any good. And the other ones I did. The second one I had for a while. I don't know what happened to it.
Okay.
SD card or something. And then the other 2 I sold.
You sold.
The other 3 I sold. Yes.
And then when you sell them, you don't have do they get it? It's gone. You don't have it anymore.
Okay.
Gotcha.
That's out of there.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. So after that, that's when I dated. Then last year. That's sort of last year after we talked for a while, then we just went our separate ways, life, whatever. That's when I started dating Maddie. And then that's when she did the thing with Maddie and called that back. And then that's when I went over to her house.
Okay.
Filmed that months,
Okay.
After the breakup
Okay.
and stuff, yeah.
So then we film that, and then we go through the.
And I kept it on my phone for a while.
Okay.
I didn't use it. And then when I finally sent it, it was when I was in Cali.
So
and that's when.
You clipped that part and said, because then I think it was like in April. In April, there were emails back and forth. It was kind of like where I don't think she really knew who it was.
That was before I did the Nate Peters.
Right. And then, because I know it was May 31st, I think was the same thing, because you sent out that Hey Stranger thing. You sent it out to 7 people.
Yes.
But
I've done other videos of other people, and it wasn't just for people to video. I wasn't lying either. I do mess with people like that sometimes. More on Tinder than phone numbers.
No, I
it's
think
easier. Yeah. It's faster. Tinder, there's random strangers,
Sure.
But the truth is, it was because of those videos, and that was my whole motivation to do it.
Okay. So after that first conversation with Maddie, then on the phone, or Ellie, when you're on the phone with her, and she's like, hey, this doesn't sound like Nate. You're like, hey, dumbass, it's me, or whatever.
I said, who do you think it is?
So, but you continued that, like that role playing kind of thing. Was that
sometimes? Yeah.
Okay.
She'd be like, who? She'd be like, who is this again? And then she wanted me to text me her name. She wanted me to text the name. I never would text the name.
Right. But it looked like there were times when you would say, hey, I'm coming over, and she goes, oh yeah, come over. I mean, was that all like because she knew you were in California, or did she not? Or did you tell her that you were in California, or like?
Yeah, not always. I'd be like, oh, I'm in Texas. I wasn't always in Texas. I was in Texas for a while. And she's like, you back yet? She's like, I'm in Texas. I'm like, you ain't in Texas or whatever. And this wasn't on that text message. That was on Facebook. I think. No.
Because
I think it was Instagram. I think it was Instagram messaging.
There was some time in.
To be clear.
June. So there was some time in June or July where they did go on vacation.
I think she said to Iowa or something like that.
Oh, it was Iowa.
Yeah. So like she acted like she was close or whatever, and I'm like, oh, and then I just kind of dipped out of the conversation to like, I'll let me know when you're back in Ohio or something like that.
Okay.
But we still, she was good. Like she called me nicknames a lot of times, like Mr. Bumble Pants or what, like just weird names. Like it was just some games she would play, And we always played stuff like that. In the past, when I was so worried about these video things, I only talked to her when we were in person.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like I said, it was a spur. She like spurred the moment. She's like, let's go here, let's go there, let's do this, So then that's when we would talk about it. When I got back, we talked about it.
Did you ever make any outside videos?
Outside.
Yeah, like when you guys did your
With her?
Yeah.
With her, no.
So it's either shower or in a house or something.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So all those conversations that were going on, there was kind of so we go from May 31st, so now we're into June, and we get into July, and there's a lot of conversations and stuff, but she knows
it's me.
It's you.
Yeah.
But she's like playing along, and it's
not always. It was kind of evident, or she didn't like act like it was Nate at the time. We were just talking.
Oh, maybe it's just the way I was reading it, because I'm not into the I'm not in on the joke sort of thing.
I guess.
But
it was she kind of just looked at it like we were just talking.
Okay. So did you ever have I'm sure you must have had some contact times with her then outside of the thing. What kind of and when I say physical contact, I'm not always referring to sex. I'm just being, when did you meet each other face to face?
I saw her in a bar. I saw her at Village Tavern.
Okay.
It's a bar by Walmart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know what's that.
And we talked about doing a video.
Okay.
And that was the last conversation we had about doing the video.
When was that?
It was like July, before I went to Chicago. July 10th or something. July. It was around the 4th of July weekend again. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I went to Blue Ash Fireworks with my family. And then, I went to the bar with my friends.
So you were here 4th of July weekend, is what you're saying?
Yeah, so that's right when I got back. I got right back right after 4th of July weekend.
Okay.
And it's funny because I ran right into her at Village Tavern.
Okay.
And, we talked and stuff like that. And we said a few words. It wasn't like, and a bunch of people Holly is the bartender there. She knows her, a bunch of people,
Did she ever say stuff like, hey, does she like doing does she even acknowledge the Nate Peters thing or anything? Or
no, she smacked me. She was like, smack. I'm like, oh, yeah. But she smacked like real.
Right.
Yeah.
Just kind of being playful kind of thing.
Yeah. And then she was asking me where to get Coke and where to get all this stuff. And I'm like, I don't know where to get that stuff.
Right.
It's not like Walmart. Right. So, and then she left with some people and that was it.
Was Village Tavern, was that her? Everyone's got a bar.
I don't know if she had a bar. I don't know if she was really a bar person. I know her sister is. Her sister's at a lot of bars, but she doesn't really go out much. She's kind of like.
Because sometimes they're like how you knew Holly, the bartender, and if they walked.
I used to work with her. I used to work with Holly.
Oh, okay.
At a restaurant. Yeah, so I know her, and she does. Yeah, like I said, that's the kind of. It's a small town. I think it's close to their house, so they went to Village Tavern.
Okay.
Yeah, and the Draft or Liberty. I think that's like the circle around Westchester.
So you get pretty serious. Do you think? Was it like an actual? Hey, we're gonna get together, make this movie, or was it?
No, we didn't.
I
brought it up like, hey, you want to make money?
Oh, okay. And that was extended.
Then she asked to be a Coke.
Ah.
So that was okay. I'm like, no,
gotcha.
You know what I mean?
And she wanted payment in drugs,
pretty much,
to make a movie with you. Gotcha.
I didn't have to say movie. I had to say she knew what
She knew what you were referring to. Gotcha. Okay.
And because I don't think everybody, this isn't a common thing of people doing.
Probably unusual a little bit.
Right. So.
Okay, so but now you've given us a little more insight into her. Like she's kind of in this. Did she ever try to make movies of herself? Did she ever send you? She ever send you any news? Ever send you any videos? Because to be honest, when we went through, we go through her stuff too, and we found some images like that.
She probably does with other guys.
Maybe some experimentation. I don't know where she got the
idea
to do it. Or I don't know. Maybe she's selling them. Or I don't.
Maybe. Yeah, a lot of girls do. A lot of girls can send their request on Facebook, like pay me $100.
Especially if she's hanging out with you because you know the business, you live that life.
Yeah.
Not that life
But I
particularly.
think hers is just trying to get stuff out of guys. You know how to work guys.
Gotcha.
You know how to get what you
Gotcha.
Usable tool with most women, you know, like I can drink, you know, so
Right.
things like that.
Yeah, because
Trust me, I'm married to one.
it's so weird when you try to get in someone's head that's done something that we don't understand, like she's gone somewhere.
Yeah.
And then we see pictures of her, and the pictures of her are from it's either, there's nothing in the middle. It's always one end of the spectrum or the other. We see her walking around in tie-dyes with no makeup on and flip-flops. And then the next picture is like glamour shots.
Two different people, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing there in the middle. So when we see that, and you see this, really made up going out, and you're like, well, and because like, well, it's not going out on a date. We're like, well, what, being the cynic or always thinking maybe something, what's really going on? So you don't know if they're
Comedian, something like that.
yeah, and you don't know. You don't know at all. So now hearing that maybe there's some drugs involved, and I've seen what people that have been kind of desperate to do drugs.
That's what I noticed too. She never would come to me like gas and coke. Like she always liked weed, and she liked like the hippie drugs, like mushrooms, psychedelics. Yes. And I was like, okay, I can put up with that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like I get weed, but like psychedelics, like you can burn yourself out that way too.
Right.
But I can legally empower someone that does that occasionally.
Yeah.
When someone starts doing coke and stuff, I'm done with them.
Because that's all they think about.
Mm-hmm.
The psychedelics is just like, expand your mind.
Yeah.
Be creative.
And it's not like it's not over consuming you.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just like, and that's how it is in LA when someone I know is doing blow, I have to like separate ties with them.
Right.
Because they're just not reliable.
That's probably pretty common out there.
Oh yeah, it's another story. Like I know guys that I got jobs and they got paid in cash and you spend it right on coke and they're like, I have a place to stay tonight. I'm gonna go sleep in Venice. And I'm like, what? Like you don't have a place? Like I got you this job. You're blowing on cocaine. You're trying to make it out here. You know what I mean? And then the next thing you know, it's like, oh, they disappeared for 2 days.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, okay, fine. And then they come back. Hey man, you stole a job. No, you don't. Sorry. Like,
That's kind of sad.
it's pretty sad. But a lot of my boss at the Rainbow. Do you mind if I do this line in front of you? It takes it off for 2 years. I'm like, you're my boss. What can I say? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's still like scrungy. And I'm not judgmental. Don't get me wrong.
No.
I'm not trying to.
No,
It's like
it's not a good thing to be around.
yeah. And like I said, I've dealt with stuff like that growing up. I'm dealing with my brother right now.
Right.
It's just like in my own family. I think when you deal with that, there's something as a kid. Like so my brother didn't see that as a kid.
Right.
So it might not be a my uncles, my grandpa, and it just makes you like I know people are alcoholics. They never drink. Their parents are alcoholics. They never drink a drop in their life because their parents are alcoholics.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how it was for me, and that's why like when she asked that, I'm like I kind of like should I be talking to her? Should I be, you know what I mean? Because her drug level progressed. She's like, I guess you would say graduated to a more serious level of drug usage. And I'm trying to paint her as a druggie either.
But sometimes people just do have to kind of maybe the pain they're trying to mask isn't being masked enough.
Yeah. And that's why I don't know. That's why I wasn't honest before because none of this looks good. You said paper.
Well, you're not trying to badmouth her. We're just trying to put it in the proper context so I can get a feel for
it. I freaked out when the first detective asked me like, "Have you been in contact with her?" And she's been gone this soon. It's like, oh my God, I've been in contact with her recently, and it's over this kind of stuff.
We've had people call us
this
that feel so guilty. They go, "Oh my God, I ran into her in the grocery store when she was buying crickets or something.
Right.
She's got a pet lizard." Or a big, well, I don't know what the hell.
Gecko?
Yeah. Gecko. And we're like, okay, we'll come in and talk. And like, oh my God, if I would have just taken her out to lunch, she'd be around. And I'm like, whatever.
You can't, I think. But
no, but
it means people just know how it is with men and women. And like I said, when you see, I just like, oh my God, I wanted to distance myself as much as possible. And that was wrong with me.
Yeah.
I think there's a natural.
Doing the right thing now.
There's a natural tendency to say not it.
Right.
I didn't touch it last.
Yeah, I think that's completely normal. I think it's completely normal.
Okay. Well, I'm just being honest right now, and that's why.
No, it's cool, man.
Through this step by step.
So on the 24th, so we'll say the 24th.
So I think it was like the 14th.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, at Village Tavern was the 14th.
Like 13th, 14th. It's because
okay.
I went to Chicago the 15th, so I think it's before that. Yeah.
So, you asked about the movie. You asked about the cocaine, but you still continue to talk on the text app, and didn't see her again. But things were okay, other than just the drug. I mean, the drug thing was kind of shocking too.
I didn't see her again.
Oh, that's what I'm asking. I don't know. Was there another time?
Yeah. That's why I said that night when I was texting her to come over. I did.
What night are we talking about?
28th, 29th.
Okay.
Like
So there's-
Saturday night, Sunday morning.
Yeah, there's a conversation. The 28th is Saturday night, and the 29th is Sunday morning. And
It
that's
was
when-
20. It was the 20. It was that night.
Okay.
Night when I got her. And I left my house. I took my parents' car. And as I said, this is why I feel like it seems like that's what happened.
Okay, what car?
I feel like I know.
The white car?
I'd say I took it without their knowledge or anything.
Okay.
They were all
I'm
asleep.
not gonna tell.
We went to my cousin's wedding. We went to a wedding and had a few drinks, whatever, saw family. When we get home, that's when you see that text exchange.
Right.
And I'm talking to Sam or whatever. And I go get her. I could take her over to sleep. I go and leave and get her in the car, and I go over there.
Okay. You drive over to her house?
Mhm.
Understand? Okay.
And I didn't bring my phone or anything like that. I just brought my GoPro camera.
Okay.
And I knocked on the door. And
Were you going to make the video, or were you going to hey, do you want to make a video?
I didn't even mention to her at that point.
Oh, okay.
And then when I knocked on the door, she let me in. We went inside and we talked about. She's like, "I'm waiting for my friends to get here. I'm like, "Okay." And I'm like, "Hey, you want to shoot this?" And she was like, I just showed her the camera, and she's like, "How much? How much?" I said, $130 and eighth a week. And she's like, "Give me a quarter, give me an eighth and smoke a joint with me." And I said, "I don't have a joint right now, but I'll give you a quarter." And then she's like, "Okay." And then so I gave her $130 with a quarter of weed. And
So you had that with you when you went over there?
not
Okay, I'm sorry.
at that point. That was the agreed payment.
Gotcha. Sure.
And so this is so messed up now.
It's all right.
And then she's like, "All right, so we should film it in your house." And I took it, and we had the GoPro camera, and she ran up the steps, and I acted like the camera was chasing her up the steps, POV and all that. Runs in her room, and and I jump on her bed, and I had handcuffs, and I'm just like, "Oh, what's and I locked her. It wasn't playful because I was like, I was yelling at her and stuff, and we were all. She was like, "No, don't." And there was nobody there. There was nobody home.
Mm-hmm.
And so we do that, and we have sex with film it, and
Was she handcuffed?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the point of it.
I am sorry.
Yeah.
For the visual
For
effects.
the visual effect.
In the whole scenario, I guess.
Yeah. And did the video. She wanted to smoke then, so we smoked, and then her friends showed up. And it was this guy and a girl, and they didn't get out of the car. And they were down the street where I was parked, side of the street. And all along, I went to my car, and I said, "Well, we got to finish the movie."
Oh, so wait. So when you guys are upstairs, and you had for the movie, and then her friends showed up while you were still up there, or were you?
No, we were smoking out behind her house where I did the video that you saw.
Right,
The
so-
patio.
So up by your patio,
Mhm.
and then did her friends come walking around? And
Yeah, they were in the car. They were in the car and I know that behavior. It was shady as hell. And I realized that she was trying to score dope. She was trying to score heroin. And that's why I'm like, I'm going back to the car. So I sat in my car. I'm like, "I'll wait for you."
So did you walk back around the house then? They didn't see you coming out the front door.
No, I was in the patio, and there's a wood fence thing.
Right.
And I opened the wood fence and went to my car right by the house up there.
Oh, by the
Yeah,
alley.
and they were sitting there on that corner in it was a red car, and I don't even know what kind of car it was.
Okay.
But it was like an older 90s type car. And she goes with them, and she's like, "I'll be back in a second." She comes back, gets in the car, and she's like,
Comes back in your. How'd she know where you were parked at?
Oh, so the car was running. There was only 2 cars in the street at that time. That were
But
going.
you're like in the alley.
No, it's like when you pull in there's like these houses, and you pull in. There's like a really, like you said, a real small fit.
Yeah.
There's a real small fit, and then there's a street right there.
Yeah, there's like
They were on the street right there, and I was parked this way on the street.
you probably couldn't tell. There's like some sort of a financial or like business or something right there by the alley.
I think so. I think there was a couple businesses. Yeah.
Okay. So you
And
like
I
drove
parked.
by that?
I drove in, and I got in the car, and I'm sitting there waiting, and yeah, I'm stoned, driving without a license.
I don't have my ticket book on.
Yeah.
The kitchen
All
layer.
right. Well, this is like okay. And then so then she gets in the car and she's like strung out.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, all right, whatever. And she has her blankets where she had like barely anything clothes on, and had her blankets wrapped around her like she always does, like a snuggie. You know what I mean?
No, what kind of blanket? I was just probably looking for this.
I
Do you
think
remember it?
I don't remember what color it was. I think it was beige or
Did it come off
white.
Did it come off her bed or?
I think she brought it with her, so I had to come off. the
Okay.
bed.
Well, I didn't know if she like grabbed it off a cow or like sometimes people keep.
She had a couple. And I think, and then she let me finish the story.
Oh, apologize. Sure. So she's got her blanket around her. And...
Usually when we drive off, we drive down the road. She's like, "Oh, my friend's falling. Our friend's coming with us." I said, "We're going back to my house." They're like, "Oh, well, then don't worry about it. They're my friends." I'm like, "Well, they're not coming in."
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, and then
Yeah, that's not cool.
because we did I'm like, I don't care if they hang out, whatever. And I'm like, well, we'll film another couple scenes, and then we'll film one more sex scene, and I'll give you the money, and we're good.
Mm-hmm.
And it literally was only going to take an hour. And so I get back home, I pull her in, I'm filming it. She's like,
Where are we at? Inside your house?
Inside my house. I get back home.
And everyone's sleeping.
Everyone's asleep.
Okay.
Yeah, so we go down to the basement, and I did a scene down there, and she started to be loud. I told her not to be loud. Let's not be loud. Let's not be, too loud, And she's like, okay, whatever. She's like, no, you want me to act or want me to act? So we do that thing, film it, finish it.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a question. Did you have this scene? It's like intercourse in there.
Yeah.
And where in the basement did that go on? Do you have a bed down there, or it's on the floor, on the table?
There's a bed down there, but it was on the couch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so we do that. And then she's like I said, she's like strong. It was like it's the like a strangle, like in the bag and all that kind of stuff. Do that. She sits there for a little bit, and she's like crying. You okay? She's like, yeah, I just had a bad day. I've had a long day, and I miss my mom and all this kind of stuff. I'm like, where's she? Oh, she goes out of town with her boyfriend all the time and talks about that and everything. And we've already talked about that, so she's just repeating it. And like I said, she goes on, and then we go outside on the porch, smoke again, and her friends are sitting in the car. They get out of the car and they're like, come on, they're like parked right 3 houses down from me. And they get her, and then she goes with them, and that's the last freaking time I saw her. And it was literally 2 days later, cops show up at my house. And that's why I was like, holy, and I just don't. It seems like incriminating on so many levels that I could have done something. I don't know, but.
Okay. So, do you remember what she was wearing when she was over?
No, it was just like a t-shirt and shorts.
And her blanket that she's wrapped blanket.
And her blanket.
Mm-hmm.
So
no bra, no underwear.
Yeah, her mom told me she doesn't like wearing underwear.
She never did.
So,
which is weird because they took a bunch of underwear from my house and it was all Sam's.
Well, actually, I saw that and I go, yeah, I don't think she wears underwear. Beside the fact, so when she was down in the basement with you, but she wasn't really in her. You guys were getting along. It's not like you're enemies or whatever. And so you filmed this.
Yeah. So
you still have it.
It was on my GoPro, and I had one of those little mini SD cards, and I threw it away. I trashed it, and I threw another SD card into it.
When did you throw that away? Like after the police came, kind of thing? Because you didn't want to make it look like
it looked bad on you.
That's illegal too. I'm sure.
Well, I mean, it's only illegal if you intentionally tried to hit it to cover up a crime.
I was worried that I would be connected to it. I'd be blamed for a crime. I thought I would, you know what I mean? Like, because I didn't know I'd be one of the last people that saw her.
Well, I mean, there's like I said, there's no crime against being the last person who saw her.
But with a sex act like that, and it's unbelievable.
So I guess if the sex act is like, is it a bondage thing? So she handcuffed again?
She was handcuffed at her house, and
I mean, back in the basement the second time. So she was handcuffed again, and then there was a bag over her.
And I taped her mouth, and there was like a half bag. It wasn't like a full
Okay.
It wasn't like a,
I mean, because you're not actually trying to.
It was over her eyes. It was
okay.
Yeah, and it was for dramatic effect. But they took handcuffs too, and that was Sam's handcuffs again. Yeah.
So was there another pair of handcuffs there that they?
It was.
They didn't find?
I guess they're more zip tie. They're like black. They're like a zip tie black thing.
Sure.
They're handcuffs. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And then they're just not very
Flex cuffs.
They don't hurt like handcuffs.
The metal doesn't.
But Sam likes that stuff. Sam like she'll put cigarettes out on her stomach and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say she's perfect. That's what she's into.
Yeah,
and like you said, she used to be abused by her boyfriend, so I think that might be something to do. And and I always feel like don't do that to yourself or whatever. But
so when you put tape over her mouth, was that like for the scene, or was it because I know you said she was getting loud and you kept telling her to be quiet, kind of?
Well, even in the movie, I know I can't show you the movie, and it'd be weird even if I did. But would that help if I had it in the movie? I'm asking rhetorically. It's not.
I would think. I mean, you didn't upload it, or not, I mean, I guess you took it right off that little micro SD card.
Pro, I tried. It's the little tiny one.
So you actually destroyed it and threw it away. It's not like I can go somewhere and try to look.
Yeah, because I was really disgusted because it was like, oh my god, this just happened and this happened.
Okay.
And I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Like I don't know, it just freaked me out even then.
Yeah, I mean, people make.
And I was super, like I said, I was nervous. Period when the cops came to the door, not thinking it was over Ellie. I was like, oh my god, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think I smoked a little bit or something. So
When you came in here the other day, and you thought it was because you thought
our brother,
with your brothers.
Yeah, and it was 3 cops who came to my door originally. It was 2 detectives and a patrol car.
Right.
So I was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
And then when I found out about Ellie, I'm like, oh yeah, I know Ellie. And then I lied to him, and then I was just like,
when you're.
I didn't know if it was okay to figure it out. Even yesterday with you guys, I didn't know the best way to telling you this. And I feel like if I told you everything that I've just told you now, you guys would just slap the handcuffs on.
Well, you remember what I said sometimes when we're trying to piece together that puzzle, and we got that piece, and no matter how we turn it, there's a reason why it won't fit. It's either because we have bad information or misinterpreting what we have. So in this instance, I got some bad information. It wasn't fitting, and now things are snapping. Now things are snapping into place.
I'm really sorry for that.
Because I've got that white car on video leaving the street.
Oh wow. Okay.
I know it was that white, because I was like, hey, you've been in a white car, right? Because I knew that car was there, and sometimes when we ask questions, we're like, man, we gotta know. And I kind of figured something crazy. So that's why when I was talking to Dave this morning, I said, let's get it from his perspective. Let's not tell him what happened. Let's have him tell us what happened. And that's
why we cut off on the video. I was saying when you said to put the tape over her mouth, it was because I put the tape because I was like, be quiet,
it's part of the script of the.
There was no script.
The role.
Yes,
how that character would have acted.
Yeah.
So, what kind of tape was it like? Like duct tape, just regular
duct tape. Yeah.
So I either had. Is it still down? Is it
still there?
It's at your house. Silver, gray, camo. My son makes wallets out of like.
On school, I have people do
whatever.
Yeah.
So it's just a regular silver.
It's like it was messed. It was like only could get like half the roll up. You know what I mean? So it was enough to cover.
Did you go to tear it and like the tape like tears and that?
So I just said screw it and just keep going with it. So you know what I mean.
And then did you have a prop? Are you one of those guys that can
forever?
Are you one of those guys that can just like rip duct tape, or I like rip it and it goes like halfway?
I don't mess it up.
Because I always do. And then so it was duct tape and flex cuffs.
Mm-hmm.
Did you do? Was there any other other bondage involved? You didn't duct tape up or didn't duct tape her knees?
No.
Or, well, I guess you couldn't really duct tape her knees together. That would No, video.
I mean, you could because she was face down. Like I said, we were face down.
Handcuffs behind her back, front, behind her back.
Right.
Okay.
And then just to go back real quick, you said her friends followed you to her house?
Yeah, I don't know who those.
You don't know, but it was a red car.
That's why I remember last night. I remember it was something with a J. It was like Jared or J. I don't know. Yeah, it was like Jake, Jared, something like that.
You never met these people?
No, didn't even see it.
Had you ever seen that car before?
No.
Do you have any idea what kind it
It
was?
was red. Might have been like it looked like a Japanese car.
Newer, older?
Older, like 90s.
Okay.
That's the only thing.
Well, the only reason I ask is...
And they got out when she left. They got out like I don't know. It was a 2-door, so maybe let her in or whatever. But I'm pretty sure it was a guy and a girl.
And when you say left,
2 guys.
when she left your house, she got in that car with them and left?
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
Pulled into the driveway and took the hell off.
Okay.
But
So,
that was like in the middle of the night when everyone was asleep.
but when you started up the road, up Cincinnati Dayton Road, and she says that my friends are following us,
Mm-hmm.
were they like, well, I mean, because they didn't know where you lived, did they?
I don't know if she was texting them or not, but they weren't that close to us. They were
So
like,
she had-
it's a straight shot from my house to her house, all the way down.
Did she have her phone with her?
Pretty sure she did, yeah.
Okay, well then this probably answers one of the huge questions that I have. So then on July 31st, her phone turns on and off.
Yeah, I had nothing to do with that. I had nothing to do with her
Over
phone.
by your house?
No,
or
I didn't touch
near
her
your neighborhood?
I didn't touch her phone.
Okay.
I know what kind of phone she had.
I don't even know.
Yeah, so like,
Some kind of
I'm
droid. Oh,
pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty certain she had a phone. I think that's how she was contacting them. That's why I don't know if that's in the phone records or not. Is she was talking to somebody else? So, but
Because I looked at her phone record, I don't have anything like that. I don't know. I mean, I know she didn't text app that.
I don't know. The only thing I can think of is she gave him my address when she was in the car with him. So she would have the address
When
on her phone.
When you guys were sitting outside, just so I make sure I understand, so you guys are sitting outside, when
Yeah.
she goes up and you think she scored some heroin, you think she might have given
I
you
think
your
they
address
even
then?
did some heroin.
Okay.
I don't think she scored it. I think
Okay, you think she used some heroin and she thinks she may have given your address then?
Yeah,
Or they just
I walked her to my car. We got in my car, and that's when I got out, and it was like we got in the car and we took off, and that's when her car, the other car, got. See, if you got my car on camera, did you get their car on
Well,
camera?
I don't know. We'll have to check. That's one of the reasons I'm asking about the car. I want to find out.
And if it was a darker colored car, because the white car
Sticks out.
shows
Sticks out, yeah.
darker colored car.
Yeah. Okay.
So when you guys pull out, you said it's a straight shot to your house. So when you pull out of like where that grocery store is and the post office is north, do you turn left out of there and go up Cincinnati Dayton, or do you go right and go down Cincinnati Dayton towards like Union Center? And do you remember?
I'm trying.
I know you said you had a little bit.
turned right. I think I turned right and then right at the light.
Okay.
And then her
Right
that
on
car was.
Halls and right on the Swords of Westchester.
I think so.
Okay.
But I think I ended back up on Tylersville for some reason.
Well, LaSourceville, Westchester, cross Tylersville,
Across the town.
not far.
But I think I took a stupid way.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't think they were behind me then.
If you turned
Like,
right,
so this was late in the night, and I should have a couple drinks, and we smoked, so I wasn't like fully paying attention.
Right.
And it is illegal. I don't make a habit of any of
well,
this.
maybe that's why you took a screwed up way, because you're like, you're not taking it.
Not taking
Or there was like a road closed or something.
There was
something.
there was construction around the Swords of Station Road in Cincinnati Dayton. They're doing all kinds of work there.
Okay.
Which is right
There
there.
might have been something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
And like I think I turned. I don't think nobody was behind me. Then I don't know. But I just know they eventually caught up to us once we got down past the bridge, and then where the police department, Liberty Township Police Department, used to be.
Okay.
You know what I mean? When then that's when that's low. You know, and then get to our house, my house, and blah blah blah.
And then
But it's really, because I've driven that way when Roosevelt closed, and it's a real
Zigzag.
windy curve,
Yeah.
and it's pitch black. If there was someone behind you, you'd
Well, I've seen them.
their
Yeah.
lights would have been in your front.
Yeah, they were. I mean, they were at that point. They were behind us before. Then they weren't. That's what I'm saying. Like they caught up to us at that point.
Right.
So like that's what. Yeah, and then so they caught up to us, and that's what. That's why I think I asked his name. I think I asked who it was, and that's why Jordan. Yeah, I think it could have been Jordan. It was either Jordan, Jake, or something like that.
so how did they know that they weren't welcome in the house? Because didn't you tell Ellie that they're not coming in the
I
house?
don't know if it was when she was in the car with them, or they were too strung out that they just never even asked me.
Okay.
I don't know
Okay.
if she told them. Or
Okay.
what. But they didn't talk to me. They didn't even conversate with me. I didn't know who the hell they were, and I didn't care.
Right.
And I said I was trying to make some money to help finance my project because I need to go. I was going to use it for this weekend to help go down the whorehouse and help get
your booth and all that stuff.
So how did you get back into your? So you pull when you get home?
I pull in the driveway.
You pull in the driveway, and how do you get into your house?
I go back door because it's quiet.
You go in a back door in the back of the
My
house.
back house.
Okay, and do you keep your house unlocked? So was the door open or?
We always keep the house unlocked.
Okay.
So yes.
So you
It's not a good idea.
So you and her walk in.
Well, the front door was like broken. The bolt lock never bolts right.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
So you walk in through the back, and what does it probably bring you into the kitchen? It's usually where the back door goes into.
Yeah.
So you go in the kitchen, and you're like, shh, don't wake anybody up.
No, man, we weren't like super. Like everyone's asleep.
What time do you think it is?
Yeah, it was right after. It was 1 o'clock when we got back from the wedding, and everyone was already in bed, passed out. My grandma and
Extra people are worth. I mean, you got to.
my own Tristan was home. Whoever he was hanging out, and my grandma was sleeping in Tristan's bed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I went downstairs in the basement. Down in the basement.
All right. So down the basement with the.
And I filmed all. Like I said, it would have been easier because I filmed all this, the whole passage.
Right.
So it was like me going like POV style, and she's wrapped in her blanket, sitting there, and she's like, help me, master, help me, and all that kind of goofy, dominating stuff.
Right.
And then we're going down the dungeon. We're going down the dungeon and stuff like that. So we go down the dungeon, and I had to keep the camera low because I didn't want people to know exactly what the house looked like.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, and so then I did the footage back and and then that's what we did.
So can I ask you a dumb question? So when you're making those kind of movies, do you use like a prop? So like it looks like you got a knife that you're holding on them to compel them to do what
I do have a lot of prop
or
stuff.
a gun.
I do have a bunch of prop stuff.
Did you have one in this movie? Did you remember
No.
like having a knife and saying, hey?
I might have used one of my prop guns.
Okay.
Or something. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah.
Okay. What did you do? Is that around or?
It's a goofy little. I think they took that.
Oh, okay.
It's really small and silver.
Gotcha.
It's like a tiny gun.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? And it doesn't look believable.
Right.
But whatever.
Okay.
It's for the effect.
It's for the movie.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then the black one I have, it's like what's those called? Training pistols or whatever. The one.
Yeah, like a starter pistol.
Oh, and then it's like like what they use for like self-defense videos.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Plastic.
Yeah.
Ours are red.
Rubber. The rubber.
Yeah, we call them red guns, but yeah.
Oh, okay, red guns. Yeah. So that's what I have for another prop gun.
Gotcha.
That's what I thought was weird because they took a lot of my movie stuff. They took a lot of like my cameras.
Well, they don't know yet, and that's why I said that they didn't.
See, I assume they call you guys. You clarified that with me too, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, because we were in here, and they're off doing their thing.
It doesn't look, because everything they took was like rope and the mask or whatever. I don't know if they took masks, but they had all the masks like compiled into a pile.
Right.
And some of them were like my brother's Halloween costumes. Like some of them weren't even good masks or like paper mache stuff that I made a long time ago.
Right.
And the other stuff that I saw them pull out was like stuff from high school that I haven't seen in years.
Oh.
I didn't even know that. Like I said, I went upstairs in my room and there was stuff like that was 10 years old that I didn't really existed anymore.
Oh, thanks for finding it for me.
Yeah, kind of like that. And but it was some of it was like really embarrassing, like stupid, horrible ideas I had when I was in high school or something like that.
All right.
So I don't know. Like, I'm like, oh god, this is my style of. I mean, I don't really care, but it's like
So you think that it took about an hour to film, or you were projecting that it was going to take about an hour? Was that about how long it ended up taking? About
I think so. 45 minutes, I think, but an hour to get like outside and smoke and
Did you do it all in one cut, or did you have to?
Yeah.
Did you like?
I just keep filming. I don't do like extra
Did
takes
you edit
because it's just editing after that. Yeah, and I never edited it down because I never got to that point of it. So it would have just been one cut.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I destroyed it. But
so the scenario was kind of the dungeon master slave kind of thing, and it's a pseudo bondage. Sounds like handcuffed with flex cuffs.
Torture.
Okay, torture porn. So was it? And I mean, we gotta ask this. Was it like was it portrayed as being like really violent sex? I mean, torture porn sounds like
kind of.
Now I know it's you guys. You're playing a role. I understand that.
The thing was, she didn't like. She was pretty strung out, so she didn't really like act Like she was like that much in trouble.
Okay.
And that's when I feel like it was like this is even then I was like this is a stupid idea.
Right.
And I just always go with my instincts.
Well, she's not motivated to play the role because she's
doing it for the money. And I think she was doing it because I think all her friends just wanted to score. You know what I mean? She just wanted to get more money. So that's it. And we, like I said, I don't care if she used me for whatever. I got what I was using for her.
You don't think?
And none of it was right. And none of it was ethical.
You don't think they were like going to try to rob you or anything?
No. I didn't give them a chance. You know, but like I said, if they came inside, it would have been easy to. They could have robbed me easily.
Yeah.
So when you guys are making the movie and you got the tape on her mouth and like the bag over her eyes, can you see in the camera like you're choking her physically to? Okay, so it's just part of the thing, and then because she's like on her belly. I'm trying to
Different position.
Okay, so you did different things. You're filming the whole time, and like the choking, pretend, and it's the weapon, pretend, and okay.
Yeah, and we're just trying to understand, and especially, I mean, like you said yourself, it'd be so much easier if we could
just hit play.
If we could see it. So, but that's what it's like describe it.
I guess you've already seen the video that I did, or that one of those old ones. But like, it's just awkward.
I haven't seen anything like that.
You said you saw my junk.
Oh, like the
one behind
video
the house.
that you sent her?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's still embarrassing.
I've seen those hundreds of
That was
times.
a little awkward, but whatever.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That's in the back of my head.
Yeah, we're not mad at you.
They've seen my junk. Okay?
Well, because I'm not
like I said, I'm like weird at like we talked about that or whatever I do with a hat.
Right.
He likes people to see his stuff.
Right.
I don't want females, men, or whatever to see it. Unless
when you put it in perspective, it's not you weren't doing it because you're a perv. You were doing it because there's a market for that, and it's
right.
And really, it's myself out. I feel like it's technically pulling yourself out, and I feel like I am better than that. And like I said, I felt bad even doing it. And prior to that, I did with Laney, and I did feel bad.
The fact that you do something like that, and then you
drinks,
and then you think back on it, and you're like, well, yeah, you're not even maybe in your right mind all the time.
It's just you gotta be looser, you know. Like I can't, like I'm not uptight, but like it's just not.
But then you reflect back on, you're like, oh,
that was stupid.
Bad choice.
The money's good, and it does feel good to be like, all right, I did this, the sacrifice to make the money to help
your creative
for the greater
good.
And that's why I've been so. I don't know. Like I said, maybe I did. Maybe I like was responsible for all this. Maybe I put her in the mindset, or I gave her the money, or whatever. I just feel like I've contributed to this somehow, and that's why you guys, like I said, you were barking at the right tree. I don't know. It just seems like
we just want to find her so we can get her home.
My ball home.
Yeah, I understand. So, and the tape was there. So there was duct tape on the mouth. Was there? But then you said she was crying afterwards. Do you think that was more from the drugs, or
yeah?
I guess sometimes when
she didn't blame me.
Well, that's what I was going to say. I think sometimes when things get rough, that maybe is there a possibility like
went too far?
Like it got hurt, or she went too far, or
no? I just think that she kept on saying she had a bad day. She's had a bad day.
Oh. I mean, it's kind of a weird thing to say after you get done making a torture.
She's done weirder things. Yeah.
I mean, it's odd.
Yeah. I mean, like, it wasn't immediately right after. It was like, you're got dressed.
Okay.
Like that. Like, yeah, it was like, she started like sobbing. It wasn't like, like, it was like sobbing. Like,
right.
Like, you know, like, it was like she regretted it or something. And I'm like, I get it. I understand where you're coming from.
I was going to say,
I sympathized a lot with her. I think that's why.
I think you can empathize with her. Because you just mentioned you felt the same way after you did the video in the backyard, where you're like, that was a bad choice, that's not who I am. Do you think maybe that's what was going through her head? Was that probably that kind of thing?
Yeah. And like I said, it's like, I hate to admit it, but I'm more like different, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't like being too much like everyone, but like, it's like, my mom says, she's like, I think that you probably just listen to you listen to her problems all the time. You know what I mean? Like you were the one that always listened to her. So that's why you guys had that special bond.
Mm-hmm. So
that was from a woman's perspective. So I just, I took it that.
Yeah. So I've heard about that, and whatever, I haven't done it, but I've heard about like the choking game or choke.
A lot of people are into Maddie's into that, or like I said, girls like to be.
So Ellie's, I mean, I don't think she's into it, but she does it with.
Does it? Yeah.
What's the
Does that ever go too far? Or, yeah, I mean, what's the thing with that? It's just it's like cutting off the oxygen, and does it make it more intense?
I think it's a dive for them. I think it probably is. Yeah, like they're at the mercy of you or something like that. That's what Sam does the best way to describe it, because she said it feels like I want someone to be my master, and I'm their slave, and I'm at their mercy. Yeah.
But that's kind of the point of the movie too. And
that's how the whole daddy thing. People see or heard that. Girls say daddy, like
right.
Like they like that. The seniority complex, or I don't know. They should say officer too, because you can use authority.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's that anything that's a higher stature. Right. So yeah, I don't understand it completely, but it's more for women than men.
So after you made the video then, and did you guys get high after you did it again?
Smoked, yeah.
Down in the basement?
No, I never smoked in my house. My parents would flip.
Okay, so after the video,
we went out.
What kind of outfit did she wear when you did the video?
Nothing. You rip her clothes off.
Did you rip her clothes off as she was coming down the stairs?
Oh, and when she was coming downstairs, she had her blankets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then, so I get. So do you ever know how it went? So you go down the stairs, you're like, go down the dungeon, and she gets down there, and she's down there.
Yeah.
Then you.
Oh, you want to know step by step?
Yeah.
Michael goes into the details of how his movie unfolded.
Where's the camera? How do you film?
The camera's sitting on the table. The camera's on the table the whole time. I had it before I cut the zip ties, I had it in my hand, and that's when and it's when editing comes into play.
Right.
I mean, so that's when I cut them, and yeah, and then they pretty much end after that.
Okay.
And she acts like she falls asleep, and I think she was falling asleep.
Oh, okay. Oh, so is this like snuff torture?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, so did it end with you choking her?
Okay, yeah.
And then that's.
And she's just like.
And then whatever
she's there, and
she's dead, and that's the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's what we always do, and I just cover her head up and poke holes where her nose is, and act like she's not alive anymore. It's really.
Okay, so I'm just trying to get it. So you put a bag over her head again towards the end?
No.
Oh, okay.
She's like that. She dies from being choked.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not the most believable. Like I said, the whole thing sucked, and I probably could have made money on it. I probably could have made a couple grand on it, but
it sounds pretty involved.
It was long. It was just the hour at my house, an hour long at my house. It was, and then we did the thing at her house, so
right.
Like 40-30 minutes or whatever. So it was like an hour and a half long shot. We were down to editing, it'd be like 45 minutes. It was pretty long for those videos. Like those videos are usually 20 minutes long.
Sure.
Well,
if it sells, then you can sell like the director's uncut version.
No, they don't care. That's so
You're at her house. Is it the same?
Yeah.
Steps.
Same
Position. Same.
Yeah. Just different setting. Different. Like I
just
said,
a different
she
location.
has stairs, and it was louder at her house because there was nobody there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we were a lot louder. And the weird thing, I said this was weird because her friends were like waiting outside the whole time,
Right.
And it was just like, I think I knew I could have made money on it, but I'm like, oh my God, if I sell this and this is a missing person, like once I found the cops were involved.
Right.
Well, at one point in time, she wasn't a missing person.
I'm sorry, I'm jumping ahead, but I'm saying that's why eventually I never used it, because when the cops came a couple days later, within 4 days, I was like, oh my, I panicked.
So you destroyed it after the police came.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I understand why I understand how you would be nervous, because how you would think how that looks.
Yeah.
And it's not like, hey, I'm Officer Do-Right, and have you seen Ellie? And you're like, oh yeah.
Here's this video I made with her a couple nights ago.
Not since we made our torture snuff.
That I already have history with that. So I feel like, I already had, like I said, charges.
A perceived history for it, because.
So I'm always like, oh my God, this is going to make me look like the villain, and I think it has. I think it always looks like, like I said, I've been involved way too much, and it looks like I knew too much and did too much.
I mean,
I didn't shoot heroin into her arm or anything, but
no. But I mean, if
I might as well have. If I gave her money. I said with my brother, if I gave him money, then I'm contributing.
If she lets you into her house and you role play that it's some kind of burglar scene and it's consensual, that's not a crime.
I have no way of proving
giving her money for doing it. It's like you're paying an actress. It's not really a crime. The drug thing, it's
kind of crap.
it's kind of a crime. There's worse. But you didn't know what she was going to do. You didn't know what was going on in the other car. Just because you have a feeling, just because.
I know. I'm around. I've been around. I've seen it my whole life.
All right, well, you weren't involved in it. You didn't.
I would never be involved.
You didn't prevent it, but that's not really. You're not under obligation.
I should have told those people to fuck off. I should have not told them. You know what I mean? I should.
Sure, but by not telling them that's not a crime.
Well, the only reason was like I knew that but I couldn't I didn't want to take the car again, and I'm like, oh, there's her right off my. It was just
Right.
easy, like get,
Right.
You know what I mean?
But driving to her house, intoxicated, that's crime. That sucks. Don't do that anymore.
I wasn't really. I had the beers at the wedding, but at that point I was. I mean, I guess weed is still intoxicating.
Buzz driving.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
You're okay. You go back to your house and you go in. Does your basement have a walkout or is it
No,
just windows?
tiny windows.
I've heard a rumor you guys use the windows to go in and out of the basement. Is that true?
I think my brothers, they're smaller than me. They're skinny. Did they tell you that?
That someone said something about that. I'm like,
Does it look like they climbed out the window or
I'd
something?
get stuck in my.
I've been trying to prove that for I don't know how long. Because I remember when I told you I think someone snuck into our windows and did that's my brother is doing it. Yeah, so my dad's like, no, they don't go in the basement.
You solve stuff.
Yeah.
So, anyways, going into the house and doing the whole torture thing, planning to do it's not a crime. We saw like you're trying to blackmail her with it. It gets a little rough, but are you gonna? I mean, I'm not naive enough to think that consenting adults sometimes don't do things that are.
That's the thing. I feel like with our generation, that's like the thing to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it's not.
Like every time I try to be like romantic and soft with a girl sometimes, she's like hard to, you know what I mean? Like they insult you because of it. Like go harder, you know what I mean? It's like it's me. It's just the girls I mess around with. I don't know. Higher stature of women, but
yeah.
But that's just what I'm saying.
I mean, I guess the biggest
more common.
The only way I could see it going, turning left, is like whatever. If you're like, mock choking her, and she's like, "Oh, I'm playing dead," like then she doesn't wake up. That would be an issue. Then that would be an issue,
Yeah, for sure.
But even if that happened, I mean, we've had people die from that get involved in so I knew a little bit about this just from studying, but autoerotic asphyxiation.
They're often dying or hanging themselves.
Yeah, when they have like a release knot.
David Carradine.
They might even have a partner do it. I think the singer from InXS
Oh,
did
that's
that
right.
too.
Yeah.
And
That's the worst way to go.
they have the safety knot, and they go to pull the knot, and it doesn't work.
Oh, is that how it works?
And what happens is when you cut the air off, you get this condition called hypoxia. So you're not getting enough oxygen into your head, and supposedly that heightens the sexual response.
Oh.
But if it goes one step further, you lose muscular coordination, and they can't pull the cord.
So it's like a thin line.
Yeah, or sometimes when people are doing this choking thing, they have like the safe word or whatever.
Yeah.
And it gets to that point,
They pinch.
they go a little further
It's a
than
pinch.
they keep wanting to go more, and they go that little past, and they actually get choked, and they actually suffocate. It's not that the person's doing it on purpose, but that's what happens.
Yeah.
And then we've had even more scenes where when something like that would happen, and then like either the family member freaks out, or the husband or wife walks in and finds this kind of scenario's gone on, or the partner for that matter is like, oh my God. So they try to they redress the person, they put them in a position, they might make it look like a suicide, they try to make it look like they just suffocated overnight, they might put something in their mouth to say like they choked, or if they might put pills, as weird as it sounds, they might put like pills in their mouth to make it look like they were trying to overdose.
Sure, yeah.
Because really,
bathtub or something.
yeah, anything would be better than just to save the embarrassment. Matter of fact, I had one case. I had one case of I think they were a Hindu or a Sikh couple, and the woman was suffering from depression herself down in her basement. Women
It's very
So
insulting
rare.
to their religion too. Like you said earlier.
Exactly, but that's the bigger point. So the husband comes down, finds her, and knows that in their religion, if you kill yourself, you don't
Most religions,
you
I
don't go to nirvana or go to heaven or whatever they want to call it.
Shut up.
So he takes her down and puts her at the bottom of the stairs, takes the ligature down, hides it, throws it in a box, and calls 911 and says his wife fell down the stairs. So we try to, we get there and we try to recreate what's going on. It was kind of, I got there and I thought it looked kind of, because I do crime scene stuff. I thought that's why I like having the description of it helps me. And I see where this wasn't making sense is they were trying to do CPR on her and they tilted her head back to clear her airway. See the ligature mark. And I'm like, well, time out. There's more to this story that's going on.
Yeah.
And we talked to the husband, and initially when that comes out, everyone's kind of looking at me to see what to do because I was in charge of that day, and they're like, I think we got a murder here. And I'm like, I'm looking down. Here's a lady who fell down the stairs. Her husband's upstairs. Is not even down here with us, which is kind of odd. His wife's in distress, and there are these ligature marks, and I want to go upstairs just to make sure a dude doesn't take off because I think we have like an intentional killing here. And I go upstairs and he's eating fruit or drinking something with his brother, and I'm like, WTF? Why are you acting like this? And so we bring him downstairs again and recreate and find out that what had happened was something totally, once again, out of context.
Yeah. It's like he could tell you, but he could, or even he should tell you, but not told his religious friends, or is it he didn't want anybody to?
Well, he eventually told me, and it was because I sat down with him and tried to and go, look, sometimes when people do things and they don't think about what happened, but after they think about what happened, they do this little rewind thing and go, oh my God, I wish it didn't happen.
Yeah.
But that's too late. You can't do that. But when they do that, I wish it didn't happen. Then the next reaction is, oh my God, I can't tell anybody what just happened.
Yeah.
So when they get into that condition black thing, where it's that little reptile part of their brain that's telling them what to do.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite movies is Animal House. And there's a scene in a fraternity where the guy takes the underage girl up to her bedroom and they're going to fool around, and all of a sudden she passes out and she's laying there drunk, naked on the bed. Little John Belushi devil, little John Belushi angel. And they're both telling him what to do.
I would never get made to that.
No. But when you're in code black, it's the one that seems like it makes the most sense.
Sure.
And you go into this self-preservation mode.
Yeah.
And I don't want to get in trouble because really, if this person wouldn't have agreed to do this, this wouldn't be happening to me.
That's why I got rid of the video, and that's why I was like, this.
Well, I'm kind of hearing that from you because really, yeah, you were consenting, but if she wouldn't have asked to get paid in drugs, if she wouldn't have used
I
something.
paid her money. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but she went right out and got drugs with it.
Yeah.
If she wouldn't have done that, we wouldn't be in this situation. If she wouldn't have been strung out, it would have been a better movie. And you know what? I don't know what happened. I wasn't there, and I don't want to make stuff up. Did she leave with those people? I don't know. Did she go out to get in the car with those people, and they're like, hey, did you get more money? And they're like, and she's like, no. And then they kick her out of the car. I don't know what happens.
I don't think she didn't come back in.
Oh, I know, but we don't know what happened to her, so we don't know. I mean, obviously, if she didn't come back in your house, she would have knocked on the door, woke everybody up. She could have wandered away. She could have slipped and fell. She could have hitchhiked out somewhere.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure she just left.
What was she wearing when she left?
Was it like those short, really short thingies? Little, like the
I don't know what that means.
tassel shorts, like short shorts with like little tassels on the end of them.
Whatever.
You know what I'm talking about? They're like kitty shorts, like patterns and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Those are the shorts she had on.
Okay.
And then that's it. And then the shirt.
Okay.
Shirt.
And what about her blanket?
She had her blankets.
Because she had the blankets in the car wrapped around her.
She had one of the blankets, I think. I think one of the blankets is still in my house.
Oh, really? What do you know what it is? So obviously you know Do you know there's a blanket down there? Do you know what it looks like?
I have a lot of blankets. There's like 30 blankets down there. And I just know that it could have been, it was green, or I think it was the green one. And then I think they took that too. They took a lot of my blankets.
Okay.
Yeah, they took a lot of blankets. They took my bed sheet. They took a lot of things.
It was whatever.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
But I'm pretty sure it was the green blanket she left.
Okay, so she went over there in 2 blankets. One of them was, well, I don't know, what'd you say, tan or purple or green or what?
I think the other one was tan. Or the other one was tan, and the other one was green.
Tan and
white. It was tannish or white. It was bright. It was a bright one, and then there was a green one that she had underneath.
Okay, because there were
2 thin ones too.
Okay. So when she left the house, did she bring her purse with her?
She had a book bag.
What's that like?
A little book bag.
Like a backpack? Is that what
Yeah.
Oh, is that? Does she use a backpack? She's a hippie. Does she use a backpack instead of a purse? Okay. And so she bought her. Why'd she do that? I guess out of habit because she goes out.
Whatever she puts in her backpack. I'm assuming it's the weed. I think she put the weed in there. She put drugs in there. Or the money in there. Pipe. She had a pipe. Other stuff, I don't know.
Oh, I mean, did she show you what was in it, or you just assumed?
Well, when I gave her the weed, she put it in the bag.
Oh, then you just saw what was in there. So because that might be a good descriptor of what she had. What color was that? Do you even remember? Or?
Brownish.
Brown backpack thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Does she keep like a? So my wife
has pockets. That's what I'm
No pockets. Okay, so right. So my wife doesn't carry a purse, which I wish she did sometimes, so I could handle my old. But she carries like a wallet thing, so that's what has her. She keeps her money in it, credit cards, anything.
I don't think she had a wallet.
Nothing like that in her backpack.
But I didn't go in her backpack, so I don't know.
Okay. Does she wear that when she's in the car with you? I don't know how.
Yeah.
How do they do?
It's tiny.
I mean, isn't like you're sitting.
It wasn't really big. It was like this big.
Oh, so it's not like
It's like a baby backpack. It's like a little tiny satchel thing.
So he wouldn't even really notice it if you were sitting back.
No.
Or it would just be whatever.
Yeah.
Uncomfortable for a second.
Yeah, but I don't know because she had blankets on like wrapped around her, so she could have been holding it. Could have been sitting in her lap.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. And the one blanket. Because one blanket was from her house, one blanket was from your house when she left. I think.
No, she had 2 blankets on top of her.
And one was
tan
and green. Because what's important to me is their mom said that she was missing a blanket off her bed. When mom comes
right,
up,
well,
their mom said it was white and gray, and it was like white and the gray was like a zebra, like.
No, that wasn't. There's definitely no zebra blanket.
Okay, well, I'm telling you, it's not like a zebra pattern, but it's kind of zebra-like. It had like grayish lines on. It was either gray with whitish lines or white with grayish lines. Could it have been that instead of tan? Because I mean, it was dark.
It was dark, but I would have noticed like a pattern.
Okay, so this was just a plain. Was it like a bed comforter blanket?
No, like the thin ones.
So all this is super helpful because this might end up helping us find her because we know what she's wearing. Okay, so that's why I'm drilling down on this.
Yeah, it was like
one of those fleece, like a stadium blanket. There's a stadium blanket. That's a dated term.
It was like Snuggies. Like
yeah.
that material. Yeah, it was like that material. As I said, she always very soft. Yeah, she uses blankets like a Snuggie. That's like she always covers up like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're kind of bulky, aren't they?
I mean, I guess it depends because I think my wife's
It's not like a comforter.
Kind
It's not like a comforter.
I thought for sure they said white.
But like I said, one of the blankets are actually all the blankets they took of mine and the blankets they took of whatever whatever blanket that she left. It's all the same material.
So it's like that Snuggie material, real soft.
Yeah, and you guys,
it's like fleece. Is that what they're saying? I guess I'm.
You guys
I don't know.
They took my brother's blankets.
Thank you for correcting you when you said you guys.
Yeah. They took like a zebra blanket that was small. It was like a small one, and that was.
Oh, see, they did because I think that's a description.
That's what makes sense. But yeah, ours is black and white, and it's real soft and real fuzzy and stuff.
Yeah, this one's definitely not black and white.
Yeah, this is black and white too. So.
Yeah,
But it's zebra print is what I mean.
All right, so you guys are done doing like the burglar scene. You're like, hey, we're gonna go. Or you went out back to smoke. When did she go back inside to get her purse?
Oh, she brought it with her because her pipe was with it, and we We took everything outside and sat on the porch for like 10 minutes.
Oh, so already outside she had.
Oh, sorry, not the porch. We sat on the back patio.
Yes. That's I meant the same thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So you were sitting on the back patio and getting high or smoking, whatever.
Yeah.
And then she had her purse with her, and she had her blankets on her because the weed and the pipe was in her purse. It only makes sense that she has it on or whatever. And then when the other friends get here, did she go back to the house to go out to there, or did you guys both walk around? Well, you went to the back to the gate to get to your car because you were in
My house?
No, when you're at her house.
Yeah.
But did she go back through her house to go out to their friends, or did she like just walk around in between the houses and go out and meet them?
I think she walked in between the houses.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure she did.
Because I noticed one thing was when her mom was saying that her keys, she didn't have her keys weren't in the house.
It's probably in the bag.
Oh, that's what I was trying to remember, because her keys were always hanging on these 2 hooks in her house. And her mom said whenever she's going to leave.
Yeah, she grabbed a bunch of stuff before we left. I probably left that out. I think she grabbed like her medicine and all that kind of stuff or whatever. She has like pill bottles. She had like tons and tons of pill bottles. That's why I don't know if there were more drugs or if it's her actual medicine or whatever. She got in her cabinet and took a bunch of pill bottles, and I didn't see everything she did because I was fiddling around with my camera.
Sure.
Going through stuff.
Well, who knows what a woman's doing when they're getting ready, you know?
Well, yeah, we're like getting ready to leave.
Plus you're high.
And I think I had actually, yes. I think that's what I'm saying. I think I had a blanket too. I think she only had the tan blanket and I had the green blanket.
Okay.
Yeah, I think because she was like, take my blanket or whatever. I was carrying her blanket, and then I was like, and then like she's like wrapped it in. I'm like guiding her, and then like we get to my car, and then she goes and gets in their car,
Right.
and then comes back to my car, and we leave.
Okay. So did she? So because I'm just curious, man. If we find this,
I'm just sorry, but this is really hard for me to.
No, I know, but I need to drill down some of the details.
Yeah.
So if I find like her backpack, it's just gonna have, or is there just pill bottles in it? Or are they in a container? Because you said you grabbed some, like
There was
like in a bag.
the typical like orange.
Yeah, prescription bottle.
bottles.
They're just loose. They're just loose in there, or are they in a bag, or?
I think they're just loose in there.
Okay.
I think everything. I think the money that I gave her, she just threw it into.
Oh,
So there was little pockets and stuff. I think she just threw it into.
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, do you got to pee? I want to go back and no, actually, I don't this time. But I want to see the description of the list of stuff that maybe she had. That would be very clear. That right now.
Yeah, go that way.
Like I said yesterday, I wanted to be more honest. I did. I think you could tell.
Absolutely.
And then really I just wanted to get home. I was worried about my family.
I think that was true too.
All right. I did too.
Okay.
And I think once you got home and
well, then I wanted to figure out like should I tell them things like so the stuff I told you today. I feel like I need a lawyer. Like so my parents think I got handcuffed and taken out of the house.
Right.
They're probably trying to get a lawyer here.
Right.
Before
Well,
I
and once
tell
they
you
let me
do
come
the right
sit with
thing.
us.
yeah.
But that's my choice.
Sure, absolutely.
So it's like
If you
I
choose
know
to
my
talk,
parents are trying to help me.
Sure.
Right,
And
right,
and if you want to choose to talk to us, that's totally cool. Like we said,
Yeah.
if there's anything you felt, I mean,
But
I'm not poking fun, but if we're going to sit here and talk about I'm going to get it wrong, torture snuff, there's probably not a whole lot of things I could say that would embarrass you that you wouldn't want to talk about.
That's true.
I did,
Well, that's the thing.
because we're just being so open.
Well,
It's
my
awesome.
parents don't. Yeah, that's just I'm that kind of person anyway, and that's why I don't like hiding things and
Right.
withholding stuff. And for me to do that yesterday was it's hard to talk about this stuff now because it's weird. I'm glad how receptive you guys are.
Sure.
It's great, and I think it's cool that I trust. I can tell. You know what I mean? I think it goes both ways. But with my parents, it's like I didn't want them to know that I filmed a video or even talked to her.
You're 29.
Yeah.
So there's this thing that when you turn 18, you're an adult,
Yeah.
and it's your choice it's your choice who you tell things to.
Yeah.
That's the deal.
But how I am with my parents, usually I am pretty open and honest with them.
Here's how you be open and honest with them. That Any decisions that you make to tell people things, it's your decision, and that's being open and honest. That's an honest, respectful answer, and they should respect it. You guys taught me to do the right thing. You guys taught me to make the decisions. You guys taught me to praise in public and criticize in private and treat people the way they want to be treated. And if I did something wrong, I'll own up to doing something wrong. But you know what? In all those decisions, they're my decisions, and that's an open and honest and respectful answer. Yeah. Not like the 16-year-old, if you say it to them, they're like, I don't gotta tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not there. We're not doing that. So.
Yeah, but it's just like with I think so. The detective saying like, why? And then my dad asked me today. He's like, why are you filming women or whatever? And I'm like,
I don't know why. I don't know how even, because we haven't even seen those guys.
No, it's a whole. It's hot and cold. You know what I mean? And but it's the fact that I'm just like, that was a long time ago, Dad. I haven't done that in a long. I haven't filmed. It was like. Or even said with this, when you saw her bracelet, that was over a year ago. I've been wearing this since Psycho Fest 2016. Yeah.
Psycho Fest, where's that?
It's in Vegas.
Oh,
it's a music festival. Cool. Yeah, it's like Hunter S. Thompson themed art and stuff, cool. And heavy metal and all that kind of stuff. But like, I've been wearing this. I can't believe I've been wearing this bracelet for so long, because it looks like it's going to fall off.
I didn't ever take it off.
Or no, it doesn't take.
I don't even know.
Once you cut it, I don't even feel it. But once you cut it, it's gone. So it's been on since I went to the festival. And that's like a festival thing to do. But I'm just just for the hell of it. Oh. I didn't do it like on purpose, but you know what I mean. But like it's like I even told my dad, like it's been a while. It's been a long time since I've done that. I don't film random people anymore.
Sure. Well, I hope he can understand that. And
he's like, why? And I'm like, because I did. I don't want to be like it's for money. Because I want them to know that I'm making my way legitimately. And I guess it is still legitimate, but it's just not.
It's not mainstream, maybe.
And I guess I feel like it's not ethical, or it's not.
I mean, it's. But you said it yourself that that's what today is.
Well,
and sometimes it's generational, and just because someone doesn't get it.
Well, I consider myself like an artist. I like art. I'm already like arty.
Oh yeah, we can tell that. Yeah. No doubt. There's no doubt about that.
You've got this creative. So you got this creative
very
side.
Creative. People are creative, and you guys know it's like they have a certain expectation for themselves. And when there's a bar,
right?
But then when you go underneath that bar, it's like, oh, I'm doing this lowbrow stuff when I should be. I'm better than this. Right. So that's my internal conflict. Is like, why am I doing this stuff? It's that, especially with some girl that I dated years ago that's strung out and not all like it. It just seems wrong on some levels.
But if it's one of your, do you think?
And then she goes missing.
Do you think another? Yeah, but if those two things are
I could have never planned any of this to ever happen in my life. Like I said, it's for the things to fall into place how they were.
Right.
It's like, what the hell am I doing?
Right. Well, I mean, but you can look back at anything. If anything goes wrong, you can always second guess yourself. Like if you're walking down the stairs and let's say she's strung out, maybe let's say she even hypothetically, let's say she even forgets where she is because she's coming down off a high. And you're walking downstairs and you're saying, you gotta go down the dungeon. She turns around and sees you have a fake gun and like freaks out, falls down the stairs and breaks her neck. You could never have planned that.
Yeah.
You can't go back. I mean, you didn't plan for that to happen.
Yeah.
You could have walked downstairs and say, hey, get down to the dungeon. She could have fallen. And let's say you had a pair of scissors sitting on your desk, or you had a pocket knife sitting on your desk. Yeah. And she trips and cuts herself.
Yeah.
And bleeds like a stuck pig all over your basement, which obviously didn't happen.
Yeah.
But you didn't plan that.
Yeah.
If you go down the stairs and let's say you're playing the choking thing and she doesn't give you the pinch signal and she actually goes unconscious, but you don't know it because you think she's playing dead and no first aid's rendered. And let's say that, that bag's still half over her face and maybe, let's say she suffocates. You didn't plan that. That doesn't make you a bad person.
Yeah.
But people, that happens, and that's when it's not looked in, when it's not looked right.
Now, I like that's even worse because that is murder, and that is like
if it's two consenting adults, and an accident happens. Remember that autoerotic asphyxiation?
Yeah. But that's yourself. That's your own.
We used to have an old coroner. What did Burkhardt used to call it? If someone died of autoerotic asphyxiation, he called it a sexual misadventure.
Wow.
Yeah, he was old school. He was old
That's
school.
funny though.
A sexual misadventure.
Pretty funny.
But
Sexual mishap.
that's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now there might have to be some explaining to do. It might be difficult to do. So I can understand you being super nervous about stuff if a woman is a zip tied around her back. You choke her. You don't choke her, but you like faux choke her or whatever, and maybe due to the drug, the heroin in her system or whatever. Let's say she does actually pass out. And there's a bag over her face and she suffocates you, and you're like, "Oh man, she's dead." Push her under the bed and leave.
But that's a scenario that didn't happen.
That's what I'm saying. That would be a problem.
That would be, you know what I mean? Like, just, like hide the body or whatever.
Yeah, I mean that would be that would kind of be a problem. But then I think that even when we have cases, that's like the guy that propped his wife and hung herself and laid down. Yeah, it is, but
That's messed up. She herself, like.
well, I mean, some people have. She was suffering from depression and stuff,
Yeah.
and even when I talk,
When I say messed up, I don't mean like that. I mean like it's really sad.
it's screwed up.
Yeah.
And even
And her husband dealt with it like selfishly, kind of.
he
but,
had to. Well, his goal
Thank you.
was
you know,
to not let people know that she would want to embarrass
she's
herself.
defending her honor, I guess.
He kind of did it nobly. It came off weird to people that didn't
So
understand.
here's the thing I've Googled before, and I don't know if covered in research engine or not. They said those people that really want to kill themselves and don't even know they died from is they jumped in front of a bus. Because people are like, oh, I just got hit by a bus accidentally.
Or their car rolled out on the train tracks, and all of a sudden their car gets stuck in
Something like that. So they want to show like, oh, I just died. I realized that's a good write-in. Something I knew in horror movies. Like,
Right.
and jump in front of a bus. No, my family won't demean me for being a Christian or something.
Sure.
Oh, I just got hit by a bus.
Yeah.
Then you can sue the bus company and get a bunch of money or something.
Well, yeah, and an accident. There's no sin against you get an accident.
Yeah.
It's the car. The car that goes off the cliff.
Yeah.
Did it go off the cliff, or did someone?
It's a thumb in the weeds.
Right. But that guy, he thinks he's doing the noble thing,
Mm-hmm.
and when we talk about it, it's embarrassing. He's got to get it out, and then he's got to tell us the story,
Yeah.
almost identical to what you. And I'm not saying you did it necessarily you did it for a noble cause because it's for the truth and it's for us to try to get to the bottom of this. But going through the scenario of what happened, and I just want to make sure that what happened right, because I don't know enough medical stuff to even begin to think that if you did the choking, is the choking thing, did it make her not think right and she gets in the car? Maybe did she make a choice that was a wrong choice? Did she knowingly get in the car and then
Really made her cry. That's what I mean. I guess I don't think I made her cry, but I think like the whole environment,
the whole thing?
Yeah.
You think it's just kind of like,
And she always seemed like she was like, except for someone that's heroin, like if they did heroin, I don't even know if it was heroin.
sure.
It could have been something else. Could have been a Xanax or whatever. Like I said, I don't know how it makes you feel. I can tell it when they do stuff that slows them down and slurring and they get droopy. And
Could have been did she take any of that? Did you see her take any of that medic? Because you said there were a bunch of pills.
I only saw her smoke weed. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah. And I guess that's how she always has been. I guess, like I said, she would without me knowing she'll quaaludes.
Mhm.
Or maybe that's what it was. It could have been another quaalude.
Oh, yeah.
So like, but
And you said pop
Well,
pride pop those without even.
when there's other people involved, I think it's more of like a snort, shoot type like drug thing.
Yeah.
It's a group environment. I'm not ignorant to that kind
Sure.
of world. I've seen it
Sure,
stuff,
sure.
and that's why my scenario in my head was, and that's why I was like, this whole thing is just a carnival of sins and weirdness. And for me to sit here from two police officers talking about this, it's just like, I don't know. It's just like I said, I trust you guys and stuff.
Sure.
Not to reword things,
Right.
not
Well,
to
just
take things out of context and understand where I'm coming from.
just view it as three people trying to get to the bottom of something. If some of the stuff is, I don't even want to say embarrassing. If some of the stuff is things that you wouldn't normally share to your run-of-the-mill guy in the street, that's not what's going on here.
Yeah. I know. I would never go and blab this to anyone or tell any street. You know what I mean?
We
Like,
don't-
it's not.
We don't have the door.
Especially-
We don't have the door open. And if we take a break and leave, we don't expect you to start just freaking randomly. I mean, you could say hi, but pleasant. And
Yeah.
no one's out to get you.
But yeah, I'm just not that much of a social, like, with anything. some people, people talk bad about people and stuff like that, and say stuff about people. I know it's been said about me probably. I've just never been that person. I've always been that person. Like, I'll say good things, and if you say something happened or if they did something to me, and you have the same experience, I might comment on that.
Right.
But I won't just out someone and be like that person.
Just judge them and say, "Oh, you're a terrible person," just because of one thing. And I'm glad that that's the kind of person you are, because so many people that we deal with, it's like Dave said, they're scared to death. They think they're in some kind of defensive mode, and it really comes down to nothing more than they made a mistake. They made a mistake, and things went a little farther, and all of a sudden there's people looking at it, and they're gonna judge him. They're gonna say, "Oh, this is a terrible person, and he did terrible things," or they're gonna say this, and that's why you talking to us is important, because people get to understand what kind of person you are.
Yeah.
You're very intelligent. I think you've done some really cool things. You're very artistic. You're a deep thinker. We don't interact with a lot of deep thinkers in our line of work.
Ego boost.
No, well, I'm just being honest.
But really, you don't deal with you don't deal with people like
the people that we deal with. We don't deal with people that are intelligent, that have the creative twists, that are afraid to take, that are knowingly afraid to take the risks and put themselves out there and do something, and then articulate that back to us.
Right.
Oh, okay.
The things that you've experienced, the things that you're willing to try, you may think they're below the bar, but the only reason you know they're below the bar is because you put yourself out there, you try it, and you have to establish that baseline.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some of the people that we deal with. So one of my favorite bands of all time is Pink Floyd. My favorite Pink Floyd album is The Wall, and I think it's so good, not just necessarily because of the music, because of what it represents. Mm-hmm. Everything that happened in this guy's life, he turned around to Pink. Mm-hmm. Everything that happened in his life, he turns around that it's a negative thing. Yeah. And it's a brick. Mm-hmm. And it's another brick. Everything, his relationship with his mom, with his classmates, with his teacher, with his music, with the women that just liked him for who he was, for the men that had affairs with his wife, the woman left. Next thing you know, he's got this wall. The wall's great, man, because it keeps all the bad stuff out. But you know what it does? Totally isolates him. Yeah. And then when there comes a point in time when he wants to tell the truth, the wall gets broken down. And it's not until this wall is broken down that he understands who he is. And
I relate to that. So, like I said, this whole scenario is...
That's exactly what it is. And I didn't want to.
No, it's not corny or anything. It's like that's really cool, especially because that album applies more today than it did back when it was made.
I just saw Roger Waters do a wall concert on
live.
No, I saw it on like MTV Live.
Okay, yeah, I know he does
and I couldn't turn it off.
I love David Gilmour more though. David Gilmour is
he's
one of the greatest guitar players though. Like
this was just so good because it's the story.
Yeah.
Of it. I mean, I love what it represents, and I mean the music.
The movie's great. I want to do something like that one day, like the animation mixed with the music, mixed with the. You ever do the Wizard of Oz whole tie up? You don't know what that is? It's when you play the second roar of the lion and the roar, and MGM Lion. Once second roar, you start the wall. Or no, I'm sorry, it's Dark Side. My bad. It's Dark Side of the Moon. It links up perfectly with the Wizard of Oz.
Oh wow!
It's pretty great. Really? Yeah, I think someone did it on YouTube, so you don't actually have to do. People used to do it with their albums and time it correctly. But I think someone actually just put it on YouTube and you can watch it linked up together, and it's pretty neat. It's great if you're a big Floyd fan.
Yeah, I'm a huge Floyd fan. Yeah, and the music's awesome. But I love that representation because I didn't think about it. When things are going bad in my life and it's brick, and then it can't get to you. But you not only the bad stuff can't get in, but the good stuff can't get out. Yeah. And so as long as you have that balance, and you're
about balance,
you get rid of that fear of this is below me, this is above me. You don't know until you try. And if you look at something, you're like, oh, it was terrible, it was bad, and what you're just holding on that negative energy in. What you thought at home last night, should I tell those guys? I don't know if I should. And you came in and you told us, and you're like, you can physically see you lift up.
Oh yeah, it's a burden off your chest.
You can physically hear your voice the pitch raises up.
Yeah.
The rate at which you talk gets so high, gets a little better, and it's just, I mean, it's just what it is. It's just, there's such a tie in between your, you know, it's the psychomotor thing, the psychosocial thing. It's your body and spirit, your yin and yang.
Yeah.
You have to get it in line.
Well, I don't like withholding anything. I mean, it's supposed to be like I was just trying to make sure that like I wasn't incriminating and like making it look like I was worse than I was shooting up heroin. Like you
Right.
can check me you can drug test me.
You know, good.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's like I'm not that kind of person. I think you guys can tell by talking.
Right,
too.
but that's what we were talking. Sometimes when people have that internal conflict and they're thinking, do I or don't I, do I or don't I? If it's a big decision, we see them shut down, and
Right.
when they literally shut down, sometimes they look like are you feeling okay? Like they're going to go out.
And shut down on you guys. So.
But when you get it out
Mhm.
and you involve us in the decision, things are easier.
Yeah.
Things are better. And for someone that, you know, if someone does something that's wrong and they get it out, because it's that worst case scenario.
Yeah.
And I've said it over and over and over again. If I know you did something wrong, so I'm talking to this hypothetical guy, if I know you did something wrong and you don't tell me about why it happened, I can only write down in my report, wow, he really did something wrong, and I can prove he did something wrong because of what this, that, or the other evidence I find. And you have no input. And that's not fair. Everyone wants their voice heard.
Well, I feel I don't give people if they don't feel guilty or whatever. That's pretty crazy. I guess they're like it's guilty or something. But like when I felt guilty last night leaving and not like fully divulging.
Because you didn't tell us everything.
Right.
Yeah, and I was like thinking like, why am I keeping these people in the dark when they're just trying to do their job? When really I'm the one in the situation. I'm the one that dealt with this. And then, like I said, I think about like Ellie's mom and everybody.
Sure.
Like I said, and then it's people that I miss, you know, like sure. Need her around. So it's like if I can help the best way. I said that first off.
You sure did.
And that's
well, matter of fact, the fact that you came here and thought that something was wrong with your brother instantly showed that you're more concerned about
I'm
others.
very compassionate. Yeah, I do. I'm not saying I'm the most compassionate person because I do worry about mine. Like I said, I feel like it was selfish because I was like, I don't want people to think that I'm shooting these films and I don't want my parents to find out. So I guess that is my own selfish reasonings.
Well, no, that's your pride, but that's that internal conflict you have. Like, hey, my parents brought me up to do the right thing, and they probably wouldn't approve of this, so it's the wrong thing. So that's that internal struggle I'm talking about.
Yeah. But like I said, I don't really like struggle with it to the point because it bugs me. But it's not really a struggle because I'm like, whatever happened is the truth is more important than
Sure.
getting things to the bottom line is more important than figuring things. You know.
Sometimes.
But as I say, I just like you understand that like none of this looked the timeline and everything doesn't look good.
Right.
Yeah, this would be the first time that I said, hey, doesn't look good.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
But once again, timelines are flat. Timelines are linear. The truth is three-dimensional.
Okay. Yeah.
The truth has multiple sides to it.
Well, you know, so yeah,
multiple shapes, and you can adjust it and mold it. You can't mold the truth, but you mold the situations. I'm just imagine this.
or decisions. Or
I imagine this three-dimensional object is the story because there's so many sides. People always say there's two sides to every story. No,
there's more than that. Yeah,
There's plenty of sides to the story.
Yeah. But no, most people only want to hear two sides, right? Just one side.
Yeah. That's because they're locked in and they don't understand the context of something. If someone said the movies you make are wrong,
but there are people who do that.
right? They don't understand the context. They don't understand that. You know, maybe their neighbor, maybe their butcher, maybe their haircut part.
Are you talking about the videos? Or
Yeah.
I'm talking about movies in general.
I'm sure there's people that say all movies
All
are
that's
bad.
wrong. Yeah.
But they're not trying to understand.
No.
And they don't want to hear any reasoning. That's where I think.
Well, I think that's why I have come to the point that I'm like, I talked to you guys this, and I'm like, hey, like you guys understand.
Right. Which we're trying.
And it's not an act. It's not just like we got over on him and we're being nice to him just to get him to tell us the truth finally.
You've been to,
I know it's real.
You've been to New York.
Yeah.
You've been to Chicago. You've been to LA. You're in the movie business. You've probably dealt with some of best of the best, and you've probably seen some of the worst of the worst, and
Yeah.
I imagine you're a pretty awesome judge.
It's life experience. It's like 5 years ago, I probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
You're probably a pretty good judge of character, and you can probably pick out someone who's bold. Yeah.
Not always, I wish. But not always. I believe some people, because some people are good liars.
Probably more often times than not. You probably.
I give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm getting better now, but I've had people screw me over, friends screw me over and stuff, but I'm getting better, yeah.
So if we turn it back to this thing with the information that you didn't give us last night, I don't even want to say withheld, because I think you would have come to.
Well, here's
what I thought was going to happen today. What I thought was going to happen today. I thought you were going to.
You know me better than I see. That's the thing. But everyone took my phone.
I went to bed last night, and when I woke up, I thought that I didn't know if you were going to call me. I thought you were going to show up here.
And I was going to do that. I was going to call.
I thought you were going to show up and ask for me.
No, I was going to call. My mom wanted me to get in touch with lawyers, and she had to come down here to get her purse.
Oh.
And actually, I wasn't doing me to go with you. And she said, no, I don't want you. She was telling me to stay away, don't do anything. And I was going to
be protected.
And then I was going to call you. And then I used my dad's phone, I think, or I used my brother's phone to call one attorney. And then I was going to use my dad's phone. He never came home. And I didn't have any phone. I had no way to get in hold of anybody. And I was like, I'm going to call them and tell them. It's crazy you would say that, you know.
No, I totally.
That's crazy. And then I was going to call you, and literally within that 20 minutes, I'm still trying to pick up the mess up with the houses right now, and the people were coming to the door.
That's when you saw the cops coming through the yard.
I'm like, I was like, no, what the hell? And, I didn't know what the hell. I was like, what is this about? Because it was I didn't know why there was guys with assault rifles, but no, I was going to call you guys. That's weird that blew my mind that you're too good at your job.
No, I totally thought you did. So I'm glad we got the blanket thing cleared up, and I just want to, if I can, because the pictures that you're providing to me of what she had or where she left is, as of 8/24/2018, is completely different than what I had yesterday, because I had a different clothing description, a blanket description, everything description, and there's a bazillion flyers out.
Well, that's where the guilt was that I felt like I know the answer to what they need to find, and I don't know how to convey it properly without, you know what I mean? That was what I was like, I wish I could, you know what I mean? Fill in the dots yesterday. But I was thinking about me. I was just thinking about
because you were in that survival kind of.
I was just like, I was my family. I'm like, I hope everything's.
You don't want to hurt your parents.
Later that same day, police find Ellie's body in a drainage ditch less than a quarter mile from Michael's home. She is bound and wrapped in plastic. An autopsy confirms she died from strangulation. Michael is indicted on 9 charges, including aggravated murder, stalking, tampering with evidence, and abuse of a corpse. Prosecutors believe Michael spent months secretly filming and stalking Ellie before luring her to his home. There he filmed himself suffocating her with plastic wrap before dumping her body in the nearby field. Prosecutors describe the murder as the culmination of Michael's sexual obsession and desire to control Ellie, calling him the author, director, and producer of his own twisted horror movie. In March 2019, Michael pleads guilty to murder, stalking, and gross abuse of a corpse. He is sentenced to 17.5 years to life in prison.